from above. Judging from his expression, he wasn't so optimistic. We still haven't found that nurse in Ningdu City. Since we can't find a breakthrough online, let's go to Ningdu City. The girl with pigtails gritted her teeth and said, "Fine, I must find Emperor Shang. That damned guy dared to play me for a fool." The two walked out of the room. They were in what turned out to be a hospital located in a secluded suburb. The entire hospital was under heavy security. There were also several armed guards patrolling. The signboard at the main entrance reads, Kyoto City 3rd Mental Hospital. The sign inside the hospital, however, reads, Headquarters of the Center for Research on Abnormal Humans. The two went to the top floor of the hospital and took a helicopter to Ningdu City. In the game, Lin Feng deleted Balabala from his friends list, but he still kept going through their chat history. After confirming several times that he didn't seem to have revealed too much, he breathed a sigh of relief. We've passed this hurdle for now, but who knows when it will come back? Oh well, let's just ignore it. He shook his head and immediately put the matter out of his mind. He knew he still couldn't get too involved. Master, where are you going? Just then, Ning Tianzi ran up again, looking at Lin Feng with hopeful eyes. Of course it's for leveling up. Seeing Ning Tianzi's disappointed look, Lin Feng said with a smile, You only recognized me as your master because you wanted to get some information out of me, right? Master, you've misunderstood me. I truly admire you, so of course I'm happy that you can take me under your wing. Lin Feng nodded and said, Your tuition of 3 million gold coins and the title of master won't be for nothing. Oh. Lin Feng walked towards the door, saying as he went, A week has passed, and the gang wars are about to begin again. Ning Tianzi still looked bewildered, thinking that Lin Feng was going to prepare for the gang war. I wish master a great victory. Lin Feng chuckled helplessly, If you want to make money in the game, you need to learn more about it. A master can lead you through the door, but the rest is up to you. I just don't know how long this little fanboy can keep it up. After leaving the restaurant, Lin Feng, however, did not leave Ningdu City. Instead, he took on several missions in the city. Teach the city bullies a lesson. Help the little girl find her lost puppy. Help my neighbor catch her cheating husband at someone else's house. Just do these trivial side quests. Although not much experience was given, however, it can increase the NPC's favorability. This thing seems useless, and actually it really isn't very useful. It's not of much use to Lin Feng, at least. However, he had other ambitions. He cannot leave Ningdu City yet, even after completing the 4th task. His friends list started popping up. It was Jiang and Swordsman. Lin Feng chuckled lightly, business may be late, but it will come eventually. Tomorrow is the gang war, and he's waiting in the city for these big shots to buy weapons. Open the dialogue box. The swordsman from Jiangnan exclaimed 3 times. Lin Feng followed suit and sent a smiley face. Hey bro, wanna grab some weapons? Jiangnan brother, you really can eat. I remember you bought the most, have you finished them all so quickly? Those weapons cost millions of gold coins, while the Shang dynasty only spent around 100,000 gold coins to participate in a gang war. The swordsman from Jiangnan chuckled and said, Didn't we lose them to someone in the guild when we were leveling up? Holy crap, can't I use regular medicine to upgrade? You're really extravagant. Lin Feng was a little surprised, as the weapons he sold were mostly special drugs. I instinctively opened the leaderboard. The top few people on the ranking list are all familiar faces, with not much change. However, outside of the 10th place, almost all of them are from Jiangnan Hall, the Great Emperor's City, and the gang that can kill you with a single brick. There were a few skilled individuals scattered among them. In short, the leaderboard is now dominated by these 3 gangs. The swordsman from Jiangnan said helplessly, As you can see, the competition is so fierce. We're all leveling up day and night, so naturally we're using a lot of weaponry. Lin Feng paused for a moment before saying, I have quite a bit of weaponry in stock, but I can only sell it to you for 5 million gold coins. Are all of them level 30 weapons? Stop joking. Level 30 weapons are incredibly rare right now. You need to carry them, 70% are level 20, and 30% are level 30. Who's as awesome as your guild? Have you thought this through? Right now, I'm the only one in the entire region with that much weaponry. Now all 3 of their gangs have players who are level 30 or higher. In the Great Shang dynasty, less than a quarter of the population was above level 30. The swordsman from Jiangnan gritted his teeth. Fine, I'll help you dispose of this inventory. Lin Feng beamed, Thank you, boss. Would you like to use points? Never mind, I'll keep my points. Sure. Lin Feng was eager for others to accumulate points. The 5 million worth of weapons already represents 1/3 of Lin Feng's current inventory. Selling so much to the Jiangnan swordsman is already a great favor to him. Arms sales shouldn't be Lin Feng's main business right now, retaining customers is the most important thing. The Jiangnan swordsman bought them all, leaving nothing for others. Doesn't this give others a chance? Sure enough, it didn't take long. The Star Emperor of the City of Emperors and the brick that kills you with one brick also came knocking on their door one after another. Sell them each around 4 million gold coins worth of weapons. That should last them for a while. Lin Feng still has about 2 million gold coins worth of weapons left. These are used to maintain the marketing of the 3 stores, as well as for the Great Shang dynasty itself. After dealing with these miscellaneous matters, Lin Feng decided to start leveling up. I've been so busy for so long that I forgot about this. They returned to the inn and found the coachman. Please help me hatch this pet egg. The groom, with a smile on his face, replied respectfully, yes, sir, please pay the 1,000 gold coin incubation fee. Lin Feng was speechless again. The real swindlers are the government officials. Who can compare to it? He made a fortune just from all the various transaction fees alone. The prices are clearly marked above, white and green indicate no handling fees. Starting with the blue 100 gold coins, the higher the coin, the higher the fee. Forget it, I never got to ride such an expensive mount in my last life. At least this time I'm half a rich man. You can be low-key in real life, but you can be high-profile in games. It helped me hatch it. Okay, hatching successful. Just as it was handed over, the system's voice sounded. Ding! Congratulations! Your mount, Claude Yellow Lightning, is now ranked 2nd on the mount leaderboard. Would you like to see the ranking information? Lin Feng was slightly taken aback. How did you become 2nd place? I clicked show on a whim. Open the mount ranking list. The 2nd place went to Huang Fadian. The 1st place winner is a giant watermelon, whose mount is a 3-headed gray wolf. Good heavens, everyone else is in the martial world, but he's already entered the realm of cultivation. A red-rated mount. Even if the server has been open for a year or 2, it will probably stay on the mount rankings. The struggle for power is like rowing against the current. If you don't advance, you fall behind. Lin Feng suddenly realized that he might be getting a little too proud. The world is full of talented people, and this is only Ningdu City. It seems that I must also strive to catch up and not be complacent. The benefits of my memories from my previous life have been almost used up. Next comes hard power. Thinking of this, he summoned the Claude Yellow Flying Lightning. A drizzling sound rang out. The loud, clear sound of the Claude Yellow bird echoed throughout the vicinity of the post station. The surrounding players all turned to look at Lin Feng. Wow, what a cool mount. Yes, it's all golden, just like that golden lion. That's the Zhao Fadian of the Shang Emperor. The big shots are just different from us commoners. I heard that this mount is worth 3 million gold coins now. Hee hee, you guys are out of touch. Did you see the number 1 spot on the leaderboard? 3-headed wolf. Someone offered 10 million gold coins, but the big watermelon still won't sell. Of course, Big Watermelon is a big shot himself, and he's not short of money. Amid the murmurs of the crowd, Claude Yellow Flying Lightning stood upright and transformed into a streak of yellow lightning, disappearing before one's eyes. The running effects are also quite nice. Besides being visually appealing, the Claude Flying Lightning also moves very quickly. Lin Feng only felt the wind whistling past his ears. In no time at all, they left Ningdu City and sped off towards the north of the city. He had spent several hours doing side quests in the city. I also took on quite a few upgrade quests along the way. 4 of these missions require going to the large tomb in the north of the city. Going north out of the city, it takes about 15 minutes to walk. You can then see a few scattered skeleton monsters. A few hundred meters deeper, you'll find the Great Tomb, a leveling paradise for level 30 players. The Great Tomb is basically just a collection of dead creatures. For example, skeletons, zombies, banshees, and the like. After reaching level 30, the game officially begins. Both wild monsters and skills will transition from the martial arts world to the fantasy world. The Great Tomb is the most important map of Ningdu City. The sky is dark and gloomy, with no sunshine, and the atmosphere is somewhat somber. At this moment, many people are fighting skeletons outside the tomb entrance. Lin Feng also has a task involving fighting skeletons. 20 skeleton warriors, 20 skeleton archers, and 20 skeleton scouts, a total of 60 monsters need to be defeated to earn 60,000 experience points. Adding the experience from the monsters themselves, it should be around 80,000 experience points, which is pretty good. Lin Feng found a less crowded spot with spawn points on both sides. He plopped down on the ground. Summon a millennium-old zombie and have it fight monsters in a loop. He then went back to his old profession, setting up a stall, buying skeleton armor dropped by skeletons, and selling elixirs and equipment. Don't miss out. Even a mosquito's leg is still meat. Boss Shang, are you setting up a stall yourself? Damn, having a pet is so great. It's awesome. Let the pet fight monsters while I set up my own stall. Yeah, what's his profession? Everyone else needs to be level 40 to get a pet, but he got one at level 1. I've never seen him make a move. Boss Shang, you also fight skeletons? Let's team up, I'll carry you. Yeah, let's team up. During the time Lin Feng was setting up his stall, many more people gathered around him. They warmly invited Lin Feng to join their team. Lin Feng didn't stand on ceremony and joined one of the teams with a smile. Thanks everyone for helping me level up. With their help, we can kill monsters even faster. Wow, you're too kind, sir. Yeah, we were just leveling up as a team, and you're fast at killing enemies. Boss Shang, can you attack? There are people online saying your profession is immune to attacks, is that true? Hidden professions in the game are indeed better than some ordinary professions. However, hidden professions also have their fatal flaws, such as the inability to learn skill books, and many other hidden defects. Therefore, many people speculate that while the Shang Emperor possessed such powerful pets, they were also incapable of attacking them. It has to be said, their guess was spot on. But things are different now. Having no sword in hand and having a sword but not using it are two different things. Lin Feng chuckled and changed the subject. Does your gang want to participate in the gang wars? Haha, this was the leader's decision. How would we gang members have known? Yes, the bidding for the top spot starts at midnight tonight. Will the Great Shang Dynasty participate again this time? Territory can generate revenue and also enhance the gang's reputation. Lin Feng frankly said, of course I'll participate. Why wouldn't I? We'll definitely be there to support the developers when it opens. Opening? Lin Feng simply smiled slightly. That can only be used once, and the official team is constantly following up. When Lin Feng played the game in his previous life, the official betting platform was already in operation, so it wasn't his business. The returns from opening the market won't be very high, so he doesn't want to open the market this time. I've finished my task, I'm leaving now. Me too, I'm going to turn in my quest. Goodbye Boss Shang. 6 people can kill monsters quickly. In less than 15 minutes, all 60 monsters were defeated. 4 people left the team, leaving only 1 person. The name is appealing to both men and women, and not affiliated with any gang. Lin Feng had just noticed the other person's name and said with a strange look, you haven't finished your mission yet. I've accepted a few quests, and one of them involves going to the Great Tomb. Boss Shang isn't coming either, want to come along? Seems like a fellow traveler, enjoying taking on quests one after another as you level up. New players usually accept one quest at a time, completing one quest at a time, keeping their level at a certain point while doing quests. Experts rely on guides found on forums. The tasks that come together can be done together once you reach the required level. The character who is bisexual is level 30. According to the team information, their class is Yin Yang Gu Master. It can be considered a hidden profession among Gu Masters. This profession is probably the rarest. It lacks both offensive and defensive capabilities, making it a quintessential support role. Girls won't choose this class. It's disgusting, you can't be cool, and you'll be looked down upon. It's terrible at leveling up in PvP, and it's the worst class for solo play. This piqued Lin Feng's curiosity. What was this hidden class all about? Let's go level up together. The monsters in the Great Tomb are high level, I'll find a few people to go with. Good. Suitable for both men and women. For quests in the Great Tomb, anyone can join, level 30 plus, 2 equals 4. There are a lot of people leveling up here now. There's no need to call a second time. Then a group of people joined the team. The 4 of them were from the same gang called the Invincible Gang. Arrogance is arrogance, even more arrogant than killing people or dancing. Lin Feng had never heard of it in either his previous or present life, so it was probably not a major gang. Now, as time goes by, gang creation tokens have become much cheaper, and there are many more gangs, a mixed bag, with all sorts of shady characters. Several people's names all have the prefix invincible. Unbeatable hot pot, unbeatable barbecue, unbeatable milk tea. They look like a small team playing games together. Upon joining the crew, he saw Lin Feng there and excitedly said, wow, I've run into a big shot. Milk tea, come here quickly. It's Emperor Shang himself. I didn't expect the Emperor to be here. That's great. With such a powerful figure here, the medicine will be taken care of. Yes, Boss Shang, we've been allies for a while, give us some equipment. The 4 of them laughed and joked, and then directly asked for equipment and medicine, but Lin Feng just smiled slightly. They forgot all about their captain's indiscriminate attraction to both men and women, and instead fawned over Lin Feng as they headed towards the Great Tomb. The entrance to the large tomb was very simple. It looks like a grave that has been dug up. The entrance was only the size of 2 doors. It's a gloomy and eerie place, not a pleasant place to be around. However, the Invincible Quartet, who were supposed to be the moodmaker, didn't seem to feel anything special. Once inside the tomb, it grew even darker. If it weren't for the eerie green light flickering on the walls, one couldn't even see the path. The atmosphere here is quite nice. Yes, what kind of tasks do you all do? I'm fighting the skeleton warrior and the skeleton swordsman. My mission is to defeat the Skeleton King. Lin Feng also posted his task in the team group chat. He has 3 missions in the Great Tomb. 50 skeleton warriors, 50 skeleton swordsmen, 50 skeleton Taoists. Quest reward 150,000 experience points. Skeleton King X1, quest reward 100,000 EXP, level 30 purple armor. 10 wandering female ghosts, quest reward 100,000 experience points. I completed these 3 tasks. Lin Feng can probably reach level 32. However, there are too many people in the Great Tomb, so it's not easy to kill that many monsters. Wow, so many people. Yeah, damn it, there are so many people, how are we supposed to fight? The first 2 tasks are on the first level of the Great Tomb, while the wandering female ghost is on the second level. The first level of the Great Tomb is divided into individual tomb chambers, each of which will spawn a dozen or so monsters. One tomb chamber is just big enough to accommodate a team leveling up. Now there are almost 2 teams waiting to spawn monsters in every tomb. It seems there are no seats left for us. Should we look for an empty tomb chamber again? What are you looking for? We have the Shang Emperor here, what are we afraid of? We can just kill one group of people. Yes, just kill them. The Invincible Quartet looked at Lin Feng hopefully. Before Lin Feng could speak, the man-woman next to him said unhappily, "They haven't offended us, why should we kill them? If you want to kill them, go kill them yourselves. Why are you interrupting? I'm just trying to get our mission done as quickly as possible." That's right, even the Shang Emperor didn't say anything. Lin Feng was very clear about the 4 people's purpose. Isn't it just that they want a free load off me, and also get to ride on my coattails and gain some fame? Such people are very common in games. Lin Feng wouldn't get angry with someone like that. Still smiling, since there are too many people here, why don't we go to the second floor and do the quest for the wandering female ghost first? Businessmen value harmony above all else. In the game, Lin Feng is known for his exceptionally good temper. However, he also felt uncomfortable with the 4 people in front of him. He then sent a message to someone who was bisexual. Forget it, it's just a temporary team. We'll go our separate ways after the mission. It's not worth getting angry at people like that. The person who's attracted to both men and women sent a helpless emoji, yeah. Seeing that Lin Feng had already said that, the Invincible 4 didn't say anything more. Heading towards the second level of the Great Tomb. The Great Tomb has 9 levels, which is higher than the Demon Suppression Tower. You can level up here until level 40. However, the second floor is mostly filled with monsters of level 32 or higher, which are strong and spawn frequently. There were significantly fewer people coming here to fight monsters. As soon as I came down from the cave entrance, I saw several wandering female ghosts floating in the distance. 2 slave boys followed behind her. The wandering female ghosts are elite monsters, and for everyone you kill, you have to kill the slave imps next to her, so you can complete the quest by killing 10 of them. Everyone, let's start fighting monsters. With few people around and a powerful figure like Lin Feng present, killing monsters is naturally a breeze. The Invincible Quartet didn't cause any trouble. Fight monsters seriously. Find monsters, kill monsters, repeat the same monotonous actions. I also encountered other groups during that time. They would all greet Lin Feng warmly. Even some members of rival gangs are like this. It took a full hour to deal with the 10 wandering female ghosts. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief as he watched the last female ghost fall. I'm done. Are you all done? I've finished too. The Shang Emperor's pet is truly amazing, it's worth 3 or 4 of us. Yeah, if it weren't for the expert, we probably would have played for another half hour. Lin Feng smiled and said, "We're all in the same group, so don't be shy. Let's go back to the first floor." Alright, let's go. But at that very moment, suddenly, a deep roar resounded, echoing through the tomb. That voice sounds like the boss's. Yeah, all bosses spawn the same way. Could it be the Skeleton King? It's very likely that the Skeleton King spawns on floors 1 and 2. We definitely won't be able to defeat the Skeleton King on floor 1. I didn't expect we'd be so lucky. Lin Feng also looked delighted. Other tasks can be completed gradually. But the Skeleton King boss is really too difficult to defeat because there are too many people vying for it. Lin Feng, being a businessman, couldn't very well try to steal someone else's boss. It ruined his reputation. But things are different now that it's been refreshed. He quickly said, "Let's go find the boss." Search separately. Although there were few players on the second level of the Great Tomb, they all heard the boss's roar and were definitely looking for it. It all comes down to who can find it first. Lin Feng, unsuspecting, nodded and followed the woman to find the boss. Meanwhile, the Invincible 4-person team headed to the other side to search for the boss. They also agreed to notify the other side as soon as they found the boss. The group of 4 had just left when the man with both genders rolled his eyes and said, "Finally gone." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Those 4 are indeed a bit annoying." It's more than just annoying, just listen to what they say. If I were you, I would have snapped long ago. Being around them makes me feel uncomfortable. Haha, when you open your door to do business, you see all sorts of strange people, much more difficult to deal with than this. If I were an ordinary person, I would have given up too. But isn't this a kind of self-cultivation? Now that he had become a full-time businessman, Lin Feng naturally had his own plans. For example, if the CEO of a Fortune 500 company is insulted by an ordinary person, he wouldn't argue with them. That's not good manners. Instead, in his eyes, the other party was an ant, a mad dog. Sigh, this is why I can't do business. I should just finish off the boss and leave the group. Lin Feng nodded. The two followed the corner wall and searched deeper into the second floor. They searched through each small tomb chamber one by one. When I was setting up my stall just now, Lin Feng had specifically read the guide to the Great Tomb. One of them is a description of the Skeleton King. The Skeleton King will randomly spawn on the first and second floors, and its location is never certain. This makes the search much more difficult. There are fewer and fewer people ahead, but more and more monsters. You might accidentally aggro a monster. Your Majesty, there is no road ahead. Yes, I saw it. The path in front of them was blocked by wild monsters. There were two other groups clearing monsters. They probably thought the boss spawned in the monster horde. Should we go and have some fun too? She looked at Lin Feng with a look that suggested she was interested in both men and women. Lin Feng tiptoed and peered into the dimly lit depths of the tomb. It was teeming with wild monsters, crowded with people, and so dark it was terrifying. But there was no trace of the boss. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, I remember seeing on the forum that the Skeleton King is huge, at least the size of two wandering female ghosts. He shouldn't be in there. Let's check somewhere else. Okay, sure. Just as the two were about to take another route. But just then, Lin Feng suddenly noticed something. The four of them seemed to have entered battle mode. Maybe we encountered some wild monsters? Something's wrong. It's been 2 minutes, and their health is dropping too fast. The Invincible Quartet lost health very quickly, and this continued for several minutes. Is it bisexuality or indifference? They'll probably tell us when they find the boss, right? Although he disliked the Invincible Four, he didn't think they should be ignored since they were a group. Lin Feng shook his head with a cold laugh. The world is a big place, and you'll find all sorts of people. This is a game world without rules. Bosses are synonymous with money. On the surface, he was very polite to the group of four, but deep down he was more wary of them than he was of bisexual nature. Shall we go take a look? Kindness. Lin Feng quickly opened the map to see their location, but the moment it was opened, ding, player, Invincible Hotpot has left the team. Ding, player, Invincible Barbecue Meat has left the team. Ding, player, Invincible Barbecue has left the team. Ding, player, Invincible Milk Tea has left the team. The four people left the team almost simultaneously. There was no longer a place for them on the map. The man and woman were shocked. Holy crap, Emperor Shang, you're amazing. You were right. These four bastards. Selling out their teammates. Lin Feng sneered, what kind of person does what kind of thing? I knew it. Damn it, I shouldn't have brought them into the cast. I'm a little regretful about being bisexual. Lin Feng shook his head and said, isn't this perfect? They've given us a reason. What's the reason? The reason for killing them. We don't even know where they are now. Although Lin Feng had been advising others to be open-minded about bisexuality, he himself remained wary of the other party. Having a good attitude towards others doesn't mean we're fools. Just as I was leaving the team, I saw their location. Let's go. Okay, let's go. He shouted excitedly, appealing to both men and women. Although the other party retreated quickly, Lin Feng still managed to see their approximate location, slowly approaching in that direction. The map gets much larger with each level you descend in the Great Tomb. The second floor is about twice the size of the first floor. It took Lin Feng and the bisexual a full 10 minutes to reach the spot where they had disappeared. I haven't seen anyone yet. Then they heard sounds of fighting and cursing coming from the dark tomb. You bunch of bastards, how dare you steal our invincible boss? Invincible? Laughable. You're a small gang I've never even heard of. Hand over the boss, or we'll wipe you out. Destroy us? We'll show you what invincibility truly means. Lin Feng and the man-woman combo exchanged a glance. They seemed to have run into someone else stealing the boss again. Hee, that's normal. Turn the corner. Sure enough, in one of the tomb chambers, amidst a horde of monsters, they saw a giant skeleton dressed in general's armor. It was Lin Feng's mission boss. Skeleton King, level 30, boss. There were two groups of people PKing in front of the boss. One group was the Invincible Gang, and they brought two more people to replace Lin Feng and his companion. The other group was the Killing and Dancing Gang. The Invincible Gang sounds impressive, but its actual strength is nowhere near that of the Kill Dance Dance Gang. After all, the latter is a top 20 gang in Ningdu City. Yes, it fell again. When facing Lin Feng, she's like a little lamb, but to others, she's a ruthless villain. They want to kill someone and steal the boss. The two groups are roughly equal in strength. But even with the Skeleton King on their backs, the Invincible Gang couldn't beat them at all. They could only kill and dance. It looks like the Invincible Hot Pot restaurant is about to go out of business. Just then, Lin Feng, with his sharp eyes, spotted the entrance to the tomb. His eyes lit up, and he quickly called out, "Brother Shang Tianzi, help me." The members of the Invincible Gang were overjoyed. "Haha, killing and dancing, you're all doomed. The Shang Emperor is here. The Shang Emperor is one of our people." The group that was killing and dancing also saw Lin Feng and stopped what they were doing. Both men and women were dumbfounded, and said with a strange look, "Wow, you guys are shameless." They kicked someone out of the game, and now that they're in trouble, they're acting all high and mighty, claiming they were on the same side. Lin Feng is right. In a big forest, you'll find all sorts of birds. Who are you calling shameless? I've been wanting to get back at you for a long time. Emperor Shang, we've teamed up for a match, please help us quickly. Yeah, what are you standing there for? We only left the team because two of our teammates arrived. At worst, we'll give you some money later. Under the anxious gazes of several people, Lin Feng smiled slightly. 10,000-year-old zombie, come out. I specifically captured the ancient zombie to avoid attracting monsters. At this moment, they saw Lin Feng summon a coffin. The Invincible Gang members were overjoyed. That's right, we're all brothers. The man who killed and danced looked grave. Emperor Shang, have you forgotten? We were the ones who helped you last time. Lin Feng remained silent as the millennium-old zombie leaped into the tomb, its cold eyes seemingly unfocused. Slowly approaching. Seeing Lin Feng make a move, the Invincible group became increasingly arrogant. Haha, killing people and dancing? I think you should go dance ballet. You bastards, how dare you oppose our Invincible Gang? We'll kill you all. Killing and dancing will eventually be surpassed by our Invincible Gang. They made it seem like Lin Feng was part of their gang. People who kill and dance act as if facing a formidable enemy. But just then, the ancient zombie suddenly jumped past them. It swiped at the Invincible Milk Tea with one claw. Invincible Milk Tea is a second-tier healer, a support character. Its defense is already low, and they were caught completely off guard. With a single grab, the ancient zombie took 2,000 HP, leaving it with only half its original HP. The ancient zombie suddenly turned its gun around, leaving everyone stunned. Hey, Emperor Shang, what are you doing? You've hit the wrong person. Emperor Shang, quickly take your beast away. The gentleness on Lin Feng's face vanished, and he finally revealed a wicked smile. A smirk played on his lips. I'm going to kill you all. Who do you think you are, ordering me around like that? Poor bastards, you think I'm easygoing? You betrayed me first, and now you want to take advantage? You're asking for it. Even though he was attracted to both men and women, Lin Feng, who was always amiable, suddenly exploded. He gave a thumbs up. Awesome. No need to be polite to these scoundrels. Lin Feng looked at them with disgust. I never use white names. You guys have broken my rules. You scoundrels are trying to mess with me. Not swearing shows we have good manners. Swearing is because the other person is a scoundrel. They were already no match for the boss, and with Lin Feng suddenly turning against them, the Invincible Gang simply couldn't hold on. The Invincible Milk Tea was gone in no time. Without the wet nurse, death awaited the other four. Several people angrily cursed at the Invincible Hot Pot and Invincible Barbecue restaurants. You son of the Shang dynasty, you've got guts. You bastard, you lowly merchant, I'll F*** your mother. Shang Emperor ***. If they can't beat them, they start swearing, and the swearing is extremely offensive. Lin Feng's face gradually darkened. We really gave them face. He said in a deep voice, you will pay the price for your verbal sparring today. Their insults also included those directed at family members and parents. Do you really think everyone is as shameless as them? Lin Feng roared, Millennial Zombie, go berserk. Then he activated the Thug's Berserk skill. This skill is god tier for a zombie that's been around for millennia. Attack speed, movement speed, and attack power all increased dramatically. In just 10 seconds, the Invincible 6-man team was all killed on the spot. After killing them, the Millennium Zombie naturally took over the Skeleton King's hatred and began to fight the boss. The Invincible 6-man group was dumbfounded. They had heard that Lin Feng was abnormal, but they never expected to experience it firsthand. He was even more abnormal. Seeing how ferocious the ancient zombie was, the killers and dancers exchanged a glance, swallowed hard, and awkwardly laughed. Since this boss is Emperor Shang, we'll give you face and won't fight over him. We'll be leaving now, goodbye. In just 10 seconds, Lin Feng had turned into a red-named player. It was too brutal. The Invincible 6-man team is still lying on the ground, not yet revived. He cursed at Lin Feng. Shang Tianzi, you've got some nerve. You treat us like teammates, yet you dare to kill us. Yes, just wait until you're completely ruined. You little bastard, you'd better wait here for us. we're going to kill you. We will definitely expose your behavior online. The 6 people were hurling all sorts of insults. Some wanted to have Lin Feng killed, while others wanted to spread rumors about him on the forum. Before Lin Feng could speak, the man, who was bisexual, said disdainfully, "You bunch of nobodies? Heh, I recorded the whole thing. Trying to spread rumors? Dream on. What kind of trash are you, invincible? Have you no shame?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Fine, you want to kill me? I'll be waiting for you at the entrance of the Great Tomb. Don't be late." He then ignored them, stepping on their corpses and stomping on their faces. Such humiliation caused the Invincible Six to unleash another torrent of curses before reviving and cursing. With these weaklings gone, Lin Feng could finally focus on fighting the boss. Pull the Skeleton King to a corner. With the help of both men and women, slowly defeat the boss. Fortunately, she is a goo master who is bisexual. His goo worms can reduce the boss's status and defense, while also increasing the zombies' attack. He's definitely a support class, and with his help, the zombies can kill monsters very quickly. It should be able to be finished within 20 minutes. During this time, some people came here looking for the boss. They were quite happy to see that he was a red-named person and there were only 2 of them, but when they saw that the name was Emperor Shang, they all stopped. They awkwardly greeted each other and then left. Having a good reputation has its advantages. At least those big gangs wouldn't dare offend Emperor Shang. 20 minutes later, the Skeleton King let out a mournful cry, and his body crashed to the ground. Task complete, you can go and submit the task. The second task is finally completed. Hey, it's shipped. It's appealing to both men and women, their eyes lit up. Lin Feng nodded and said, 1 purple item and 1 yellow item, that's normal. Hee, we casual players can't usually fight bosses. Elite monsters have a chance to drop purple equipment, while mini-bosses are guaranteed to drop purple equipment and have a chance to drop yellow equipment. The Skeleton King was pretty good, he got a golden pair of pants. Skull armor, grade, yellow, level, 30. Defense plus 500, evasion chance plus 10%, defense plus 10%. The attributes are simple, I'd say they're alright. Lin Feng's equipment is amazing. He killed the outer disciple of the Luhi sect and got 2 golden legendary items as loot. The Luhi spear was sold, and the Luhi map accessory now has 1000 defense. However, it's better than the yellow pantyhose I'm wearing. Lin Feng then said, let's split it. You can have half the money for this trouser armor, and the purple one is the goo fan. Your weapon is yours. The man who was attracted to both men and women immediately shook his head. No, you're the one who killed the boss. I'll accept the weapon, but I can't take the yellow equipment. I've already completed the quest. Look, this is the contrast. Comparing the two, Lin Feng found that he preferred women and men to be attracted to each other. He laughed and scolded, stop talking nonsense, I said I'd give it to you, so I'll give it to you. He then forcibly arranged the transaction between the 2 women. Thank you. The woman, who was attracted to both men and women, reluctantly scratched her head sheepishly, then I'll accept it. Let's go do the first floor's quest together. No, I need to go to the cave entrance to wait for someone. Ah. Lin Feng turned around and smiled. I made an appointment with the invincible person. Without looking back, he walked towards the entrance of the Great Tomb. The man was taken aback for a moment, but followed without hesitation. On the forum right now, there are already posts criticizing Lin Feng. The Shang Emperor was abusing his power and bullying others, he was utterly despicable. Someone in the same group actually tried to steal our boss, what a load of rubbish, this big shot, I have proof. The invincible gang fears no power and challenges the Emperor Shang. Please support us. Nowadays, any post that mentions Emperor Shang will get a lot of views. These posts were all made by members of the Invincible Gang. There were also many people leaving comments below. What the hell is this Invincible Gang? I've never even heard of them. They dared to kill the Shang Emperor? What's wrong with killing him? No, would a powerful figure like the Shang Emperor stoop to such petty arguments? I just saw it. The Shang Emperor has set up a stall outside the Great Tomb. He's really a red name now. Red name. Oh my god, this is big news. Isn't it supposed to be that you can't get a red name in the Great Shang Dynasty? Let's go take a look. The onlookers were quite rational, it was just something in a game, and they were mostly just watching the spectacle. What truly interested them was the Shang Emperor's challenge to a duel. This has never happened before. Outside the large tomb. Lin Feng sat outside the large tomb, setting up his stall. His red name and golden signboard were very eye-catching. The person sitting next to me is bisexual and I'm chatting with him. A large crowd had already gathered around. They pointed and whispered at Lin Feng and the 2 bisexuals. Holy crap, they're actually waiting here. How long has it been? Half an hour, right? Still not here? Would the Invincible Gang be unable to raise the travel expenses to get here? Ha ha ha. I'm dying of laughter, I think it's very possible. They're here. Look! Someone pointed in the direction of the jungle. Sure enough, a large group of people arrived. The Invincible Gang was actually created by people from several dormitories in a school. There were 16 of them, known as the Invincible 16 Heavenly Kings. In the early stages, there wasn't enough money to buy a gang creation token. It was created later and has developed quite well. There are only 100 people now, but if you call all the people who are online, there will only be 40. Almost all of the 40 people came. They've come this far. They all bought their helmets on installment plans, half of them can't even afford a ride. I didn't expect the Invincible Gang to have so many people. Yes, some gangs only have a dozen or so people. No wonder they dared to challenge the Shang Emperor. I wonder who is stronger? Some people on the forum have analyzed that the Shang Emperor is very powerful and can probably fight a group of players of the same level, but he can't beat two groups. Let's see how they fight. Amidst the murmurs and the expectant gazes of the crowd, the scene unfolded. The Invincible Gang finally arrived at the entrance to the Great Tomb. The leader of the Invincible Hotpot group said arrogantly, "Oh, Emperor Shang has quite the guts, daring to wait for us all by himself. One person? You really think you're invincible? Just because you're rich doesn't mean you can do anything." Exactly. Does having money give you the right to bully people? Killing the Shang Emperor will make our Invincible Gang famous. The members of the Invincible Guild scattered while exchanging barbs. They surrounded Lin Feng in the middle. There were 40 of them, divided into 7 groups, so beating Lin Feng wouldn't be a problem for them. Lin Feng packed up his stall and slowly stood up. "Kill me? Let's see if you have the ability. Still dare to talk back? There are so many of us, do you really think you're some kind of expert?" The more onlookers there were, the more famous the Invincible Gang became. The Invincible Hotpot was beaming with pride. Before Lin Feng could speak, the man and woman next to him said disdainfully, "If he wasn't a master, how could he have killed your whole group?" You! The Invincible Hotpot restaurant was speechless, realizing it had shot itself in the foot. The victor is king, the loser is villain. Emperor Shang, you will die today no matter what. That's right, it's a fact that you were a red-named person, and it's also a fact that you were killed today. Today, I will show everyone that we are truly invincible, starting with killing the Shang Emperor. Brothers, charge! Kill him! Having boasted enough, Invincible Hotpot pointed at Lin Feng and shouted, "Brothers, go! Kill him! Kill!" What kind of people form what kind of gangs? The members of the Invincible Gang roared with excitement at the thought of killing the Shang Emperor. Lin Feng, however, remained calm and composed in the face of danger. Flame Rune, Deadly Goo, Swift Strike. Just as they were preparing their skills, suddenly a loud shout rang out. "Let's see who dares to touch him." The onlookers and members of the Invincible Gang all turned to look behind them. Everyone's pupils contracted involuntarily. Suddenly, a large number of people appeared around us. They surrounded them from all directions. There are too many, so many that it makes your scalp tingle. Directly ahead, a mighty procession was coming from the Shang dynasty. The two leading figures were none other than the Heavenly King and the Underworld King. Which bastard wants to kill our boss? What bastard? What invincible? Let me see what's in it. I heard someone wants to kill our boss? I saw the Shang dynasty, which had about 200 people. The members of the Invincible Gang couldn't help but swallow hard. But that's not all. What truly shocked everyone was yet to come. Jiangnan Hall is here. Anyone who dares to kill the Shang Emperor is an enemy of Jiangnan Hall. I, the Great Emperor's city, hereby declare, whoever harms the Shang Emperor, I will kill. What kind of bastard dares to mess with the Emperor of Shang? I'll smash him to death with a brick. The other 3 directions turned out to be the 3 strongest guilds in Ningdu City. The total number of people is approximately 1,000. This place is completely surrounded. The onlookers stared wide-eyed. Holy crap, that's incredible. Is this the power and influence of the Shang Emperor? Is the entire city of Ningdu backing him up? We don't need them. The people of the Great Shang dynasty alone can crush the Invincible Gang. This is no longer a matter of gang strength. What truly shocked them was that the 3 major gangs of Ningdu City had all come for the Emperor Shang. The members of the Invincible Guild were completely dumbfounded. They stood there, frozen in place, too afraid to move. Those around them were even more excited. Holy crap, this is amazing. This is the first time I've ever seen so many people. They are all experts above level 30. There weren't this many people when I saw 2 gangs fighting last time. Is the Shang Emperor really that powerful? Several major factions are backing him up. What's the point of fighting? Even if other gangs don't come, the people of the Great Shang dynasty can wipe out the Invincible Gang on their own. Under the watchful eyes of everyone, Lin Feng slowly walked to the Invincible Hotpot. He slapped her across the face in front of everyone. A crisp snap sound. The number -1 floated above the Invincible Hotpot's head. It's not very harmful, but extremely insulting. The members of the Invincible Gang were terrified and dared not move when they saw their leader being beaten. Lin Feng raised his head slightly and said arrogantly, in this world, strength, influence, and background matter. You are inferior to me in every way. What makes you think you can compete with me? What makes you think you can? Every word was piercing, yet brooked no rebuttal. Lin Feng slapped Invincible Hotpot across the face with every word he spoke. This is just a game. He didn't even dare to refute, letting Lin Feng humiliate him. This only made the onlookers look down on him even more. Damn, this kind of person is such a coward. Ha, he's just a coward who bullies the weak and fears the strong. I also despise people like this the most. They only know how to bully others by relying on their power. Look, not a single member of the Invincible gang stood up for him. They were all cowards like dogs. Of course, if they dare to make a move, everyone will lose a rank. Originally, they thought they could make a name for themselves by associating with the Shang Emperor, but now, they've turned it into a stinking ditch. Being judged by so many people, the members of the Invincible gang felt utterly ashamed. Several gang members even left the gang and logged off on the spot. Others followed suit. A whole bunch of people logged off, even my real-life friends. Soon everyone was offline. Only Invincible Hotpot remained, unable to exit the game because it had been slapped 3 times by Lin Feng and was now in battle mode. Lin Feng clapped his hands and sneered, "Killing you would dirty my hands. Kid, don't let me see you again." Invincible Hotpot lowered its head, clenched its fists, and dared not speak. Everyone knew about his anger, but no one truly empathized with him. Instead, they found him utterly ridiculous. Once the battle was over, he was too ashamed to stay and quickly logged off. Okay. One act of arrogance resulted in a lifetime of scars. This kind of person deserves to be taught a lesson. If I were the Shang Emperor, I would kill him until he quit the game. Emperor Shang is truly magnanimous. I've seen the video posted by that guy who's bisexual. The Invincible gang are utterly inhuman. On the forum, the posts made by the Invincible gang were quickly deleted by them. If they leave it hanging, that's how players will mock them. His face was slapped repeatedly. From now on, the Invincible gang will probably not be able to continue to exist. Disbanding is inevitable, otherwise, the Invincible gang will never be able to hold its head high again. Of course, after disbanding the gang, the members of the Invincible family can use items to change their names. No one wants to quit the game because they can't stand it anymore, but the name change item isn't cheap, it costs at least 2,000 yuan. The matter seemed to be resolved. Lin Feng's arrogance vanished. He glanced around and said with a smile, "Have you all had enough of the show?" The onlookers gave awkward laughs and dispersed on bad terms. Lin Feng walked toward the leaders of the 3 major gangs. He clasped his hands in a fist and said, "What brings you 3 here? I must thank you for standing up for me. We're brothers, there's no need to be so formal." The swordsman from Jiangnan laughed heartily. The Star Emperor also laughed and said, "We're just passing by, we're going to the Great Tomb to level up. Yeah, tomorrow is the gang war, another all-nighter, but even if we don't come, no one can touch you." The Shang dynasty itself sent more than 200 people. However, the leaders of the 3 major gangs were all glad that they had come. Without spending a penny or suffering any loss, Lin Feng incurred their favor. "I still want to thank the 3 of you. Then Mr. Shang, you'll have to give me more discounts in the future." "Yes, no need for thanks. We were just about to go to the Great Tomb to level up when we saw the post on the forum, so we came over to help out." Without realizing it, the major gangs in Ningdu City have all become Lin Feng's big clients, and have also become his invisible help. In this world, there are villains and righteous people, some quietly level up, while others are addicted to PvP. That's precisely what makes this world so captivating. After they left, the Heavenly King and the Underworld King, along with the people of the Great Shang Dynasty, also surrounded them. "Boss, are you alright? Boss, we're late. We're sorry you had to go through all that trouble. I wouldn't say I feel wronged. Thanks, brothers, for making you come all this way for nothing." What kind of polite talk is the boss making? Exactly, if we ever see anyone from the Invincible gang, we'll beat them up. Although our Great Shang Dynasty is peaceful and does not contend with the world, it is not a place where just anyone can ride roughshod over us. Lin Feng smiled as he watched his brother's indignant expressions. This is what cohesion is all about. Although he didn't intend to turn the Great Shang Dynasty into a fighting gang, the good competitive environment, coupled with the fact that almost everyone could make money, also increased cohesion. The Invincible gang, those scoundrels, actually made Lin Feng realize this. Overjoyed, he called out to the crowd, "I can't let my brothers come all this way for nothing. For those who want to level up in the Great Tomb, I'll cover all the pills they need today. Long live the boss. This is a good opportunity to organize an upgrade. Boss, I have a big appetite. You want to eat and take, don't you? Ha ha." The people of the Shang Dynasty entered the Great Tomb in a grand procession. Lin Feng patted the shoulder of the man next to him who was attracted to both men and women, and said with equal gratitude, "Brother, thank you." "Hey, I didn't do anything, you're welcome." If you ever have any trouble in the future, come to me. I'll repay this favor today. Kindness knows no bounds, and he is open to both men and women, at least doing what he can. Lin Feng was still very grateful to him, for major gangs suddenly poured into the Great Tomb. More than 1,000 people. The first and second levels of the Great Tomb became extremely crowded. Several groups of skilled players even went to the third floor to level up. Being with his brothers made Lin Feng happy, and he stayed on the first floor for about 2 more hours before finishing all the tasks. It's almost midnight now. After bidding farewell to everyone, Lin Feng used a return scroll to return to the city. After completing all the tasks, I successfully reached level 32. The number 1 watermelon has reached level 36, far ahead of everyone else. Lin Feng saw him arrive just now outside the tomb. He was a serious, middle-aged man. At the same time, the system's voice arrived as scheduled. The second gang wars are now open for bidding on territory. Gang leaders, please go to the voting NPC to place your bets. Other players can go to the official forum to place bets on their favorite guild. After the official betting platform opened, Lin Feng's profits were almost negligible. The week's earnings from the territory were also sent to my email at the same time. The western part of the city, occupied by the Shang dynasty, had the fewest people and the fewest NPCs. The profit was only 70,000 gold coins. The profits from gang warfare had become so low that Lin Feng was no longer interested. The city conquest event will be available when you reach level 50, you can give it a try then. After finishing everything, Lin Feng habitually checked the auction house. After checking the prices of the items and equipment, I logged off and cooked myself a bowl of noodles. I saw that my younger brother and mother were still playing games. He couldn't help but curse himself for being an idiot. All 3 of them played games, but because of the helmets, they felt like they were sleeping and expended very little energy. However, it is also necessary to replenish the body's nutrients. The mother, in particular, needs extra nutrition as she is currently recovering. It seems we still need to hire a nanny. Just as he was slurping down his noodles, Lin Wen also quit the game and rushed over in a hurry. Damn, I'm starving. He's not too stupid, he knows to come and eat when he's hungry. Brother, do you think I'm the kind of idiot who drools even after I'm cured? I'm a model student in Ningdu City. Today is Saturday, and school is closed. Lin Feng then asked, are you going back to school tomorrow? Although living in the city center has made life much more convenient, it has also made it farther away from Lin Wen's school. It takes about 40 minutes by bus. Lin Wen shook his head, no, I don't have class on Monday morning. I'll leave on Monday noon. The two chatted for a while. Lin Feng suddenly asked, have you noticed anything unusual while you've been playing the game these past few days? Oh, no, what's wrong? What profession did you choose? A Taoist priest? Of course, a Taoist priest. In the later stages, he can move mountains and fill seas, and his words can become law. Who wouldn't want that? Really? Taoist and swordsman are the 2 most popular classes. If the abilities from the game were brought into the real world, the characteristics of a swordsman might not be very obvious, as all skills would be on the sword, and ordinary people wouldn't use swords in reality. The characteristics of a Taoist priest are quite obvious. Like that little shrimp, he's only been playing for a short time, yet he can already make fire in his hands. Both of them were holding their phones and didn't say anything more. Lin Wen was obsessed with the game and was browsing the official game forum. He kept saying things like, bro, you're level 30, right? Which guild are you in? Which 4 guilds do you think will win this guild war? Lin Feng responded with a few words, but not much. His mind was also on his phone. He was looking at intermediary platforms, but he was looking at them. I'm looking for a nanny, preferably one who can cook well. Soon, he saw the person on the platform. 22-year-old female, excellent cook, occasionally willing to do housework, take it or leave it. What an arrogant and domineering post. Lin Feng had no interest in this woman to begin with. He's looking for a nanny, not an ancestor. But when he clicked on it, he was visibly taken aback when he saw the ID of the person who posted the information. Blah blah blah. Could it be a coincidence? This person's name is the same as the ID of the person who wanted to add Xioxyami back then. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly, who cares if it's a coincidence? He would never want someone like that. Just as the 2 brothers were each doing their own thing, suddenly, the sound of the door opening rang out. The 2 looked up at the same time. The door to the room opened. 2 girls stood blankly at the doorway, their eyes meeting those of the 2 people in the living room. Li Yu, what are you doing here? Hey, Li Yu, how do you have a key to my house? Lin Wen, you've come. Why is someone here? Lin Feng forgot, he didn't tell Lin Wen, that this was Li Yu's house, he really just forgot. When Li Yu saw Lin Wenze, her eyes lit up, and she turned around and closed the door. With her was a girl with pigtails, who looked lively and pretty, with a lollipop in her mouth and a puzzled expression. This girl was none other than Bala Bala, who had come to Ningchang from Kyoto. Liu said awkwardly, "I'm sorry, I thought brother Ling Feng hadn't moved in yet, so my friend wanted to stay for a few days." Lin Feng and Lin Wen exchanged a glance. He did not speak. It was clearly inconvenient for them, as their mother was still alive. Liu wasn't stupid, and continued, "It's nothing, the house next door is mine too, it's just a bit messy, you can move in after you clean it up." Bala Bala said nonchalantly, "I hate doing housework. I'll just sleep in the living room for a few days. I won't bother you. I can even cook for you. It's just that I'm too lazy to do housework." Goodness, it's exactly the same as the information posted on the platform. Lin Feng noticed that her gaze swept over the helmet that Lin Wen had just brought out. I also noticed that she had two boxes. One is a suitcase, probably containing clothes or similar items, and the other is a square-shaped box. If I remember correctly, that was the box containing the world's best helmets. It seems she's a gamer too. But we're two grown men. If I'm not afraid, what are you afraid of? After saying that, he plopped down next to Lin Wen. They're so overly friendly, they don't treat us like men at all. You can see Bala Bala sitting next to Lin Wen. Li Yu went mad. He quickly said, "No, you should stay next door. You know I hate tidying up, so I'll stay here." Who knew that Bala Bala would lazily lie down on the sofa? She placed her foot directly on Lin Wen's foot. Lin Wen quickly stood up and moved away. Li Yu yelled, "Are you trying to die? Hey, what are you doing? You scared me." "No, you can't live here. A stingy person drinks cold water, drinking cold water turns them into a devil. Are you trying to die? I'll scratch you to death." The two girls actually started fighting on their own sofa. Right? Two girls fighting would be a really good watch. That's a feast for the eyes. They really don't treat them like outsiders, they pull their heads, grab their chests, and scratch their waists. Lin Wen stood to the side, his eyes wide with disbelief. Lin Feng's expression darkened. "Enough!" The two girls fell silent instantly, looking at Lin Feng with surprise and uncertainty. "If you two want to fight, go outside. There are people resting at home." "No, I'm sorry, brother Lin." "TCH, what's with the fierceness? I'm fine with staying here, but I have a condition, it can't be noisy." "Okay, then I'll stay here too." Lin Feng, with a sullen face, walked towards his room, saying as he went, "You entertain your classmate, don't disturb mother." Yes, boss. I should have found a place to stay myself. At the time, I just thought it was hard to find and troublesome, and I accepted Li Yu's gift without really understanding why. I didn't expect it to be so troublesome. Now things are alright, Li Yu and Bala Bala have actually settled in. Luckily, the house is big enough for them to stay for a few days. I don't know what Lin Wen said to them, but they did indeed become much quieter. Lin Feng shook his head. Women's kindness is the hardest to bear. "Lin Wen, you'll get what's coming to you." As he spoke, he adjusted the volume on his helmet. The helmet has a function that will alert you if the volume exceeds a certain decibel level. After finishing everything, I was just about to log into the game. But just then, light footsteps sounded. Since obtaining the power from the game, Lin Feng has improved in many aspects, including his hearing. He could tell from the sound of the footsteps that it was a woman. And it's not Li Yu's walking habit either. He stopped and looked towards the door. Sure enough, the door was suddenly opened. Bala Bala stood at the door. Lin Feng frowned and said unhappily, "What are you doing? You're also a travel enthusiast." But Bala Bala changed the subject. Lin Feng had no idea that she was Bala Bala, and said impatiently, "This has nothing to do with you. I'm letting you stay, so please follow the rules and remember to knock before entering other people's rooms." How can you be so ungrateful? Bala Bala also has a bad temper. But before she could speak, with a bang, the door is closed. You can also hear the sound of the door being locked from the inside. TCH, what are you trying to prove? He walked away, grumbling and cursing. Lin Feng was quite helpless. Under these circumstances, he couldn't even enjoy the game without worry. It's late at night now, and besides leveling up, there's not much else you can do in the game. Let's just wait until they've all calmed down before playing the game. Although the door was closed, he could even hear two breathing sounds coming from the living room when he was fully focused, which was terrifying. Lin Wen has probably gone back to his room. Li Yu did not go in. Lin Feng laughed and cursed, useless. Then the sound of two people spreading out blankets could be heard in the living room. I'm logging into the game. I've logged into the game too. Both of them were gamers, and Lin Feng could faintly hear the sound of the helmet starting up. He couldn't help but let out a long sigh of relief. Finally, things have calmed down. I was just about to take out my helmet and put it on. But just then, a faint sound was heard, the sound of a helmet being removed. The helmet made a soft clattering sound as it was taken off and gently placed on the table. Lin Feng frowned slightly. What's going on now? Li Yu is still that girl with pigtails. The other party was very cautious, as if afraid of disturbing others. but Lin Feng could still hear the faint sound of a window opening. Very light. Is it because it's hot? Lin Feng was puzzled. It was almost autumn, and the weather was just right. The building was so high up, wasn't it cold to open the windows at night? Could it be from smoking? If he smokes, he'll have to do something about it. Although he smokes, smoking is not allowed in this house now. With doubts in his heart, Lin Feng cautiously peeked out. His balcony has a direct view of the living room window. A head popped out of the window. It's her. Although only half of her head could be seen due to the angle, her twin ponytails were still very eye-catching. What is she doing? Lin Feng was puzzled. Peeking out isn't for smoking, what's wrong? Are you so hot-headed you're about to jump? I was just about to laugh at my own unrealistic idea. Immediately afterwards, he saw a scene that made his pupils contract. Blah blah blah, and he really jumped out of the window. Holy crap! Lin Feng almost shouted out loud and quickly went to the balcony to look down. Balabala has a great figure, and her body moves with extraordinary agility as she falls from the high-rise building in the dark. Even more incredibly, his body began to float the moment he fell. A transparent ghostly figure appeared behind them. A wandering female ghost. Lin Feng was stunned. He just killed more than a dozen wandering female ghosts, he couldn't possibly be mistaken. The figure that appeared behind Balabala was none other than the wandering female ghost. The wandering female ghost granted her the ability to levitate. It flew off into the distance and disappeared in no time. Lin Feng stared blankly as she left. Holy crap, something incredible has moved into our house. She had also mastered the abilities in the game, and used them very skillfully, even more skillfully than I had. Lin Feng had no idea what she was doing outside. He didn't log into the game after that, he just kept the curtains drawn and waited. After waiting for about an hour, I finally heard some noise and saw Balabala fly back. It carefully flew in through the window. It's as if nothing happened. Lin Feng listened intently until the other person put on the helmet, after which there was no further sound. Holy crap, this thing just flew out to cool off for a bit and then flew back. Damn, is it a hidden class? It can fly like that. So elegant, so incredibly elegant. To be honest, Lin Feng was quite envious of her abilities. It can actually fly. My heart was itching unbearably. How did the other party manage to completely master the abilities in the game? Even now, he can only summon one hand of the millennia-old zombie. Of course, this is not the most important thing. Most importantly, how did the other party awaken their abilities? Lin Feng was certain that he gained this ability after being knocked unconscious by the explosion when he forcibly removed his helmet last time. But this ability is just too crude. If it doesn't work, it could be dangerous to use on Lin Wen and his mother. Perhaps she has a way? If there really is a way, then the mother can directly obtain the power in the game and no longer have to suffer from the weakness after the surgery. Lin Feng made a decision after a moment's hesitation. I still haven't figured out how to ask the other person. Never mind, I'm going to stay for a few days anyway, I'll think about it tomorrow. Lin Feng took a deep breath, put on his helmet, and entered the game. It's also late at night in the game. Countless people are still leveling up. Those rushing past us are probably busy with work during the day. But the joy that games bring is something to be longed for. Lin Feng accepted several more level 32 quests. After practicing for several hours and reaching level 33, it was almost morning. I heard the sounds of pots and pans clattering early in the morning. Balabala was indeed cooking, and the aroma wafted into the room, whetting Lin Feng's appetite. Several people playing the game, including the mother, actually took off their helmets and came out of the room. Wow, this game is so much fun, I completely forgot to cook. Hey, whose daughter is this? Balabala behaved like a kitten in front of Lin's mother. This made Lin's mother very happy, blah blah blah. After taking a bite of breakfast, he exclaimed, "It would be wonderful to have a daughter-in-law like that." This made Liu extremely jealous. At noon, she cooked herself, and you know what? It was really delicious. The two worked together that evening. In one day, with just 3 meals, he successfully won over the Lin family. Liu and Balabala really settled down and stayed there without any worries. The relationship between the group has improved considerably. Lin Feng also knew the other person's name, Lingling. It wasn't until late at night, when everyone logged into the game. Lin Feng sat quietly on the bed with his eyes closed, resting. Tonight is the second annual Gang Wars. But he didn't log into the game. He is waiting. I waited for about an hour. Finally, I heard some noise again. Beep beep beep. It was very faint. If Lin Feng hadn't been listening intently, he really wouldn't have been able to hear it. What's that? The notification sound after connecting a phone in the game. She answered a phone call? She then took off her helmet and placed it on the table. Lin Feng turned his head and could vaguely see that the window was open. Twin ponytails flew out of the window again. Again? I'd like to see what you've done. Lin Feng saw the other party fly 100 meters away. With a determined effort, he jumped off the balcony. The sound of whistling wind filled my ears. Lin Feng felt his heart beating faster and faster. This was the first time he had ever done something so exciting. As the ground gets closer and closer, Lin Feng took a deep breath, and everything seemed to slow down to an extreme degree in his eyes. "Come out, you 10,000-year-old zombie!" Just as he was about to hit the ground, a black hole suddenly appeared in the void behind him. The grotesque hand of the ancient zombie reached out and grabbed Lin Feng's clothes. "Throw it over there." Although only one hand was shown, it was incredibly powerful. With just a slight flick, Lin Feng's body, which had just landed, was sent flying again. Right, he used such a simple method. He kept summoning ancient zombies from midair and using their hands to fling himself away, thus achieving flight. Holy crap, it's flying too fast, slow down. Lin Feng kept adjusting his breathing rhythm. This way of flying, though comical, is a test of his abilities. If he fails to summon it, he'll be in trouble. Even flying like this, its speed surpasses that of Lingling. Then it slowed down a bit. Where is it flying to? Lin Feng was puzzled and followed not far behind Lingling. It didn't seem to fly in this direction yesterday. Something's not right. Isn't this the direction of Lin Wen's school? The more it flies, the more wrong it seems. Lingling slowed down and actually landed inside Lin Wen's school. This woman is definitely suspicious. Lin Feng was afraid of arousing the other party's suspicion. He followed them in on the ground like a cheetah in the dead of night. With his current physical condition, he can completely do it without anyone noticing. Moreover, judging from Lingling's appearance, apart from being able to fly, her other abilities surpass those of ordinary people. He is still far behind Lin Feng. After entering the campus, she took in a wandering female ghost. I followed her all the way to the track on the playground. It's late now, and there aren't many people on the track. But then I saw a middle-aged man with dyed gray hair and a short beard sitting in the middle of the playground smoking. Lingling plopped down next to the middle-aged man, leaning closer with a face full of curiosity. "Uncle, why did you call me here?" Lin Feng was shocked. So, after summoning a wandering female ghost, this woman ran all that way to meet a new lover? Or maybe an old flame? Damn it, what a waste of my feelings. Lin Feng had absolutely no interest in such matters. He shook his head helplessly, just about to leave quietly. But just then, suddenly, footsteps sounded on the rubber track. The sound was very faint. If Lin Feng hadn't had such amazing hearing, he wouldn't have heard it at all. Lin Feng stopped and looked curiously at the playground. Then a person walked over. He was a young boy, and judging from his appearance, he was about the same age as Lin Wen. This person looks familiar? Is that Lin Wen's roommate? Even in the darkness, Lin Feng's eyesight allowed him to immediately recognize the man in front of him. Lin Wen had even brought his roommate to dinner with him back then. This man was one of them. The man's name seemed to be Zhu Yko. He was a very humorous person, always laughing and joking, carefree and easygoing, which made Lin Feng quite envious at the time. Zhu Yko had a smile on his face at that moment. He said jokingly, "Gentlemen, what brings you here?" "Hey, Zhu Yko, let's see what you're capable of." "Here." The middle-aged man, a cigarette dangling from his lips, said, "Otherwise what? I at least need to see if you're really an enabler." The empowerer. This was the first time Lin Feng had heard this name. "Okay, no problem. Come out, my baby." Lin Feng was then shocked to see a magic circle for hunters to summon pets appear in front of Zhu Yko. In the game, hunters use bows and arrows as weapons and can also tame wild monsters to fight for them. It's a ranged physical attack, and the pets are tanking it. He was the top player in solo practice in the early stages. The moment Zhu Yko's summoning circle appeared, Lin Feng became nervous. But gradually, they realized that something was wrong. A long, beautiful leg emerged from the teleportation array. Those legs were flawless, long, and captivating, perfect to the extreme. Immediately afterwards, a scantily clad ancient beauty appeared alluringly before the three. Everyone who saw it was stunned. Lin Feng stared wide-eyed from afar. Holy crap, the 100 Flowers Pavilion's runaway courtesan. This monster. It has ranged attacks, low attack power, throws weak throwing knives, and is quite fragile. It's only good for being big and pretty. But now, it has appeared in reality and triggered its passive skill. Lin Feng and the white-haired middle-aged man were both stunned. Wow, this is the first time I've seen something so beautiful. How can she be so beautiful? Dude, you know games. I've realized I've been playing for nothing. At this point, practical abilities and combat strength are no longer important. The middle-aged man with white hair couldn't help but exclaim, "I call you the strongest. Brother, can I borrow you?" Zhu Yko was very proud. "None of these will be lent out." "Oh, what a pity. Hee, bro, does she listen to you?" "Listen, you're very obedient." Tisk tisk, is it too late for me to change careers now? Two sleazy men began to talk face to face. Enough! Ling Ling yelled and grabbed the white-haired middle-aged man by the ear. Chen Shan, don't forget why we're here. Chen Shan said awkwardly, wasn't I testing his abilities? Ahem, Zhu Yko, you've been accepted. Congratulations on becoming one of us. The fact that they can summon pets from the game proves everything. Zhu Yko said unhappily, wait, we haven't discussed the terms yet. The conditions are very simple, a civil service job with an annual salary of 300,000 yuan. Shaw, if I had that ability, would I need your 300,000? That's quite a lot. How much do you want? The benefits are at least better, with an annual salary of 1 million, an apartment in the city center, and a car. Actually, his request wasn't high. Unfortunately, Chen Shan and his organization had strict conditions to restrict the empowerers, that is, those who gained abilities from the game. As more and more people gain these abilities, the financial pressure is also increasing. It's impossible to give one person so much money. Chen Shan shook his head, it's impossible, but I can help with some other things, such as helping you graduate smoothly and find a job you like. However, you must also complete the tasks assigned by the organization. Zhu Yko frowned and said, then there's nothing to discuss. I'm warning you, this isn't a matter of whether you agree or not. What, you want to force me to buy and sell? With my amazing abilities, I can sell for a good price. I don't need your bunch of ugly ducklings. Zhu Yko slowly took out a bow and arrow from behind his back. It turned out to be a small folding compound bow. Ever since I learned that I could use the abilities in the game, he started to get arrogant. Such people are the most troublesome for Chen Shan and Ling Ling. If there's nothing to talk about, then let's not talk about it. Zhu Yko aimed the compound bow at Chen Shan. You'd better not push me. Each of them was ready for battle. The atmosphere on the runway cooled to freezing point. Chen Shan, however, showed no fear and coldly laughed. Since that's the case, then we have no choice but to take you back. From their conversation, Lin Feng roughly knew that Chen Shan and Ling Ling came from the same organization. This organization may have been built entirely by enablers, and joining it even leads to a public office with pretty good benefits. However, you have to work for the organization, and if you don't join, you will be attacked by them and taken back. You can tell at a glance that they're not good people. You two ordinary people think you can take me back? Do you want to die? Zhu Yko's face was cold and sinister. Day 1 after gaining superpowers, he fantasized about becoming a hero-like character in a movie. The next day, he became obsessed with the beautiful women he could summon. On the third day, he stopped eating beef. The taut bowstring was aimed at Chen Shan. Chen Shan also wanted to advise, young man, don't narrow your path. Think carefully about what you're doing right now. Ling Ling, however, looked impatient. Why waste your breath on him? Let me do it. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng saw her take out a compound bow from somewhere. It is also a small, foldable compound bow. In an instant, the bow was drawn and the string was knocked. The movements were exceptionally skillful, and then there was a soft plop sound. An arrow pierced the night sky. To Zhu Yko's astonishment, the bullet pierced his wrist. The blood that came out stained his face red. It hurts so much. Zhu Yko's face was filled with horror and disbelief. He never imagined that the little girl with twin ponytails in front of him was also a hunter. Her skill level was even higher than his, and she crippled him as soon as she appeared. The pain from the pierced wrist kept stimulating his brain. Zhu Yko clutched his wrist and rolled on the ground, pleading, don't kill me, don't kill me. I agree to join, 300,000 yuan a year is fine. Goodness, they surrendered way too quickly. Just a moment ago I wasn't eating beef. Chen Shan shook his head helplessly, blah blah blah, you're too impulsive. Ling Ling put away her compound bow and said disdainfully, people like this deserve to be taught a lesson. Lin Feng's eyes narrowed slightly upon hearing Chen Shan's address. Blah blah blah. So Ling Ling is actually Bala Bala. They probably lured these people to meet by playing games. The question remains, is this organization good or bad? Will they use them for research, or as henchmen? Lin Feng had no idea about these things. The best way is to keep them from finding out. Just as Lin Feng was pondering, Chen Shan suddenly waved to someone in the darkness, and another person emerged from the darkness. Lin Feng's eyes widened when he saw the man's face. It was Lin Wan, the nurse who disappeared from the hospital. Please, Lin Wan. It's nothing, I came here precisely to prevent such a thing from happening. Lin Wan knelt on the ground and took Zhu Yko's wrist. Green light emanated from his hands. The puncture wound on his wrist healed at a speed visible to the naked eye. It seems that Lin Wan has also been recruited by Chen Shan's organization. While treating him, they tied his hands with a rope. It's unclear what outcome awaits Zhu Yko. Lin Feng, who was lying in a flower bed not far away, witnessed everything. Perhaps Zhu Yko's screams had attracted other people's attention. Suddenly a beam of light shone on Lin Feng's back. It was a flashlight. Before he could react, he heard someone shout, "Hey, who's lying there? Who are you?" He's a school security guard. This shout had a significant impact. The eyes of everyone on the playground turned in unison towards Lin Feng, and their eyes meet. Lin Feng was shocked. Without thinking, he covered his head with his clothes and turned to run away. Oh no, he saw what just happened. Grab him. This organization doesn't look like a good group. They arrest people at the drop of a hat. Without saying a word, Chen Shan and Ling Ling rushed out. The security guard behind Lin Feng was still chasing after him. Hey kid, stop right there. Which class are you in? That little bastard runs so fast. But the next moment, a sharp pain shot through his neck, and he lost consciousness. The two chased Lin Feng out of the campus, and gradually realized that something was wrong. How could he run so fast? He is also an enabler. Then we absolutely cannot let him get away. Damn it, I can't catch up. Even though the two of them tried their best, they still couldn't catch up. I'll go up to heaven, you stay down here and ambush him. The two split up to chase after Lin Feng. Ling Ling flew into the sky and finally caught up with Lin Feng's running speed. She kept in touch with Chen Shan, and both of them looked unusually grave. His speed is amazing, far surpassing ours. There are also different levels of empowerment, perhaps he receives more power. Tonight's trip was worthwhile, we caught a big one. We absolutely can't let it get away. Lin Feng was also very troubled. He feared that the other party possessed his vision and would recognize his identity. He didn't dare use the 10,000-year-old zombie casually, also for fear that the other party might find out. With his head covered by clothes, he couldn't escape Ling Ling's pursuit in the winding streets. Damn it, I got myself into trouble just for watching the show. Where do you think you're going to run to? Bang! Ling Ling's body landed heavily in front of Lin Feng. Finally, in an alley, she used her ability to fly to stop Lin Feng. Chen Shen appeared just in time behind Lin Feng, blocking his retreat. With his hands on his knees, he gasped for breath. Damn, you can run like that? I'm exhausted. In contrast, Lin Feng showed no signs of fatigue whatsoever. The gap between the two sides is obvious. Are you an assassin? You move incredibly fast? Young man, no matter who you are, don't run away. We're not bad people. Lin Feng ignored them and didn't even want to answer. Ling Ling had met him and spent a day and a night with him. Call. Lin Feng suddenly stood up straight and took a deep breath. He slowly squatted down. I saw that he made a move. Ling Ling cautiously took out her compound bow. Chen Shin drew a sword from his belt, indicating he was a swordsman. He said, young man, don't be nervous, we're really good people, this is my work ID. Who are you kidding? You've even brought out weapons, yet you're still a good guy. Lin Feng slowly bent down, assuming a running posture. Ling Ling, watch out. He's coming for you. Chen Shan quickly moved closer to Ling Ling. Good timing. Ling Ling, however, didn't care at all. The moment Lin Feng moved, her bow was released. But the next moment, she was dumbfounded. There was a loud bang. The blue stone slab beneath Lin Feng's feet shattered instantly. With a deafening airburst, the powerful composite arrows were blasted away by the airburst just as they were about to reach Lin Feng. Lin Feng's body transformed into a blur. He rushed past Ling Ling, who was staring blankly at him. Her twin ponytails were blown away by the gust of wind. Chen Shan was stunned, Ling Ling was stunned, and Lin Feng was gone. The whole street seemed to be swept away by the wind. The rustling leaves finally quieted down. He ran away. It took Ling Ling a long time to react. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Why so fast? My God, is he even human? Chen Shan was also unable to convince himself. Empowerers vary in strength. But even the strongest he had ever met wasn't much stronger than himself. Lin Feng's escape speed just now exceeded his comprehension. The shock on Chen Shan's face slowly subsided, and his expression became increasingly solemn. The Empowerer has only been around for a short time, and we know so little about him. But his emergence has overturned our expectations of the Empowerer. What's the meaning? He might be the most dangerous Empowerer. Then what do we do? Check the surveillance footage. Have someone review the footage and see where he went. We absolutely, positively must find him as soon as possible. Given Lin Feng's speed just now, if he attacked the two of them, perhaps we don't even need to attack, just ramming them with speed would definitely turn them into mincemeat. Such people should not be allowed to run rampant. Lin Feng was unaware that his mere sprinting had caused the two of them such tension. He just didn't want the other party to know his identity. Not even a little bit. He made sure he hadn't spoken or made a sound, and hadn't revealed anything. They also confirmed that Ling Ling had not caught up. Lin Feng suddenly bent down and leaped high into the air. Come out, you 10,000-year-old zombie. Just as he was about to fall, the hand of a 10,000-year-old zombie appeared in the void, grabbed Lin Feng, and flung him into the distance. Yes, it's the same method again. It flies incredibly fast. It was a bit of a mess. He returned to his room shortly afterward, not wanting to leave any clues. Lin Feng quietly returned to his room. I took a shower, changed into my pajamas, put on my helmet, and entered the game, as if nothing had happened. It's in an alleyway far outside the school. Lingling squatted down and picked up a piece of cloth. This piece of cloth, only the size of a thumb, was what she had just hooked off with her sword. What's wrong? Just then, Chen Shen walked over. Lingling immediately stuffed the cloth into her pocket, shook her head and said, "It's all right, put away the arrows, how is it? I've retrieved the surveillance footage along the route, I'll take a look when I get back." "All right, I'll head back now." Kindness. Lingling did not tell Chen Shen about the small piece of cloth. She summoned a wandering female ghost and then drifted away. Because that piece of fabric looked familiar. She wasn't sure if it was someone she knew. However, she was certain she had seen it. For some reason, she just didn't want Chen Shen to know. Not long after, she floated back to her apartment. I cautiously entered the room through the window. Stealthy and sneaky. Liu was still playing games in the living room. Her clothes were on her without any damage. Lingling looked towards Lin Feng and Lin Wen's room without saying a word. Could I have seen wrong? Maybe, he's become a bit neurotic. Lingling gave a wry smile and was about to put on the helmet and enter the game. But just then, my phone beeped with a text message. It was Chen Shen who sent me a video. The figure in the video shot into the sky and disappeared. He might fly away, and then he'll be gone from all the videos. That's such a pity. We need time to review more surveillance footage. This person has been designated as the most dangerous individual by headquarters, with a maximum level wanted notice. We must find out his identity at all costs. Most dangerous, highest level. Lingling didn't know what this level meant either. She had only been a member of the organization for a few days. Chen Shen explained, the highest level can only be subdued or killed. Their power has exceeded our imagination, and our headquarters is already sending more experts over. Be careful these next few days. If you manage to find out who that person is, report it immediately. That person is very dangerous, very dangerous. Lingling took a deep breath and put down her phone with a serious expression. I knew this matter had blown up. Not only did enablers come to help, they even deployed countless live ammunition. That person is dangerous within the organization's vast machinery. What exactly do you mean by that? Did you see that I'm hiding evidence? Lingling pondered the meaning of Chen Shan's last sentence. I sat blankly on the sofa for half an hour. Damn it, what does this have to do with me? What am I thinking? He put on the helmet while grumbling and started playing the game. In the game, Lin Feng was also thinking about what had just happened. Everything is in chaos, completely out of control, unlike anything I've done in my previous life. The friends list kept beeping. Boss, where are you? Boss, come quick. Gang wars. These are all previous comments. Lin Feng looked bewildered. I didn't place any bets on the gang wars. Hey boss, don't you know the rules? What are the rules? The gang that already owns the territory, as the defending champions, must bet the top two, and as it's all about fighting for territory. Ah, Lin Feng truly did not know. It wasn't like this in my previous life. In other words, even if their great Shang dynasty didn't place any bets, they still had the qualifications to participate in the struggle for hegemony. Lin Feng quickly checked the time. It's too late. Sure enough, the system's voice sounded. Congratulations to the guild, Great Shang dynasty has won the territory battle and gained 7 days of control over the western part of the city. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. Did you win? I guess so. What do you mean? You guys are so awesome? What a pleasant surprise. Our opponents were utterly useless, they weren't even a match for us. Yeah, all the strong gangs have gone to fight for other territories. Our territory in the west of the city is practically unwanted, it was snapped up for 10,000 gold coins. These gangs have done their calculations before. The official figures for each gang's weekly earnings have already been released. You can check it out on the NPC who is bidding. The money spent on pills and equipment repairs during the attack on the west side of the city. All of these are much higher than the earnings from a week. What's the point of fighting then? This resulted in only a few gangs that wanted to experience the gang wars coming. They acquired the territory of the Shang dynasty at a low price. The result was predictable. Although the people in the Shang dynasty were mostly landowners and engaged in other professions, but those 100 streamers and power levelers aren't just sitting around doing nothing. They managed to stall for time and successfully defend their territory. Lin Feng smiled with satisfaction. You did a really good job. Then we'll distribute all the profits from last week's territory to everyone. Wow, the boss is really generous. Great, I've made a small fortune. I can have a good meal tomorrow. In fact, the people of the Shang dynasty were very easy to control. Apart from a few core members who signed contracts, everyone else just needs to pay money. They all joined the Great Shang Dynasty because they wanted to make money. Lin Feng didn't think it was because of his personal charm. The Shang Dynasty was a huge group whose interests were intertwined. Just as everyone was cheering and excited, Lin Feng fell into deep thought once again. There are problems in reality, and there are problems in the game too. I never expected that even such a minor rule as gang warfare would be changed. It seems that as time goes by, the future is becoming increasingly unpredictable. Lin Feng felt lost for the first time. He had no idea what to do next. He was completely oblivious to the future. Forget it, no matter what the game and reality will become in the future, the most important thing is one's own strength. By desperately improving my strength in the game, I can at least protect myself and my family in the future. Thinking about this, Lin Feng then posted in the guild chat, as a reward for you guys, I've decided to level up with you guys tonight, all night long. Haha, even the boss is getting enthusiastic. Of course, how can you play this game well without passion? To be honest, if it weren't for making money, Jiangnan Hall and Emperor's City would all be defeated by us. It's become inflated, far too inflated. Lin Feng said helplessly, we need to make money, level up, and form raid groups. All you guild leaders, please organize a group. Anyone who wants to level up all night, join the raid. Alright, I'll join the leaders group. The Great Tomb? I have several quests there. We absolutely have to go to the Great Tomb. We want to have the whole place to ourselves. The Shang Dynasty's army was quickly formed. Because of the strong sense of unity during the nighttime gang battles, around 200 people ended up staying up all night to level up. The vast crowd marched toward the Great Tomb amidst the strange looks from the players of Ningdu City. The remaining 100 people were mostly old street vendors. They were the lowest ranking group in the Shang Dynasty. Not long after Lin Feng led his team away, suddenly, the gate to the inn opened wide. A hunter with pigtails led a wandering female ghost out of the post station. As soon as he stepped out of the post station, he cursed, I've been sitting for hours, and I've finally arrived in Ningdu City. If Lin Feng were here, he would be utterly shocked. The name on the head of this twin-tailed hunter was none other than Balabala. Because of the setting of the world, the characters in the Balabala game are in Kyoto. Kyoto is incredibly far from the capital. Furthermore, with the same setup, once you've passed through the inn, you can only go to the nearest city. Balabala spent several hours moving the character from Kyoto to Ningdu. That's bizarre. There are only a handful in the entire game. Ningdu City looks quite lively, there are a lot of people having fun here, no wonder the probability of finding an empowered person is so high. Balabala wandered around Ningdu City like a curious baby. Of course, they didn't forget the purpose of their visit. I just grabbed a random passerby. Hey beautiful, do you know where the Great Shang Dynasty's capital is located? The other person was a wet nurse, who looked me up and down with a strange gaze, blah blah blah. You don't even know where the Great Shang Dynasty's capital is? You're not a local? The Shang Dynasty was very famous? Balabala asked curiously. Although she frequented various forums, she was always looking for empowerers and didn't have time to browse them, so of course she didn't know the status of the Great Shang Dynasty in Ningdu City. They really are from out of town. The wet nurse slowly raised her head and looked to the side. Balabala instinctively followed her gaze to the shop next door. Late at night, the shops were packed with people, and the signs read Great Shang Dynasty. Balabala never expected that the Shang Dynasty would become so famous. Although they are considered to be in the second tier in terms of gang strength. However, everyone in Ningdu City knows about it. The shops belong to the Great Shang Dynasty, half of the stalls in the safe zone belong to the Great Shang Dynasty. The other half is pretending to be from the Shang Dynasty. Balabala felt like she had entered a business empire. She was initially worried that this Shang Emperor had deleted her from his friends list, making it difficult to find Shang Emperor and Xiao Xiamai even if she came here. Unexpectedly, his worries were unnecessary. The Great Shang Dynasty has won the gang war again today, and the main force is going to the Great Tomb to level up. Without him even asking, she already knew Lin Feng's whereabouts. They then asked about the direction of the large tomb. Balabala then summoned his mount and rode towards the Great Tomb. The Shang Dynasty always acted in a high-profile manner. Lin Feng's claw yellow flying lightning led the way. The vast crowd slowly made its way towards the Great Tomb. The players on the road naturally started talking about it. Those street vendors used to be really successful, they started acting all high and mighty. Emperor Shang used to be just an old street vendor. Look how sour you are. He's a big shot now. Do you dare to block his way? Sour grapes? Let me tell you, many big companies are already laying the groundwork for the world. Once they come in, everything from street vending and business to arms dealing will become more formalized. This lousy, makeshift Shang Dynasty will be finished sooner or later. Indeed, in the past few days, all the major bosses have been making preparations. Now that I'm level 30, I can finally open my shop. More or less, these players will hear some of the information leaked out. Just then, a terrifying sound suddenly rang out. The sky was obscured by the light of magic. A level 3, one-time spell. Summoning lightning, fireball, and heavenly blade are all ranged attack spells. They all rushed towards Lin Feng. Before Lin Feng, who was leading the team at the front, could react, he was suddenly struck by various spells. Ding! You have been attacked by player Jia. Ding! You have been attacked by player Big Head Sun. Bite! A series of system notifications. Lin Feng was completely stunned. The only thought in my mind was, he was ambushed. Just like in ancient times, he, as the leader of a gang, was ambushed. Perhaps this is the price of being high profile. Fortunately, Lin Feng has high defense, which is why the top disciple of the outer sect of Luhi sect had 2 golden legendary items. The Luhi gun has been sold. Lin Feng carried the Luhi map with him. Fortunately, the opponent's disposable spell scrolls were not scattered neatly. He withstood the attack and still had a tiny bit of health left. He quickly took out the medicine. He stuffed the box into his mouth. The health bar was raised. The spells hadn't stopped, they were still being cast on him. The small amount of health restored by the potion gave the others time to react. Damn it, someone's attacking. Hurry, heal the boss. The gang members all gave Lin Feng milk. A barrage of spells and attacks exploded on Lin Feng. Another green light shone on Lin Feng's body. The health bar was instantly emptied, and the healer instantly replenished it. The attack power isn't high? Then a whole bunch of arrows and spells rained down. This is a player's attack. They wanted to kill Lin Feng. Lin Feng was helpless. Destroy it. What are you waiting for? Find them now. They ambushed us. Kill them. People were attacking from all directions, and at a glance, they were all players without guilds. There were also many onlookers around. They never expected this to happen. They were actually excited to see something exciting. Holy crap, someone's trying to kill the Shang Emperor. Of course. Arrogance will inevitably lead to downfall. He was far too arrogant. Haha, I've never seen the Shang Emperor's gloves before. This is going to be a good show. Looking at those participants, their levels don't seem to be very high, they're all using disposable scrolls. The players of the Great Shang Dynasty were in an uproar, and except for the healers, they all ran in all directions. You dare kill our boss? You're asking for death. Don't let a single one escape, kill them all. Do they really think our Great Shang Dynasty is easy to bully? Get them. They were all streamers, and they were still live streaming. They were initially excited to follow their leader to level up. So someone else killed their king? Who would be willing to do this? Players of the Great Shang Dynasty chased after them in all directions. There were far too many players attacking Lin Feng, numbering in the hundreds. Before long, all the people of the Shang Dynasty had dispersed. No one stayed by his side. It appears all alone. The ground around him was riddled with arrows and blackened by the magic. Clawed yellow flying lightning was also knocked down by the attack and returned to the mount slot. Lin Feng cursed under his breath, damn it, which bastard wants to kill me? What incredible luck! Why have things been going so badly lately? Boss, we caught up with him. He wouldn't talk, so we killed him. Several brothers have already located the attackers. However, the result was just as Lin Feng had expected. This isn't reality. It's just dying once. Who would betray their master? Lin Feng couldn't figure out who it was either. The people of the Shang Dynasty are still hunting down and attacking the players. But just then, 20 more people suddenly rushed out from the crowd. These 20 people are all level 30 players who have completed their third job advancement. A level 30 player is already considered an elite among the major guilds. They all rode their mounts and charged towards Lin Feng. Emperor Shang, you bastard, die. Emperor Shang, I'll kill you. Everyone was shocked. Holy crap, a diversionary tactic? This is too premeditated. This time, the Shang Emperor is likely to be in trouble. 20 top experts assassinating the Shang Emperor, that's going to be amazing. Everyone quickly turned on the recording. Lin Feng was also shocked, playing military strategy? Just to kill me? He couldn't understand which bastard, wanted to kill him. What good would it do to kill him? At most, you'll drop one level. Is it necessary to consume so many one-time spell scrolls? I don't understand, and I don't get it. Heavenly Palace, White-Clad Sword Sect? Lin Feng had no time to think. Because these 20 people have entered the attack range. They came from all directions, making it impossible for them to summon their mounts and escape. Lin Feng quickly sent a message to the gang. Come back quickly, someone else is here. What? There are other people? Boss, hang in there, we're here. What Lin Feng needs to do now is to withstand the attack before the people of the Great Shang Dynasty arrive. Come out, you ancient zombie. In full view of everyone, a hideous, millennia-old zombie stepped out of its coffin. Kill them. Before he could make the first move, the opponent used a one-time spell scroll, which landed on Lin Feng. Lin Feng quickly used the medicine to hold on, but the diversionary tactic just now will take at least 3 minutes for the people from the Great Shang dynasty to return. I think the Shang Emperor is doomed this time. Don't forget, the Emperor Shang has never made a move yet. We wonder if we'll get to see him do it this time. Lin Feng felt helpless. What difference would it make whether he made a move or not at this moment? The other party clearly overestimated his strength. They are all third job players, and their class attributes have changed significantly. Every career advancement is significant. Lin Feng might be able to take on a group of people single-handedly, but these 20 people mean there are 2 more people in 3 groups. The fact that he wasn't instantly killed already shows how high his defense is. I'm just a businessman. Kill me? What good would it do? If you can't escape, then you might as well not run at all. Lin Feng shouted to the surroundings. He was certain that the mastermind behind the plot to kill him was among this group. Quick, accurate, and ruthless, with an unclear purpose. Why go to such great lengths just to kill a street vendor's boss? How much must one hate oneself? Lin Feng's first thought was Shangguan Tianj, but he wasn't in the crowd. Could I have guessed wrong? The people rushing towards him gave him no time to think. The first wave of attacks has already landed. The attacker shouted at the same time, "Quick, use your strongest skills. The enemy is almost here. Alright, let's take him down in one fell swoop." Skill lights shone everywhere. The first wave of attacks is about to begin. Lin Feng quickly hid behind the ancient zombie. Used the millennium-old zombie to block targeted skills. This isn't a bug, but rather a mechanism in the game where terrain and other units can be used to block attacks. Of course, Lin Feng didn't just hide anywhere. He would hide on the side with more melee classes, trying to avoid ranged single-target attacks. Bang bang bang. However, several talismans and explosive goo still detonated on his body. It instantly killed half of his health. Damn, it's really meaty. So hard to kill. Melee combat, go in and hack away. This group is highly trained, comparable to the elite of a major guild. Lin Feng had no chance to escape, so he could only swallow a pill to restore his health and begin to pull around the 10,000-year-old zombie. The king of Qin walked around the pillar. Haha, Emperor Shang, stop struggling. Today is your death day. You're dead, just die in peace. Lin Feng took his medicine while running around, shouting, "Bullshit. You bunch of scrawny bastards think you can kill me? You're too green. Still being stubborn? Today I'll make you die in front of all the players. Stop talking nonsense, attack." Melee fighters wielded swords, spears, and halberds, lunging at Lin Feng. Fortunately, there were ancient zombies to share some of the ranged attacks, but it only lasted for a dozen seconds. His health is already too low to be restored. The cooldown of the elixirs and the amount of health restored are all lagging behind. Lin Feng gritted his teeth and cursed, 2 minutes? Bullshit. Anyone else wouldn't last 2 seconds. They're doomed. There was nothing he could do. He can only last another 10 seconds before he kicks the bucket. This group of people were also fierce and fearless of being killed. Despite the attacks of the ancient zombies, they attacked Lin Feng relentlessly. Lin Feng's health slowly dwindled, a bitter smile on his face. The medication CD is gone, and everything is gone. Even with the healer's weapon, it's impossible to restore one's health. Forget it, I won't resist anymore. With only 1,000 health points left, it can't withstand the next wave of attacks. Damn it, if I find out who it is, I'll kill you. Lin Feng cursed under his breath, then stopped running and awaited his death. Haha, the Shang Emperor has given up. Kill him. The life of the Shang Emperor is mine. Just as the assassin excitedly brought down his cleaver, the next moment, a flash of light. The assassin's smiles froze instantly. Lin Feng, whom they were absolutely certain they could kill, suddenly disappeared. Yes, they just vanished from their blades out of thin air. Instead, a wandering female ghost appeared. This scene left everyone dumbfounded. The assassin shouted incredulously, "Where are they? How could they have disappeared? This is impossible. A return scroll requires you to leave combat. Is there a bug?" The onlookers all turned on their cameras. They originally intended to film the scene of the Shang Emperor being killed, but no one expected that at such a crucial moment, the Shang Emperor would pass away. I've seen a ghost. I've really seen a ghost, and it's a female ghost. Look, that female ghost looks like a pet. Player Balabala's pet? And who is Balabala? How did he do that? Does this pet have the ability to transform into a player? Both the assassin and the onlookers looked completely bewildered. I don't understand what happened. Even Lin Feng, the person involved, is the same. He had thought he was going to die. Then a flash of light appeared. He appeared in the nearby grove of trees. She stared in astonishment at Balabala, who had pigtails. He couldn't help but blurt out, "It's you. Greetings, Your Majesty. We've finally met." Bala crossed her arms and chuckled. I just didn't expect to meet you like this. Your Majesty, you seem to have quite a few enemies. Did you save me? That's right. How are you going to thank me? Bala never expected to be so lucky. She encountered Lin Feng being chased as soon as she appeared, and she could use her gratitude to blackmail him into handing over Xiaoxiami's real-life contact information. The data storage system is very strict. Unless the player reveals it themselves, no matter how powerful they are, they will not know the player's real-world identity. What a nuisance! Lin Feng cursed inwardly, thinking that he would rather have died than been saved by him. Dying only means dropping one level and losing face. Lingling's big, bright eyes darted around. I like Xiaoxiami, but he abandoned me after he took advantage of me. Just tell me his real-life address, and I promise I won't reveal that you gave it to me. Wow! Lin Feng was surprised that Lingling was so shameless, managing to find such an excuse. Well, first of all, thank you. Just as I was about to say something to brush it off, a loud roar suddenly rang out. The Shang Emperor is here. Hurry up, the people from the great Shang dynasty will be here soon. It was Bala and the Shang Emperor who killed them. Balabala's skill range was obviously limited. Although the place was hidden, it was still discovered by the onlookers. With a shout, the assassins rushed towards the 23rd tier professions charged forward in unison, each one looking fierce and menacing. What the hell did you do to offend them? Run! Although Bala is a hidden class, his PK skills are not high, and he panicked when he saw such a scene. They hurriedly tried to take Lin Feng away, but Lin Feng suddenly laughed and said, no need. What's the meaning? You saved my life just now it's my turn to save you. Ah! Just as Bala was wondering, the sound of hooves also rang out behind Lin Feng, like a legion galloping in, accompanied by roars. Which bastard dares to kill our boss? Damn it, that despicable son, his mother even knows how to use feints. This is called luring the tiger away from the mountain. Finally, after such a long delay, the followers of the great Shang dynasty have returned. They surged in from all directions. The assassins' expressions changed drastically. This is bad. The tables have turned. Their mere 20 people have now been surrounded by 200 people from the great Shang dynasty. Boss, are you alright? Thank goodness the boss is alright, otherwise we would have killed them. Even if the boss is alright, we'll still kill them. They dare to touch the king of our great Shang dynasty, they're asking for death. No nonsense. The people of the Shang dynasty immediately began a massacre. A mere 20 people were not enough for them to kill. They couldn't even last a minute before being slaughtered. As I said before, this is a game, so they can't say who the mastermind is. They can just kill them and that's it. Seeing how brave the people of the Shang dynasty were, those watching the spectacle couldn't help but swallow hard. The Shang dynasty was still very brutal. Yeah, who said they were a small-time street vendor union? I estimate that the great Shang dynasty ranks 4th in the entire Ningde city. This was the first time that players in Ningde city had directly experienced the strength of the Shang dynasty. Crisis resolved. Lin Feng smiled and said to Bala, alright, it's settled. You saved me once, I'll save you once, we're even. Balabala's eyes widened. No, that's not how you calculate it. That's how I calculate the accounts. Lin Feng's shameless behavior left Lingling speechless. He stomped his feet in anger, held back for a long time, and finally gritted his teeth and said, are you a swindler? How can you calculate accounts like this? Hey, you're right, I am a shrewd businessman. They shamelessly admitted it. There's no way to refute it. Lin Feng didn't want to get too close to her. It would be a loss if she noticed anything amiss. Ahem, since we're even, let's settle our scores and never meet again. Men, let's go. They summoned the clawed yellow flying lightning and led the people of the great Shang dynasty towards the great tomb. He was so angry that his teeth were chattering and his chest was heaving. You just wait and see, I'm not going to give up so easily. Those mischievous little eyes darted around. Then an idea came to me. Since it's a collective leveling up event for the entire Shang dynasty, there might be some nobody among these 200 people. He glanced at Lin Feng, who was leading the way. Suddenly, he hugged a female player from the Shang dynasty next to him. He said enthusiastically, you've finally arrived. If it weren't for me, your boss would be dead. Who are you? I am your boss's real-life friend. She clearly wanted to infiltrate the Shang dynasty. While leveling up overnight, find the small fry or find out its real location from other people. But he still underestimated Lin Feng. Although Lin Feng was leading the way, he still sent a message to the gang. Beware of online scams. Strengthen your security awareness and take precautions. Ignore the following blah 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 message, it's most likely a scam. With this message, Balabala's plan was instantly thwarted. Even other girls looked at her strangely. At such a young age, why not become a liar? That's right. If you're going to scam someone, go scam the rich. Our great Shang dynasty is full of street vendors. He even knows our boss in real life. Do you know who our boss is? Hey, you think you can just come here shamelessly because you know our boss is rich? You're dreaming. Our boss is a golden bachelor. Exactly, countless girls dream of getting into our boss's bed. You're too green. Balabala's face turned bright red as she was being talked about. Shameless, bastard, scoundrel. She had never seen such a despicable person. Tired of cursing, he gritted his teeth and followed after them. Playing games was not his goal. Finding out the true identity of the small fry is the most important task. Moreover, he now has another enemy, namely the Shang Emperor. This was an ambush. It quickly went viral on the forum. While marveling at the power of the Shang dynasty, they were also curious about who was planning to ambush them. Nobody admits it. However, that very night, a flood of posts appeared to smear Lin Fang. The Shang Emperor cheated people out of money in real life, and was chased all the way into the game. The Shang Emperor swindled money from several guild leaders, which led to his execution. The Shang dynasty has gone bankrupt, and its emperor is heavily in debt. There are various versions of the story, but without exception, they all tarnish the reputation of the Shang dynasty. Killing Lin Fang really wouldn't make much sense. This gave them an opportunity to smear the Shang dynasty, and that was the true meaning of the entire assassination. Lin Fang had no choice but to stay out of it. He knew that all of this was an open conspiracy, and there was no way to explain it. Anyone with eyes could see that many of the arguments were untenable. But the world is never short of keyboard warriors who spread rumors and misinformation. This did have a significant impact on Lin Fang's reputation. If Lin Fang were to step forward to explain at this point, he would fall into the other party's trap. Lin Fang, along with the people of the Great Shang dynasty, acted as if nothing had happened, spending the entire night practicing their levels in the Great Tomb. He completely cleared the second floor, and with the help of the mission, Lin Fang's level reached 34. He has been keeping an eye on the developments on the forum. Aside from those posts accusing the Shang dynasty of being treacherous and disloyal, various gangs and merchant guilds have also joined the Tianxia circle. Our heavenly palace despises this kind of behavior the most, and will bring a better shopping experience to all players in the future. A well-known enterprise in Ningduchen, Zhongshan Mall, has established a presence in Ningduchen, Hangzhou, and Suzhou. The Great Ning dynasty will purchase shops and establish a presence throughout the land. You've reached level 30, you can now purchase a shop. Various companies, families, and groups that started planning some time ago have announced their entry into Tianxia. This was supposed to be a very lively day. But just then, the lively atmosphere suddenly came to an abrupt end. Lin Fang stood on the second level of the Great Tomb, a slight smile playing on his lips. He said softly, "Want to conquer the world? You'll have to ask for my permission first." The players were confused. Why did all the major corporations that were supposed to open suddenly go silent before the morning was even over? Why did they delete all the posts? Yes, it was just here, and then it suddenly disappeared. Little did they know, all the major corporations, families, and companies were now dumbfounded. They wanted to take this opportunity to make their brand known. Moreover, they both chose to rise to power by stepping on Lin Fang. But what really stunned them was, when they went to the city lord's mansion to buy shops, the city lord politely replied, "I'm sorry, all the shops in Ningda City, Suda City, Hangda City, are the private property of Emperor Shang. If you wish to purchase, you can contact the official merchant in charge of managing the shops, Shang Tianzi. The shop belongs to Lin Fang, and he is also in charge of managing it." The gangs, groups, and companies that originally wanted to take down Lin Fang have all backed down. They all deleted their posts. They even created a special Ningda City Chamber of Commerce group chat specifically to deal with Lin Fang, this tycoon. What the hell? How do you play this game? Who told us to step on the emperor's property? Now look what's happened. We have to get his permission to do business. We just cursed him out. What are we supposed to do now? What do you suggest we do? How am I supposed to know what to do? Our Chamber of Commerce is a joke. Who knows how that bastard managed to become a government official and businessman? Lin Fang is now an officially recognized businessman official, so how can he be opposed? Even if he weren't, all the shops would still be under his control. It seems they have no other choice but to try to please Lin Fang. How about this, young Master Shangguan, you represent us in the negotiations? You've been in the game for quite some time. Shangguan Tianj remained silent. His trip there was completely ruined. Ahem, I think we should have someone else say it. Isn't the young man from the Li family on good terms with the Emperor Shang? Yes, his name is Ning Tianzi, and I heard he became a disciple of Shang Tianzi. The big bosses couldn't bring themselves to beg a player. They all recommended that Emperor Ning go and plead for him. Lin Fang received many friend requests, as well as messages from his apprentice Ning Tianzi. "Master, can you sell me a few shops?" "Mr. Shang, I'd like to ask if you can sell me a shop." "Shang Tianzi, how much should the shop be sold?" Lin Fang looked at the dozen or so private messages with a smile. Whether they were apprentices or bosses, he pulled them all into a chat group. You're all going to buy the shops, right? Suddenly, no one spoke. This group of people are all prominent business owners in real life, and almost all of them know each other. They are either concerned about saving face or they just posted insults against Lin Feng. Out of a sense of pride, they are too embarrassed to speak first. Ning Tianzi was more direct, saying, "Master, I want 10 shops." "What? 10? That's too many, Your Majesty. We only need 1. Once someone starts it, others follow suit without restraint, and the bad habits of merchants are brought into the game. Lin Feng didn't mind. So what if he was pretending? It wouldn't stop him from making money. He said to Emperor Ning, each person is limited to purchasing from 1 store. That's fair. However, I have one more condition. What are the conditions? Whether it's someone I have a business disagreement with or someone I'm an apprentice, anyone who buys from my shop should post a thread on the forum. What kind of post should I make? You all know about the slander against me on the forum, right? Go help me by scolding them and saying good things about me. Post in your real-world identities, and after posting, bring screenshots of the posts taken a day ago to my shop. What? Isn't that asking too much? 1 day? The problem is, our group has already agreed to move into Tianxia today. Yes, just posting it once is enough. Why leave it up for a whole day? You don't have to buy it, that won't delay your onboarding process? Lin Feng sneered. The expressions on everyone's faces were not good. They entered the game a long time ago, so why are they only announcing their entry today? It's because they've reached level 30 and can now buy shops. Who would have thought this would happen? Faced with Lin Feng's tough stance, they had no way to deal with it. Who can blame them for having a monopoly? Moreover, he also controls the laws within the game. He is both an official and a businessman. Among those who criticized Lin Feng were some of their families. Now they're posting a clarification and it'll be up for a whole day. Isn't that just contradicting themselves? No problem, I'll send it. The first to agree was Ning Tianzi. He didn't scold Lin Feng and accepted the offer calmly. Then he posted a message. The Great Ning Dynasty declares that the Great Shang Dynasty's actions are based on reason and evidence, and the accusations are utterly absurd. The Great Ning Dynasty will always stand with the Great Shang Dynasty and on the side of truth. The post also detailed the reasons for criticizing the Shang Dynasty, refuting each one by one. It cannot be said that they were not serious. Soon after I posted the message, someone left a comment. Who doesn't know your relationship with the Shang Emperor? And you even have the audacity to say it? That's right, all crows are black, you and the Shang Emperor are birds of a feather. Let's all move on, this is a whitewashing post. These replies are not under our control. Ning Tianzi sent another message back to the group chat. Master, I've already sent it. Is this okay? I can't control what they say anymore. Lin Feng was very satisfied. Okay, Xiao Ning, come to my place in a day to choose a shop. Yes, master. Dear bosses and big shots, Ning Tianzi has set an example, you'd better follow suit. Phew, I'll go send it right away. It's agreed, no more conditions can be added. I don't care if they swear. Certainly. Lin Feng then said with a smile, everyone, and those of you who haven't shown up yet, please tell them that my conditions are the same for them. Those who haven't joined the group can also send me a screenshot of the post. Good. Following Ning Tianzi's post, a dozen more posts appeared on the forum. Without exception, they were all helping to whitewash the Shang Dynasty. If it's just 1 or 2, then forget it. However, as more and more people posted, opinions began to shift. Wow, so many gangs are speaking out for him? No, did you guys notice? They're all the companies that were just saying they wanted to join Tianxia. Haha, I found out, some of their posts slandering the Shang Dynasty are still there. Oh, I've noticed that too. So the same group of people are involved in both the slander and the whitewashing? Players aren't completely stupid, they noticed the clues instantly. In short, it's all about business warfare. A war without gunfire. Judging from the situation, the Shang Dynasty has won a complete victory. In the end, even Shangguan Tianj posted a message to clarify things for Lin Feng. The players didn't level up much that day, they spent most of their time browsing the forums. Lin Feng wasn't keeping a close eye on it, public opinion would shift in just 1 day. He practiced for another whole day and reached level 35. Bala witnessed the entire process. She realized that she seemed to have underestimated the Shang Emperor. All the businessmen in Ningdu City were completely fooled by Lin Feng. Then I recorded some information. Shang Tianzi, male, occupation unknown. The leader of the Great Shang Dynasty, based on a day's observation, is very wealthy. He manages the entire Great Shang Dynasty through commercial activities, with the sole purpose of making money. Clue, at the beginning of the game, he was just an old street vendor, probably from a modest background, who made his fortune by buying low and selling high. Request, determine the true identity of the Shang Emperor. She edited all the information and sent it to Chen Shen all at once. Chen Shen replied to the message shortly after. What? You've discovered that this Shang Emperor is an enabler. Bala Bala also wanted to say yes, but she still didn't lie. No, Little Shrimp is his subordinate, you can find Little Shrimp through him. Okay, I'll check. People who are that famous should be easy to find. Chen Shen exited the game and quickly gathered all the information. Lin Feng is so famous that there's hardly any need to investigate him. There are many of his posts on the forum. They could all be compiled into biographies. Wow, he's a big celebrity in Ningdu City. That makes things easier to investigate. Chen Shen muttered something. After summarizing all the information, a conclusion was drawn. People who were poor before but suddenly become rich are generally easier to investigate than ordinary people. Give me some time, I should be able to find out. Quickly, it's urgent. Turn off the information bar. She logged off, cooked, and prepared a whole table of food. She probably never imagined that Lin Feng, who was laughing and joking with her at the same table, was the Shang Emperor she was looking for. After dinner, I went downstairs for a walk and ate some fruit. Lin Feng and Lin Wen pushed their mother's wheelchair for a walk in the neighborhood. Many people were strolling and playing under the cover of night. Mom, you've been too focused on playing games these past few days. That's not good. Yes, it's good to get out and about more. Lin's mother rolled her eyes. I do want to leave, but you're pushing me around and calling me a traveler? Besides, I haven't felt tired at all these past 2 days. In fact, I feel great. As he spoke, he stood up from his wheelchair and hopped around a couple of times. Just a few days ago, he was still weak, but now he can jump a meter high. This startled Lin Feng and Lin Wen. My God, just shut up. Mom, my dear mom. Lin Feng quickly helped his mother up, but he could feel that the strength and grip from his mother's hand were indeed much greater than before. He was overjoyed. It seems to be working. Who knows, maybe Lin's mom will actually get the abilities from the game someday. But then something else came to mind. He quickly whispered, keep it low-key, don't be too high-profile. There's a ticking time bomb living in this house. Lin Feng tried several times to subtly suggest that she leave. But each time, Lin's mother refused, saying that Lingling was a good girl and that she cooked delicious food. After thinking about it for a long time, it seems that Lingling staying at home isn't a bad idea. The most dangerous place is actually the safest. Since there's nothing wrong with it, let mom play the game without worry. Lin Feng put on his helmet and logged back into the game. His intense leveling over the past 2 days has brought him to a top-tier level. Big Watermelon is only level 39, but Lin Feng is about to reach level 37. Everyone in Ningdu City is now desperately leveling up, because the official announcement has already been released. The battle for the great city will be unlocked at level 40. In other words, cities that were originally unrelated, such as Ningdu City, Suda City, and Hangda City, will be interconnected. Gang wars can escalate into city wars and sect wars. This could be another turning point. At that time, the volume of the arms trade will continue to expand. All kinds of businesses will only grow bigger and bigger. Business owners in every city will be weeded out by the tides. If it were in the past, Lin Feng will focus his energy on business. Since he learned that the power of a game character could also affect his real-world strength, he changed his strategy. While making money, you should also improve your own skills. They practiced in the dark, sunless tomb until the second day. The system's voice sounded on time. Congratulations to player Big Watermelon for reaching level 40 and obtaining the magic item Pioneer's Glory. Enable the magic item function, magic item ranking system, and teleportation stations in each city. Players who reach level 40 will enjoy these features. The Big Watermelon is far ahead all the way. At this time, Lin Feng was only level 38. If I reach level 40, I reckon that with today and staying up all night, I should be able to reach it by tomorrow. However, on the second day, the group of businessmen came to their door again. Master, time's up. Your Majesty, 24 hours have passed. This is my screenshot. Almost there, I'm almost there too. Here's a screenshot. Can I sell my shop now? The various guilds and companies that set up shop in Tianxia, without even opening for business, actually gave Lin Feng a boost in advertising, to completely whitewash Lin Feng's reputation. Lin Feng said with satisfaction, of course, I'll be waiting for you at my shop in Ningdu City. Then he said to the people in the guild who were leveling up, I have to go now. He then tore the return scroll to shreds, and the resulting light enveloped his entire body. The light faded, and he appeared in the central square of Ningdu City. The square is lined with bustling shops on both sides. These streets are all lined with closed shops. The shops were closed until they were purchased. Most players simply can't afford to buy shops, because the official price for each shop starts at a minimum of 500,000 gold coins. Good locations cost around 1 million. These shops sell game items, and you can also customize your shop. For example, selling snacks, fashion items, etc., can be used to advertise for a real company. They have to pay rent every year, and the transaction fees for buying and selling items are double those of setting up a stall. Who would buy from a regular stall? Is it indispensable for ambitious companies that want to make money in the gaming industry? But no one expected that Lin Feng would acquire all 200 shops in Ningde City for 150 million yuan. Ruthless, absolutely ruthless. Boss Shang is truly admirable. Yes, this 150 million is for buying virtual products, and it's non-refundable. If we don't buy them, you'll be stuck with them. It seems Boss Shang has a clearer understanding of the situation in the world. Several business owners couldn't help but sigh. For those of them who run businesses, this risk is simply not worth it. Lin Feng stood smiling next to his shop, greeting the newly arrived shop owners with a beaming smile. You flatter me, gentlemen. Enough with the small talk. Today, each of you can buy one. I want that shop. I want the third one. I want the one directly opposite the auction house. Each business owner selects their preferred shops as if choosing products. Lin Feng quickly raised his hands. Everyone, this puts me in a difficult position. Everyone wants a good spot, so who should I give it to? How about this? Apart from shop number 1, which is owned by my great Shang dynasty, the other shops will go to the highest bidder. How does that sound? I'm fine. The place was already quite lively, and Lin Feng's live auction attracted a large crowd. Under the watchful eyes of everyone, Lin Feng remained calm and composed, his smile gentle. Personally, I think shop number 2 is the best, facing the auctioneer directly, and of course, the price won't be cheap. Therefore, I've decided to price the transfer rights for shop number 2 at 20 million gold coins. How many? Are you crazy? Emperor Shang, you've gone too far. Shop number 2, official price 1 million gold coins. Resell it for 20 million gold coins? Emperor Shang, are you obsessed with money? You dare to sell it for 20 million? Despite the angry and shocked questions from the business owners, Lin Feng maintained a smile. Gentlemen, market forces and demand-driven pricing, you business people surely know that, right? Of course I know, but this is making way too much money. These companies aren't short of money, and they don't really care about a million or two. This is like an ordinary person going to a convenience store to buy a drink. He sells you a drink that costs 5 yuan for 100 yuan. Your expression will be exactly the same as these bosses. If you can't afford it, you don't have to buy it. Lin Feng still wore a smile, looking as irritating as could be. Many people haven't changed their mindset yet, thinking it's just virtual and not that valuable. Plus, Lin Feng's purchase price is a bit difficult, so they're clearly being ripped off. I want. Ning Tianzi, you've gone mad. Are you going to be the sucker? Ning Tianzi smiled and said, my master is right. It's a market-driven decision. If I think it's worth it, I can buy it. What do you uncles and elders think? The principle is actually quite simple. Haha, you're right. Then I won't be polite either. My Fenjian billiards room offers 21 million. Even the owner of a billiards hall can afford to spend that much money. Lin Feng looked at the group with a mocking expression. You people who call yourselves companies or corporations can't even compete with a billiards hall? Although his words were somewhat of a provocation, they were helpless. Go ahead and provoke them. They'll shut up immediately. I'll offer 22 million gold coins. I'll offer 25 million gold coins. The businessmen were still exchanging glances, trying to conspire. They're probably chatting privately. Lin Feng didn't care. When faced with self-interest, collusion through private chat seems utterly ridiculous. 25 million is not a large sum for them, yet they still want to lower the price. Really? Ning Tianzi smiled and said, uncles and elders, I'm new here and don't have much money. Just give it to me. I'll offer 30 million. Don't argue with me. What a joke. Nobody's money grows on trees. This is just the shop's money. Do you think doing business doesn't require funds? Are you trying to hype it up by being a shill? Exactly. 30 million gold coins is just for a small shop. You need to know whether it's worth it or not. A few who couldn't afford it were making sarcastic remarks from the sidelines. Ning Tianzi's expression gradually turned cold, and he said in a deep voice, I politely called you uncles and elders, and you really take my kindness for granted? This little bit of money is just a week's living expenses for me. If you're unhappy, go ahead and sell everything you own to pay me back. You're too arrogant, young man. Heh, 30 million gold coins for a week's living expenses? These businessmen clearly didn't believe it. Some of the merchants knew Emperor Ning. He quickly stopped the few who were making sarcastic remarks. Do you even know who he is? You dare mess with the young master of the Chen family. You've got a death wish. Young Master Chen, ignore these two good-for-nothings. In real life, they are meek and submissive. Online, they are ruthless and decisive. What Chen family heir? Bullshit, just a few million. What are you pretending for? I'll add 2 million gold coins. Ning Tianzi glanced at him. 35 million. I think you're all crazy. This is just a shop. Some groups are indeed wealthy. However, they also need money to keep the group running in reality. They were indeed envious of Lin Feng's huge profits last time and wanted to enter the game to see if they could make money from it. Some companies and groups entered the market with millions of dollars, thinking that a few $1,000,000 should be enough to play a game, but they couldn't even afford a single store. Even those wealthy corporations, if they wanted to test the waters with tens of millions, wouldn't dare to spend like that. They all started from scratch. Recruiting staff, purchasing materials, and advertising all cost money. It's a small shop, and although it's in a good location, there's no need to waste so much money on it. Thinking of this, they didn't follow any further. It was clear that Ning Tianzi was about to obtain shop number 2. Suddenly someone in the crowd shouted. Shop number 2 faces the auctioneer directly and is adjacent to shops belonging to the Great Shang dynasty. If you ask me, 35 million gold coins is too little. I'd bid 38 million gold coins. Upon hearing this, everyone immediately looked in the direction from which the voice came. The one who made the bid was none other than the Heavenly Emperor, Shangguan Tianj. Under everyone's gaze, Shangguan Tianj smiled slightly at Lin Feng. Boss Shang, this is a screenshot of my post. Can I participate in the auction? You won't make things difficult for me because of our personal grudges, will you? Lin Feng returned the smile. Of course, we're all businessmen. I treat everyone equally, the highest bidder wins. Emperor Ning was also helpless. Heaven and earth, what are you arguing with me about? Aren't we just letting my master benefit for no reason? You can choose not to follow. That won't do. I'll offer 40 million. 15 million. Without giving everyone time to be surprised, Shangguan Tianj directly raised the price to 50 million. He then addressed everyone in a deep voice. I am determined to get this shop number 2, and no one can stop me. If it were in the past, Lin Feng was definitely excited, but now he was much calmer, smiling as he said, good disciple, support him. Master, are you really taking me for a fool? I can't take it anymore. That would be a real shame. Lin Feng looked around and said loudly, since no one has offered a higher price, shop number 2 now belongs to the Heavenly Emperor. 50 million gold coins is equivalent to 5 million in cash. I'm just buying a shop, and I don't even know if it will make money. They are rich, not sick, so nobody wants to fight over them. Ultimately, it only reached 50 million. Lin Feng didn't make things difficult and simply handed over the money and goods. The shop transaction was completed at the nearby NPC. Next up, of course, is shop number 3, which is in a similar location. However, the starting bid for shop number 3 is only 15 million gold coins. As soon as Lin Feng opened his mouth, Ning Tianzi immediately raised the price to 30 million. This prompted the surrounding business owners to launch into another round of cursing and swearing. This guy is definitely a shill. Yes, what kind of kind person would bid like this? This is leaving us no way to survive. Surprisingly, no one followed the filming. Just when everyone thought the shop was going to belong to Ning Tianzi, suddenly someone shouted, I'll bid 35 million. The person who made the bid was the leader of the White-Clad Sword sect, the White-Clad Sword Immortal. The people around immediately started talking. Aren't the White-Clad Sword sect members from the Heavenly Palace? Yes, they just filmed number 2, and now they're filming number 1? Everyone knows that the earliest entities active in Ningda City were the Heavenly Palace and the Great Shang dynasty. The Heavenly Palace still has a reputation. At least people know that the White-Clad Sword sect is Shangguan Tianj's people. Shangguan Tianj didn't mince words and said directly, the White-Clad Sword sect also posted an invitation, so they're also eligible to bid, right, Boss Shang? Lin Feng nodded. Of course, using the rules is perfectly reasonable. If you have the money, you can buy them all without hesitation. I'm not as wealthy as Boss Shang. Some of the new players who had just joined the game looked at Shangguan Tianj with surprise. 85 million gold coins, just for buying 2 shops. There are probably very few people in the entire Ningda city who are so generous. They all speculated about Shangguan Tianj's true identity. However, everyone was also very clear about Shangguan Tianj's purpose. If shop number 2 and shop number 3 were connected, their value would double, and they could at least snatch some business from the Great Shang dynasty. Lin Feng didn't care, but what about others? Ning Tianzi, I bid 40 million. Shangguan Tianj narrowed his eyes slightly. Emperor Ning, do you really intend to oppose me? TCH, I wouldn't presume to oppose you. If you connect the 2 shops, how are we supposed to do business? We have to give others a chance to make a living, right? Let me put it this way, my highest bid is the same 50 million gold coins. If you bid now, I'll pass. Lin Feng exclaimed, good disciple. I thought Shangguan Tianj would continue to bid up to 50 million for the 2 connected shops. Unexpectedly, he stared at Ning Tianzi for a few moments, then shook his head and said, fine, I'll give you face. It doesn't matter. One shop at one end of the street, the effect is about the same. This statement made Lin Feng suspicious of Ning Tianzi's identity. The Shangguan family is the strongest family in Ningda City, without exception. Shangguan Tianj is an arrogant and domineering second-generation rich kid. Why would he give face to others with a mere 50 million gold coins? Those bosses are here to make money, those rich kids should be a little more impulsive. Lin Feng was certain that Ning Tianzi was no ordinary person, but he didn't care much. Who cared who his mother was? Making money was the most important thing. And so, shop number 3 was won by Ning Tianzi. The next few hours. Shop number 4, shop number 5, all the shops on this street are priced at over 10 million. They were all bought. Shops on the other streets radiating outwards from the central square are much cheaper. The starting bid was 5 million gold coins, and they all sold for around 6 million. This exhilarating auction ended with Lin Feng beaming with joy, while the onlookers were filled with astonishment and amazement. The bidding lasted a full day. There were several hundred people surrounding it, 3 or 4 layers deep. The topic immediately sparked heated discussions on the forum. If it was impossible to calculate how much money the Shang Emperor made before, it will be easy to calculate this time. Starting with shop number 2, a total of 199 shops were auctioned off. Including transfer fees, Shang Tianzi made a fortune, earning at least 3 billion gold coins. How much? 3 billion? Everyone went crazy when they saw that long string of zeros. Some people still didn't believe it, but someone immediately listed the price and cost of a shop. The total sales were indeed 3 billion. He's hit the jackpot, and I'm so happy I could cry. Why is there such a big difference between people who play games? He's so rich, could he give me tens of millions of gold coins? Damn it, I'm never buying anything from the great Shang dynasty again. Hee, whoever you buy from, doesn't they make a profit? I feel like we're just being treated like slaves when we play games. I feel the same way. I play games like crazy, only to earn 1,000 or 2,000 gold coins a day, and then I spend it all on medicine. The post about how much money the Shang Emperor made was quickly pinned to the top. However, the posts from a group of business owners advertising their shop's official openings were completely ignored. The two guilds, the Ning Dynasty and Tiangong, which won the second and third shops at high prices, became slightly more popular. Other people's shops were simply drowned out by countless posts. After a busy day, the auction was about to end. The crowd is about to disperse. Lin Feng then added with a smile, "Dear bosses, if you need fireworks for your opening, come buy them from me. I've stocked up on a lot of pretty fireworks, and they're not expensive at all, only 10,000 gold coins each. Fuck you, you skinflint." For the first time, the surrounding business owners felt the discomfort of being exploited. Watching them disperse, cursing and swearing. Who cares about Lin Feng anymore? Everyone's busy with their own shops. Lin Feng didn't mind and watched them leave with a smile. "Have a safe journey, bosses. Keep in touch." Impolite? Insulting yourself? If it's profitable, I don't care if they scold me every day. In reality, which of those high-ranking, billionaire bosses isn't criticized? The more people criticize him, the more money he makes. Lin Feng was all smiles when he saw the 3.3 billion gold coins in the package. Wow, money really does make money. It's so easy to make money. 3.3 billion. In my past life, I never imagined I could earn so much money. However, the shop was the last thing he could think of to make money. From now on, with so many shops competing, it will really come down to each shop's strength. Moreover, Lin Feng lacked funds, and his shops in Hangzhou and Suzhou had already been bought up. What follows is truly real competition with others. Fortunately, those large corporations and companies in reality don't understand games and haven't invested much money in them. This gave Lin Feng an opportunity, when they later discovered that the business opportunities were even greater than they had imagined. Lin Feng had already dominated the market. My memories from my past life have given me 3.3 billion gold coins as initial capital, which should be enough for me to do whatever I want. I'm starting from a higher point than them now, so I have no reason to be afraid of them. Lin Feng was very confident in himself. He then said in the guild chat, "Everyone, you need to reach level 40 as soon as possible, especially the brothers in the treasure hall." "Yes, boss." And the brothers from Qinjintang, when they set up their stalls, "I buy all kinds of level 4 materials, level 4 crafting books, and elixir recipes, and I buy them all at a 50% higher price. Most importantly, I buy magic weapon crafting books at double the price." "Understood, boss." Lin Feng is not one to dwell on trivial matters, his strategies are all geared towards the future. After reaching level 40, you can craft most level 4 items, which will be an opportunity for the Shang dynasty to establish its dominant position. After finishing everything, Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. Exhausted, I patted my head and was about to quit the game. Just then, Jian Bufan suddenly sent a message. "I can't beat the boss, help me." Oh? Such a proud and serious person actually took the initiative to ask me for help. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Group me. Player, Jian Bufan invites you to join a team. Do you agree?" "Agree." When Lin Feng joined the team and saw Jian Bufan's level, he was completely dumbfounded. "How many?" level 40, holy crap, when did you get there? He quickly checked the rankings and was astonished to find that the Shang dynasty had become so powerful that he had no idea it was so strong. 4 of the top 10 were now in the rankings. Ranking list. First place, Big Watermelon, Guild, 1 Brick to Kill You, level 40, Sect, Luhi Sect, Nominal Disciple. Second place, Jian Bufan, Guild, Great Shang Dynasty, level 40. Third place, Wuvong Sword God, Guild, Jiangnan Hall, level 40. Fourth place, Jiangnan Swordsman, Guild, Jiangnan Hall, level 40. Fifth place, Gentleman's Open and Honest, Guild, Gentleman's Alliance, level 40. Sixth place, King Yun, Affiliation, King Yun Sword Sect, level 40. Eighth place, Heavenly King, Guild, Great Shang Dynasty, level 40. Ninth place, Hades, Affiliation, Great Shang Dynasty, level 40. 10th place, Thunder Lolita, Guild, Great Shang Dynasty, level 40. Lin Feng was not surprised by the appearance of Uranus, Hades, and Thunder Lolita. The three of them were originally the top anchors of the Great Shang Dynasty. It's normal for a streamer to have some talent and be good at creating entertaining content. But Jian Bufan's strong rise to second place was something he hadn't expected. Is history about to repeat itself? Lin Feng was in a great mood. He had signed Jian Bufan because he valued his future potential. He had thought Jian Bufan had no talent for live streaming, but now he was the next one. What's wrong, boss? Can't you come over? No, I'm coming right now. Hades, Uranus, and Thunder Loli were all in the team, simply because Lin Feng had told them to guide Jian Bufan. They rode on the clawed yellow flying lightning towards the direction of the Great Tomb. Lin Feng was puzzled. Their lineup was already incredibly powerful, so what kind of boss couldn't they defeat? What boss? The boss from the Great Tomb? No, it's the boss from my job advancement quest. Oh, I almost forgot, Jian Bufan is a hidden class, just like me, so it's normal for him to have a boss. Before long, they arrived at the location of the Great Tomb. Their location in the team information was zoomed in. It was in an abandoned temple next to the Great Tomb. Perhaps to create a terrifying atmosphere, the game depicts a large tomb, a mass grave, an ancient temple, and other structures beneath the dark plains. Their mission was at an ancient temple not far away. Although the ancient temple is large, there are not many monsters, so few people level up there. Following the map's directions, Lin Feng entered the ancient temple grounds. In the dim environment, several ghost-like creatures hovered around. There were a few people fighting monsters nearby, and the monsters they were fighting were quite terrifying. In the main hall of the ancient temple stands a majestic statue, its body outstretched, overlooking the entire temple, creating a powerful sense of oppression. Lin Feng didn't stop and kept walking inside. Boss, are you here yet? We're almost at our limit? Holy crap, that attack power is too high. Immediately. After passing through a long corridor, we finally arrived at a side hall. The side hall is surrounded by Buddha statues, each with a different shape. The entire temple is supported by pillars. Deep within the side hall, Jian Bufan, Tianwan, Mingwan, and Lightning Lily were pulling at a boss. The boss's appearance was indescribably strange. It looked like a zombie, wearing a tattered yellow robe, so worn that you could vaguely make out that it was a Buddhist cassock. Formless zombie, boss, level 40. The faceless zombie has lost about a third of its health. The 4 members of Jian Bufan's group had even lower health levels. The highest-ranking Thunder Loli was only able to maintain 50% health because she was a healer. She kept raising her weapon, which glowed green as she healed the other 3. Even so, they still need to be pulled, otherwise they could easily die suddenly. Looking at the 4 disheveled men, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh. Is this for the show? If you can't kill them, can't you find a boxer to take the hit? I heard his laughter. The 4 of them were overjoyed. Boss, you're finally here. How were we supposed to know that Jian Bufan's job change quest would be this insane? Yeah, we can't beat them at all. They're even stronger than the boss in the Great Tomb. Is it possible to avoid abnormality? Lin Feng recalled the boss he had fought, which was equally monstrous. And that was only a level 30 boss. Who knows how terrifying his class advancement will be after level 40. Come out, you 10,000-year-old zombie. At a command, the coffin was placed on the ground. The moment the 10,000-year zombie appeared, it went straight for the faceless zombie. The zombie that was chasing the 4 people was clearly stunned when it saw its own kind. The 2 zombies immediately started fighting. Like 2 shrewish women hurling insults at each other, their stiff claws scratching at each other's bodies. Each person's head was filled with a message indicating that they were losing health. It must be said that the attacks of the faceless zombie are indeed astonishing. A seemingly ordinary basic attack took away 2,000 points of the zombie's health. If that terrifyingly heavy claw were to scratch a player, they would surely be covered in bruises. Thunder Loli immediately shifted her healing target. The other 3 finally breathed a sigh of relief. Boss, thank goodness you came, otherwise we might really be doomed. Its attack power is just too high, every hit deals true damage. But boss, your zombies are getting more and more monstrous. They have high attack, high defense, and high health. How are we supposed to survive? He also boasted to the people in the live stream. Brothers, the leader of the Great Shang dynasty has arrived. This is his zombie, isn't it terrifying? Zombie civil war, follow us. Thank you to all my family members for the gifts. Alright, enough talk, let's get to the boss. Alright, I'm about to unleash my fury. Old zombie, take this sword. Jian Bufan is a hidden class of swordsman, Tianwang is a swordsman, and Mingwang is a knife wielder. They are all damage-dealing classes. With the millennia-old zombies as meat shields and the poisonous effect limiting their healing, they no longer had any worries and began to frantically hack and slash at the shapeless zombies. No matter what, he's just a boss in the job change quest. There's a limit to strength. With the combined efforts of the 5 people, the health points gradually decreased. I thought this battle was over. But at that very moment, suddenly, a noisy commotion arose. They're in here, it looks like they're fighting a boss. Hurry up and catch up, we can't let him get away again this time. We'll kill the people, and we'll kill the boss too. Upon hearing the sound, Lin Feng frowned slightly. Someone's here. Holy crap, seriously. Someone's even stealing the quest boss? The 5 of them quickly looked toward the entrance to the side hall. Sure enough, more than 20 people rushed in. It's them. Lin Feng was greatly alarmed. The people who rushed in were none other than the same group that had ambushed him 2 days earlier. The leader was a player named Dark Knight Assassin. Lin Feng had a deep impression of him. He was probably the leader among these 20-odd people. When Lin Feng saw them, they also saw Lin Feng and his group of 5. The assassin's eyes gleamed, and he laughed heartily. It really is here. Let's see where they run this time. Haha, let's see who will come to help you. You little brat, you got lucky and escaped last time, but you're dead this time. More than 20 people excitedly surrounded Lin Feng and his group of 5. This is a huge problem. Boss, what should we do? They're really persistent, who is it? Lin Feng hadn't expected them to be so persistent in chasing him all the way here. A boss is in front, and pursuers are behind. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, I'll stall for time, you guys attack. Upon reaching the assassin in the dark, he asked with a puzzled look, friend, we don't know each other, do we? And we have no grudge against each other. The assassin glanced at the boss, it still had half its health remaining. Not in a hurry, he said with a smile, Boss Shang wants to stall for time? Hee, as you wish, I have already arranged people outside. I know immediately if there is any unusual activity in the Great Shang dynasty. You still haven't answered my question. What grudge do you hold against me that makes you so relentlessly determined to kill me? I'm just a nobody, how could I have the honor of offending the famous Boss Shang? It's not me who wants to kill you, I'm just doing my job to get rid of trouble. The night assassin spoke casually. Lin Feng had anticipated this and continued, who? Is it the Heavenly Emperor? Hee, you don't need to know that. We have professional ethics. It was done quite professionally. Okay, I don't need to know who the other party is. I'll double whatever they offer. It was the same old trick, Lin Feng just wanted to stall for time, but who knew the night assassin would actually take it seriously? Wait a minute, let me ask. He then fell silent, perhaps asking his superiors if they could agree to Lin Feng's conditions. After waiting for a while, Lin Feng knew things weren't going well when he saw that Lin Feng's face looked pale. Really? The assassin cursed, Shang Tianzi, you're a businessman too, don't you know that a businessman's reputation is paramount? You're questioning my profession. Professional? Killing people in a game is considered professional? Otherwise what? I'm curious, how much would it cost to kill me once? Lin Feng suddenly asked, looking puzzled. He sat down on the ground and pointed at the others, saying, it's just losing a level, right? It doesn't affect a merchant like me much. And you guys, how much would you charge? Judging from his posture, he seemed intent on having a long, heart-to-heart talk with someone. The night assassin glanced at the boss, it still had 45% health remaining, making it a slow fight. Not in a hurry, he sat down as well. Our boss said this is to build our reputation. Once we kill you, Emperor Shang, we'll have enough fame, and it'll be easier to take on other people's jobs in the future. This is somewhat similar to some game studios that take orders to help players level up, complete quests, kill bosses, and kill people. In my previous life, studios like this were as numerous as hairs on a cow. Killing you once will get us 100,000 gold coins, which isn't a lot of money. 100,000 per time? That's 10,000 yuan, or about 500 yuan per person? Haha, I didn't expect I'd be worth so much. Lin Feng shook his head with a wry smile. The assassin was very tight-lipped. No matter how he asked, he wouldn't reveal who his employer was or who the boss behind the studio was. The health of the faceless zombie behind him gradually reached 20%. The assassin stood up and patted his butt. Alright, that's enough, Emperor Shang. Don't think I'm a fool. We've stalled for time enough. It's time to send you on your way. Boss, you can't kill him. They're about to make their move? What do we do? If they team up with the boss against us, we can't handle it. Lin Feng coughed lightly and said, Brother Dark Knight Assassin, to be honest, this boss is the boss my brother used to complete a mission. It's useless to you, and we have no grudge against each other. How about we finish off the boss first? Since we can't delay, let's use sincerity as the ultimate weapon. Even thieves have their code of honor, perhaps the other party understands and agrees? To everyone's surprise, the assassin suddenly grinned and said, That makes sense, but I'm not happy about it. Who knows if you, this swindler, are lying? Haha, brothers, let's do it. There's no time to delay any longer. At a single command, a total of 24 people, including the night assassins, launched an attack simultaneously. Lin Feng cursed under his breath, You brute. So what if I'm a brute? I earn my money through my own abilities. As he retreated, Lin Feng said in a deep voice, Trying to make money off me based on your skills? Night assassin, listen to me, if you make my brother fail his mission today, I'll make sure you can't live in this world anymore. Everyone stopped instantly. Are you threatening me? Efficient. Lin Feng's face darkened, You think I can't handle this? The money I've earned today could kill you all and send you back to the newbie village. Of course, that money could also be used to find you in real life. This tactic was always used against me by others. Lin Feng tried it today, and it turned out to be quite good. The 24 people were indeed too afraid to move for a moment, and looked at each other in bewilderment. Seeing that it was effective, Lin Feng continued with a cold laugh, You should think carefully. Is 500 yuan worth all this? Yes, my strength in the game is so-so, but I have money. I have plenty of money to make you disappear from the game and disappear from reality. 2 days ago, they really wouldn't have had any worries, but today, they saw that post too. In just one day, Lin Feng earned 3 billion gold coins. 3 billion gold coins. That's a number that most people can only dream of in their entire lives. Just by taking out a piece of underwear, you can make them disappear from reality. Hesitation, fear, and struggle took root in the hearts of the 24 people. What should we do? Should we continue killing? What he said isn't unreasonable. I don't believe he could really kill us all. We don't even need to kill them all. Just take a little money, maybe even a finger from us, it's a piece of cake, isn't it? So, should we kill them or not? All 23 people turned their gazes toward the night assassin. Even the assassins in the dark are afraid. He fell silent and then questioned his superiors again. Lin Feng looked at them nervously, then glanced behind him. The undead zombie has 10% health remaining. 5 minutes, no, just 4 more minutes will suffice. Not long after, the night assassin sent a message, Are you fucking stupid? All information in the world is absolutely confidential. If you don't tell us, no amount of money can find out. He's lying to you. Ha! Really? What the hell is this for? Are you stupid? A company as big as Tianxia would have gone bankrupt long ago if information were leaked. Why aren't you taking him down? Yes, yes, yes. The assassin suddenly looked up, glaring menacingly at Lin Feng. Shang Tianzi, you're indeed cunning, trying to scare us? Brothers, you can't find information about him even with money, kill him. Damn it, you lied to us? Kill them. 24 people rushed forward angrily. The boss only has 1/10 of its health left. Lin Feng alone, without any 10,000-year-old zombies, couldn't possibly stop them. He turned and ran. The wind's getting strong, let's get out of here. No way, boss. There's only one boss left. If we can't beat it, we're done for. Jian Bufan looked troubled, just like last time, it's a one-time use. Damn it, why didn't you say so sooner? Isn't this just the nature of my job? So what do we do now? There's no time to think of a solution. 24 people had already rushed in front of them. No matter how strong Lin Feng and the others were, they couldn't withstand the attack of 24 players and a boss. There's nothing we can do, even if we fail, there's no other way, there's no solution. Lin Feng's shoes increased his movement speed so much that he darted past them in a flash. It runs incredibly fast. Wait, boss, why are you running so fast? Otherwise what? How can I be your boss? Fortunately, the side hall was large enough that they could still escape by circling around before they were surrounded. Don't let the Shang Emperor escape. You few melee fighters, go and surround him. You ranged attackers, attack that healer. If the healer dies, they're done for. The Night Assassin also possesses some leadership skills. Thunder Loli, as a streamer second only to the Heavenly King in the Hades, has undeniable talent. She turned and ran. Boss, wait for me. Let's do it together. Run? You think you can run away? If you can, I'll write my name backwards for you. The assassin in the dark had a look of disdain on his face. While Lin Feng was delaying him, he was also observing the structure of the side hall. The side hall was large, but it had only one exit, which was the long corridor they had come in through. There is no other way out. However, Lin Feng's movement speed was indeed much faster than theirs. The assassin immediately ordered, "Use group attacks, don't let him dismount and get back on his mount." As soon as he finished speaking, the Taoist priest, the Gu master, and the hunter among the 24 people unleashed their skills almost simultaneously. Explosive talismans, Gu formations, and other skills kept exploding around Lin Feng. Fortunately, his defense is high, and each attack can only reduce his health by about 500 points, which he can withstand by taking medicine. But the Thunder Lolita following behind him wasn't so lucky. A group attack hitting her can deal around 1000 damage. Her health points were only 6000. I barely managed to stay afloat by constantly breastfeeding myself. The 24 shadow assassins slowly surrounded them. Their escape route was becoming increasingly difficult. The three, Tianwan, Mingwan, and Jian Bufan, had no choice but to abandon their attack on the boss. The enemy's melee class has already arrived in front of them. "Boss, we can't escape now, what do we do?" "TCH, there's no other way but to do it. The three of you come here. Let's stand with our backs to the Buddha statue so they don't surround us. This is the only way right now." Under the watchful eyes of all the viewers in the live broadcast room, the 5 people retreated to the deepest part of the side hall, at the foot of the Buddha statue. Only from this position, as long as they can block the frontal attack, do they still have a chance to survive and wait for reinforcements from the rest of the Shang dynasty. The opponent's 24 players are not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the shapeless zombies. He held off Lin Feng's strongest 10,000-year-old zombie. 24 men surrounded them in a fan shape. The assassin laughed wildly, "Ha ha ha, you're all doomed. Even Buddha can't save you. Brothers, kill them. Finally, we can kill the Shang Emperor. Kill!" Swordsmanship, knife wielders' knife skills, warriors' fierce attacks, Taoist priest spells, and Gu masters' Gu worms. All the attacks were unleashed at the 5 people. Fortunately, they moved quickly and, with their backs against the Buddha statue, only took part of the melee attacks. After just one wave of attacks, except for Lin Feng, who had half a bar of health left, everyone else was left with very low health. Without hesitation, he used a one-time healing pill to restore his health. The assassin scoffed, "A last-ditch effort. Your pills aren't off cooldown yet. Let's see what you do now. Keep attacking." Even the thunderous Loli can't heal others, she's the most fragile character. As the enemy's weapons came on, Lin Feng and his 4 companions could only look at each other helplessly. "Looks like we've really messed up this time." Lin Feng didn't care, but his 4 streamers all relied on their skills and levels to make a living. Moreover, once Jian Bufan's job change quest fails, it cannot be accepted again. Killing him would truly create a deep-seated enmity. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "You, the Dark Knight assassins, and the so-called studio organization behind you, my great Shang dynasty will not let this go. You wait, the Emperor of Shang, swear that I will make you pay the price." This was the first time Lin Feng had ever been so angry. Even when he was killed, danced around, or chased after, or when the white-clad sword sect surrounded him, none of that had ever made him this angry. The assassin hesitated for a moment, but immediately shouted, "Nonsense, kill them." At a command, the second wave of attacks descended instantly. The sword blades struck their bodies, the talismans exploded, and the health of the 5 people dropped rapidly once again. "Don't stop, keep attacking." They were not given any chance to catch their breath. It looked like the 5 people were about to be instantly killed. But just then, a feeling of weightlessness suddenly came over me. A loud, rumbling sound. The ground actually collapsed. The Buddha statue behind them fell to the ground along with them. The attack by 24 people actually blasted a hole in the deepest part of the side hall. Under a sky full of dust, the Buddha statue disappeared, and Lin Feng and his 5 companions, along with the formless zombie, also vanished from the cave entrance. What's going on? Holy crap, is this some kind of trap? How come I didn't know my attack was so powerful? It even blasted through the ground? The assassins in the dark were stunned. They thought the other party was doomed, but unexpectedly, they escaped from their predicament and made a hole in the ground. Now look what's happened. They've offended someone to death, but they haven't been killed yet. What kind of situation is this? What are you waiting for? Hurry up and chase after them. Without any hesitation, the 24 people jumped down into the cave. To their surprise, the hole was much, much bigger than they had imagined. Upon landing, I felt weightless, and looking down, I saw a huge cavern hundreds of meters high underground. Like an underground world. Heart-pounding screams rang out continuously, falling to the ground like dumplings being dropped into a pot. Fortunately, all 24 of them were elite soldiers. Despite losing half their health, none of them died. Damn, bungee jumping? That scared me to death. My heart hurts. The cave floor was covered with skulls, which was quite eerie. The 24 people looked around. Holy crap, where have we ended up working for? Boss, the map shows we're in an underground demon's lair. Didn't I know it was an underground demon's lair? My question is, where did the Shang Emperor go? I didn't see it. Find it for me. Yes, it's the boss. The cave was filled with skulls and uneven stones. The view is not wide due to the presence of these rocks. The 24 people worked together seamlessly, splitting into groups of 6 and spreading out in all directions to search for Lin Feng and his group of 5. Damn it, where did they go? Why can't I find it? Damn it, in such a short time, they couldn't have run far. They shouldn't be out of combat yet. I ran around for a while, but there wasn't a soul in sight. The night assassin still doesn't believe in evil? They followed Lin Feng after he fell. In just a few seconds, Lin Feng and his 4 companions seemed to have vanished into thin air. 24 people stepped on the white bones on the ground, making a cracking sound as they anxiously searched. But just then, the assassin suddenly felt a sudden tightness under his feet. A skeletal hand grabbed his foot. Moreover, blood bars were slowly appearing on the skull of the upper body only. Above the health bar is the skull's name. Demon Cave Remains, Level 40. This sudden commotion in such a dimly lit cave. Damn, that scared me to death. The night assassin cursed and hurled his spear at the skeleton. A crisp clang rang out. The spear was deflected. It only deducted 500 HP from the Demon Cave remnant. The Demon Cave Remains has over 40,000 HP, it's no different from tickling it. How is that possible? It's good meat. Come quickly and help. Boss, I'm here. Before everyone could gather around, the ground kept making cracking sounds. All those withered bones miraculously came back to life at the same time. The man with the broken leg attacked with his hands while on the ground. If it doesn't have a body, just bite it with its head. As far as the eye could see, there was only a vast expanse of white bones. It was like the dead coming back to life, a silent cry. Even knowing it was just a game, the 24 players couldn't help but feel their scalps tingle at such a terrifying scene. Oh no, boss, we've fallen into a monster pile. Why do you need to say anything? Just run out first. I can't get out, I'm stuck. Hurry up and heal me. My god, that's a really high attack. I'm dead. I'm dead. Terrified cries rose and fell. Surrounded by skeletons, there was no escape. They were trapped inside the cave by the remains of these demonic creatures. In no time, half of the 24 people, or 2 groups, died. The night assassin was lucky. The skeleton left him an escape route. The remaining 2 groups escaped from 2 different directions. Anyway, we don't know where the cave leads. The 2 groups quickly became separated. Meanwhile, in the same cave, in the same place, Lin Feng and the others encountered the same problem. They were surrounded by skeletons. But the difference is, the enormous Buddha statue that fell with them stands behind them. It was as if they were being protected from the unseen forces, preventing them from being surrounded by skeletons. The Demon Cave, I never expected there to be a hidden map here. The streamer has pulled out all the stops again. Oh my god, this map is terrifying. I have trypophobia. Thank God, the streamer is still alive. The live streams of the 4 heavenly kings exploded. Tens of thousands of people witnessed the Dark Knight assassin about to kill Lin Feng and his 4 companions. They also fell into the hidden map. His popularity continues to soar. This could be considered a blessing in disguise. Boss, what do? We can't get out. Will they chase after us? Don't worry, even if they catch up, they won't be able to kill us among so many monsters. Lin Feng looked up at the top of the cave, his face full of astonishment. Wait, where's the entrance? There was no trace of the hole they had fallen through at the top. It was as if it had never existed. But the Buddha statue is still there, and so is the formless zombie. There's an indescribable eeriness about this place. Is the designer a bit of a psychopath? Phew, that's perfect, the pervert saved us. Ignore them, kill the boss first. This is an opportunity given by Buddha. With the Buddha statue protecting them, being surrounded by a few skeletons was better than being attacked by more than 20 players at the same time. The 4 of them formed a circle, protecting Thunder lowly behind them. With her healing abilities, they withstood the attacks from the remnants of the Demon Cave. A 10,000-year-old zombie versus a formless zombie. Fortunately, the shapeless zombie also lost health when it fell. Health is down to 3%. It died soon after, with a mournful cry. The longsword in Jian Bufen's hand suddenly lit up and enveloped the formless zombie. Under the astonished gazes of Lin Feng and the others, the corpse of the formless zombie transformed into a stream of light and slowly entered the sword. Jian Bufen's sword is actually absorbing the formless zombie. What's going on? Sword unparalleled, is this a job change for you or a sword job change? Jian Bufen, what exactly is your profession? Jian Bufen said in a deep voice, my profession is called sword servant. This is the first time I've heard Jian Bufen talk about his profession. Even Lin Feng perked up his ears. All he knew was that Jian Bufen was the strongest solo player in his previous life. We don't know exactly what his profession is. The viewers in Jian Bufen's live stream were also very curious. Is being a streamer a hidden profession? I just found out. I always thought he was just an ordinary swordsman. The skills seem to be the same. Host, tell us quickly, what's your profession? Jian Bufan doesn't use the tricks of those veteran streamers. When Lin Feng and the other three asked him questions, he told them everything in detail. The most important thing for a swordsman is the sword in my hand. You all cultivate your own bodies, but I cultivate the sword. Each job change is actually an evolution of the sword. It is a magic sword, and its attributes and skills are all my attributes and skills. So, my job change was all for this. Wow, that looks so cool. Tisk tisk, a sword-raising master in the martial world, huh? Did he start raising swords in the martial world and then turn into a cultivator? That seems pretty awesome. That's not necessarily true. Some hidden professions are even worse than regular professions. Jian Bufan said helplessly, however, I have a weakness, I cannot have a mount, I cannot use magic weapons, my sword is everything to me. Not being able to use mounts is fine, but not being able to use magic items. Yes, everyone in the world says that magic weapons are the most important equipment. Have you successfully changed jobs? Yes, it worked. Show us the sword's attributes? This is something everyone is curious about. Such a bizarre profession, you can't have a mount, and you can't use any magical artifacts. There was only one sword, and that sword was everything. A large number of people flooded into the live stream room. Everyone wanted to see the attributes of Jian Bufan's sword. Jian Bufan sent it directly to the team. Lin Feng quickly clicked on it. Demon Sword, Level 40, 4th Job Advancement, Untreatable, Undroppable, Undamageable. Description: once you possess this sword, you cannot change weapons, use mounts, or equip magical artifacts. The following attributes made Lin Feng's eyes widen even more. Holy crap, that's terrifying. Demon Sword, Sword Servant's exclusive weapon. Attack power plus 2000, attack power plus 40%, lifesteal on attack plus 40%, attack speed plus 40%, defense plus 40%, experience points plus 40%, movement speed plus 40%. A series of slender attributes left Lin Feng and the other three dumbfounded. They exclaimed in unison, pervert. What sword? That's a cannon. A Gatling Barrett. Lin Feng also gasped in shock. That's a pervert. That's insane. In my previous life, I saw all the hidden professions, but none of them were as monstrous as this one. Its base attack power is already ridiculously high. Among all melee weapons, the sword's attack power is second only to gauntlets and about the same as daggers. 2000 attack power isn't very high. A level 30 Luhi spear has 2500 attack power, but the spear has the highest attack power besides the sword. The Luhi spear is a gold tier weapon, which means this magic sword is equivalent to a level 40 yellow or red weapon. What's most terrifying is his subsequent attributes. 40% to all attributes is not bad. Judging from his appearance, it seems like he can gain a lot of attributes after just a few reincarnations. Doesn't that mean that after reaching level 100, you can get a 100% attribute bonus? Yes, that's how it is in theory. Holy crap! All four of them gasped simultaneously. That's insane. Now I understand why we shouldn't be bothered by mounts and equipment. 100% attack lifesteal is insane, right? 100% attack speed is insane, right? The most outrageous thing is the 100% movement speed and 100% experience points. Mounts aren't that fast, and the same applies to combat. Escape and kill, invincible. Abnormal. The four of them sighed in unison. No wonder you leveled up so quickly. Haha, with this sword, you should be able to surpass Big Watermelon soon, right? Tisk tisk, our great Shang dynasty has its own #1 powerhouse now. If you become rich and powerful, don't forget me, brother Jian. This was probably the first time Jian Bufan had heard such praise. He scratched his head sheepishly. I think it's just so-so. This is just average. Oh, there's one more thing I forgot to mention. What's up? I cannot join a sect yet. Ah, that's a bit too much of a price to pay. Lin Feng suddenly realized why he was called the #1 free spirit. He didn't join any sects later on. So that's why. This price is indeed a bit too high. However, in return, those who team up with me and only those in the team can enjoy half of my experience bonus, which is 20%. Brother, you are my long-lost brother. Brother, from now on you are my half-brother. It instantly turned into a know your brother scene. Several people wanted to team up with Jian Bufan. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Are you guys stupid? Look around. Looking around, all I could see were white skeletons. If we kill all these monsters, won't the five of us be able to stand proudly among the crowd? That makes sense. The experience gain only applies to defeating monsters. Isn't this the perfect time to clear out the monsters? What a pity, there are no Taoist priests. No need to regret it, let's get started. I've never seen such a dense concentration of monsters. The only way to escape is to kill monsters. Sure enough, after the group killed a monster, they gained 3,000 experience points. For a group of 5 to have such a high level of experience is already quite extraordinary. They have high experience levels and lots of monsters, and they don't care where they are, they just want to level up. What follows is the tedious monster slaying phase. These skeletons all have high attack and low defense, making them easy to kill. Lin Feng and his companions dared not leave the Buddha statue. Only by keeping their backs to the Buddha statue could they safely fight the monster. As the skeletons fell one by one, the circle surrounding them is getting smaller and smaller. The game lasted for about 2 hours. Finally, all the skeletons were cleared out. A flash of light appeared as the upgrade progressed. The wind level reached level 39. However, the other 4 players are still level 40. The experience gained from fighting monsters is ultimately less than the experience gained from completing quests. Otherwise, Jian Bufan would be invincible with a 40% experience bonus. Finally finished. Can we go back to the city now? What are you going back to the city for? Mission accomplished, job change successful, and the pursuers are gone. Aren't you going back? We've finally reached the hidden map, aren't we going to take a look? Yeah, there's nothing else to do anyway, so let's do what the boss says. All 4 of them looked at Lin Feng. Lin Feng only said one sentence: such a big map should have a boss, right? The viewers in the live stream were also very curious about this map. A map I've never seen before. It couldn't have appeared out of nowhere. Hey streamer, explore the hidden map, I'll send you rockets. Thanks to the boss with the huge head for the rocket. Nothing is as useful as a rocket, even the big sponsors have said so. He had never heard of such a hidden map in his previous life. Perhaps we need to destroy the Buddha statue to get in. Although it's just a game, no one in my previous life would have been so foolish as to attack a Buddha statue. Lin Feng glanced around, filled with curiosity about the map. The cave was enormous. There are 2 passageways, each 100 meters high, in front and behind, which are essentially 2 roads, neither of which lead to any destination. How about this? Head in that direction. He didn't choose randomly. Based on his understanding of maps, that direction seems to lead to the location of the Great Tomb. Since I'm not familiar with the area, I'll just wander around. The 5 of them carefully crossed the Sea of Skulls. They moved slowly along the way, constantly looking around. Enter the passage from the large cave. It looks like a huge mine. Thunder Loli, with her sharp eyes, suddenly noticed something on the wall and quickly exclaimed, "Boss, look, what's that?" Lin Feng and the other 3 looked in the direction she pointed. It looked as if there was something like glass embedded in the wall, covered by mud, with only a fingernail-sized piece showing, emitting a faint blue light. This girl has a really sharp eye. It should be ore, it's everywhere on the map. Hades said indifferently. But Lin Feng discovered something unusual. Other ores are very conspicuous, protruding from the ground and easy to collect. However, this ore is very hidden. If it weren't for Thunder Lolita, they wouldn't have been able to find it. They approached the ore with a puzzled expression. Use your hands to brush away the soil covering the ore. Wow, it's so beautiful. Most of the ore is hidden inside the mountain, but you can still see a beautiful blue halo, like a gemstone. As the ore was exposed, its name came to the attention of the group. Unmined Spirit Stones. Spirit stones? What kind of ore? I've never heard of them. Is this also a type of mineral? While the group was wondering, they didn't notice that Lin Feng's pupils had contracted and his face was full of excitement. Spirit stones. I didn't expect there to be a spirit stone mine here. Boss, there's more here. Hey, there's one here too. As more and more soil is dug up, the entire wall was densely inlaid with blue spirit stones, like stars shining in the night sky. Lin Feng's breathing also became rapid. All the spirit stones in the entire passage? There were at least several hundred spirit stones in sight. We're rich. We're rich. Even the Shang Emperor exclaimed that he had made a fortune. The 4 heavenly kings became even more curious. Boss, what are these spirit stones used for? Are they for making equipment? Lin Feng glanced at the live broadcast logo above their heads. They didn't say it out loud. Instead, it was sent as a voice message in the team chat channel. This is good stuff. Do any of you have a high-level mining shovel? Mining shovels are essential consumables for the mining secondary profession. In this world, besides manufacturing professions such as forging, smelting, and alchemy, there are other life professions. There are also auxiliary secondary professions such as hunting, fishing, logging, mining, and herbalism. However, all of these are very time-consuming and energy-intensive. Ordinary players would choose one, hoping to make some money while leveling up. However, players who specialize in leveling up, like Uranus and Hades, won't waste time learning. So all 4 of them shook their heads. I didn't bring that thing, it takes up too much space in my bag. Yeah, boss, we haven't even learned mining skills yet. Lin Feng's smile gradually turned sinister. Then I won't stand on ceremony. These are all mine. You don't have any objections, right? I'm very democratic. Here's a little something for your hard work. Boss, you're too kind. We really don't have it, and we can't have it. What's yours is yours. How much is the service fee? Since that's the case, I'm in a good mood. I'll give each of you 100,000 gold coins as a reward for your hard work. How many? Our leader is awesome. Lin Feng was in a really good mood. He actually traded 400,000 gold coins to them directly. 24 people, they chased and killed them but failed, and they only have 100,000 gold coins. Lin Feng immediately spent 400,000. Holy crap, is this really the same Shang the Skinflint I know? Will unscrupulous merchants ever see the light of day? The four of them were somewhat incredulous when they received the money. What exactly is this thing? Boss, did you study mining? Lin Feng shook his head. Spirit stones are the only type of ore that can be mined without requiring mining skills. They only require a high-level mining shovel. Oh, we really didn't bring any. Hee hee, you're too kind, boss. We'll accept it. Fortunately, Lin Feng didn't forget that he was an old street vendor. Moreover, he needed very few pills to level up and fight monsters, so his inventory was full of all sorts of things. For example, he had hundreds of high-level mining shovels stacked on top of each other. You all keep your live streams running and go check ahead. See if there are any monsters or anything, and fight them. I'll be there shortly. Although the group was very curious about what the spirit stones were used for. However, Lin Feng didn't want the people in the live stream to know, so he started to drive them away. The four men, carrying 400,000 yuan, continued on their way with smiles on their faces. With a whoosh. Seeing them walk away, Lin Feng took out a high-grade mining shovel, muttering "I'm rich," as he began to collect spirit stones. Once these spirit stones are collected and placed in your inventory, their attributes, names, and uses will appear before you. Spirit Stone, Purity 3. Description: the raw materials used to create magical artifacts are extremely rare. That's right, spirit stones are the raw materials for making magical artifacts. Such a thing is rare and precious in the whole world. The importance of magical artifacts surpasses that of mounts and even the equipment one wears. In their previous lives, some people had already devised strategies to conquer the world. The importance of all functions within the world. The top priority is magic weapons, followed by sex, cultivation techniques, mounts, and equipment. The equipment is all the worst. Don't be fooled by the fact that the first person to reach level 40, Big Watermelon, only received a purple magic item as a reward. But other players might not be able to obtain that magic weapon even by level 60. Aside from being dropped by bosses, magical artifacts can only be crafted. Refining requires spirit stones. In my previous life, even the worst spirit stone could sell for 100,000 gold coins, and that was in the mid-game. In the early stages of the game, wouldn't the price double? The higher the purity of the spirit stone, the higher the success rate of crafting a magic weapon, and the better its attributes. How could Lin Feng not be excited? We're rich. We're rich. What a blissful thing it would be to shout, "I'm going to get rich," while mining. Currently, the spirit stone market is largely untapped. With these spirit stones, Lin Feng can once again establish a monopoly. Magic weapons are the true weapons that can crush everything. Haha, it's like a pillow being delivered when you're sleepy. Am I that lucky? Lin Feng was a little incredulous. He didn't care about leveling up or whether it was a hidden map or not. They dug for a full 3 hours, oblivious to everything else around them. In 3 hours, a total of 1,000 spirit stones were dug up. The entire passageway was dug up and became full of potholes. They will not let go of even the lowest purity spirit stones. Fortunately, my inventory gradually increased after I changed jobs, otherwise, I might not have been able to fit 1,000 spirit stones in it. Because spirit stones of different purities cannot be stacked, they take up a lot of space in your inventory. I went back and forth in this passage several times to observe it. That confirmed that there were no spirit stones. 1,000 of them, wow, if each one costs 200,000 gold coins, that's 200 million gold coins, haha, I'm rich. This is just the base price, its strategic significance is even more extraordinary. While happily calculating the accounts, he contacted the 4 heavenly kings. Boss, we're up ahead. Boss, are you done digging? When Lin Feng walked out of the passage and reappeared in the cave, he was shocked to find it was the same huge cave as before, and the same group of skeletons. They've already been almost wiped out by the 4 heavenly kings. Because Lin Feng was far away, he did not receive any of this experience. Jian Bufan has reached level 41. Unfortunately, Big Watermelon reached level 41 ahead of time, and he is still ranked second on the leaderboard. Boss, what's going on here? It's the same cave, even the monsters haven't changed. When I first came in, I thought I'd gone to the wrong place. Lin Feng fell into deep thought, looking towards another passage. Could this be a maze? Are all the caves identical? Does that mean that passage also contains spirit stones? Wouldn't that be incredibly rich? Let's go take a look. They immediately ran towards another passage, but unfortunately, they didn't find any spirit stone mines in that passage. Lin Feng said with slight disappointment, "It seems not every location has spirit stones." The Heavenly King looked puzzled. "Boss, you could have waited for the spirit stones to respawn in the passage you just passed." Lin Feng shook his head without explaining further. Spirit stone mines cannot be refreshed, which is why they are so precious. Let's go and explore the next cave from here. There should be a boss or something. Even without a boss, the monster density is enough for us to level up again. The 5 people began to speculate about what lay beneath the cave. It's a hidden map, after all. It can't be a maze full of caves like this, right? We haven't reached the next cave yet. Suddenly, a series of angry curses rang out. Holy crap, run! Run! I can't hold on any longer. Damn it, why are you running to heal me? Humans, how dare you trespass on my cultivation grounds? You will all die. Upon hearing this voice, Lin Feng and the others exchanged bewildered glances. There's someone here. I heard it, and the second sentence should have been said by the boss. Boss, it's the boss. Suddenly a doctor ran past them. Following closely behind, 5 more players ran over. When they saw Lin Feng, their eyes widened and they immediately shouted, "Emperor Shang! Emperor Shang is here! Who cares about the Shang Emperor now? We can't win, run!" Then they ran past Lin Feng without stopping at all. Are they, the people who are hunting us down? This left Lin Feng and the other 4 completely bewildered. It's them, they came down too? They're really going all out for 100,000 gold coins. Wait a minute, why are they on a different map than us? Just as I was wondering, then a rumbling sound came from behind. Countless skeletons were seen chasing after them frantically. Some of the skeletons were holding broken swords, while others were holding rusty axes. Like a horde of zombies. The leader was a skeleton riding a bone horse, over 3 meters tall, standing out from the crowd. The name is displayed above the head. Demon Cave Berserker Skeleton, Boss, level 40. It really is the boss. They couldn't beat him and ran away. There are many monsters and a boss, so it's really not easy to fight. Quick, it's a 10,000-year-old zombie, scratch him. Without any hesitation, Lin Feng immediately ordered the 10,000-year-old zombie to launch an attack. He then instructed them, stop talking, and don't aggro the smaller monsters. Let those monsters chase them. I love stealing the boss. Yes, boss. The monsters' hatred was all directed at those 6 people. They helped pull away the mobs, and at the same time, because they were dealing with the mobs, they couldn't turn back to interfere with the boss's attack. Isn't that killing 2 birds with 1 stone? The attacks of the millennium-old zombie are extremely powerful. With a single swipe of its claw, it dealt a critical hit, dealing 10,000 damage. Successfully transferred the aggro of the berserker skeleton in the demon cave to yourself and poisoned it. Countless skulls surged through them like a river. Until all the skeletons disappeared, only the berserker skeletons of the demon cave and the millennium zombies were left fighting each other. I didn't expect they could take away 1/10 of the boss's health. This boss doesn't seem that powerful. Who cares, just kill them first. There's no reason not to miss out on a boss. In this world, bosses like these have a chance to drop good items. Even small bosses in the wild are targets for hunting. You guys unleash your attacks, don't hold back, be prepared for the enemy to come after you. Boss, something's wrong. The skeletons are back. Thunder Lolita shouted anxiously. Lin Feng quickly looked over and saw a few scattered skeletons running back from the other end of the passage. When monsters go beyond a certain range, they will return. This is an inevitable phenomenon. In other words, the 6 opponents have already run out of the monster's range. Boss, what should we do? Lin Feng gritted his teeth. All you do is ask what to do. Don't these top streamers, with tens of thousands of followers, have any opinions of their own? Boss, are you out of options too? Do you think I, the king of scammers, can't do something about it? Lin Feng really had no choice. The monsters are back, so I believe those 6 people will also return. It's always been a problem. Let's go, drag the boss inside. Are you sure? These skeletons are all going into the cave. If we bring them in, we'll get stuck. Nonsense, I came up with a solution and you're still nagging, ugh. All right. Although they were puzzled, they still had to listen to Lin Feng's words. The 4 of them dragged the berserker skeleton into the cave. Behind him was a large group of skeletons. Just as Lin Feng had predicted, the 6-person group that was chasing him was right behind the skeleton. They're fighting the boss. Damn it, they've lost all sense of shame. We fought such a long and arduous boss fight, and they just steal it like that. Brothers, kill them. Lin Feng scoffed. Yours? Do you think you can beat me? Come and chase me if you dare. Afraid of you? You've already taken the skeletons away. What do we have to be afraid of? The 6 of them looked smug and thought they could kill Lin Feng, but gradually, they realized something was wrong. Lin Feng and his group of 5 kept pulling the boss away from the monsters, attacking as they ran. He completely ignored the many skeletons following behind him. TCH, he wants to get out of the skeletons' range of hatred. What's the use? As long as we're here, they can't kill the boss. Stay close and don't draw aggro from the mobs next to you. Lin Feng's plan remained the same, but these people aren't stupid. They followed me relentlessly, giving me no chance. Their first target was Thunder Lolita. Faraway skills kept raining down on her, causing Lin Feng a lot of trouble. They couldn't stop, they could only keep circling the cave. Apart from Lin Feng, the other 3, including Jian Bufan, were all live-streaming, watching everything unfold before their eyes. Holy crap, these 6 guys are fucking annoying. Hold on, streamer, I'm here to help. I'm here too. Fans, only we can kill our streamer, not these bastards. Yes, I'm right here at the temple, invite me. Goodness, I wonder if they came for the hidden map or to kill the boss. Not long after, I actually heard shouts of killing. Here, brothers, I've found it. Come quick, kill those 6 bastards. I'll help the streamer clear out the mobs. Suddenly, hundreds of people poured into the cave. Upon seeing these hundreds of people, the 6-man group that had been chasing Lin Feng were dumbfounded. What's going on? Where did so many people come from? Holy crap. Although there were many skeletons, there were too many people coming in, and the area was cleared out in no time. Hundreds of people surrounded and chased the 6-person group. He arrogantly said, "You 6 bastards want to kill the Shang Emperor? What a joke. You're just a low-level 30-something truck driver, thinking you're so tough, daring to block our streamer? Who do you think you are? Tisk tisk, come on, be arrogant now. Weren't you very arrogant just now?" The 6 people were surrounded and slapped repeatedly on the head and face, leaving them all stunned. "Brother Tianhuang, I'll take care of them. Shang Tianzi, you guys deal with the boss, we'll take care of the other 6. Hey kid, you dare to fight back? Brothers, kill them. 6 people are no match for 100. He was instantly killed before he could even retaliate. Lin Feng stared blankly at the scene. Wow, boss, I didn't know being a streamer came with perks. Haha, are you an unofficial member of our great Shang dynasty? They've come at the perfect time. That's not necessarily true. The situation for Lin Feng is not so optimistic. Although these hundreds of fans have helped them out of their current predicament, they didn't intend to steal their boss, but they also became a problem. This is a hidden map. They still haven't figured it out. The berserker skeleton in front of them is clearly a mini-boss. Are there any spirit stone mines left? Are there any good herbs? These are all good things. Boss? What's not necessarily true? Lin Feng shook his head. It's nothing, forget it. We're already here, let's be polite to them, they're our benefactors. Don't worry, boss. Hundreds of people did the same. Seeing Lin Feng and his group of 6 fighting the boss made them eager to join in, so they scattered around to search for the boss. They crushed everything in their path. Lin Feng watched them leave, then gritted his teeth and said helplessly, "Hurry, speed up. Any slower and we'll all be gone." The group stopped carrying their weapons and unleashed a barrage of skills. It was just a mini-boss, with only half its health left. After holding out for 5 minutes, the cave berserker skeleton roared, and the bone horse he rode collapsed with a crash, followed by his own disintegration. A few pitiful coins and black bones lay scattered on the ground. The body was dead. Seriously? This is all there is? Damn, not a single piece of equipment? Boss, what's that black thing? There were other people watching nearby. These fans stopped there hoping to see what would be revealed. Lin Feng reacted quickly and put the black bone into his bag. He also joined in the complaining, "Damn it, I worked so hard to defeat a boss, and I got nothing." Haha, that's normal, Mr. Shang, don't be angry. Let's go explore the hidden map together. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. There are 2 passages on the left and right sides of the cave, one is the way they came in, and the other is the way they went out. These people had all watched their live stream and had already started exploring the map ahead. Lin Feng and his group of 5 had no choice but to follow the main force deeper into the hidden map. This was originally a hidden map for 5 players to enjoy alone. There are now hundreds of people, and as time goes on, more and more people will likely come in. Once people watch the live stream, everyone around here should come over. With so many people exploring the hidden map, they should be able to find the boss very quickly. But the next few caves were all exactly the same. They were all skeletons from the demon cave, but none of them were bosses. Lin Feng and the other 4 were stunned and quickly started discussing it in the team chat. This is the 5th one, and they're all exactly the same. Boss, is this just a leveling area? Yes, they're all exactly the same. I noticed that just now, even the stones on the ground are identical. Even Lin Feng's resolve wavered. This could very well be a place to level up. I never saw it in my past life. Let's continue leveling up. If we explore 3 more caves and they're all the same, then we'll head back. The number of viewers, once hundreds, has dwindled to 300 or 400. Although I can't get things by being with them. It's safe and fast. We couldn't even get a single monster. The skeletons were wiped out as soon as we entered the cave. 1, 2, 3. It's still exactly the same. When Lin Feng and his group of 5 reached the third, which was also their 10th cave, it was still the same cave. Phew, boss. Looks like everything's alright. Wait a minute, why are there no monsters in this cave? This looks like where we just came down. Boss, look at that Buddha statue. It was indeed a Buddha statue that protected them and fell down with them. The monsters haven't respawned yet? Or maybe they won't, since this is where they came down. So, in other words, we've traversed the entire area. According to this explanation, there are a total of 9 caves, connected by passageways to form a closed loop. Put, all that hard work, and it really is just a leveling map. Not only Lin Feng and the other 5 were talking about it. Hundreds of other players were also discussing it. Speechless, this hidden map doesn't even need to be hidden. Forget it, let's go. The monsters aren't respawning, let's go. Okay, but, how do we get out? Everyone was dumbfounded, they couldn't get out. The hole that appeared to have fallen from above is long gone. Even if the cave still exists, they can't fly more than 100 meters above the ground. We can't get out. We can't get out. These 4 characters spread throughout the cave. Good heavens, they can get in, but they can't get out. No way. Which bastard made this map? How do we get out? Could we have been fought our way out? The monster's gone, how do I die? I kill you. The monsters have all been killed, so these players can't die even if they want to. They can only be killed by other players. If you are killed by other players, you will lose a level. The experience they just gained is less than half a level. Holy crap, I lost a level after logging off? Damn it, we've lost a lot of money. Host, what should we do? They came in and found they couldn't get out. Lin Feng's eyes lit up as he watched hundreds of people cursing and swearing. Boss, what do we do? Haha, when there are problems, that's when businessmen make money. Then I saw him slowly walk down to the Buddha statue. Lin Feng raised his hand, everyone. Suddenly, everyone fell silent. Gentlemen, I am fortunate to have quite a few return scrolls in my inventory. Yeah, a return scroll. Holy crap, that thing is so expensive. It sells for 1,200 gold coins each in the shops of the Great Shang Dynasty. 1,200 gold coins, that's a bit expensive. It'd be better to just drop a level. Lin Feng smiled sincerely. Of course, you are fans of the Heavenly King, which means you are honored guests of my Great Shang Dynasty. You also helped me just now, so I've decided to give you a discount of 200 gold coins. How many? Damn, I thought it was a delivery. 1,000 gold coins per piece, that's about right. TCH, brother, you killed me. You want me to kill you? 500 gold coins, but I won't charge you once I'm a red name. That's good now. Going out became a selling point. Those who want to leave, whether killed or using a teleportation scroll, will find it expensive. Lin Feng started setting up his stall with a grin. Return scroll, 1,000 gold coins. Remember, love what you do, and even if you make a fortune, don't forget to set up your stall. This is the foundation of our Great Shang Dynasty. He doesn't just want to make money, he wants to lure everyone away. Because he discovered the secret. Fine, I'll buy it. Return scrolls are still more cost-effective. You're offering to kill for free and still charge me? Get lost. I'd rather patronize Emperor Shang's business. More than 300 players have accessed this hidden map. Fortunately, Lin Feng had enough return scrolls in stock. They sold for 1,000 gold coins each, and more than 200 were sold. This group of people tried to steal a chicken but ended up losing the rice instead. As the return scrolls were torn and used, the light emanating from them increased until everyone disappeared. Lin Feng waited a while longer, and sure enough, several more people came in. There was no rush. After they had investigated for a while, they bought a return scroll and left, grumbling all the while. Before long, the entire underground area became quiet. Only Lin Feng and his group of 5 remained. Boss, everyone's gone, should we go too? No rush, turn off your live streams first. Oh. Although the 4 were puzzled, they did as instructed. After they all turned off the live stream, Lin Feng didn't make a move either, as if he was waiting for something. Boss, are we going or not? Boss, did you find something? Lin Feng smiled and said, let's wait a little longer. After waiting for about 5 more minutes, no one came down. He finally spoke. Phew, I was suffocating, I probably won't come down. Of course, it costs 1,000 gold coins per play. Would they even come down to play? They definitely wouldn't. Lin Feng wanted to guard against such a situation. He could only do his own thing if they didn't come down. What did the boss find out? I'm so worried. Yeah, I'm really itching to tell you. Under the expectant gazes of the four, Lin Feng slowly began to speak. Don't you think this diagram makes no sense? What's the meaning? There are so many monsters. Hundreds of skeletons spawn in one cave. You'd think this was an upgrade map, but it doesn't respawn. We've been here for hours, and the monsters we killed in the first cave haven't respawned yet. That's the first problem. The second problem is that all the monsters are dead, and we can't get out. This is a big problem. If he doesn't spawn monsters, and we can't commit suicide, if the player doesn't have a return scroll, their account is ruined. The world won't allow such a situation to exist. Therefore, I conclude that this map is a decrypted map. Decrypt the map? What does that mean? That's exactly what it means. Lin Feng took out a black bone from the package. It was the only item that dropped after killing the berserker skeleton in the demon cave. The inscription on the bone reads, "Holy relic corrupted by dark power." No effects or anything were written. Is this what just exploded? It's neither equipment nor materials, so what's it for? Lin Feng's lips curled up. Of the 9 caves on the entire map, only one cave has a boss, and only one black bone appears. This black bone must have a purpose. He slowly raised his head to look at the golden Buddha statue behind him. Jian Bufan and the other 3 unconsciously followed his gaze. The Buddha statue is seated with its hands clasped together at its chest, where there is a black hole. Its size was exactly the same as the bone in Lin Feng's hand. Holy crap, is this prop supposed to be inserted? Boss, how did you figure that out? That's not a good idea. We should show some respect for Buddha statues. Lin Feng glanced at Thunder Loli and laughed. Look closely, do you notice anything different about this Buddha? No, aren't all Buddha statues like this? Lin Feng shook his head. I've never seen this Buddha statue before. The main Buddha of a main hall is one I've never seen before. No one in the world would make such a small mistake. Boss, you even know this? Ordinary people may know what a few famous Buddha statues look like, but that's just a general idea. However, if you ask me to point out the difference, I really can't. Lin Feng, however, was not like that. In his previous life, when his mother was sick, he had prayed to gods and Buddhas, so he had some understanding of Buddhism. The Buddha statue in front of him was unlike any other Buddha statue he knew. Most importantly, a skull was carved on his hand, on the sleeve of his wrist. Although this feature was very subtle, Lin Feng still managed to spot it. The terrain was destroyed, so the buildings shouldn't have been damaged. The fact that the Buddha statue fell down with us is suspicious in itself. If I'm not mistaken, this is how bones are used. Without further ado, Lin Feng thrust the black bone in his hand toward the Buddha's chest. Click! A crisp sound. Just as expected, the bone was able to easily pierce the cavity in the chest. The moment it was submerged, the Buddha statue began to tremble violently. Lin Feng and his group of 5 quickly retreated. Congratulations on completing the hidden quest, the sealed Millennium Zombie King. Mission summary: a millennia-old zombie king wreaked havoc on the world and was sealed within a Buddha statue by a high monk. Over thousands of years, the zombie king's power seeped in, creating a demonic cave beneath the temple. He also successfully created a clone, the formless zombie. Mission completed, the eternal zombie king escapes. The hidden mission is to release the ancient zombie king. The faceless zombie is an incarnation of the 10,000-year zombie king? No wonder there's a faceless zombie in the temple. Boss, what's the significance of this mission? Lin Feng stared intently at the Buddha statue and said excitedly, of course it's a special boss. This is a real treasure. In this world, there are many types of bosses. In addition to bosses that can be constantly refreshed, there are also NPC bosses and special bosses. The ancient zombie king before us is clearly a special boss. So-called special bosses often appear in different ways and cannot be refreshed. It's guaranteed to drop some equipment and features. Guaranteed drop? Great equipment? Besides guaranteed drops, their drop rate is also the highest. Damn, no wonder the boss told us to shut down the live stream. If the people in the live stream see this, they'll come after us. That's right, but we can't let our guard down. We still need to kill the boss as soon as possible. Boss, they're out. Under the expectant gazes of the 5 people, the gold paint on the Buddha statue finally began to crack and peel off slowly. You can vaguely see something black wriggling inside the Buddha statue. A foul stench emanated from inside. More and more fragments of the Buddha statue are falling. Lin Feng and his group of 5 retreated to a safe distance and said in a deep voice, no need to hold back. I know, boss. Don't worry, boss. The men gripped their weapons tightly. Under their tense gazes, the ancient zombie king, sealed inside, finally came into view. Snap! Haha, I'm finally out. I'm finally out. As the Buddha statues collapsed and fell, the 10,000-year-old zombie king laughed maniacally. It's completely different from the Buddha statue we just saw. He was about 3 meters tall and was dressed in rotten clothes and rags. A single fingernail was longer than the sword in Jian Bufen's hand. Perhaps due to the seal, he is somewhat thin, yet it exudes an aura that sends chills down your spine. After his maniacal laughter subsided, the 10,000-year zombie king bent down, his emerald green eyes fixed on Lin Feng and his companions. He grinned, revealing sharp fangs. So you're the ones who let me out? Very well, as a reward, you'll be my first meal after breaking free of the seal. Ding, hidden quest accepted. Eliminate future troubles. Mission objective: since you've released the 10,000-year-old zombie king, kill him to eliminate any future threats. Quest reward: 400,000 experience points, choose any level 40 red weapon. Mission failed, level 1 dropped. The moment the mission was accepted, Lin Feng shouted, "The 10,000-year-old zombie, your brother is here. Get him." The Millennium Zombie is like a little brother in front of the Millennium Zombie King. Under Lin Feng's orders, he fearlessly launched an attack on the 10,000-year Zombie King. "You? How dare you attack your king? You're courting death." The 10,000-year Zombie King roared and slammed its claw down as well. Bang! Lin Feng's Eternal Zombie had a damage deduction of 10,000 HP appear above its head. It completely terrified everyone. Holy crap! What kind of damage? Then wouldn't he be able to kill us instantly? Tisk tisk, if that claw strike lands, won't it leave a bunch of bruises? Don't let him touch you. They knew that Lin Feng's 10,000-year-old zombie had high defense. It also has around 40,000 HP, making it a terrifying creature. Keep in mind that their health is only around 10,000, and there are even fewer healers. Quickly, heal the Millennium Zombie. The three of you attack, beware of its group attack. It's the boss. A green light shone from Thunder Lolita's body. All healing skills were unleashed on the ancient zombie at once, which barely allowed it to withstand the attack. Jian Bufen, Hades, and Heavenly King are all formidable attackers. Especially Jian Bufen, after successfully completing his 4th job advancement, his attack power was even higher than that of the 10,000-year zombie, and his attack speed, skill damage, and so on all surpassed that of the 10,000-year zombie. With them dealing damage, it's equivalent to having 4 ancient zombies attacking simultaneously. Watching the health depletion information above the Zombie King's head continue to rise, Lin Feng, however, was not optimistic at all. Such high defense, such high health. The health bar on the head of the Eternal Zombie King is ridiculously long. Moreover, a single attack from a 10,000-year-old zombie can only deal about 3,000 damage to him. At this rate, it will take at least half an hour to defeat this boss. Millennial Zombie, use Berserk skill. Use it early to cool down early. In the Berserk state, the attack power and attack speed of the Millennium Zombie are greatly increased. Lin Feng looked at Thunder Loli with a serious expression. How many mana potions do you have left? That's right, the most important thing right now is the consumption of medicine. The 10,000-year zombie is taking away health too quickly, which greatly increases the amount of health Thunder Loli can heal. Of course, the corresponding consumption of mana potions is also very high. Thunder Lolita's inventory was almost entirely filled with mana potions, but she had already used up most of them while fighting skeletons. She realized this too, and her face suddenly turned grim. "Boss, my medicine will probably only last for about 10 minutes. 10 minutes? That's not enough. Take all these medicines with you. How long can that last?" Lin Feng took out all the blue potions from his pack. "It can only last for 15 minutes at most. Boss, are you done for?" Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. He wasn't Doraemon. He had plenty of other medicines, but he didn't bring many of these blue medicines. The most important thing is to hold on. Stop attacking for now and give all the medicine to the little girl. Jian Bufen and the other two slowly retreated, each trading the blue potions from their packs to Thunder Loli. Although their attack power is slightly lower without mana potions, they can use their skills more sparingly. "How long can you hold out now?" "About 20 minutes, the three of them didn't bring much medicine. Those who consume the most blue potions are physicians, Gu masters, and Taoists, others use more red potions. Lin Feng frowned. "No, there are still 10 minutes left. Boss, why don't we let the 10,000-year-old zombie pull it? That way, it will consume health more slowly," Thunder Lolita suggested. Lin Feng pondered for a moment. "We need to hurry, because we don't know when the other players will arrive. 30 minutes is already a long time. They need to be wary of other players coming over. If even one player sees them fighting the boss, they might not have a chance. No, we need to figure something out. I'll add it with you." As he spoke, under the strange gaze of the Thunder Loli, Lin Feng slowly took out a gourd. Boss, how come you can equip a gourd?" Then she saw green light emanating from the gourd. She was completely dumbfounded. This pretty young girl suddenly blurted out, "Holy crap, boss, are you the healer? Just think of me as your nanny." Lin Feng grinned. "But only the 5 of us know about my situation. Haha, no wonder the boss hasn't made a move. Turns out he's the healer. Male wet nurse? No, wait, boss, your breasts are so small. Thunder Loli can restore 5000 HP with a simple raise of her hand. Combined with her continuous HP regeneration, one-time HP regeneration, and passive HP regeneration skills, she can restore approximately 10,000 HP to the Eternal Zombie each time, which is exactly equal to the damage dealt. Lin Feng's healing only restores less than 1000 HP per hit. It's 1/10 the size of Thunder Lolita. In terms of scale, 1/10 is about right. Actually, it should be 1/3. Are you all going to die? Thunder Loli blushed and angrily cursed. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. Stop talking nonsense, increase your output. Loli, you can slow down, increase the frequency of healing, and save some potions. Oh, Lin Feng's addition will probably extend the time by a few minutes, but how many minutes that really depends on luck. Time slips away, bit by bit. The health of the Eternal Zombie King was slowly decreasing until about 15 minutes had passed. Its health reached 50% as expected. The ancient Zombie King suddenly roared, "Damn mortals! You dared to attack me when I was weak. You will all die a horrible death." To the astonishment of Lin Feng and the other four, his body actually dried up. Ding! The Eternal Zombie King is currently weakened due to the recent release from its seal, with all attributes reduced by 30%. Ah! Happiness came too suddenly. Oh my god, I thought he was going to go berserk. Me too, I thought he was angry, but it turned out he was just a little angry. Haha, that can be done in 10 minutes. We can hold on, now it's time to unleash our power, increase the output. Just when they thought they could defeat the boss soon. Damn it, those bastards are finally gone. Suddenly, the voices of several players could be heard from inside the cave. Something's wrong. What were the people who killed us doing? I heard they are all fans of the Shang dynasty. Forget about them for now, how are we going to get out? Damn it, we can't get out. The 6 people walked into the cave with an air of nonchalance. The leader was none other than the Night Assassin. Of the 12 of them, 6 were killed by the fans of the Heavenly King, and the rest survived by hiding in a corner. Only after everything had quieted down did I slowly walk out. It's not that they don't want to leave, but that they can't find a way out. Suddenly, the sounds of battle were heard. They stared at him blankly, their eyes meeting Lin Feng's. The Emperor of Shang. They're fighting the boss. I think I've said that before. Haha, this boss seems even fiercer than the previous one. Lin Feng cursed, can't you just let us focus on fighting the boss? Hee, Emperor Shang, I am your eternal nemesis, remember my name. The assassin was quite pleased with himself. It was as if Lin Feng had already died at his hands. 600,000, I'll put up 600,000, and I'll also give each person a teleportation scroll, how about that? Lin Feng didn't waste any words and directly unleashed his trump card. Isn't it all about the money? Here you go. How many? 600,000, 10,000 each, and there are only 6 of you, so each of you can get 100,000 gold coins. That's no small amount. Damn, boss, what he said doesn't seem to be entirely unreasonable. Yes, 100,000 per person. The assassin in the dark was indeed tempted at that moment. But then he suddenly realized what he had done and angrily shouted, "You bunch of idiots, are you going to fall for this a second time? Have you forgotten that he's a shrewd businessman? How could a shady merchant possibly keep his promise? Isn't it all about defeating the boss? Trying to stall for time, huh? The boss still has half its health left. Let's see how long you can hold out. The higher the money you offer, the more you value this boss. Have you forgotten that we are a studio with principles?" The assassin looked at Lin Feng with a half smile, expecting to kill him, but then suddenly said, "Such good stuff, you'll have to pay extra." Lin Feng, he's very principled. Absolutely, and it must be based on principles. Then how much do you want? 10 million. Come on, kill me, kill me. Lin Feng stretched out his neck and bluntly asked to die. Cough cough, why bother? To put it bluntly, everyone in the Shang dynasty is a businessman. It's all legal and reasonable. There are only 6 of us here. If I kill you, hush money is a normal amount, right? Perfect, the price is unreasonable. Then tell me how much. Lin Feng appeared to be pondering, but he was actually checking the health of the 10,000-year zombie king. There's still 30%. Even in a weakened state, the Eternal Zombie King will still take about 5 to 8 minutes to defeat. Alright, 150,000 gold coins per person, that's my limit. Aside from the Night Assassin, the other 5 members of his team were already visibly excited. Boss, 150,000 gold coins, 15,000. That's enough. Yes, that's equivalent to 5 months of my salary. Boss, I only need to pay off 15,000 yuan of my helmet loan. Accept it, that's 15,000. The assassin hesitated, he was very dedicated, but the offer was indeed quite generous. However, he was afraid that Lin Feng wouldn't give it to him. He frowned and stared at Lin Feng. You could tell what he was thinking just by looking at his expression. Lin Feng continued, as you all know, I'm the kind of person who values money more than life. My life is worthless, what's valuable is this boss. Whether the boss is worth 900,000 is also unknown. If you don't accept it, you might as well kill me. Okay, but you have to pay first. You're kidding me, I paid you, are you trying to kill me? What if you change your mind? Is the reputation of my great Shang dynasty just something to brag about? When others do business with me, they pay millions upfront, let alone a mere 900,000 gold coins. Boss, what he said makes sense. The Heavenly Emperor placed tens of millions of gold coins with him a while ago, and he paid upfront. So, should we just wait for him to finish defeating the boss? The assassin gritted his teeth and said, fine, I'll wait until you've finished defeating the boss. Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. He was secretly pleased, having resolved the situation. There's nothing money can't solve, if it doesn't work, just add more. They're moving fast. I'll hold them off. Boss, you're really giving me 900,000 gold coins. That's 90,000 yuan. How foolish. Of course we can't give it to them. They're the ones who killed us. What would we do with them? Lin Feng coughed lightly and said to the Dark Knight assassins, hurry up and help us fight the boss. We have to help fight the boss? Otherwise what? Don't you want to receive the money as soon as possible? Okay. The assassins worked hard to kill monsters in order to get the money as soon as possible. Lin Feng almost burst out laughing, watching the 10,000-year zombie king's health slowly decrease, until a mournful cry was heard. You wretched mortals, I will return. Bang! With a loud crash, his massive body collapsed to the ground. Things fell all over the ground with a clatter. A light flashed around Lin Feng as he leveled up, and the experience he received from the boss instantly brought him to level 40. The night assassins and their crew stared wide-eyed at the loot scattered on the ground. Holy crap, so much equipment. Red equipment, wow, legendary gold equipment. Damn it, grab it now. Legendary gold equipment is worth millions or even tens of millions of gold coins. I got 2 red items and 1 gold item. But when they went to grab it, the system suddenly said something. This item does not belong to you. Please wait for a while. Lin Feng and his group took most of the damage from this boss, and there's a 1-minute item protection period. Lin Feng was faster than them. With a swift movement, he gathered almost all the props into his bag. Damn it! What? You trying to steal my stuff? Damn it, I'm not paying. No, we didn't manage to get one. Not being able to grab it is unacceptable, it means you had this idea. The assassin wanted to explain, but suddenly realized something and glared at Lin Feng through gritted teeth. Fine, you want to renege on your promise. How can you do this? You are the Emperor of Shang. Don't you care about your reputation? Lin Feng's lips curled up slightly. First, you want to kill me. Second, you want to steal my equipment. Based on these 2 points alone, why should I give you money? Damn it, we had an agreement. Oh, right. Thirdly, I'm a shrewd businessman. You, brothers, we've been tricked. Kill him. The assassin in the dark gave the order in a fit of rage. It's not that he lacks intelligence, it's just that Lin Feng promised too much money. Now that he's backed out, the only option is to kill him and get 100,000 gold coins. Despite being attacked by 6 people, Lin Feng greeted them with a smile. Without a boss to restrain you, you guys alone? I may be a shrewd businessman, but I'm also a master. We've been waiting for them to be armed with swords. Lin Feng was already cleared of the name. The moment the Dark Knight assassins attacked him, the names of all 6 people turned gray simultaneously. There will be no problem in launching a counterattack at this time. Their attacks landed on him like tickles. 6 attacks, and in total, less than 2,000 HP was reduced. These ancient zombies have been tortured by your older brother for so long, now it's time to take it out on them. The ancient zombie seemed to understand Lin Feng's words. It roared and charged toward them. Boss, I'm here to help. Haha, the boss is right. Without a boss, what are you guys? The boss dropped a gold tier item, and Jian Bufan and his companions were very excited. Don't let Lin Feng's shrewdness towards outsiders fool you, he's actually quite good to them. The attacks were launched almost simultaneously. The 24 assassins in the Dark Knight team could easily kill Lin Feng, but if it's 5 vs 6, it's a one-sided slaughter. They couldn't withstand more than a few attacks and all their health was depleted, leaving them lying on the ground. Emperor Shang, you shameless scoundrel, may you die a horrible death. You bastard, it's only right to pay back debts. Damn it, you beast. They didn't want to be resurrected, so they lay on the ground and started cursing Lin Feng. Lin Feng's lips curled up. You don't plan to revive, huh? I have plenty of ways to deal with trolls like you. After saying that, he raised his foot and stomped on their faces. Shameless. Go ahead and stomp on me, I'll curse you to death today. They are quite persistent. Lin Feng was somewhat impressed and was just about to unleash some more powerful moves. But just then, the ground suddenly trembled. The ground above began to collapse, and huge rocks fell down. Ding! The eternal zombie king has died. The power supporting the demon cave has dissipated. The demon cave is about to disappear. All players will be automatically teleported out of the demon cave. The system voice finished speaking. Lin Feng and his 5 companions, along with the 6 corpses of the Dark Knight assassins, all vanished simultaneously. Along with it, the entire map of the demon cave also disappeared. A continuous rumbling sound could be heard. The side hall of the ancient temple also collapsed at this moment. Once the hidden map task is completed, the hidden map will disappear. When Lin Feng and the others opened their eyes again, they had already returned to the safe zone of Ningdu City. "Oh, I'm back. Boss, let me see that piece of equipment." Yeah, 2 red ones and 1 gold one. The equipment dropped by the hidden boss is really good. Lin Feng laughed and scolded, "Look how anxious you guys are. Don't worry, we'll split the equipment among the 5 of us." Hee, how could I possibly accept that? You're too kind, give me yours. Bullshit, let's see how much it's worth first. All 4 of them looked at Lin Feng with hopeful expressions. To be honest, Lin Feng was also a little curious. He hadn't had a chance to take a closer look earlier, so he sent the attributes of the 2 red equipment pieces to the chat box. Both red equipment pieces are level 40. Level 40 red gear is really valuable now. Yes, they all cost at least 1 million gold coins, and some with good attributes can cost close to 10 million. Ultimately, it still comes down to attributes. I can only give a general idea of the colors. The best yellow outfit is more expensive than the worst red outfit. For example, some yellow tier equipment has all its attributes focused on defense. Then it's very suitable for tanks. For tanks, what's the use of some red equipment that increases mana? So it still comes down to the attributes. These 2 pieces of equipment are a pair of shoes and a wristband. They are all heavy armor types, suitable for tanky classes like warriors and boxers. Lin Feng was in this line of work, and he immediately recognized the value of the 2 pieces of equipment. Let's say these 2 pieces of equipment are worth 5 million. The boss isn't that expensive, it's probably around 4 million at most. Yes, wristbands and shoes have never been very valuable. We're not ignorant, after all, we're from the Great Shang dynasty, we've been exposed to this kind of knowledge. Of all equipment components, weapons are the most valuable, followed by clothing. Lin Feng said nonchalantly, "Look at you guys, do you think I don't know? 5 million is easier to divide, 1 million gold coins for each person, or you can just take it or leave it." "Want? Boss, from now on you're my brother." "Oh dear, you're trying to have your cake and eat it too." Lin Feng didn't plan to sell either of these pieces of equipment, he wanted to keep them for himself. Ever since he learned that his real-world strength was linked to his gaming skills, he has been constantly thinking about improving them. Lin Feng said with a smile, "Just consider it a company benefit." Boss is generous. What about the gold equipment? Let's take a look. Yes, the Golden Legend. Unfortunately, the gold tier equipment isn't a weapon, it was a belt. In terms of the part of the belt, it's not very valuable. But when Lin Feng sent the attributes into the box, Jian Bufan and the other 3 were dumbfounded. Phenomenonless belt, level 40, quality, gold. Attributes, defense plus 800, defense plus 400, defense plus 400, defense plus 400. Equipment skill, formless defense plus 100%, duration 10 seconds, cooldown, 1 hour. Wow, that's some serious defense. It even has defensive skills. This belt has higher defense than many level 40 clothes. That's why it's called the Golden Legend. Boss, how much is this equipment worth? Lin Feng shook his head. Top-tier equipment like this needs to be tested by the market, such as at auctions. If 2 big shots fight over it, it will be valuable. But if they don't fight over it, its attributes are actually just average, and its defense isn't a very good attribute. They all know this, defense is suitable for tanks, and wealthy players generally don't play tanks. This results in tanky characters being cheap to wear, while swordsmen, Taoists, and knife wielders are very popular, and the equipment suitable for them will be more expensive. However, even if it's just average, it's at least 20 million gold coins. Holy crap, is this for real? That's definitely a house. We're rich. We're rich. Lin Feng suddenly fell silent, pondered for a moment, and said, "I'd like to equip this belt and those 2 red pieces of equipment myself, but regarding the price." Before he could finish speaking, the Heavenly King waved his hand and said, "Boss, you're saying this, so just give me whatever you think is appropriate." "That's right, we don't care. This money is practically free. We couldn't have done it without you, boss." "Boss, we're all brothers here, so of course you should give us the brother's price. If you ask me, how about 10 million? Who would try to negotiate a lower price for themselves?" They looked at me with expectant faces, yet pretended to be completely indifferent. Lin Feng laughed. "There is indeed such a thing as an internal price. We can't compare it with the outside. How about this? According to the rules from now on, it's 80% of the market price. Of course, this order doesn't count. I'll charge you the full price for this order. Ah, Lin Feng was in a good mood today, so he didn't waste any words and gave each of them 5 million gold coins, plus 20 million plus 5 million. After paying, Lin Feng couldn't wait to put on his gear. I'm logging off now. You guys keep playing. After donning the equipment, his stats increased significantly, and he couldn't wait to go out and try it out. The 10,000-year zombie king gave a lot of experience, allowing Lin Feng to barely reach level 40. Wear 2 red pieces of equipment and 1 gold piece of equipment. Lin Feng's defense has increased dramatically, by about half. Such a significant attribute boost should be noticeable if it's linked to real-world applications. Log off immediately and take off your helmet. Still in bed. It was already daylight outside. Lingling had prepared a table full of dishes and was about to wake him up. Hey, you've placed it at just the right time. Can you smell the aroma? Lin Feng's expression tightened upon seeing Lingling. I almost forgot, there's such a large Buddha statue in my house. He quickly changed the subject. Oh right, where are my brother and Liu? They both went to school. I'll go call auntie. At the dinner table, Lin's mother praised Lingling once again. He frankly said that the food was really delicious. She glanced at Lin Feng, intentionally or unintentionally. Lin Feng was speechless. He knew his mother's thoughts better than anyone. Isn't the point to make him pursue Lingling? Little did she know that the seemingly sunny girl with pigtails was actually a ruthless man. Humans play with ghosts. How terrifying. However, Lin Feng didn't say much. It's best to keep the conversation at the dinner table about life, otherwise, if we talk about games, Lingling might catch us red-handed and we'll be in big trouble. Of course, the best-case scenario is that Lingling leaves. Lin Feng coughed lightly and said, Lingling, look, Liu still has a house next door, but she's left. It's not good for us, a single man and a single woman, to live together. When are you going to move out? Isn't there auntie here too? Yeah, I'm not human. Besides, can you even cook? How will your aunt get enough nutrition every day? So, you can cook? What do you mean, you? Lingling is such a good girl. She only stayed because she felt sorry for me. She cooks for us every day, and you want to kick her out? You scoundrel. No, Mom, where did you learn that? Lingling covered her mouth and laughed. It's okay, I don't mind. I'll sleep in your brother's room and change his sheets. Yes, Lin is not allowed to come back unless it's absolutely necessary. Lin Feng was speechless. I feel like I'm playing a 1 vs 2 situation. We can't beat them, we simply can't beat them. When did they become so close? If we disregard Lingling's identity, she is indeed a good free nanny, and a kind person too. Damn it, even a kind person can be deadly. Lin Feng had no desire to be captured and dissected, or to join their inexplicable organization. After finishing her meal, Lin's mother went to rest. Lin Feng and Lingling washed the dishes. He whispered, Lingling, you can tell too, my mom wants to set us up. I'm pretty and cute, everyone loves me, that's normal. Is this how you chat? Lin Feng gritted his teeth, but I don't like you. Most. I'm allergic to women. I'm not interested in you. I like men. I like men too. So you're completely stubborn, aren't you? Lin Feng tossed the basin aside. Damn it, I'm going out for a walk. I'll wash it, then I'll wash it. The plan to get rid of her ended badly. Lin Feng couldn't understand what could possibly keep her here. Was it really just out of pity for her and her child who had no food? Forget about her. Since she's there, let's try going a bit further away. After going downstairs, I randomly took a bus and arrived at a remote park. It's a weekday afternoon, the sun is blazing, and there aren't many people in the park. Moreover, this park has a small hill. The mountain is undeveloped and sparsely populated, making it an ideal place for forest wind experiments. Pretending to be a hiker, I leisurely made my way to the top of the mountain. After looking around in the dense jungle to make sure no one was around, Lin Feng found a piece of wood about the thickness of his thigh to try his hand at it. You've leveled up a few times, and your attack power has increased too. I wonder how your strength is now. Instead of punching, he grabbed it with both hands. It's just the right size for 2 hands to wrap around it. Take a deep breath and suddenly exert force with your fingers. A crisp snapping sound. He actually crushed the tree to pieces with his bare hands. The lush trees collapsed with a crash. Crushed it? Lin Feng was astonished. He hadn't even used any force yet. Such a significant improvement? Last time I was at the hospital, I broke a piece of wood as thick as my wrist with 1 punch. This time his strength has improved a lot. He can even crush a tree as thick as his thigh with his bare hands. He then casually picked up a fist-sized stone from the ground and crushed it into powder with equal ease. I felt that terrifying power within my body. Lin Feng couldn't help but exclaim excitedly, damn, I'm awesome. Which boy hasn't fantasized about having superhuman abilities? Now he actually possesses it, and its power he gained from playing games. However, Lin Feng came out this time to test his defensive capabilities. But how do I test the defense? There are trees all around. Lin Feng smiled wryly. Bump your head against a tree? Don't be ridiculous, I'm not stupid. The next moment, his forehead slammed heavily against the tree trunk. It didn't take much effort to knock the tree to the ground, making it impossible to gauge its defensive capabilities. Lin Feng cursed himself inwardly for being a fool. To test its defenses, you can just use a small knife at home to test it. Why bother coming all the way here? I'm so angry with Lingling. Well, since we're already here, let's practice a bit more. Lin Feng decided to practice summoning the millennium-old zombie again. This thing also requires a certain level of skill. He practiced for 2 days in order to summon the arm of a 10,000-year-old zombie. The millennium-old zombie is his trump card. It was countless times stronger than his body. The 10,000-year-old zombie, come out. A thought suddenly occurred to him. A black vortex appeared behind him. The dilapidated peachwood coffin slowly floated out of the whirlpool. Lin Feng closed his eyes and focused intently on the summoning. He could feel the coffin lid slowly flying out of the black vortex, already more than 20 centimeters away. Last time, he could only summon the edge of a coffin at most, which would shrink back before it was less than 5 centimeters long. The coffin was closest to the black vortex at the hospital director's office. In his anger, Lin Feng summoned half of a coffin. Phew, come out a little more. Come out here. Don't you want to be born into this world, each time using only one hand? Come out. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. He was nearing his limit. The only option is to use some reverse psychology, but I don't know if the millennium-old zombie will fall for it. The result was predictable. As Lin Feng's body trembled more and more, the coffin slowly returned to the inside of the black hole. Oh shit, call! Sweat beaded on Lin Feng's forehead, as thick as soybeans. He simply couldn't hold back any longer. With a burst of energy, the coffin went back inside. Damn, is 18 centimeters already the limit? Sitting on the ground, panting, Lin Feng cursed under his breath. The coffin is estimated to be about 2 meters long. The ancient zombie is tall and strong, so it should be even taller. 2.5 meters? Probably. We are still less than 1/10 away from summoning the entire coffin. When will you be able to come out on your own? He let out a soft sigh. The ancient zombie's hand reached out from the side, supporting his head as he lay down to rest. Summoning the palm is now a piece of cake for Lin Feng. He angrily slapped the zombie's hand twice. This thing is harder than steel and completely ignores Lin Feng's attacks. That's exactly why Lin Feng wanted to summon it even more. At least there's progress. We'll be able to summon them eventually. I'm really looking forward to it, but there's no rush now. Lin Feng patted his clothes and was about to head down the mountain. But just then, suddenly, a gasp came from the side. What are you going to do? Ah! The voice was a woman's voice. Panic mixed with fear. There were also shouts of fury from men, followed by screams of agony. No way! So brazen in broad daylight. Lin Feng curiously ran towards the direction of the sound. This hill wasn't very big to begin with. Soon, 3 figures came into view in the dense forest. 2 men and 1 woman. The man and woman are probably a young couple. The undeveloped hilltop in the small park is also beautiful and very secluded. Many men and women come here for secret rendezvous because they don't want to spend money. The man and woman are clearly a couple. But at this moment, the man had already lost consciousness. Another man appears. He is the one who committed the crime. When I saw this man, Lin Feng's pupils contracted. What's going on? Why are you wearing a helmet? This man was even wearing a game helmet from the game Tianxia. He was getting closer and closer to the woman. Judging from his posture, he's about to do something exciting. Wait a minute, how can you see it while wearing a helmet? Hello! Lin Feng shouted at the man. The helmeted man suddenly stopped and turned to look at Lin Feng. All helmets in the world are completely black when worn, the kind that you can't see through no matter what. But the helmet looked charred, revealing half of the man's face. What kind of eye is that? His scarlet eyes resemble those of a beast devoid of any emotion. It reveals madness and unconsciousness. After glancing at Lin Feng, the helmeted man charged at the girl like a mad dog. Ah! The girl screamed and was knocked unconscious. The man in the helmet behaved even more monstrous. They actually started tearing the girl's clothes. Damn it, are they crazy? Although Lin Feng was shocked that the other party's helmet was charred, he couldn't just stand by and watch. Okay, if you're going to look at it, at least get closer. You beast, let go of that girl, let me, Tui. Lin Feng lightly touched the ground with his feet, and his body shot out like the wind. In an instant, he rushed to the helmeted man's side. The man and woman did indeed faint. The woman offered no resistance whatsoever. Hey, are you out of your mind? What era are we living in? Lin Feng reached out to pull the helmeted man, but the moment he touched the helmeted man, he threw a punch at Lin Feng. The veins on that fist were bulging. It actually emitted a red glow. Lin Feng reacted extremely quickly, turning his head to dodge the punch. The red fist energy detached from the fist, transforming into a visible stream of light that disappeared into the ground. Bang! A loud bang. The ground was blasted open by this punch, leaving a hole the size of a head. Lin Feng's eyes widened. A boxing master, Tianhong fist. He's all too familiar with this special effect. The skill that a martial arts master learns after the second job advancement is somewhat like hitting a cow from across a mountain. So, you're also an enabler? Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at the helmeted man. Judging from his gaming helmet, it seems to have an electrical leak or even exploded. Roar! The helmeted man's voice was like that of a wild beast. His eyes were bloodshot, as if they were dripping blood. Are you out of your mind? What are you doing at such a young age? If you don't want to eat beef, just endure it for a few days. The helmeted man completely ignored Lin Feng's words. Roar! Another roar. The helmeted man charged at Lin Feng like a madman. And it's done with the head. Holy crap, are you stupid? Lin Feng was extremely fast, and he dodged the attack with a quick movement. The helmeted man's head hit a tree next to him. His head wasn't as hard as Lin Feng's. Although the tree broke and his helmet cracked, he was still thrown to the ground by the impact. The gaming helmet couldn't withstand such abuse, it cracked and fell to the ground. Lin Feng finally saw the man's true colors. He's still a young man around 20 years old. His hair was a mess and oily, indicating that he hadn't washed it for several days. His eyes were bloodshot, and what was even more outrageous was that his mouth was unconsciously open, constantly emitting low, roaring sounds. He lay on the ground like a wild beast, drooling and staring fiercely at Lin Feng. What's wrong with her? Has she gone mad? Lin Feng noticed that his condition was very strange. He seemed to have gone mad. Has he been electrocuted? Just as he was wondering, the helmeted man charged forward like a hungry wolf. Another powerful punch came hurtling in. Bang! Lin Feng stretched out his palm and steadily caught the attack. It's not very strong, its level is probably too low. There are only 2 level 20 skills. Dude, wake up! Smack! A crisp sound. The helmeted man was slapped and sent flying. That slap, delivered with 30% of his power, would have killed an ordinary person, but the helmeted man seemed completely unaffected. Another punch came flying at him. You've become addicted? Do you think I'm easygoing? Lin Feng was about to retaliate, but for some reason, he suddenly stopped. He took a punch from the helmeted man, which landed on his shoulder. Bang! Click! It's broken. The helmeted man's attack was incredibly fierce. His punch, imbued with a boxer's skill, was incredibly powerful. His fist broke, as expected. Lin Feng's eyes widened. Wow, I'm so hard. Defense capabilities? This has already been tested and proven. The helmeted man's wrist was twisted in a bizarre way, but there was no sign of pain on his face. Instead, he recovered immediately after shaking it off. Without saying a word, they continued their attack on Lin Feng. His defense has also been tested. At least a level 20 boxer cannot break through his defense. However, Lin Feng still did not retaliate this time. Bang! With this punch, powered by level 20 skill, Lin Feng was sent flying backward, crashing heavily to the ground. He fainted. At the same time, a loud shout rang out. Stop! Damn it, it really is him. Grab him. 2 figures suddenly appeared in the jungle. These 2 people were none other than Chen Shan and Lingling. That's right. Lin Feng was so engrossed that he didn't hear the sound until the 2 got close. It might be too late to run away. He simply pretended to be dead and was knocked unconscious. Damn it, I'm doomed. Wasn't I washing dishes at home? How did I end up here? Chen Shan and Lingling somehow ended up spending every day together, but they don't live together. The 2 obviously didn't notice Lin Feng, who had been knocked unconscious and was lying in the grass with his head tilted to one side. Lingling looked at the helmeted man with a serious expression. What's going on? He seems really off. This is a lost soul. What's the meaning? Take him down first. Both of them are level 30, close to level 40. Defeating a level 20 boxer is a piece of cake. They somehow got hold of a thick hemp rope, about the thickness of a thumb, and after knocking the helmeted man unconscious, they tied him up tightly. Phew, let's see if anyone's been hurt. Wait, weren't there supposed to be 3 people? You must have seen wrong. I clearly remember there was one here. We were hit and thrown into the air when we first arrived. Where did he/she go? Never mind, let's see how those 2 are doing. The 2 of them checked it over. They're both alright, they're just unconscious. That's perfect, no need to explain to them. By the way, Chen Shan, what do you mean by the lost soul? News just came from headquarters. Among the empowerers, several will lose their minds, completely lose them, or rather, lose their souls, hence the name the Soulless Ones. Ha! Isn't that the same as being a beast? Yes, just like him, only arousing the most primal desires. However, there isn't enough time for research. He is a valuable research subject, so let's see if he can be restored. Chen Shan's expression was unusually solemn. If it can't be restored, then it'll be troublesome. With such a huge gaming community, you don't know how many people will end up like him. Not to mention them, even Lin Feng, who was hiding on the slope next to them, was greatly shocked. He didn't leave, he hid to the side and eavesdropped. Unexpectedly, he actually overheard something incredible. Is the probability of that being high? We don't know yet, and the soul losers don't have any obvious characteristics. We don't know how they appeared, so we can't use that to ask Tianxia to shut down the game. Chen Shan was also helpless. The best solution to this problem was to shut down the world. However, the conflicts of interest and benefits involved are not something to be taken lightly. There are now two factions at the top, one thinks it's good, and the other thinks it should be shut down. Of course, the faction advocating for continuity won an overwhelming victory. No one can touch the world. So, which faction do we belong to? We'd say we're neutral. No matter what we need to do is enhance the organization's strength so that we can cope with all the dangers we will encounter next, since we are the ones who will handle these things. And we can't let our guard down, we have to play games like crazy. The organization sent word yesterday that in-game strength is linked to real-world strength. Their words confirmed Lin Feng's idea. Lin Feng didn't move, he just lay in the grass at the bottom of the slope, listening to them talk. They didn't intend to pay any attention to the unconscious couple. The man shouldered the helmet and walked down the mountain, talking as he went. By the way, how's the investigation into the Shang Emperor I asked you to do? Fortunately, Lin Feng had good hearing and could hear clearly even with his ear tilted to the side. Chen Shen said with a smile, speaking of which, this Shang Emperor is truly a legend. He's now an old cow in Ningdu City. Who asked you to say he's amazing? I want to know his real identity. Well, we haven't found out yet. His identity is very secretive, and he hasn't done anything to reveal it. Hearing that they had already gone far away, Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. He cursed inwardly, Lingling is actually investigating me, that bastard. I have to find a way to get rid of her. 2 p.m. Lin Feng leisurely took the bus home. Lingling hasn't come back yet. With her efficiency, how can she possibly play the game well? However, Lin Feng remained vigilant. After returning home, he made a point of changing his clothes and taking a shower. Once he had everything ready, she still hadn't returned, so he didn't bother to pay much attention. The most dangerous place is the safest place. Lin Feng would absolutely not let her find a single clue. He will portray a character who sells his family property to pay for his mother's medical treatment, is stingy, and even cheats his best friend Liu to save on rent. He is a penniless and loser. This can't possibly be associated with the Shang dynasty's founder, the Shang Emperor. I never expected this. Lin Feng put on his helmet with a smug look on his face. Ding, iris verification in progress, verification successful. Player, Emperor Shang welcomes you back to the world. The helmet's system notification sounded. Lin Feng returned to the safe zone of Ningdu City. The bustling city of Ningdu is now so much more lively than when it first opened up. The shops that were sold have all reopened, and there's a constant flow of people buying and selling. Lin Feng knew that the world's pie was huge. No matter how powerful the Shang dynasty was, it could not completely monopolize all businesses. Many players like to go from shop to shop and compare prices. However, as long as the Shang dynasty can monopolize those major factions, that's enough. Lin Feng does a few things every day when he logs on. Check the store's inventory, purchase the materials, and store them in the warehouse. Welcome to the guild's life professions to manufacture various weapons. Then take the pills, talismans, and equipment to the shop to sell. Sometimes you also need to check the actual price at the auction house, and by the time you finish all that, half an hour has passed. Message Gui privately after you're done. What level are your life skills? Life skills are generally twice the level. For example, at level 20, you can learn up to level 4 life skills. At level 30, you can learn level 5 to 6 life skills. At level 40, you can learn level 7 to 8 life skills. Gigi is leveling up quite quickly and has already reached level 40. Within the entire treasure hall, his rank was the highest. Gui, already level 7. Wow, that high. Lin Feng was slightly surprised. It's only been a short time since I reached level 40. Most people only reached this level today. It's not that you can start learning immediately after reaching the level, you have to wait until your proficiency is maxed out before you can learn the next level. Gui, the boss signed me, so I can't slack off, mainly because making money is so satisfying. He made a fortune from just one return ticket. It was already the most profitable profession in the entire Shang dynasty. What 2 types of jobs did you study? Charm crafting, inscription engraving. You're already level 7. The inscription engraving is only level 6, that thing is a bit of a waste. It won't be a useless product soon. Do you want to make money? Of course I want to. What advice do you have, boss? If you want to make money, hurry up and get your inscription engraving to level 7. Well, Gui Gui's excited voice came through the private chat. Lin Feng contacted me again, saying he loves pig intestines. They said the same thing. I love pig intestines and I love eating pig trotters are two brothers with hidden professions. Foundry and alchemy. Those two are the gang's greatest assets. I love pig intestine blacksmithing. My skill level is 2 levels higher than that of a regular blacksmith. In other words, he is only level 36, but his equipment forging level is already level 8. Come to the gang headquarters, I have some equipment for you to craft. He summoned his clawed yellow lightning and sped towards the gang's headquarters like lightning. I love pig intestines and I'm already waiting at the station. Boss, what equipment do you need so urgently? Lin Feng smiled mysteriously. Follow me. Then I took my beloved pig intestines to an NPC. Master Xiantian? What do you want with him? He's ignoring me. Their town was originally a level 3 town with a lot of NPCs. Generally, those without a prefix are quest NPCs. This Master Xiantian has a very arrogant name, and many people in the gang have spoken to him, but he never pays attention to anyone. Lin Feng smiled and took out a spirit stone from his package. Talk to him. I love pig intestines scratched his head, looking puzzled as he spoke to Master Xiantian. I don't know what she said, but suddenly she stared at Lin Feng with wide eyes. Boss, the magic weapon. Aha! From confusion to shock, and then to ecstatic joy. Boss, magic items are incredibly expensive now. Of course. I just checked the auction house, and there isn't a single one for sale. Even the worst magic item costs 500,000 gold coins. Are there enough materials? Can we even make it? Yes, that's amazing. You can forge at level 7, and I'm level 8. The other materials aren't that rare either, we should have them all. Read the forging options for Master Xiantian to me. Yes, spirit stones of purity 1 to 9 can only be randomly forged, requiring a level 7 forging skill. Stones of purity 1 to 9 can be used to customize magic weapons. Magic weapons of purity 20 or higher can only be crafted from the sect NPC. Boss, this piece of yours, purity 2, can be processed right here. Wow, this small piece is worth 500,000 gold coins. That's amazing. If we could have a dozen more, no, just a few more, we'd be rich. Okay, that's great, you take this one. Then click on the transaction. He traded all 480 spirit stones of purity 1 to 9 to my beloved pig intestines. Boss, are you crazy? How should I speak? Where did you get so many? Hee, don't worry about me. When will I be able to finish making 480 magic items? 2. One day, and one night, without eating, drinking, or sleeping, I'll prepare it all for you. Then I'll trouble you. I'll give you 5% of the net profit after these magical treasures are sold. Boss, please don't bother me. I love pig intestines declared that I no longer wanted to deal with Lin Feng and started running around between the gang's warehouse, my own warehouse, and Master Suanation's warehouse, keeping myself busy. Lin Feng smiled knowingly. He then sent another message to Gui Gui, saying, reach level 7 inscription engraving by tomorrow. Got it, boss. Once a magical artifact is crafted, it is just an ordinary piece of equipment. Only after inscriptions are carved into it will it acquire special attributes and magical artifact skills. After finishing everything, Lin Feng went to the City Lord's mansion with peace of mind, intending to complete his level 40 job change quest. At level 50, Sect Wars and City Wars will be unlocked. This is the most crucial stage for the entire world. If the gang wars in the city are considered minor skirmishes, sect battles and city battles are the true foundation for a powerful gang. Lin Feng wasn't in a hurry, but the big gangs were much more anxious than him. Several gang leaders had asked him about the magic weapon several times, but he had always brushed them off by saying it was a secret. This is the highlight of the second auction. Lin Feng hasn't figured out how to cut, how to serve all the gangs well yet. While pondering, they arrived at the City Lord's mansion. As a government official and merchant, his job transfer task was issued by the Ningda City Lord's mansion. At least he held a public office. Entering the City Lord's mansion was quite easy. The gatekeeper even greeted Lin Feng. That old man was still a dull NPC, standing in the main hall of the City Lord's mansion waiting for players to tease him. Lin Feng went straight to Lord Ning. Lord of the city, I heard you were looking for me. Your Majesty, you've come at the perfect time. I've been struggling with this very issue. Would you like to accept the job change quest, 4th job change? Yes. After river transport resumed, trade was allowed between Ningda City, Hangda City, and Suda City. However, yesterday, a ship bound for Suda City mysteriously disappeared. I request your Majesty to search for the official ship, as it carries supplies from the City Lord's mansion. If you can find it, I will certainly seek a reward for you. Mission objective: locate the official ship. Quest reward: 4th reincarnation. Unexpectedly, the mission serves as a bridge between the previous and subsequent phases. He received no benefit whatsoever from the 3 cities trade arrangement, except for the weekly transaction fees of several thousand gold coins. They sent him to the river again. Neither Lin Feng nor the city lord could be said to be the answer. After accepting the mission, he turned and left immediately, rushing towards Liang Lake. I wonder if this job change quest will be difficult. Lin Feng thought about getting help from the gang members. But if it's a solo instance like last time, then calling for help won't help. Let's talk about it when we get there. Along the way to Kaoliang Lake, there were players leveling up everywhere. They all cast envious glances at Lin Feng's mount. They flaunt their wealth every day. I'm so envious. It would be great if it could explode. Explode? You're overthinking it. Hundreds of people tried to kill him yesterday and failed. You watched the live stream too? Over 20 people chased him to the spot where he was fighting the boss, but they still couldn't kill him. There will always be die-hard fans who will support him. It's normal to resent the rich. Lin Feng is fast enough that these rumors can't catch up with him. Most players are now at level 35, and top-tier players are all at level 40. The number of players near Liang Lake has surged, making it one of the 2 major leveling spots along with the Great Tomb. Basically, any monster that spawns in the jungle gets instantly killed. Many people from the Great Shang dynasty also leveled up here. Lin Feng went directly to the dock by the lake. Since Li Yang sought refuge with him, boats have been allowed to travel to Huxin village. There is no need to go through the underwater tunnel anymore. A boat runs every 5 minutes, and it can carry a dozen or so people. Several people were already waiting at the dock. Lin Feng dismounted and walked slowly to the dock. Hey, isn't that the Emperor of Shang? Hello, Mr. Shang. Boss Shang, you're leveling up yourself too? Sneer behind people's backs, but smiles on their faces. That's a perfect description of this group of people. Lin Feng smiled and nodded to everyone. Hello. Hello. TCH, they really think there's something special. Look at his demeanor, who can argue with that? Suddenly, a player stepped out from the crowd, looked Lin Feng up and down, and said provocatively with a smirk, Shang Tianzi, the ship just left and won't be back for another 5 minutes. Shall we have a fight? Let's see if Shang Tianzi is as strong as the legends say. I'm a lunatic, Azure Abyss. This is his name and his gang. The other party is still the leader of Azure Abyss. Lin Feng seemed to have seen it before. It was a second-rate gang in Ningdu City. The layout of Ningdu City has now basically taken shape. There are 3 universally acknowledged top-tier gangs. Jiangnan Hall, the city of emperors, I'll smash you to death with a brick. These 3 gangs are above all other gangs. Below that are several top-tier gangs. The Great Shang dynasty was a recognized first-class gang, establishing itself in Ningdu City through several gang wars. But everyone knows that the Shang dynasty was all about buying and selling. Many gangs looked down on them, and newer gangs all wanted to use the Shang dynasty to establish their authority, because they had a great reputation. Lao Tzu of Azure Abyss is a lunatic, and that's one of them. There are many people going to Huxin village from the dock to do tasks. Being watched by so many people is a great opportunity to make a name for yourself. What, Your Majesty, you dare not? Lin Feng glanced at him. This is not a safe zone. Kill me. Ah, kill me, and I will fight back. Lao Zi is a lunatic. He glanced around. Several people from the Shang dynasty were leveling up nearby. PK and sparring are 2 different things, and you'll get a gray name, indicating a negative reputation. When the people of the surrounding Shang dynasty come up and tear him to pieces, who will he complain to? He hesitated when he saw that Lao Tzu was mentally ill. The mocking voices around them rose again. Hey, you're scared already? Yeah, let's go head-to-head with him. What's there to be afraid of? Aren't you crazy? This is unacceptable. You're embarrassing for people with mental illness. Didn't you want to make a name for yourself? Then go for the showdown. If you chicken out now, you'll be incredibly embarrassing. Amidst the mocking provocations of those around him, Lao Zi, a lunatic, gritted his teeth and said, Fine, I'll fight you. Even if I'm surrounded and killed by the people of the Great Shang dynasty, it'll be worth it. Lin Feng's lips curled up. You're overthinking it. Who do you think you are? Forward. What nonsense are you talking about? I've already humiliated you like this, so why don't you challenge me to a duel? The ship will be here soon. This time it was Lin Feng's turn to pressure him. Lao Tzu, who was mentally ill, suddenly laughed and said, You're asking for death. As he spoke, his body instantly transformed into 3 afterimages, simultaneously attacking Lin Feng. 3 lives annihilation, a skill of a 4th-tier assassin. I heard that a critical hit can kill someone instantly. This lunatic is pretty strong. Can someone who becomes the leader of a gang be weak? Assassins are the strongest in open-world PvP. The Shang Emperor is in trouble. Amidst the discussions among the crowd, the dagger that Lao Tzu is a lunatic has finally been revealed. 3 afterimages pierced out simultaneously. The high burst damage of assassins is no joke. 3 daggers pierced Lin Feng's chest at the same time. Ding! You have been attacked by player, I'm a lunatic. Critical hit -499, -245, -250. 3 messages about blood loss appeared above Lin Feng's head. Everyone, including Lao Tzu, who was considered mentally ill, was dumbfounded. Impossible. How can it only have 1000 HP? Holy crap, what kind of defense is that? Look at his health bar. Currently, even the most fragile healer has around 6000 HP at level 40. Needless to say, tanks cost at least 10,000. Lin Feng took the attack but remained motionless, his health bar dropping by less than a tenth. His health points were a staggering 17,000. Could you use a little more force? I can still manage. Lin Feng had a faint smile on his face. I feel incredibly humiliated that Lao Tzu is mentally ill. What are you so arrogant about? There must be a bug. Damn it, I'll kill you. Double-edged dagger, annihilation, a fatal blow. Lao Tzu's dagger sparked as his skills repeatedly hit Lin Feng. What made him despair was, each attack could only reduce Lin Feng's health by a few hundred points. This defensive power is unmatched by the Shang Emperor. He's a meat shield. His profession has always been a secret. Why didn't he fight back? Hurry up, don't forget he also has the #1 ranked pet. I've used up all my skills as a lunatic. They only managed to reduce Lin Feng's health by 4000. Didn't they say assassins can kill instantly? Kill what? Kill someone with barely any health left? Lin Feng's health is still very good, he has only lost a quarter of his health. In other words, if Lin Feng doesn't resist, and his father attacks like a madman, it will take 4 sets of skills to kill him. This exaggerated scene made everyone's eyes widen in disbelief. Come out, you 10,000-year-old zombie! Bang! With a muffled thud, 10,000 taels of gold were won. The coffin hit the ground, and a 10,000-year-old zombie appeared before everyone. Lin Feng's 10,000-year-old zombie is ranked #1 on the pet list, and everyone in Ningde City knows it. Few people have seen it. Seeing a 10,000-year-old zombie in person still leaves one in awe. So handsome. You call this handsome? Holy crap, he's brutal, at least 2 meters tall, right? What's the use of appearance? You need to look at attack power. The emotionless gaze of the millennium-old zombie staring at me is insane. Before he could react, a claw lashed out. -4097. Lao Tzu is a lunatic, and his blood volume was directly reduced by half. His total health is just over 8,000, which is considered top tier among ordinary players. But he couldn't block the second blow. Your health is instantly depleted, you lie down, and die. Meanwhile, the ship arrived. Lin Feng picked up the weapon that Lao Tzu as a lunatic had dropped and said with a smile, "You're unlucky, the gray-named player actually dropped a weapon, so I'll reluctantly accept it. The mountains are high and the roads are long, farewell to the martial world." Lin Feng ignored the corpse and turned to walk towards the boat. After he left, those watching from the sidelines were still eager for more. Emperor Shang was truly amazing. Yes, although the Great Shang dynasty is a business gang, it is still one of the top-tier gangs, second only to the 3 major gangs. It would be unreasonable if their leader were too incompetent. Let's go, let's get on the boat. Although the battle lasted only a few minutes, most of the time, it's Lao Tzu who's attacking me, saying I'm a lunatic. It's so beautiful. At least they could see the true strength of the Shang Emperor with their own eyes. Once on the ship, those who had been provoking him stood far away, not daring to look at Lin Feng. Others stepped forward to strike up a conversation, hoping to establish a connection with Lin Feng. For these people, whether they have cursed him or not, Lin Feng always greets people with a smile. Some even turned on the video recording function to record the scene of them traveling together with Lin Feng. As they got closer and closer to the location of Huxin village, Lin Feng cupped his hands and said, "Thank you all for your support. The Great Shang dynasty will hold its second auction the day after tomorrow. Tickets will go on sale tomorrow, so please remember to buy your tickets if you wish to attend." A second time so soon? Has the Shang dynasty acquired something good again? Yes, Your Majesty, could you give us a hint? We'll help you spread the word. Haha, that's a secret. It will be revealed tomorrow. Lin Feng kept everyone in suspense. It is believed that news of the second auction of the Great Shang dynasty will soon spread throughout Ningde City. Meanwhile, the ship finally docked. A group of people were already waiting at the pier in Huxinzai. The ship has not yet docked safely. The players on the ship cannot disembark yet. They saw the dense crowd on the dock and were all filled with confusion. Why are there so many NPCs? I don't know, is there a hidden quest? Wait a minute, why is my quest NPC here? Is he here to greet me? You must have quite a lot of influence. Although they were curious, they were just making casual jokes. The NPCs in the game have a high degree of freedom, which is part of what makes it fun. After the ship has docked and stabilized, the group slowly disembarked. When Lin Feng disembarked, there was a splash. All the NPCs bowed in unison at a 90-degree angle and shouted, "Boss." The deafening sound echoed throughout the entire Huxin village. All the players were dumbfounded. Big boss. Who are you calling? Following the NPC's gaze, everyone focused on Lin Feng. The Emperor of Shang? It's him again? What kind of boss is he? How is this possible? Wasn't this map just released? How did he become the leader? To be the leader of the NPCs? While they were discussing it, Li Yang frowned. "Get out of here, you bystanders. You're blocking our leader's way." Yes. Without saying a word, the Liang bandits went straight forward and drove away the players who were standing around watching. Let's go, what's there to see? Get out of our way. You're blocking our boss's way, or we'll kill you all. Hey, wait, the NPCs are getting arrogant. What's wrong with me standing here? The troublemaker is a peculiar species. They can argue with you, and even with NPCs, as long as they firmly believe in their own ideas. Of course, what awaited them was not a good outcome. Li Yang sneered, "Do you really think we Liang bandits have such good tempers? Men, kill these troublemakers." Yes, what happened at the dock was shocking. Several NPCs actually started slaughtering players, something that had never happened before. What's going on? Holy crap, I just said one thing, why would you kill me? No, I didn't say anything, you killed him by mistake. After only a few days, Li Yang's water bandits have reached level 50, and their numbers are overwhelming. How could these players possibly withstand them? Screams and curses echoed throughout the dock. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Too high profile, isn't it? Before long, all the players blocking his way were wiped out. The news quickly spread to the forums because it was so bizarre. Can you believe it? I went to turn in my quest, and the quest NPC killed me. Same as above, I accepted a mission. I'm delivering letters for your mom, and he actually tried to attack me with a big knife? He's not human. They also said that the Shang Emperor was their leader. The Shang Emperor? Wasn't he supposed to be some kind of official merchant not long ago? How did he become the leader of river bandits? My god, he's a player, and now he's involved in both the legal and illegal worlds? His methods are unbelievable. It seems we all underestimated the Shang Emperor's status. The phrase Shang Emperor consistently generates the most discussion on the forum. The post had barely been published when a huge number of people left comments below. Don't say they underestimated the Shang Emperor's status. Even Lin Feng underestimated him. I didn't expect being the boss of this place to be so awesome. Of course. You're our boss. Anyone who doesn't give us face, I'll kill them. Li Yang's face was full of flattery. Lin Feng not only didn't object to this behavior, but actually found it quite cool. I thought it was just a few thousand gold coins a week. Turns out there's some pomp and circumstance involved. That was great. Next time you pick me up from the other side of the river, remember to use the best boat and send me off with a lot of fanfare. We're in business, we're famous, and there's always something to talk about, whether it's good or bad, as long as it's popular. Yes, just give the order, master. Lin Feng nodded in satisfaction. He then cupped his hands in greeting to the players who had been driven away. Everyone, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect to be treated this way. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. You have to put on a show, and after you kill someone, you have to apologize. Business people value harmony above all else. Your Majesty is too kind. Boss Shang, you're too kind. It's all the NPC's fault. We're fine. At this point, who would dare to speak ill of Lin Feng? The NPCs nearby can kill without blinking an eye. Lin Feng was quite pleased, nodding and smiling, like a high-ranking official on an inspection tour. Some people can't stand it, but they can only smile on the surface while cursing inside. Having made a grand entrance, Lin Feng, led by Li Yang, arrived at the bandit's stronghold. He was respectfully presented with the position of the head of the household. Lin Feng sat on the tiger skin throne and went straight to the point. Li Yang, you know why I've come here today, right? Reporting to the chief, I know. It was I who reported this matter to the city lord. Good, have you found the boat? Boss, I only came to the city lord because I couldn't find him. Li Yang looked at Lin Feng awkwardly. It's like saying, if I find it, do I still need to ask you to do tasks? Lin Feng waved his hand. Speak, take me to the place where the official ship disappeared. Yes, with the boss taking action, things will be much easier. I'll prepare the boats right away, and we can board in 20 minutes. I have a feeling I've fallen into a trap. What needs to be prepared in 20 minutes? Li Yang said respectfully, Boss, you are overthinking it. You are welcome to take a tour of our residence at this time. Ding, mission updated. Mission objective, the missing official ship has no clue whatsoever. You have decided to take a boat to the location where it disappeared to search for it. Please wait 20 minutes for the boat to be ready. Countdown 1959. A countdown timer has appeared for the task update. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Since the system recognized it, it meant that the opposite approach was correct, and he shouldn't fall into the trap. Alright then, at least call me boss, I'll go take a look around. Yes, watch your step. You go about your business. Lin Feng strolled around Huxin village. What he didn't know was, the second ship has just arrived at the dock. There were many people on the second boat. A large group of them came down in a flash. They were all members of the Azure Abyss gang. Lao Tzu is a lunatic, and he is prominently listed among them. He gritted his teeth and said, "Brothers, that Shang Emperor dared to embarrass me in front of so many people, we must get our revenge. This is no safe zone. Split up, find Emperor Shang, and kill him." "Yes, boss." Seeing his underlings scatter, the old man, a madman, grinned ferociously. "Emperor Shang, you're dead. One person can't kill you, but a group of you won't." After surrendering to the government, Huxin village changed its nature. The village is very large, and there are various NPCs inside. It's like a small town, but not a safe zone. All sorts of people mingle there, making it a lawless place. Players can attack NPCs at will, and vice versa. There are many players here because there are quests, new maps, and new opportunities. There are also many new rules. For example, you can kill the NPCs outside if you have the ability, but you can't kill the NPCs inside the shops, and you have to buy things in the shops with money. If you damage something in the shop, the system will treat it as a purchase and forcibly deduct money from your account. Lin Feng looked around at the shops with curiosity, and there was one called Crazy Shop. What an elegant name. What do you sell? Curious, I entered the shop. The shop was small, looked old, and dilapidated, and even a bit dirty. The entire shop was filled with a dazzling array of items. In the middle of the shop, there was a hunchbacked old man with disheveled hair, seemingly grinding some kind of medicinal powder. When he saw Lin Feng come in, he simply raised his head, glanced at Lin Feng through his messy hair, and then ignored him. What an impolite NPC. The name above his head reads, Madman Shop Owner. Lin Feng, of course, wouldn't argue with the NPCs, and curiously looked around at the goods. Name change token, one-time use item. Function, change your name and hide your identity. Price, 50,000 gold coins. Dissolves in water. Essence, function, after ingestion, the user will be poisoned, losing 1 point of health per second for 1 day. Price, 100,000 gold coins. Bandit underpants. Materials, function, required for crafting certain items. Price, 19,999. What the hell? Lin Feng's eyes widened. Underwear for 20,000. Sir, please don't shout in my shop. I prefer quiet. The madman shop owner said calmly. This shouldn't be called a madman's shop, it's more like a black shop, isn't it? Similar meaning. They shamelessly admitted it. Sir, you can look, but you'll have to pay for it if you break it. Lin Feng shook his head speechlessly. The props and goods here are strange, some are completely useless, yet ridiculously expensive. Some of them are indeed useful, but they're not available for sale elsewhere. However, the price is also outrageously expensive. Such a shop shouldn't exist in the first place, but it's here openly, so there must be something hidden. As Lin Feng looked at the merchandise, he asked, Boss, is business good? No business. He's got talent and talent, either he doesn't open for business at all, or he makes enough to last him a year. Is there anything I can help you with? No. At least this NPC doesn't have any quests. Lin Feng didn't waste any words with the shopkeeper and continued looking at these bizarre products. As a businessman, he was most interested in these kinds of things. I was afraid I wouldn't remember them, so I took screenshots one by one. Who knows, maybe some product will suddenly become useful in the future. Water rat's heart, 10,000 gold coins. The mutant fish monster's booger, 10,000 gold coins. These should all be quest items. 10,000 gold coins each, that's really expensive. There's a whole row of them, all placed in the shop's shelves. One prop in a square the size of a fist. If these densely packed grids were to be overturned, it would be disastrous. Buying it is pointless, but not buying it is not an option either. Lin Feng couldn't help but become cautious as well. The items are really expensive, some costing tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of gold coins. Which grocery store would dare to sell it for such a high price? Just as he was taking screenshots of each item, suddenly someone came to the door and saw Lin Feng. Above him were members of the Azure Abyss gang. He immediately shouted in the gang channel, Boss, I found him, he's with me. Crazy shop, quick, someone come quick. Lin Feng was engrossed in looking at the merchandise inside. Suddenly, a series of hurried footsteps came from the doorway. Curious, I turned around. Before I knew it, the area around the madman's shop was packed with people. They were all from the Azure Abyss, and the leader was none other than Lao Tzu as a lunatic. Besides them, other people also gathered around with curious expressions. Lin Feng looked surprised. "Oh, so it's you, my crazy brother. You're here to buy things too. Lao Zi is a lunatic." He gritted his teeth and glared at Lin Feng. "Emperor Shang, you've made me lose face in front of so many people. I'm going to kill you today. So you're here for revenge. Disperse." What nonsense! They're looking for the Shang Emperor. Azure Abyss dares to cause trouble for the Shang Emperor? Does it have a death wish? You wouldn't believe it, but just now at the docks, two gang leaders got into a fight. That's where the feud started. Oh? Who won? They're both gang leaders, the fight must be pretty intense, right? That lunatic got taken down in seconds. Puffed, no wonder they hold grudges. The onlookers around were buzzing with discussion. After all, he was the Emperor of Shang, a famous figure. It wouldn't be bad to stop and watch the spectacle. Surrounded by dozens of people in the shop, Lin Feng was not anxious at all. Instead, he smiled and said, "Crazy brother, that's how it is in the martial arts world. Grudges are normal. Don't take them to heart." Then it's perfectly normal for me to seek revenge. The martial arts world is not just about fighting and killing, but about human relationships and social interactions. Sophisticated my ass, I think it's an accident. Bang! Lao Tzu, in a fit of rage, slammed his fist on the shelf, smashing the goods on it to pieces. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Was this guy an idiot? Didn't he know he had to pay for these things? The shop owner quickly said, "Here. Ha ha ha, you're awesome, you're so awesome you'll kill me." Lin Feng shouted loudly, directly drowning out the NPC's voice. "Emperor Shang, do you really think I wouldn't dare kill you? Brothers, charge." He wanted to withstand our attack in the cramped shop. The tanks charge in and hold him off. Everyone else, attack with all your might. Yes, boss. Lin Feng quickly retreated to a corner where there were no goods and summoned a 10,000-year-old zombie to block his way. The madman's shop was small to begin with, and there were no goods in the place where he and the eternal zombie hid. The rest of the place is full of goods. Lin Feng provocatively said, Hey, if you don't kill me, I'll look down on you. Damn it, get him. In front of so many people, I'm already getting excited, even though I'm a lunatic. Haha, as long as I kill you, my Azure Abyss will become famous. Go, unleash your skills. When he got excited, he kept tapping the surrounding merchandise, then went up to unleash a few skills before coming down again. But gradually, I realized something was wrong. Damn, is the Shang Emperor that fleshy? His pet is too weak. Each time, the people from Azure Abyss can only attack with a maximum of 5 to 6 people, which is not enough to kill the 10,000-year-old zombie. Not necessarily, they'll kill him if it goes on too long. It is precisely because the Shang Emperor is difficult to kill that one can achieve fame and fortune by killing him. Even if I were a lunatic, I would think the same way, watching as the Millennium Zombie's health was about to be depleted. His face was filled with excitement. Good. Ha ha ha, dead, dying right now. But just then, the system's voice rang out. Ding! You don't have enough coins. Please top up immediately. Ding! You have outstanding debts. Please top up immediately. Ding! Based on your credit history, your outstanding balance has reached the maximum limit. Please repay on time. What is it? Lao Zi was completely dumbfounded. He was, after all, a gang leader. He always had tens of thousands of gold coins in his inventory, hundreds of thousands in his warehouse, and with the gang's funds, he had at least 500,000 gold coins. Now open the package, open the gang funds, and all the money is gone. Package gold coins minus 198,478. This number completely stunned him. Where's my money? Where's my money? I've lost all my money. Damn it, how did I end up owing 50,000 gold coins? Me too, I owe 40,000. The people from Azure Abyss all stopped what they were doing. They all actually owed the system money. Stunned, confused, shocked, angry, and experiencing a variety of complex emotions. That's all money. Some people have been grinding since the server opened, saving tens of thousands of gold coins, and now they're even in debt. Lin Feng smiled and said, Everyone, why did you stop fighting? Are you too tired to fight anymore? The young people aren't up to the task. What have you done? Where is our money? Lao Zi, a lunatic, stared at Lin Feng in shock and anger. Did you do this? Where's our money? Give us back our money. Those watching the commotion outside, unaware of what was happening inside, peeked out with puzzled expressions. Why did you stop fighting? I heard them talking about money. Does that mean there's some kind of financial dispute? Haha, the feud between gangsters has turned into an economic dispute. I heard that all the money in their package is gone. What? The Emperor has run out of money? What does that have to do with the merchants? Holy crap, the Shang Emperor turned all their money into nothing? How is that possible? Is the Emperor Shang a GM? He made their money disappear? The story became increasingly fantastical as it was told. Some say that the Shang Emperor had extraordinary abilities and could control the game. Some say he's a GM, others say he's cheating. Whatever the reason, it's all related to money. The Shang Emperor could control money. They spread rumors and exaggerated the story. I'm a lunatic, yet my heart is filled with desolation. How much? How much? Boss, including yours, we owe a total of 3.9 million gold coins. Lao Zi is a lunatic who already has a lot of money, and he didn't break many things, so he only owes 190,000 gold coins. But he never expected that his gang members would owe so much money. Who cares about killing the Shang Emperor to make a name for themselves now? The world's credit is tied to the bank's creditworthiness. I can't not repay it. Boss, what are we going to do? We owe so much money because of the gang, you can't just abandon me. Tianxia has the ability to sign contracts, and its biggest selling point is that the economic system is linked to reality. Therefore, it's impossible not to pay back money owed in the game. They directly accused Lao Tzu of being mentally ill. Yeah, boss, tens of thousands of gold coins. I haven't even finished paying off the helmet. How could we suddenly be broke? Why is that? They were panicking, they were really panicking. One of the nannies damaged something, and the announcement was quickly found in the system announcements. I bought pirate underwear? I didn't. No, boss, it seems we used the money to buy something. That's when they finally noticed something was amiss. We bought some things, but what about the things we bought? Lin Feng suddenly appeared in their crowd and said with a grin, "Hey, you've trampled me under your feet. Don't move it, that piece that looks like poop, 5,000 gold coins. And then there's 10,000 gold coins. Oh right, the one you just smashed cost 20,000 gold coins." With each thing Lin Feng mentioned, their hearts sank a little further. The image of them arrogantly smashing the merchandise just now couldn't help but flash through my mind. A song of melancholy for myself. Lao Tzu, a lunatic, stammered, "Impossible. Why is there such a definite setting? Why didn't the system warn me? I reminded you." The shop owner said something very innocent. Hey, you lunatic, are you still going to kill me? You, boss, can you pay me back first? Yeah, boss, I can't pay back this money. Lin Feng doesn't need to make a move now. I'm a lunatic, and I'm already surrounded by my own followers. I also owe 190,000 yuan, and I've lost a total of 700,000 yuan. No, boss, it's your business if you lose money, we're losing money to help you. That makes sense, boss, you have to pay for us. The chaos at the scene left onlookers completely bewildered. How did the fight turn into an attack on their own leader? I think I heard that the Shang Emperor bribed them with money. It's already been uploaded to this version? Which version did you hear? No matter which version, the Shang Emperor was incredibly awesome. Get out of the way. All of you, get out of the way. Just as they were making a ruckus, a sudden commotion arose. Lin Feng's mission time is up. The Liang bandits charged straight over, splitting the onlookers to both sides. The boss. Then he bowed to Lin Feng and shouted. Lin Feng said with a smile, "It's all done, let's go." Yes. Amidst the strange looks from everyone, Lin Feng left the madman's shop. But I'm too crazy to care about this exaggerated scene. They owe 4 million gold coins, and including the money from before, the total is around 3 million. A total of 7 million gold coins. Although Lao Zi is mentally ill and his family is relatively well off, losing 7 million gold coins for no reason is still heartbreaking. The key is that if he hadn't returned the money to his followers, he wouldn't have lost so much. At most, I lost my principal, plus the 290,000 gold coins I owed, that's all. Should we pay millions to save the guild, or pay 290,000 gold coins to disband the guild? Lao Tzu is a lunatic and chose the second path without hesitation. You bought these things yourselves, so return them yourselves. Starting today, the gang is disbanded. Log off immediately. Holy crap, it's logged off. Damn it, I'm a crazy bastard. You bastard, give us our money back. Angry curses echoed from the madman's shop. Azure Abyss, this second or third-rate gang, disbanded overnight. Every member of the gang owes a huge sum of money. Miserable. Lin Feng can manipulate gold coins. This rumor has become increasingly outrageous. The second auction of the Shang dynasty is scheduled to begin in 2 days. There are many more topics to discuss about him. Just then, another post was forcibly pushed to the top and pinned to the top of the forum. Ningde Chamber of Commerce established. The Ningde Chamber of Commerce's first auction will be held in Ningde City in 2 days. Admission is free. Original poster, Heavenly Emperor. No matter how miserable Azure Abyss and Lao Tzu are, it has nothing to do with Lin Feng anymore. They deserved it for beating them. There's never a shortage of people like that, and there will always be more in the future. Lin Feng didn't care at all. Accompanied by Li Yang, he finally boarded a large ship and headed to the place where the official ship had sank. We had to wait another 10 minutes on the boat. Lin Feng was bored, so he started browsing the forum and saw this message posted by the Heavenly Emperor. What kind of trouble is Shangguan Tianj up to now? He glanced at the content of the post. I couldn't help but laugh out loud. The Ningde Chamber of Commerce was established to pay tribute to the Great Shang Dynasty. An auction was held, with tickets starting at 2,000, but admission was free for the first auction. Participating factions: Heavenly Palace, Great Ning Dynasty, Lolo Merchant Guild, Little White Man Foods. Goodness, 20 gangs are hosting this together. What's with this talk of paying tribute? Isn't it just an attempt to steal business from the Shang Dynasty? And they even dragged their cheap apprentice into it. Shangguan Tianj has clearly changed his strategy. They used to go against Lin Feng in every way, engaging in price wars, but now they know that they'll lose a lot of money if they do. Below the post is a brief description of the items being auctioned. This auction will feature one legendary gold weapon. Of course, to prepare for this auction, we've also prepared yellow pet eggs and magical artifacts. Anyone interested is welcome to join. Wow, you're quite well prepared. Yellow pet egg, magic item. These two things are probably what the experts want most at this stage. There are only 5 people on the pet ranking list. A ranking list for magical artifacts was also created, and only 3 people made the list. This shows how precious these two items are. The gang chat has already erupted in arguments. This Ningde Chamber of Commerce is just after us. Yes, it's being held at the same time as us. Anyone with eyes can see it at a glance, but this time they've come with great force. An auction can attract a large number of experts by having just 1 or 2 items as its centerpiece. Our Great Shang Dynasty has been preparing for almost 2 weeks, acquiring so many valuable items. With them causing this disturbance, will we be able to sell them all? Boss, should we offer it for free too? Lin Feng laughed and said, what's there to be afraid of? We have shops and so many brothers setting up stalls for low-end goods in the lower-tier market. The auction is our high-end market. If we're going to play the high-end game, we'll play it even more high-end. Ha! What makes it so high-end? Tickets for this auction start at 5,000 gold coins. What? Hey boss, you're playing this way too high. The last time, the 2,000 gold coins were partly due to curiosity. I doubt anyone would spend that much money the second time. Yeah, boss, I think it's too much too. 5,000 gold coins, that's 500 yuan. Lin Feng, however, had his own plans. Hold large meetings for minor issues, but not for major issues. He naturally had his own plans. If the entire Shang dynasty listened to his brothers, what use would he be as the gang leader? I'm posting this, could you please help me bump it up? Then, Lin Feng posted a message. Ticket prices announced for the second auction of the Great Shang Dynasty. I am Emperor Shang. I admire the courage of my colleagues in the Ningde Chamber of Commerce. To support the Ningde Chamber of Commerce, I have decided to raise the ticket price for the auction. Auction tickets, starting from 5,000 gold coins, total 2,000 tickets, first come, first served. When this post came out, the members of the Great Shang Dynasty were all puzzled. It turns out that the Shang Emperor was not joking. They couldn't persuade them otherwise. What puzzled the other players in Ningde City even more was, the post quickly garnered over 99 comments. Has the Shang Emperor gone mad? 5,000 gold coins? 500 yuan entrance fee? This is insane. Absolutely insane. Anyone who buys this is a complete idiot. The Shang Emperor is really obsessed with money. 5,000 gold coins, 2,000 tickets, that's 10 million gold coins. This world has gone mad. 10 million gold coins is equivalent to 1 million yuan in real life. They only make that much from ticket sales? This is insane. The Ningde Chamber of Commerce is actually a coalition of 20 gang-related companies. With Shangguan Tianj's help, they joined forces to fight against the Great Shang Dynasty. They joined the game a few days or weeks late, and they were already far behind. Making money under the rule of the Shang Dynasty was not easy. The only way was to unite. They recruited a large number of production professions, far exceeding the number of the Shang Dynasty by 10 times. But the quality hasn't caught up, and no one can match their sales performance. The most important thing is fame. Yes, and there's that membership system too. The Heavenly Emperor's idea is brilliant. We can use the auction to enhance our reputation, and then we can even establish a membership system to grab some business. The answers have already been written out, they just need to copy them. Shangguan Tianj laughed and said, the Great Shang Dynasty only has one entity, how can it compare to us? Our current sales volume. Let's see how the Shang Dynasty handles this. He can only watch helplessly as we erode his market share. There's no solution, no way out. Ning Tianzi, your master isn't all that great either. So what if they entered the arena a little earlier than us? It's normal that they were defeated by us. Just as they were fantasizing about killing Lin Feng with just one auction, suddenly someone exclaimed in surprise, hey, look at the forum, Emperor Shang has posted again. Is he calling us shameless? He must be furious right now. Shangguan Tianj opened the forum with a smile, but the moment he saw the post, he was dumbfounded. How much? 5,000 gold coins? Is he crazy for money? He thinks the same way as everyone else. Rich people are just rich, not sick. An auction ticket costs 5,000 gold coins. Isn't this treating customers like pigs? He actually says he wants to support us? Has he really gone mad? You're courting disaster. You surrendered so quickly? There's no sense of accomplishment at all. However, Ning Tianzi shook his head with a solemn expression. There must be something fishy going on. You underestimate my master. What a joke. Everyone here has been in business for half their life. The business you do is different from the business in the world. No one could figure out what Ling Feng was up to. The Ningda Merchant Alliance has mounts, pet eggs, and magic weapons. They're definitely going to steal business from the Great Shang dynasty. But Lin Feng did the opposite, and this move directly boosted the popularity of both auctions to an extremely high level. Everyone was discussing whether Lin Feng had gone mad. However, there are still 2 days before the auction officially begins. Lin Feng did not come forward to explain. Let the bullets fly for a while. Leave this message in the gang. Then I could focus on my job change quest. 10 minutes passed quickly. Lin Feng's boat arrived at the section of the river where the official boat had an accident. Looking at the flowing river, which is over 1,000 meters wide, it forks into 2 streams, with the water eroded in the middle forming a huge island. Apart from that, it was completely empty. Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh. The river splits into 2, like 2 strokes of a brush on the earth. You only realize how little you know when you need it. All I can do is offer my humble opinion. What a wonderful poem. What a wonderful poem. Li Yang respectfully said from the side, Boss, you have a good writing style. This is the section of the river where the official boat disappeared. The water here is rapid, but it branches off to both sides, forming 2 rivers. Lin Feng frowned slightly. What a stupid mission. They really want me to investigate a case. Obviously not. Li Yang added, however, I have already investigated. The official ship should have been washed ashore in Litsi Prefecture, where 2 rivers converge to form a small island. I would appreciate it if you could go ashore and take a look. The current is rapid here, we need to stabilize the boat here. The mission belongs to Lin Feng, these NPCs are just providing clues and won't help him. This was also within Lin Feng's expectations. After the large ship docked, Lin Feng was then free to disembark. Li Yang's AI function also disappeared. The only option when you talk to him again is to leave by boat. Lin Feng stepped onto the beach in pear state. The system's voice sounded. Ding, mission updated. According to intelligence from the Liang River bandits, the official ship was very likely washed ashore here. Please investigate patiently and do not overlook any details. Lin Feng glanced at the beach. The current was rapid, and the beach had been eroded very firmly. We discovered that there were quite a few wooden planks on the shore. The investigation revealed that these were all planks from ships. There weren't any other clues, so they weren't counted as clues. It doesn't seem that simple. Lin Feng looked helplessly into the depths of pear state. In the middle of the entire Litzizu Island, there is a vast jungle, and deep within the jungle, there are even high mountains. Obviously, finding clues won't be that easy. This place is sparsely populated, and each tree is tens of meters tall, making it quite spectacular. Based on his understanding of the game, Lin Feng felt that the clues were most likely on that high mountain. Come forth, Claude Yellow Lightning. Lin Feng immediately summoned Claude Yellow Flying Lightning and ran towards the depths of the jungle in Pear Island. At first glance, the forest was peaceful, with no wild monsters in sight, but they had just rushed into the woods. Suddenly, toads the size of wash basins and entirely black leaped down from those giant trees. The name above its head reads, Poisonous Tree Frog Level 45. They had been hiding in the tree trunks and hadn't noticed them. Their sudden rush attracted the attention of more than a dozen giant poisonous tree frogs who attacked them simultaneously. The system's voice sounded the instant the black liquid that sprayed from its mouth hit Lin Feng. Ding! Attacked by a highly poisonous tree frog, you are now poisoned for 40 seconds. The highly venomous tree frog has a high attack power. A dozen or so attacks at the same time instantly killed half of Lin Feng's health and knocked him off his mount. Holy crap, does it have to be this brutal? Lin Feng quickly took the antidote and blood-restoring pills. The ancient zombie has emerged, used the frenzied corpse claw. This is the only area of effect attack skill of the eternal zombie. His attack instantly drew away the hatred of all the highly poisonous tree sprites. Phew, it really is meat. Perhaps it's a hierarchy that suppresses others. These highly poisonous tree frogs are strong in both attack and defense. It takes half a minute to defeat a single ancient zombie. It took about 10 minutes to kill all the dozen or so highly poisonous tree frogs we had caught. Lin Feng let out a long sigh of relief, and while sorting through his spoils, he frowned and said, Looks like I can't just charge around recklessly, otherwise it would be embarrassing to get surrounded and killed by monsters, don't you think? but if we go through them one by one, it will take too long. I still need to start selling tickets at midnight, right? The ancient zombie followed without moving. You, who can now appear in reality, can't you even grumble a little? Lin Feng slapped his forehead. How could I forget? You go up and lure the monsters, then I'll take you in, right? If you don't speak, I'll take that as a yes. Roll on, little zombie. Under his control, the millennia-old zombie sluggishly jumped in the direction he pointed. With each leap, black, highly poisonous tree frogs would swoop down from the trees to attack the millennium-old zombie. It has a zombie body and zombie skin, high recovery, and high defense. It can withstand a lot of attacks. Lin Feng followed behind the 10,000-year-old zombie. In no time, the number of highly poisonous tree frogs reached an astonishing 50. They were densely packed together, jumping and hopping around, which was disgusting. Luckily, it was the ancient zombie holding him up, otherwise Lin Feng would have been dead long ago. We were almost there when we finally reached an open space. Lin Feng directly recalled the 10,000-year-old zombie. Having lost their target of hatred, the highly venomous tree frogs turned and hopped back into their own territory. It leaped up into the tree and blended into the dark jungle, as if it had never existed. There were only 2 tree frogs around Lin Feng. This indicates that the method is effective. After summoning the ancient zombie and killing the 2 tree frogs, after resting for a while, we continued using the same method. As they moved forward, they observed their surroundings, hoping to find any clues. It took 4 trips in total to reach the foot of the high mountains in Jeju. Finally in. Damn it, if this isn't a clue, then all this work has been for nothing. Lin Feng's decision to come here was out of necessity. This mountain is the most prominent place in the entire state of Padang. Even without any clues, standing on the highest mountain should be enough to find the official ship. After all, it's such a big thing. I glanced at the time, it was 7 p.m., and there were still 5 hours until midnight. We need to hurry. Lin Feng had just taken a step forward. Suddenly, a whooshing sound rang out. A dark shadow appeared. Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Feng lunged to the side. Boom! Something crashed heavily onto the spot where he had just been standing. Lin Feng looked over immediately, his eyes widening in surprise. So big? What appeared before him was a gigantic toad. That's right, this toad is over 3 meters tall. Lying down, it resembled a small mountain, its thick body and red skin clearly indicating the presence of potent poison. The most peculiar thing is that it even has a vertical eye on its forehead. At this moment, 3 eerie eyes were staring intently at Lin Feng. 3-eyed poison toad, level 45, boss. The boss? Of all times, why did he have to come now? Quack! The 3-eyed poison toad had no intention of attacking Lin Feng. Just looking at him, they blocked the only road leading up the mountain. It's as if it's saying, if you dare come up the mountain, I'll kill you. Lin Feng was not surprised but delighted. It seems my target really is on the mountain. The 10,000-year-old zombie, kill this red toad. Lin Feng was already used to having to fight bosses while doing job change quests. The system won't just randomly place a boss here, there will definitely be benefits to killing it. The ancient zombie roared and attacked the red toad. Those ferocious teeth, sharp claws, and terrifying defensive capabilities are far beyond what a toad can match. It looked like its claws were about to catch the red toad. But the next moment, the red toad suddenly leaped high into the air. With a thud, the millennium-old zombie was pinned to the ground, unable to move. Lin Feng's eyes widened. What's going on? Was he instantly killed? The level of the 10,000-year zombie is the same as Lin Feng's, both being level 40. Logically speaking, taking on a level 45 boss shouldn't be a problem. But what's going on now? This is the first time I've seen a 10,000-year-old zombie so disheveled. The millennia-old zombie, who's never been very bright, probably realized he'd been insulted. It roared in anger. But the red toad's belly was soft and heavy, pressing down on him so much that he could only struggle. Having finally struggled out from under the belly, it angrily charged at the red toad once more. Alright, as expected of my 10,000-year-old zombie, you're too embarrassing if you can't even handle a toad. Lin Feng was very pleased. But the next moment, his smile froze again. With a plop, the red toad wrapped its tongue around the millennium-old zombie. With a slurp, it was swallowed into its mouth. Lin Feng, how embarrassing. Thankfully, maybe the ancient zombies just don't taste good. It was spat out again. His body was covered in sticky saliva. The red toad glanced disdainfully at the millennium-old zombie and even spat out some saliva in a very human-like manner. The millennium-old zombie felt its zombie existence had been insulted. Roar! Forget it. Lin Feng quickly stopped it. You can't beat him, come back. This boss is too special. If you attack it, it won't retaliate, it will simply use some control skills to control the millennium zombie. Although the zombie looked disheveled, not a single drop of blood had been drained from it. It does not attack proactively. They just squatted on the path up the mountain, preventing people from going up. Lin Feng tried several more times, and each time he tried to go around it, the red toad would follow him with its eyes. It would be eager to try anything that offered the chance to climb the mountain. What's going on? We can't fight, and we can't even get in? What's this toad doing here? Lin Feng felt utterly helpless. Are we supposed to just run up there? I considered many possibilities, and this one seems the most plausible. He runs straight up, and the red toad will chase after him. His job is to avoid being caught by the toad and run to the top of the mountain. With that in mind, Lin Feng directly took in the 10,000-year-old zombie. Give it a try. He came to the red toad's side, looked at the road leading to the top of the mountain, slowly bent down, and took a deep breath. Run! Then, he dashed off like an arrow released from a bow. He is now equipped with top-of-the-line gear and moves very fast. Really? Before he could even feel happy, there was a sudden smack. Something was stuck to his back. A sudden lightness washed over him, damn it. Then, it was bitten in the mouth of a toad. Ding! You've been blocked by the red toad. Reaching the mountaintop is clearly impossible. You can only check the surrounding area for clues. The system's voice sounded. Task status updated. Lin Feng didn't expect that he would have to be swallowed by a toad to trigger the mission. However, this task still lacks specific details, but that put his mind at ease. At least we're heading in the right direction. Pooh. The red toad tilted its head back and spat Lin Feng out. That's good now. He was soaking wet, just like a zombie. Lin Feng stood up, cursing, what else can you do besides spit on me? He then summoned the millennium-old zombie again, deciding to take a walk around the mountain to see what was going on. While fighting off the highly poisonous tree frogs that ambushed him, he moved away from the entrance to the mountain. After searching for about 10 minutes, Lin Feng finally discovered a clue at the foot of the mountain. In a recessed clearing, near a cliff, there stood a thatched house. The courtyard of the thatched house was full of toads. There is an NPC standing there. The name above his head reads, Li Xiang, the frog farmer. Lin Feng's eyes lit up. There are NPCs in such a run-down place, so I walked over without thinking. They approached Li Xiang and interacted with him. Sai, my pet dog, Little Red, ran away. I never imagined he could eat so much and grow so big. As soon as he opened his mouth, Li Xiang looked distressed and poured out his grievances. Lin Feng sensed something was amiss, so he sat down with great interest and started chatting with him. Li Xiang's entire conversation consisted of shaking his head and sighing, his emotions completely overshadowed. The red toad on the mountain road was indeed his pet, named Xiao Hong. It just kept growing bigger and bigger. I never expected it to grow to be as big as a small mountain. Moreover, after growing up, Xiao Hong became like a block of wood, squatting at the foot of the mountain every day. They did nothing but prevent people from going up the mountain. The foot of the mountain is full of highly poisonous tree frogs, while the mountain itself is the territory of toads. Li wants to cultivate new toads, so he needs to go up the mountain to catch tadpoles. But Xiao Hong wouldn't let him go up. This is what troubles him. After raising him for so many years, he turned out to be a heartless wretch. However, there is a way to make it move aside. They've arrived. The important matter has arrived. Lin Feng quickly asked, what method? The red toad is an ancient and wondrous species, fearless of heaven and earth. However, it has a particular fondness for eating a type of small snake called the frost serpent, which lives year-round in the frozen abyss. What the hell? The frozen abyss is not far away. I have its favorite food, the spirit clam, here. Use the spirit clam to fish it up, then use the frost serpent to lure Little Red away, and we can all go up the mountain. What the hell? Lin Feng's eyes looked strange. Who came up with this bizarre storyline? He came looking for the missing official boat, but was told that the boat was on the mountain. Tell me, how did you manage to push such a large merchant ship up the mountain? The most bizarre thing is that there's an ancient, rare toad guarding the mountain and preventing people from going up. Ding! Item obtained, fishing rod, Lingling. Task update. Mission objective, follow Li Xiang's instructions to catch the frost serpent and lure away the boss, three-eyed poison toad. Left hand, fishing rod, right hand, nimble finger. This is to send him fishing. The frozen abyss was indeed not far away. It's less than 10 meters from the yard and looks like a well. The surrounding weeds had all been frozen by the cold air from the frozen abyss. Can't the planners have any geographical knowledge at all? Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Although it's absurd, this is just a game, so there's no need to take it too seriously. There is a fishing interaction function near the frozen abyss. You can fish without learning any fishing skills? Lin Feng then swung the fish hook in his hand. Quack! Poor Linglingha flew in a graceful arc, its voice slowly fading into the icy abyss. The sound of Linglingha grew louder as it approached and then faded into the distance. After a brief pause, the fishing rod suddenly moved. A power that Lin Feng could not match came. Holy shit! After leaving behind 2 words, Lin Feng was pulled directly into the frozen abyss by this force. That's utterly shameless. Who researched the plot? Ah! Lin Feng's screams echoed through the frozen abyss. They fell in. After a bout of dizziness, Lin Feng was plunged into darkness. When he opened his eyes again, he found himself in a cave filled with ice and snow. The map has changed to frozen abyss. He was actually dragged into the well by the icy snake he was trying to catch. The fishing rod in my hand continued to sway, the fishing line taut, leading into the deep, icy passage. What a hassle! Lin Feng shook his head and followed the direction of the fishing line into the icy passage. The surrounding air was chilling. A chilling roar echoed from within the icy passage. It looked like some huge thing was wrestling. Lin Feng sensed that a fierce battle was about to begin and suddenly stopped. Millennial Zombie, come out! At his summons, the coffin of the millennium-old zombie fell to the ground with a bang. Really? His hunch was accurate. The moment the millennium zombie appeared, the surrounding earth trembled. Boom! Amidst a series of loud explosions, a colossal creature hurtled out of the icy passage. They're out! Millennial Zombie, stop him! Lin Feng pulled the fishing rod sharply backward. The taut fishing line pulled out a giant white python. The moment Lin Feng saw that body, he couldn't help but shudder. Holy crap! You call this a little snake? The little snake that Li Xiang mentioned. It is more than a meter wide and tens of meters long, and is as huge as a dragon or python. The kind that could swallow Lin Feng whole in one gulp. The planners have no shame at all. The three-eyed poison toad likes to eat this stuff. Isn't that the opposite? Frosty Serpent, Boss, level 40. The name on its head confirmed that it was indeed the target Lin Feng was looking for. It's so big. How do I pack it in a parcel and bring it to Xiaohong? Regardless of whether it was reasonable or not, he gritted his teeth and said, the 10,000-year-old zombie, kill it. The ancient zombie didn't care about the size of its opponent and roared as it charged forward. Perhaps it was because Xiaohong ate it once. The zombie is very angry now, and every attack it makes is a critical hit. Sharp claws scratched at the icy snake's body, making a clanging metallic sound. A fixed output of -1,000 floats above the head. The attack caused the frost serpent to reveal its health bar. His health points are not very high, only 100,000. You can fight? That makes things much easier. Lin Feng held the fishing line tightly to prevent it from escaping, but the next moment, he was dumbfounded. The cold snake, attacked by the 10,000-year-old zombie, not only did not fight back, but instead charged straight at Lin Feng. Hey, you don't want to be aggroed? Do you really want to play like this? Lin Feng's pupils contracted as he watched the icy snake sweep in. The other person's body was simply too big. Before he could escape, the enormous body of the frost snake coiled around him. Ding! You have been attacked by a cold serpent and are now entangled, unable to move or teleport. No system reminders are needed. The icy snake coiled up Lin Feng and then turned to flee into the depths of the icy passage. The ancient zombie was chasing after them. The cold snake didn't care about him at all. They led Lin Feng deeper into the passage. Let me go! Where are you taking me? Lin Feng was also helpless and could only let the cold snake drag him away from where he was. The surroundings grew increasingly cold. Even while playing a game, Lin Feng couldn't help but shudder. Ding, you have been affected by the frostbite status. Defense -20%, movement speed -40%, attack speed -40%. Lin Feng cursed, this is terrible. His attributes are linked to that of a 10,000-year-old zombie. His attributes have decreased, so the attributes of the eternal zombie must also decrease. Really? The millennium-old zombie following behind the frost snake was moving slower and slower. As it was about to disappear, Lin Feng sighed helplessly, back to being a 10,000-year-old zombie. Only the millennial-old zombie can be retrieved. But the problem is, where is this cold snake taking me? They kept changing direction in the deep, icy passage. This passage is like an abyss leading to the underworld. We could only let it drag us forward. I don't know how much time has passed. The cold snake led Lin Feng to an ice cave of the same size as before, and suddenly stopped. The ice cave is entirely white, and you can see icicles everywhere inside. In the center of the ice cave, there was actually an NPC sitting there. What's going on? Is there a chance things might turn around? Lin Feng stared at the NPC in astonishment. The name above the NPC's head, unnamed corpse. Perhaps because it was so cold here, the body didn't seem to be rotting. Instead, it sat there motionless. The cold snake led Lin Feng to the corpse and carefully put him down. Then it approached the snake's head and flicked its tongue. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Lin Feng asked with a puzzled look, did you bring me here on purpose? The cold snake actually nodded in a very human-like manner. No, what do you want me to do? The serpent approached the nameless corpse again, flicking its tongue and licking the corpse's face. The emotion was handled very well, it looked like someone was heartbroken. Although Lin Feng was a little confused, he still had some clues. Could it be that I've encountered some extraordinary opportunity? In wuxia novels, a serendipitous encounter is often a prerequisite for the protagonist's breakthrough. Isn't the setting here exactly the same as in Serendipity? There's an interactive button when you approach the unidentified corpse. Inspect unidentified corpse. Lin Feng didn't hesitate and directly selected the interaction button. They began searching up and down for the unidentified body. They actually found a parchment scroll on the unidentified corpse. He opened the parchment scroll with a puzzled look. For those destined to see this, I will already be dead by the time you read this. I was a snake breeder from Pear State, and my name was Su Xian. Lin Feng. His expression at the time was quite ferocious. With a helpless sigh, I continued reading. I have a rare snake, a cold snake. This snake is docile and likes cold places. The fact that you can get here means it didn't eat you. Forward. Food is scarce in the frozen abyss, it must be starving. Destin 1, I hope you can take it out, it will be your greatest help. Lin Feng stared at the cold snake in astonishment. According to this plot, is he going to become his own pet? Or rather, his mount? Holy crap. This job change quest is such a great deal. Lin Feng excitedly looked at the next part of the text. There was another line of text that made him frown again. It will obey your commands, but remember, be careful of one person named Li Xiang, who is a frog breeder. Important, beware of Li Xiang. Beware of Li Xiang. Beware of Li Xiang, ****. Li Xiang's 3 consecutive be careful remarks left Lin Feng completely bewildered. No, Li Xiang can trigger missions, what are you worried about? Are you worried he'll feed you to Xiao Hong? Just as Lin Feng was wondering, the cold snake came over and licked his face with its tongue. The system's voice suddenly sounded. Congratulations on taming your pet, Frost Serpent. How did you manage to subdue it? Lin Feng was dumbfounded, what's going on? The cold snake twisted its body beside him, respectfully coiling itself around him. I quickly opened the pet section. Information about the Frost Serpent was prominently displayed in the pet section. The world is divided into mounts and pets. His profession is special, he has a henchman, who is considered a type of pet and is also listed in the pet category. Mounts and pets share the same pet slot. Each profession can obtain a mount and a pet. There is also a special profession called hunter. They can summon one more pet than others, but the hunter's pet is a skill and is not counted in the pet list. Lin Feng never expected that his pet enclosure would expand. Millennium Zombie, Henchman, Battle Pet. Clawed Yellow Flying Lightning, Mount. Cold Serpent, Temporary Mount, Battle Pet. Upon seeing the attributes of the Frost Serpent, Lin Feng's eyes widened. How could a mount and a battle pet appear together? This is the most top-of-the-line mount. In my previous life, mounts and battle pets that appeared together were worth tens of millions of gold coins. Because mounts and battle pets can appear together with regular battle pets, they are an important fighting force in the later stages. Unfortunately, the Frost Serpent was only a temporary one. In other words, the Frost Serpent disappears after completing the task. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. You made me happy for nothing. He reached out and touched the Frost Snake's enormous head. I really hope it's permanent. That would be perfect. Get in. The Frost Snake twisted its body and, without Lin Feng's control, swam deeper into the icy passage. Although its movement speed is as fast as that of the clawed yellow flying lightning, but this imposing body is far more awesome than the watermelon's mount. It's such a waste to have such a good snake. System, you should either make it permanent for me. If Su Xian dares to do it, so do I. The ancient zombie was bouncing around behind me. They followed the cold snake all the way. Gradually, the ice in the frost tunnel thinned out, and light appeared ahead, along with the sound of water. As the serpent slithered out of the passage, a bright and clear view suddenly appeared before us. Lin Feng actually emerged from a corner of the cave and came to the riverbank. The exit of the frozen abyss was surprisingly not far from the riverbank. Strangely, there was already an NPC waiting at the exit. This NPC is none other than Li Xiang. Upon seeing the Frost Serpent, Li Xiang's face lit up with surprise. You actually brought the Frost Serpent out? Okay, very good. Come with me to find Xiao Hong. Once we get rid of Little Red, we can all go up the mountain. He was very happy. Lin Feng, however, was very wary. I didn't think NPCs could have any bad intentions. It seems that the world has assigned me a rather complicated job change task. Su Xian's 3 warnings to Li Xiang made Lin Feng wary. 2 options appear in the dialog box. Reject Li Xiang's suggestion and figure out a solution yourself. I agree with Li Xiang's suggestion to lure Xiao Hong away. 2 options, how do I choose? There is another line of smaller text below. Choose carefully, because the path you choose today will lead to 2 completely different lives in the future. The system indicates that either option is acceptable. The 2 will simply go down 2 different paths. 2 paths for officials and businessmen to transition into government positions? They didn't even give me a hint. Under Li Xiang's expectant gaze, Lin Feng fell into deep thought. In other words, they could be two completely different professions. Or is it that what they gave was different? It shouldn't be completely untraceable. The purpose of coming here is to find an official boat to go up the mountain. Two choices have emerged, and now it seems that there are two discrepancies between these two choices. To put it bluntly, it's a choice between a toad and a snake. Lin Feng also guessed that the system wouldn't give him a temporary mount for no reason. Generally speaking, when someone says, "I'll let you experience the world," they really mean they want to give it to you. Lin Feng suddenly looked up at Li Xiang, the frost serpent, the toad. Does that mean whichever one you choose will get you that mount? The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. However, looking at Li Xiang's equally excited face, Lin Feng suddenly became uncertain. It's also possible to choose between justice and evil. Justice and evil. Of course, we choose evil. Lin Feng revealed a sinister smile. An evil mount, an evil outfit, it's a bargain no matter how you look at it. Okay, I'll go with you to lure Xiao Hong away. Ding! Your choice was successful. You chose to believe in Li Xiang and have decided to attract Xiao Hong. Mission objective: ride the frost serpent to the mountain path and use it to lure Little Red away. The mission has finally been updated. Li Xiang clapped his hands in delight. Great! Let's go! Under his guidance, Lin Feng arrived at the foot of the mountain once again. Xiao Hong was still squatting in the same spot, dozing off. But the moment Lin Feng got close, the serpent suddenly went berserk and threw him off its body. Xiao Hong noticed the commotion. Xiao Hong slowly opened her eyes. This time, it didn't linger and pounced on the frost snake. The toad and the serpent were locked in a fierce battle. Li Xiang exclaimed excitedly, "We did it! We did it! Quick, let's go up the mountain." It went even more smoothly than I had imagined. Lin Feng frowned. That's it? Not even anything for me? Did I make the wrong choice? The system tasks have been updated again. Ding, mission details updated. The three-eyed poison toad has left. Take this opportunity to go up the mountain and inquire about the official ship's information. There was no time to think. Lin Feng followed closely behind Li Xiang, running wildly up the mountain path. The serpent had already dismounted from his mount. Clawed yellow flying lightning appeared out of thin air and carried him straight up. When they reached the halfway point of the mountain, Li Xiang disappeared, probably to look for his so-called tadpoles. In the end, it was just a small hill. Before long, Lin Feng arrived at the mountaintop. When they saw the entire dilapidated, enormous official ship displayed on the mountaintop, Lin Feng's eyes widened as he cursed, "Planner, are you trying to ruin the world? Such a huge ship, and you brought it all the way to the top of the mountain." I had thought there might be clues at the top of the mountain, but I never expected the whole ship to be there. The ship was also made to be in a dilapidated state. It was as if it had been swept up by some powerful force. Upon reaching the summit, investigate the boats to uncover the true culprit behind the attack on the official vessel. The mission has finally reached a critical juncture with updates. Another investigation. Lin Feng doesn't like things that require a lot of brainpower. It takes too much time. But there's nothing we can do now, we've already done half of it. There is only 1 hour left until 12 o'clock. Let's hurry. Lin Feng began investigating the bottom line. Clue obtained: the hull of the ship has many holes, each opening is black as ink, as if it had been attacked. Investigating the ship revealed a clue: the ship is damaged in many places, as if it had been ravaged by wind and waves. The investigation of Squad A yielded the following clue: everyone is dead, and there's a lot of slime on the ship's hull that hasn't dried for so long. Be careful, the slime might be poisonous. Investigating the canvas revealed a clue: the canvas had been frozen, it's torn, and the marks are quite obvious. An investigation inside the ship revealed a clue: everything inside is missing, someone may have been here. A total of 7 clues were obtained. Lin Feng looked at the clues, which were quite obvious. There are 3 clues, seemingly created by the toad monster, including the hole and the slime. There are 3 clues, seemingly created by a cold snake, with ice blocks and signs of freezing. There is also a crucial clue: it's the body inside. There was a body in the car that had frozen to death and was also poisoned. It looks like it was made by a toad and a cold snake together. Damn it, I hate this kind of ambiguous way of playing the game the most. Ding! All clues have been investigated. Please select your enemy. Option 1, kill the frost serpent. Option 2, kill Little Red. Ultimately, they couldn't outrun those 2 monsters. So, you're saying I get to decide who the murderer is? But now Lin Feng has a question. What's the difference between this choice and the one on the beach? What will happen to each person after they make a choice? The frustrating system didn't give any warnings. However, it's now certain that it might be related to the job change. You better explain yourself clearly, damn it. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. Who cares who the murderer is, I'll just kill the first one I encounter. Thinking of this, Lin Feng stopped hesitating and said fiercely, 10,000-year-old zombie, let's go. He turned and walked down the mountain. That being said, he was also pondering who the murderer was. Is it a three-eyed poisonous toad or a cold snake? Perhaps there are still many clues on this island, but Lin Feng no longer has time to investigate. The last clue on the ship also couldn't be clearly pointed to in any particular direction. He pondered as he descended the mountain. But just then, suddenly, the sound of a hoe rang out from the side. Lin Feng spotted a figure in the dense forest. It was Li Xiang, the frog breeder. He was fiddling with a hoe, seemingly doing something. This person is the most suspicious. However, Lin Feng couldn't get to where he was. There is an invisible wall. Lin Feng's current mission is to kill either Little Red or White Snake. Time was of the essence, and there was no time to deal with it. They soon arrived at the foot of the mountain, where the snake and the poisonous toad were fighting fiercely. However, after completing a series of tasks, the names of both monsters turned red. This means that either of them can be killed. I reckon the three-eyed poison toad won't be able to use its invincible control skills like before. Lin Feng and the 10,000-year-old zombie watched the battle from the sidelines for a long time. The snake and the poisonous toad are of the same level, with similar attack and defense capabilities. One is of the ice attribute, and the other is of the poison attribute. There are no attribute advantages or disadvantages. This resulted in the two monsters fighting fiercely, leveling the surrounding trees, yet each time only one drop of blood was forcibly deducted. Lin Feng nudged the ancient zombie with his elbow. "Comrade Xiao Wan, who do you want to kill?" The ancient zombie remained silent, but his emotionless eyes were fixed on the three-eyed poisonous toad. It's clear that being eaten by the three-eyed poisonous toad was a deeply humiliating experience for him. "You want to kill the toad too?" "I want to kill it too, but we should do the opposite. We've said we should be evil, so let's kill the snake." The millennium-old zombie looked at Lin Feng for the first time. "Stop being so speechless, just do it." A millennial-old zombie leaps onto the battlefield. Its size was like that of a small child compared to the two monsters. Little Red can devour him, and the cold snake can entangle him. This annoyed the ancient zombie, who then vigorously poked at it with his fingernails. Each time, it can puncture the white snake's health by 5,000 points. It was indeed prepared for a mission. This boss is very simple. With Little Red carrying the baton to fight Little White, it's a piece of cake. Xiao Bai's hatred is focused on Xiao Hong, and her health is dropping rapidly. It's simple. I want to see what happens when I kill you. Just as Lin Feng was expecting, Xiao Bai's health slowly decreased to 10%. Finally, there was a response. The cold snake looked at Lin Feng with a resentful gaze, then turned and tried to run away. "Oh dear, you're getting resentful now. I never promised Su Xian I'd take care of you, so don't let him get away." Unfortunately, the name of the white snake has changed to White. Even attacking a zombie that's been around for 10,000 years is ineffective. They ran up the mountain. "Keep up." The ancient zombie and the three-eyed poisonous toad followed closely behind. Under Lin Feng's strange gaze, the cold snake was actually rushing towards Li Xiang. "What's going on? Why aren't we heading towards the frozen abyss?" Logically speaking, when an animal is injured, it should run to its own lair, so why would it run towards its enemy? Did he kill Li Xiang before he died? As Lin Feng thought this, he indeed saw the cold snake enter the path. The invisible wall that originally formed on that road has disappeared. The frost snake reached Li Xiang without any hindrance. The scene that Lin Feng imagined, the cold snake swallowing Li Xiang whole, did not occur. Instead, she hid behind Li Xiang like a wronged kitten. Li Xiang patted the snake's head, comforting it. "Don't be afraid, it's coming soon." "What's going on?" Lin Feng seems to have made some progress, but he's still not entirely sure. Quack! The enormous body of the three-eyed poisonous toad fell. It lunged at the frost snake. Li Xiang was also targeted at the same time. How could that be? "Didn't you raise it?" Lin Feng was shocked, but since this was part of the story, he couldn't intervene. They could only watch helplessly as the three-eyed poisonous toad pounced. But just then, a loud bang. The three-eyed poisonous frog that fell to the ground actually sank into the mud. A trap? A hunter! Lin Feng looked at Li Xiang in astonishment. What Li Xiang just dug turned out to be a trap. His profession is hunter. That makes perfect sense. Only hunters can raise wild monsters. What a stupid plan. It only makes sense now. The three-eyed poisonous toad fell into the trap and was unable to move. Li Xiang laughed heartily. "We succeeded. We finally succeeded." Lin Feng frowned and asked, "Who exactly are you? What do you want?" "Thank you so much for your help, young hero. Otherwise, I really wouldn't have been able to catch the strongest poisonous toad." "Catch it? Your initial goal was to catch the poisonous toad? What else? We have no conflict of interest. I'm going up the mountain, and you're catching toads. Why are you trying to trick me?" Lin Feng narrowed his eyes slightly. "Well, I don't know who you are, or what brings you here. What if you're after the three-eyed poison toad?" "You're talking nonsense." Lin Feng suddenly sneered, "You're the one who intercepted the official ship, aren't you?" "Oh, how did you know?" "An NPC is an NPC," he readily admitted it and looked at Lin Feng with curiosity. "If I'm not mistaken, this snake is the one you're raising, right? And those toads and frogs you keep are just for feeding the frost snake. From the very beginning, you've been the frost snake's master. I didn't expect you to know so much." Su Xian's corpse, Xiao Hong's attitude towards you, and the fact that the cold snake didn't react to you when you spoke, all of these say it all. That doesn't prove I intercepted official ships. You still haven't explained how you knew. Lin Feng rolled his eyes and said speechlessly, "The person who planned this plot is an idiot." "I'm not. You're the only person on the whole island. Who else could it be but you? What, little red, little white, aren't they all just deception? You stole the official ship, so you're the ultimate boss, aren't you?" Lin Feng looked at Li Xiang with a mocking expression. "You're very clever." "That's right, I stole the merchant ship." "Oh dear, you shamelessly admit it." "Haha, what's there to be ashamed of? I'm fearless now, I'm invincible." Quack! The words had barely left his mouth. Little Red, who had fallen into the trap, suddenly jumped out, with a few words appearing above her head. Li Xiang's pet. He actually captured Little Red. Including the frost serpent, he has 2 pets. Li Xiang looked sharply at Lin Feng. "Since you know everything, you can die now." Ding, mission updated. Mission objective: the clues eventually lead to the discovery that the culprit behind the disappearance of the merchant ship is Li Xiang. Defeat him to complete the mission. Quest reward: 4th reincarnation. The mission has finally reached its final stage. Lin Feng and Li Xiang stood 15 meters apart, looking at each other. "I'm quite curious, why did you intercept the official ship? Let's see how you explain yourself. You've spent several hours working on the story, don't end up knowing nothing." Li Xiang didn't hide anything, a maniacal smile spreading across his face. That ship was carrying nothing but pet supplies, pet food, pet medicine, and growth elixirs. These are all things I need most. Haha, heaven is on my side. The river was turbulent, but with the help of the frost snake, I successfully obtained the items from the boat. The only unexpected event was the 3-eyed poisonous toad, which was attracted to something on the ship and attacked it as well, causing me considerable trouble. However, every cloud has a silver lining. I found a way on the ship to subdue the 3-eyed poison toad. Reasonable. Both are reasonable. His words connected almost the entire plot, and minor flaws didn't matter. However, there is one major flaw that cannot be concealed. Lin Feng asked again, puzzled, "How did the boat get up the mountain? Was the wind and waves too strong?" "Don't be silly, that mountain is in the very center of Pear Prefecture, it's so high, what kind of wind could blow it up there?" You talk too much nonsense. Go ask the King of Hell." To everyone's surprise, Li Xiang didn't offer any further explanation and launched a direct attack on Lin Feng. The frost serpent and the 3-eyed poison toad attacked Lin Feng almost simultaneously. "Here it comes, the 10,000-year-old zombie. Kill that snake first." Lin Feng took out a bow and arrow from his pack and aimed it at the 3-eyed poisonous toad. "I'll carry the toad." The frost serpent was just attacked and had only 10% of its health remaining. Back with Li Xiang, he fed her some medicine, and her health returned to 20%. "Of course, you should pick the softest persimmons." The ancient zombie charged towards the frost snake, while Lin Feng's arrows continuously struck the 3-eyed poisonous toad, dealing a mere 1,000 points of damage. The attack is not the key. The key is that the 3-eyed poison toad's hatred has been drawn to this place. It hopped and skipped towards Lin Feng. Lin Feng didn't fight him, and turned to run away. The 3-eyed poison toad is an ox, but its weaknesses are also obvious: slow movement speed and slow attack speed. Lin Feng was confident he could keep it at bay until the 10,000-year-old zombie finished killing the frost serpent. Trying to escape? Skynet. Li Xiang is also a level 40 hunter, so naturally he will also take action. Suddenly, a net fell from the sky, trapping Lin Feng within it. Ding, under attack from Skynet, movement speed -40%, attack speed -40%, duration 5 seconds. This is a crowd control skill, it does not deal damage. But the toad caught up. He leaped high into the air and slammed down towards Lin Feng. Holy crap! The 2 words had just been uttered. With a soft smack, Lin Feng was pinned under the toad. -4,958. Terrifying numbers emerged. Lin Feng was terrified. At most 3 hits. Struggling to crawl out of his belly, he quickly stuffed 2 pills into his mouth to stop the bleeding. Before the 3-eyed poisonous toad could launch its second attack, Li Xiang had already approached him with a hunting knife. "Die, take all your secrets with you." The knife struck Lin Feng on the forehead. Critical hit -3,085. This attack was already terrifying. Even though they were both at level 4, the assassin could only deal a few hundred damage to him. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. "This is too much. You can't hit someone in the face, this is going too far." But the situation is stronger than you, so keep running. Wait until the pills cool down before taking them, thus delaying the process. A 10,000-year-old zombie, is this for real? Your master is about to die. Take a moment to glance at the ancient zombie. Something was wrong. The frost snake was actually covered in a layer of frost armor. The Millennium Zombie suffers a backlash from ice magic with every attack it makes. Attack speed and movement speed are both slowed down. Damn it, another crowd control skill? What shocked Lin Feng even more was that, under the frost armor, the frost serpent's health slowly returned. It will be increased back to 50% from the original 20%. Why is my health increasing even as I keep fighting? Haha, you can't kill the frost serpent. It's invincible on this island. It was just trying to lure you in. A 10,000-year-old zombie, kill Li Xiang first. Lin Feng didn't dwell on it too much. If you can't kill the frost serpent, then kill your master. The way to defeat a hunter is to kill the main body. I thought this boss was different, but now it seems I can only use the old methods. Haha, you're right, you can win by killing me, but can you even kill me? Frost serpent, coil around him. Lin Feng can be controlled, and so can Li Xiang. Under his command, before the millennium-old zombie could react, the enormous body of the frost snake wrapped itself around the 10,000-year-old zombie. Ding, thug, the millennium zombie is entangled and unable to move. Dry. Even more terrifying is, as the frost snake coiled around him, the body of the millennium-old zombie gradually froze. How can we fight this? It's completely impossible. Haha, despair now. Li Xiang's skill was off cooldown, and another net was cast. This time, Lin Feng faced a simultaneous attack from Li Xiang and the three-eyed poison toad. Lin Feng's hard-won health was reduced by 50% again. Come back, you 10,000-year-old zombie. Run. We can't win, we're giving up. Having directly taken in the 10,000-year-old zombie, Lin Feng turned around and tried to run away. You're in chaos. You're completely in chaos. How can a hunter be without a pet? Without zombies, you can't stop my snake. Li Xiang smiled dismissively. The frost snake is much faster than the three-eyed poisonous toad. Even Lin Feng might not be able to compare. Before Lin Feng could escape, the body, as thick as a water bucket, had already bound him, rendering him unable to move. Li Xiangji gloated, haha, he was just a greenhorn fresh out of school. You should be satisfied that he died at my hands. How would you like to die? Would you rather be hacked to death by my knife, or poisoned by a toad? Lin Feng said speechlessly, brother, villains die from talking too much. You'd better hurry up and do it. Wow, you're really stubborn, daring to insult me. When did I ever insult you? Kill me already. Excellent. I've thought of a brilliant plan. The serpent will devour him, and I'll make you suffer an agonizing death inside its belly. You'll hear the sound of your bones being crushed, you won't be able to move, you can only scream in agony, and slowly your body will melt away. Ha 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 ha. Eat him. The cold snake didn't stand on ceremony and swallowed Lin Feng whole. The snake's mouth is very large, just the right size for Lin Feng. In just one bite, he swallowed the entire upper body. The snake's mouth writhed, trying to swallow Lin Feng whole. Li Xiang, standing nearby, watched this scene with excitement. No one can stop me, ha ha ha. Being swallowed by a snake, perhaps that's the most terrifying way to die? There was no sound in my ears except for the sound of my own heartbeat and the sound of bones being crushed. It was chilling to even hear. Even though this is a game, it must be a fear that I will never forget for the rest of my life. But just then, the snake's head suddenly changed drastically. Hiss. The enormous body of the serpent writhed in agony as it struck the ground. Li Xiang's smile froze. Xiao Bai, what's wrong? Puff. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng's body was vomited out. Although his body was covered in the mucus from the snake's mouth, but his health didn't decrease. Lin Feng stood up and took off running. Haha, finish and run, how exciting. You bastard, what did you do? Haha, I already said villains die from talking too much. Come out, you eternal zombie. Lin Feng summoned the 10,000-year-old zombie once again. Without saying a word, they attacked the three-eyed poisonous toad directly. Just as Lin Feng had predicted, Li Xiang went to check on the cold snake's injuries. The snake seemed to be poisoned, its health dropping rapidly, and it writhed in pain. He had no time to pay any attention to Lin Feng. This gave Lin Feng an opportunity. Kill the toad before he can react. What did you do? Ugh. Li Xiang became increasingly anxious. The frost serpent was his first pet, even more important than the three-eyed poison toad. But now, the frost serpent's health has dropped back below 10%, and it's still decreasing. No matter what method he used, he could not stop the snake's bleeding until it died and stopped struggling. Li Xiang's eyes widened. No. What did you do? Lin Feng said with a smile, be careful of Li Xiang. Do you think Su Xian only left behind this one sentence? What? Realgar pills. Li Xiang's pupils contracted. Realgar pill. Now that the cold serpent was dead, Lin Feng made no attempt to hide it. At that time, I learned the plot from Su Xian and also received a realgar pill, which was used to kill the cold snake. Lin Feng still had doubts at that time. Su Xian entrusted the snake to him, so why did he ask him to kill it? We'll find out as the story unfolds. However, the realgar pills only work if the snakes eat them willingly, otherwise, they will not be effective. That's how the scene just now happened. You were faking it all? How could that be? You're just a greenhorn fresh out of school. Screw you, I'm a player. I'm going to kill you. It's impossible to kill him now. The cold serpent is dead, leaving only the three-eyed poison toad and Li Xiang. That makes it much easier. Lin Feng, drawing Li Xiang's hatred, allowed the 10,000-year-old zombie to fight the three-eyed poisonous toad one-on-one. He could kill it as long as it took a little time. The three-eyed poisonous toad was too tough. It took us more than half an hour to fight it. Finally, this behemoth collapsed like a mountain. A loud bang. It shattered Li Xiang's last hope. No, it's a three-eyed poisonous toad. This also allowed Lin Feng to breathe a sigh of relief. Now you're all alone. You can die in peace now. I thought killing Li Xiang would take some effort. Unexpectedly, he was sad for only 2 seconds. Just as Lin Feng was about to attack. With a plop, he knelt down. Lin Feng stared blankly at Li Xiang. What are you doing? I surrender, please spare my life. Please, spare me. I'm willing to serve under you, I'm very skilled at raising beasts. Lin Feng initially thought he was being misled. Suddenly, the system's voice rang out. Ding, mission complete. Congratulations on successfully defeating Li Xiang and completing the mission. Do you agree to Li Xiang's surrender? Quest reward, 4th reincarnation. Task reward, Li Xiang. Lin Feng was truly dumbfounded. Forget about the 4th job advancement. What is this Li Xiang reward for the quest? Agree. Ding. Li Xiang has successfully surrendered. Congratulations to the Shang dynasty for gaining one extraordinary talent. Ding. A new extraordinary individual has been added to the Extraordinary Individuals Hall. Extraordinary person Li Xiang, level 3. Synopsis: a traitorous disciple of the beast taming sect, he was the most talented disciple in the sect. Driven by greed, he betrayed his master and possessed unique beast taming abilities. Learnable technique, beast taming technique. Beast taming technique, white, active skill. After learning, you can summon a pet, frost serpent. Note: pets summoned using the beast taming technique can coexist with other pets. Duration, 5 minutes, cooldown, 1 hour. Beast taming technique, red, active skill. After learning, you can summon a pet, three-eyed poison toad. Note: pets using the beast taming technique can coexist with other pets. Duration, 5 minutes, cooldown, 1 hour. Note: this skill cannot be upgraded. This system voice rang in the ears of all players of the Great Shang dynasty. Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at the words, level 3 extraordinary warrior. Holy crap. Level 3. Level 3 extraordinary individuals. Even in my previous life, there weren't many gangs with that. Each tier 3 specialist can provide skills that can influence the course of battle. Hey boss, you've got something new again. Haha, 2 extraordinary skills. The strength of our Great Shang dynasty has greatly increased. This skill is insane. Pets can coexist. I'm a hunter, which means I can summon 2. Tisk tisk, there's no solution. I feel like we're invincible. Dominating the entire Ningdu city is just around the corner. Even without learning it, you can tell how abnormal this skill is. Lin Feng grinned foolishly. It's a good deal, a good deal. I've gained a level 3 mystic, and he even managed to successfully change jobs. I'm rich. Boss, are you still not back? It's almost midnight. Yeah, boss, come quick. Are you selling tickets? Oh, I almost forgot, I'll be there soon. After the initial excitement, Lin Feng remembered the most important thing. It's almost 12 o'clock. You need to go to the city lord's mansion to complete the job change quest. Without hesitation, he tore up a return scroll. His body disappeared in the high mountains of Pear State. He just forgot. Li Yang was still waiting for him down below with his large ship. With him leaving, it's unclear how long Liang will have to wait. A flash of light. Lin Feng appeared in Ningdu City. As he walked towards the city lord's mansion, he posted on the forum. Tickets for the second auction of the Great Shang Dynasty will go on sale promptly after 12 p.m. Players who wish to purchase tickets can do so at the shops and stalls within the Great Shang Dynasty. Note: tickets will be sold on a first-come, first-served basis. The Great Shang Dynasty will not retain any tickets. Furthermore, once purchased, tickets cannot be traded or gifted. The moment this post appeared, the forum erupted in chaos. No, he actually dares to sell it. 5,000 gold coins, 500 yuan entrance fee. What was the Shang Dynasty thinking? The moment it was posted, a group of people mocked it in the comments. Of course, there are many more expert analyses available. This is a monopoly, you know? They don't treat players like human beings at all. Previously, the Great Shang Dynasty held absolute power, and they could decide how much to sell their goods for. But now, the Ningda Merchant Alliance's auction is being held simultaneously with theirs, so who would bother spending money to buy theirs? That's true, only a fool would buy it. Let's see how many fools there are. Of course, some of these people were naval forces sent by the Ningda Merchant Alliance. It has been tagged. Anyone who buys a ticket to the auction of the Great Shang Dynasty is a fool. Lin Feng read through the comments on these posts along the way. Instead, he smiled and posted another message, 2,000 tickets available, 2,000 remaining. Good heavens, does the Shang Emperor want to report sales figures in real time? This is a slap in his own face. He knows how to generate public opinion, at least people will be discussing these sales figures. Exactly, in this day and age, if something generates buzz, there will always be a few rich fools willing to pay for it. Plant a flag, let me count how many idiots there are. Online opinion is almost unanimously against the majority. Lin Feng didn't care, there were still 5 minutes until 12 o'clock. That's more than enough for him to complete his task. They sat and searched for Huang Feidian until they arrived at the city lord's mansion. The city lord was overjoyed when the task was completed. Many thanks to Emperor Shang, thanks to you I can now give an account to my superiors. The higher UPS have given their approval, you are now appointed as the empire's comprador. Here's a henchman position, to protect you. As soon as Lord Ning finished speaking, the system's voice sounded at the same time. Congratulations on your successful job change. Job change to Imperial Comprador, attributes greatly improved, and the quality of henchman enhanced. Player, Emperor Shang, level 40, occupation, Imperial Comprador, HP 18,089, MP 1,890, attack 2,879, defense 2,939, movement speed 87. Thug 100,000-year-old zombie, gold quality, HP 40,878, attack 10,847, defense 8,749, movement speed 87. Upon seeing these attributes, Lin Feng couldn't help but swallow hard. His only weakness is his offensive power. The attack power of the millennium-old zombie has exceeded 10,000, and its defense is even more terrifying. With these stats, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he's the best in the entire server. Learn skill, Thug Self-Destruct, Helper Self-Destruct, the henchman self-destructs, dealing 1000% of attack power as damage to the enemy. Note, after the henchman self-destructs, it will be unable to be summoned for 10 minutes. That's terrifying. Lin Feng stared blankly, it seemed, he had taken off. I've discovered that the profession of unscrupulous merchant is truly comprehensive and incredibly twisted. No wonder so many people were discussing this class when I played the game up to the mid-game in my previous life. There are even more bizarre aspects. There's an extra thug position, which means he can recruit more thugs. Lin Feng quickly asked, Lord Ning, where should I recruit these thugs? Lord Ning laughed and said, Brother Shang Tianzi, you'll have to find your own thugs. Note, once you acquire a pet, it will become your henchman. Lin Feng was slightly disappointed. The first culprit in this relationship was the pet that was given to them as a gift. I'll have to figure it out myself afterwards. Good pets are something you can't buy even if you have money. But it's all good, at least I have a bunch more fighting skills than others. Lin Feng didn't dwell on it too much. He was only at the 4th job advancement, and there would definitely be big surprises to come. With his strength greatly increased, he smiled and cupped his hands in thanks to City Lord Ning. Thank you, City Lord Ning. It was exactly midnight when we left the City Lord's mansion. Amidst the mix of mockery and anticipation from countless players, tickets for the second auction of the Great Shang Dynasty are now officially on sale. Each vendor has a limit of 50 tickets, while the Shang Dynasty's shop has 1,250 tickets available on time. Sales began at the same time. Lin Feng kept a close eye on the store's data. In the gang chat, everyone reported at the same time. Boss, I've sold one. I've sold one too. I have 2 here. A total of 18 tickets were sold for the Qinjintang set. The second set contains a total of 17 photos. 3 sets of 20 photos. The head and deputy head of Qinjintang divided the 150 people who were setting up stalls into 3 groups. Each group has 50 people, which makes it easy to keep track of statistics. Including those who weren't online, each group should have 45 people online. In other words, it takes an average of 2 to 3 people to sell 1 unit. Very few tickets were sold this time. Selling 1 or 2 copies here and there is considered good. This was completely different from the last time the robbery happened. This inevitably caused a stir among the gang members. Boss, sales aren't good after the purchase restrictions were implemented. Yes, there are no scalpers buying them, and the prices are too high. Boss, should we change the price? The brothers of Qinjintang were filled with worry. They've brought a lot of good stuff to the auction. If no one participates, won't we lose everything? Lin Feng knew, of course, that the products wouldn't sell well, and he rejected their offer without even thinking about it. 500 yuan is a bit expensive, but that's our standard for selecting customers. The tickets may not sell out, but those who can afford tickets can definitely afford our merchandise. If the tickets are still as cheap as last time, the people we bring in might not be willing to buy them. Boss, what exactly is that? Yes, the products from the Renning Capital Merchant Alliance are quite good too. Lin Feng remained silent, only smilingly saying, this time, we should thank the Ningde Business Alliance for helping them select customers. His words left all the gang members completely bewildered. I believe in our leader. Me too. Our leader has made us rich so many times. The boss actually has a point, those who can afford tickets are likely to be able to pay a high price. Although some people understand, most people are still confused. What exactly is it? Not to mention them, even the people from the Ningde Business Alliance were equally puzzled. At such an important moment, they all gathered at a restaurant in the city. An hour has passed, and he's only sold 80-something tickets. Haha, at this sales rate, we can probably sell 200 copies by tomorrow. After 1 a.m., many people will log off. This is hilarious. You know, a significant portion of these 80 tickets were bought by their own streamers. Of course, even though nobody goes, it's still very popular, so it's normal for streamers to try and ride the wave of traffic. It's settled, Emperor Shang is finished. I'm logging off and going to sleep. Let's go for a drink. The bosses all left with smiles on their faces. Before long, only Emperor Ning and the Heavenly Emperor remained in the private room. Do you think he's really planning to sell tickets, make a quick buck, and run away? The Heavenly Emperor suddenly asked Ning Tianzi a question. Ning Tianzi's lips curled slightly upward. The reason you're not going down is because you also suspect something's fishy. This doesn't seem like it. Could it be a strategy of creating artificial scarcity? That doesn't seem likely either. How can an auction use scarcity marketing? If there aren't many people, how can they sell anything? Unless. The two pondered for a moment, then suddenly seemed to have thought of something. At the same time, they looked up at each other. We overlooked the most important point. Auction item. Yes, you and I are thinking the same thing. His auction items haven't been announced yet. The trickery lies in the auction items. Everyone was captivated by Lin Feng's high ticket prices. They forgot everything, or rather, overlooked one point. Auction items. The most important thing about the auction hasn't been revealed yet. Ultimately, scarcity marketing boils down to the product itself. If the product is good enough, then it really is possible. What kind of goods? Secret manuals? We have those. Mounts? We have those. Top-tier equipment? Magical artifacts? We have all of those. The Ningde Business Alliance has gone to great lengths for this first auction. They have all the good stuff they can get their hands on. I can't think of anything. If it's going to be released, it should be today, right? Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. What Emperor Ning and the Heavenly Emperor could think of, others could certainly think of as well. The Shang dynasty is currently riding high, surpassing all other business factions. They wouldn't destroy their own foundation by charging such high ticket prices. Besides the streamers, the gang leaders were also very curious and bought tickets one after another. The next day, 300 tickets have already been sold. It was pretty much as the Heavenly Emperor had predicted. However, 300 is almost the maximum. By the evening of the second day, there were still only 300 tickets available. The situation is reported in real time under Lin Feng's post on the forum. Total tickets, 2,348 sold. Wow, there really are over 300 idiots. 350 cards is 1.75 million gold coins. Is it really that easy to make money? Heh, forget it. I think it's better to sell them for 2,000 gold coins. There aren't enough idiots to go around. The person upstairs is right, with the fool gone, the Shang Dynasty series is no longer selling. The joke is already a done deal, and countless experts are mocking and ridiculing it. Lin Feng, however, remained calm and composed. It was already evening when I received private messages from I Love Pig Intestines and Gui Gui. The online trolls will continue to spread misinformation. The Ningde Business Alliance's advertisements came one after another. Their advertisements were even hung on the city gate tower. Banners were hung everywhere, advertising all kinds of high-end products. Players spread the word. The Shang dynasty, however, remained stagnant, showing no reaction whatsoever. Of course, there are also knowledgeable people who have been paying attention, but what awaited them was not Lin Feng's announcement. He logged off and went to sleep. Right, I'm logging off and going to sleep. When it went online the next day, his private chats have been flooded with messages. Jiangnan swordsman, brother, what exactly are you selling? What secret weapon do you have? I'm getting impatient. Star Emperor, Boss Shang, we bought 20 tickets for the City of Emperors, you should at least tell us what's inside. Brick, Boss Shang, I support you, but you need to tell me if the product isn't genuine. I need to prepare the money. These are Lin Feng's 3 main clients. The 3 guilds probably bought more than 50 tickets. Lin Feng glanced at the sales figures, only a little over 400 tickets had been sold so far. I bought it on the first day I was going to buy it. I doubt they'll buy any more of these. Lin Feng ignored the 3 main customers and instead said within the gang, they're all here. Boss, how can you be so relaxed? Yeah, I couldn't sleep all night worrying about it. It's already past noon, and you've only just started. Lin Feng said with a smile, I just woke up. My family made shredded potatoes today, the spicy and sour kind, which I really like. The gang members were all speechless. There are only 8 hours left until the auction begins. From 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. This is the time set for the auction. It's noon now, just 8 hours since it started. No matter how much they try to sell, I doubt they'll sell many tickets. Don't worry, I was prepared. What preparations are needed? Can you elaborate? Yes, we were all extremely anxious. Lin Feng ignored them and opened the forum, starting a new thread. It was just a picture that was posted. The post is titled The Second Auction of the Great Shang Dynasty. As soon as the post was published, a group of people came to watch. I'm so excited. The Great Shang Dynasty finally posted an ad. Is it too late to post ads at this time? Holy crap, what are you guys even looking at in that ad? Everyone was stunned when they saw the contents of the picture. The words special event for magical treasures were prominently displayed above. Yes, just those 4 words, nothing else. Did the Shang Dynasty think we were fools? You don't think this is anything special, do you? I thought the Shang Dynasty was brewing something big, but it turned out it just produced a huge mess. The final item in an auction is always a highlight of the auction. The only word that came to mind was magic weapon, leaving countless people speechless. I've heard that the Ningda Business Alliance has 2 powerful tools. Has the Shang Dynasty run out of tricks? Treating magical artifacts like precious treasures? Is this magical artifact incredibly powerful? Everyone is speculating. However, they are not Lin Feng's target customers. Lin Feng didn't need to explain to them. At the same time, he replied to messages from his 3 main clients. The information is very simple. Prepare more money, you might regret it if you don't. Once this message arrived, the 3 major customers felt reassured. Lin Feng did not intend to reveal the items he was auctioning, except for magical artifacts. However, the information he sent to his 3 main clients circulated among the 3 strongest gangs. The boss is topping up his account, is it for tonight's auction? Boss, did the Shang Dynasty mention any magical treasures? Are magical artifacts really that powerful? Don't make a fuss, the boss is still spending money. It took more than an hour just to top up the account. This message quickly spread from the 3 major gangs. Did you know? To participate in the Great Shang Dynasty's auction, the leaders of the 3 major gangs spent an hour recharging their accounts. Really? Just 1 hour's worth of charges? How much would that cost? I recharge how much, and the boss recharge for how long? What are they preparing? Their curiosity grew even stronger. What exactly are the attributes of a magical artifact? What kind of magical artifact is so powerful? Of course, if people are curious, they will buy tickets. Time passed by, bit by bit. Ticket sales, however, have gradually recovered. By evening, they had sold 1,000 tickets. As everyone eagerly awaited, 8 p.m. arrived precisely on time. The auction of Ningda Merchant Alliance, the auction of the Great Shang Dynasty, starts simultaneously. Today is the weekend, and there are many players, making Ningda City a bustling hub of activity. The Ningda Merchant Alliance and the Great Shang Dynasty held an auction simultaneously. Laymen watched the spectacle, experts watched the details. The success of the Ningda Merchant Alliance today signifies their successful entry into the world, breaking the monopoly of the Great Shang Dynasty. The unpretentious business battle is finally about to begin. Anyway, competition is what makes us players benefit. Finally, it was 8 o'clock, much to their anticipation. The auction of Ningda Business Alliance was held at Wanhua Restaurant. The auction of the Great Shang Dynasty was held at Baixianlu. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but the 2 restaurants are right next to each other. At this moment, both restaurants were packed with people. There were even more people outside the Wanhua restaurant. Since the Ningda Business Alliance didn't require tickets, everyone wanted to get in. There were quite a few people at the gate of the Great Shang Dynasty. 1,000 tickets, after all, 1,000 people came. Tisk tisk, those must be rich guys, right? SHH, are you out of your mind? Those people online calling that rich guys idiots are just paid trolls. Who would dare say that in real life? Haven't you seen what kind of people they are? They were all gang leaders, hall masters, cotters, and top live streamers. It must be said that the quality of customers in the Shang Dynasty was indeed ridiculously high. Haha, I can watch the live auction of the Great Shang Dynasty on the Ningde Business Alliance website. Earned 500 yuan. That's, of those 1,000 tickets, I estimate 800 are for live streamers, right? But you're not qualified to auction it off. Here we go. When the time came, the two restaurants opened their doors almost simultaneously. People from both sides slowly entered the auction house like a funnel. Now, if you open the forum's live stream rooms, you'll see streamers broadcasting the auction of the Great Shang Dynasty. There's no way around it, those tickets cost 500 yuan, and this live stream has to make up for it. Even those who went to Manhwa restaurant to watch the spectacle opened the forum to watch the live stream. Brothers, today is the scene of the second auction of our Great Shang Dynasty. The king of pop's live streams are still the most numerous. He is now one of the top 3 live streamers in the world. Note that this refers to the entire world, not just the area of Ningde City. People like Hades, Jian Bufan, and Thunder Loli are all outside the top 10. Nothing else matters, but the king of pop has the best skills, the most flamboyant personality, the most outrageous talk, and the best perspective, so naturally, he has the most viewers. In the live stream, the auction stage was right in the center, still decorated in the style of the Shang Dynasty. Our boss said that keeping the original decorations makes us feel at home. There were a lot of people this time, about 1,000. The camera panned across the people sitting in the audience, and they were all big shots. You know what, 1,000 people is actually quite a lot. They're just rich and naive, it doesn't matter which side they sit on. The Shang Emperor has emerged. The live stream camera was focused on the ring. Besides him, there are about 300 other top live streamers at this auction house, and only about 700 truly wealthy individuals. Lin Feng was still dressed in the same simple clothes, and his face still wore a gentle smile. When he came out, everyone in the auction house couldn't help but ask questions. Boss Shang, what are you really up to? Yes, we've been waiting for 2 days. Lin Feng's gaze swept over the 1,000 people below. Although the number of people this time was not as large as last time, however, most of the faces were familiar. Ningde City has the spending power, and almost all the real super rich people are here. He laughed and said, of course, the auction is about to begin, it would be rude of me to keep it a secret. Our grand finale this time, as I said, is our secret weapon. You're all concerned about the quality of my magic items, but I'm sorry to disappoint you. The quality of my magic items is just average. They're all level 40 in blue. Ah, this was said to everyone in the auction house, and also to the viewers in the 300 live stream rooms. Haha, rich guy has a lot of expressions. How does the feeling of throwing away 500 yuan differ from that of the Ningde Business Alliance? The Great Shang Dynasty was great, it only preyed on the rich. Just as they were mocking each other and the crowd below was buzzing with discussion, Lin Feng spoke again, saying, however, there are quite a lot of them. 480. How many? With a whoosh, everyone in the restaurant stood up. Impossible. This was their first reaction. The ranking of magical treasures has been released, but currently, there are no more than 10 people in the entire Ningde City who possess magical treasures. To be precise, there are 9. Only 9 people possess magical artifacts, and adding those held by merchants, there are probably only a dozen or so in total. Lin Feng said he had 480? These 480 magical treasures will change the landscape of the 3 major factions. There are many people above level 40 now. The live stream chat exploded instantly. Hey, you're lying, aren't you? Even the worst magic item costs over 500,000 gold coins. No wonder, those who can afford them are all in that auction house. I wonder who will get it. If all 400 gang members were equipped with magical artifacts, they would be invincible. They have no interest in watching the Ningde Business Alliance's auction now. I was just sitting there to watch the live stream. Hee, of course, the 480 won't be sold all at once. They're all prepared for you tonight. The auction is now handed over to our host, Miss Thunder Lolita. These gang leaders must have been waiting impatiently for a long time. Lin Feng's body slowly disappeared, and when he reappeared, he had transformed into the Thunder Lolita. The beautiful and adorable Thunder Loli was hosting the auction for the second time. Holding the microphone, she tilted her head and smiled. I know everyone is very interested in this auction, so I won't say much. Our first item for auction is 100 magical treasures. Wow, the first item is 100 magical treasures. That's terrifying. Who could afford 100 of these? Yeah, that's really a rich guy's exclusive event over there. Ordinary people just can't afford it. I suddenly understand why the entrance fee for the Shang Dynasty game is 5,000 gold coins. The viewers in the live stream were all amazed. The funniest thing was sitting in the auction house of the Ningde Merchant Alliance, watching the live broadcast of the Great Shang Dynasty auction. All 100 magic items are just average. The blue level 40 magic item only has 2 attributes. Starting bid is 500,000 gold coins per item, 100 magic items in total. Starting bid, 50 million gold coins. Each bid must be at least 100,000 gold coins. Hiss. A collective gasp filled the air. The viewers in the live stream were completely dumbfounded. Holy crap, they're going all out right from the start? The starting bid is 50 million. This price has already surpassed the starting bid. 500,000 gold coins is already very cheap. A level 40 blue magic item would cost at least 700,000 gold coins now. Things are valued for their rarity. Even if it's sold for 700,000 yuan apiece, someone would still buy it. But Lin Feng insisted on a starting bid of 500,000. No sooner had Thunder Lolita finished speaking than someone made a bid. My Jiangnan Hall offers 51 million. Jiangnan Hall is already amazing, the best equipped guild without a doubt. What do you need such good magic weapons for? Just give them to our great Emperor's city. The City of Emperors has contributed 52 million. A brick was offered for 53 million. The three major gangs directly intervened. 100 magical treasures, that's incredible. They're weapons that can change the course of history. Lin Feng holds the key to life. The three major gangs. Jiangnan Hall has the most skilled players. To put it bluntly, it's the gang with the best equipment and the most money. A brick is the best weapon to kill you, second only to a watermelon. The city of the Emperor lies somewhere in between. The martial arts world in Ningdu City has reached a balance. But these magical artifacts are destined to disrupt the balance. Let alone the three major gangs, there are also the other 10 or 20 major gangs ranked below them. The gangs that entered the game later might be able to replace the three major gangs if they obtain these magical treasures. Therefore, the competition for the first 100 magical treasures was fierce. The Sun Moon Cult has offered 60 million. I'll offer 60.5 million. 62 million. In no time at all, it reached 62 million. At the same time, I don't know if it was fate or coincidence. The first item auctioned by the Ningda Merchant Alliance was also a magical artifact. It's also a blue magical artifact. 1. Starting bid 700,000 gold coins. It's not exactly a coincidence. After all, magical artifacts are valuable things. But the starting bid difference is too big. Those who were originally on the side of the Ningda Business Alliance have started to speak sarcastically again. 700,000 gold coins? What was he thinking? Does he really think we're easy targets? If you're selling in smaller quantities, you can easily snag one for 690,000 by spending half a day at an auction. They didn't know that this was how the Ningda Business Alliance sourced its goods. They lack a complete industry chain, so they can only buy at high prices. The starting bid is the price they pay. No one bought it. It's just about reserving a spot to watch the live stream of the Shang Dynasty. This made the Ningda Business Alliance members very unhappy. They refused to buy, and it was taking up space. At this moment, the auction of the Great Shang Dynasty had few people, but it was unusually lively. Holy crap, it's already at 70 million. No way, wholesalers are making more money than retailers? This guy is really rich and stupid. What do you know? Is this a matter of average price? 100 magic weapons, that's already strategic weaponry. Those who know. What they didn't expect was that the 70 million was just the beginning. Before long, it was actually capped at 75 million. Gentlemen, this isn't a solution. Boss Shang said there are 480 magic treasures, but we only have 100. If my great Emperor city gets these 100, we won't compete with you anymore. What do you say? The Star Emperor cupped his hands in greeting to those around him. 75 million is not the bottom line for most people. Merchants pursue profit, but these fighting gang members want the fighting power to dominate the world. Giving face doesn't work. Sure enough, someone stepped forward. That's what I meant too. Give me these 100, and I'll leave the auction house immediately. Who is he? Never seen it before. Who are you? Anyone who can afford 100 magical treasures must be a big shot, yet I don't recognize this person in front of me. Other players could also see it through the live stream. This is outrageous. What a bizarre name. The Dark Temple, I've never heard of that gang before. I know. They belong to the #1 gang in Suda City. People from Suda City? Why would they come? Wasn't it said that you needed to reach level 50 to unlock the map? They can run over here. This is getting interesting. Soon, the news of his unforgivable identity reached the ears of these bigwigs. Their expressions changed simultaneously. How did the people of Suda City get the news? Regardless of how they got the news, they've already started bidding. It's outrageous that they pushed the price up to 76 million. Within seconds, another player named Xiao pushed the price up to 77 million. Another one I don't recognize. The Carefree King, the Carefree Palace. The top gangs in Hangzhou. Not only Suzhou, but Hangzhou has also come. This is troublesome. The top gangs in Ningda City all changed their expressions drastically. 480 magic items, if divided into 100, 100, 100, 180, could easily satisfy 5 top-tier guilds. When everyone has it, it will be as if no one has it at all. But things are different now. People from Su and Hangzhou have arrived. The dragon crosses the river. This is no longer a struggle within Ningde City. It's actually preparation for level 50. The Shang Emperor, he's utterly despicable. He has absolutely no regard for the honor and shame of Ningde City. 480 magic treasures could definitely boost Ningde City's strength to another level. He actually invited people from Suda City and Hangde City. Ah, businessmen, all they do is chase profits. Of course, it's all for the sake of profit. From the moment Lin Feng entered the game, his dream was to become an arms dealer. He has succeeded now. He could influence the power dynamics between the gangs in 3 cities. Lin Feng watched from backstage with a smile. Whoever pays the most money takes it. This is an auction, no sentimentality, only money. Regardless of what they say, the auction continues. 100 blue magic items were actually priced at 80 million. Hee, this is Ningde City's territory. My Jiangnan Hall offers 80 million, no matter who offers what price, my Jiangnan Hall will accept it. The Jiangnan swordsman's voice was not loud, but it sent chills down the spines of all the players in Ningde City. Great! This is the real big shot of Ningde City. The boss of Jiangnan is awesome. That's right, Ningde City rules this territory. 80 million is equivalent to an extra 100,000 gold coins for a magic weapon. The swordsman from Jiangnan was still awesome. It seemed that everyone else knew his abilities, and no one dared to challenge him anymore. Even so, the viewers in the live stream were speechless with shock. That's amazing. 666. Even though it was her second time hosting an auction, Thunder Loli still couldn't help but take a deep breath to suppress her excitement. He said in a trembling voice, 80 million for the 3rd time. Congratulations to the Jiangnan swordsman for winning 100 blue magic treasures. Second item for auction, level 40 special pills, 100,000 pieces. How many? Holy crap, is this an auction? It looks more like an arms trade fair. The Great Shang dynasty is truly unfathomable. There are so many of them, and they usually sell them at stalls. There are too many. When something becomes so abundant that it becomes outrageous, it can influence the course of events. The several fierce dragons from Suda City and Hangzhou City all had solemn expressions. The level 50 city siege has begun with this auction. Brothers, I think this auction in the Great Shang dynasty might influence the outcome of the level 50 city battle. Wow, this is incredible. We can't even imagine how much money this is. Hundreds of millions already? Don't forget, there are still 380 magic items. Based on calculations, they should be sold in batches of 100 each. Everyone in the live stream was focused on the auction of the Great Shang dynasty. Even though the Ningde Merchant Alliance's auction was packed, few people paid attention to them. Instead, they were watching the auction of the Great Shang dynasty via live stream. Everyone is guessing that Lin Feng will auction off 100 at a time. If you missed the earlier ones, there will be other opportunities later. What everyone expected was that halfway through the auction, Thunder Loli suddenly said, since this is a special event for magical artifacts, there will naturally be a magical artifact auction. Next up is the second magical artifact auction. As our guild leader said earlier, there are a total of 480 magic items. 100 have already been auctioned in the first round. Next, we have arranged to auction 180 more, and the remaining 200 will be in the last round. Thunder Loli directly outlined the upcoming arrangements. This made everyone curse Lin Feng as a bastard. Even the swordsmen from Jiangnan gritted their teeth. Shady merchant. He's so cunning. He's practically emboldening the world to be in chaos. He's an arms dealer, of course he hopes the world will be in chaos so he can profit from it. Those present were all leaders of various gangs, and they immediately guessed Lin Feng's purpose. If the auction is held in 5 separate sessions, 5 different factions can obtain the magic weapon. However, if he divides it into 100, 180, and 200, then there are only 3 gangs, and these 3 gangs are of different strengths. The point is to get all the bosses competing. It's understandable that businessmen pursue profit. He wants chaos? Then so be it. My Jiangnan Hall offers 92 million. Jiangnan Tang just ordered 100, and now they want more? Their appetite is too big. Heh, you're not convinced? Then pay up. Lin Feng's small change in arrangements caused all these gangs to turn against each other. Prices continue to soar. They quickly sold for 800,000 each, the same price as the previous 100, but it showed no signs of stopping, and soon the price reached 850,000 per unit. It only gradually stopped when it reached 900,000. This is insane. 900,000 each. That's outrageous. Tisk tisk, didn't you see the look on Bonzwan's face? He's worried about it too. Even a brick can't compare to the wealth of a swordsman from Jiangnan. They've increased it again. Oh my god, the price is 95 now. 100. 1 million each. The starting bid was 90 million, and it's now 180 million. Not to mention the live streamers, even the big shots in the auction house looked very serious. I'll offer 200 million. Just then, the carefree king calmly raised the price by 20 million gold coins. It's only 200 million, which is just one of my sports cars. If you guys can't afford it, you can leave. Arrogant, extremely arrogant. This aroused the indignation of all players in Ningdu City. Damn it, these people from Hangzhou are acting all high and mighty here. Is there no one left in Ningdu City? Hilarious. The Jiangnan swordsman annihilated him in an instant. Judging from the situation, the Jiangnan swordsman isn't following. Holy crap, no way, this is so embarrassing. Indeed, everyone gave up, and in the end, the 180 magical treasures belonged to the carefree king. After winning the bid, Xiaoao Wang paid the money immediately and left without saying a word. He was the only one who came to Hangzhou. I'm sure his return this time will shock everyone. He left, but the auction continued. Ordinary auction items are no longer surprising. The Shang dynasty had plenty of ordinary mounts and equipment, given their numerous stalls and the large number of people seeking them out for auctions. It wasn't dull at all, it was quite entertaining. This also caused the auction to be delayed until 12 o'clock. The number of viewers in the live stream did not decrease but increased, as everyone was looking forward to the final 200 magic items. 100 were snapped up by the Jiangnan swordsman. 180 were snapped up by Xiaoao Wang. Many gangs are determined to get the last 200. None of the gangs, including Brick, Star Emperor, and Jiangnan Hall, filmed anything. We've been waiting for this final match. Apart from Xiaoao Wang leaving, everyone else was waiting. Under everyone's watchful eyes, Thunder Lolita suddenly said, "Next is the last item to be auctioned, which will be presided over by our guild leader, Shang Tianzi." Ha! They changed the auctioneer halfway through. No, I don't want to see his face right now. My liver hurts just thinking about how much money he makes. Regardless of what they said, Thunder Lolita simply smiled and slowly walked away. After his body disappeared, Lin Feng's figure reappeared. He still wore the smile typical of a shrewd businessman. I won't waste any more words. 200 magic treasures can change the course of events, as you all know. However, I'll add one more condition. Add what? Whoever wins the bid for these 200 magical treasures will have priority in purchasing the next batch of 100 magical treasures, and the next batch of 100 magical treasures will start at the purple level. What? Everyone stared wide-eyed at Lin Feng, their faces filled with disbelief. Hey, you think you can get something for nothing? You're kidding me, right? Right now, in the entire Ningdu city, only the big watermelon possesses a purple magic weapon. Has the great Shang dynasty already wielded such terrifying power? It's so unbelievable, it's hard to believe. Lin Feng smiled, whether you believe it or not. You dare not believe it? You may not believe it, but someone else will. The final item in the second auction of the Great Shang Dynasty, a special session dedicated to magical artifacts, 200 blue magical artifacts, plus the right of first refusal to purchase 100 purple magical artifacts. Starting price, 120 million. Upon hearing 120 million, the live stream chat exploded. The Shang Emperor, how shameless. I was wondering why he was out here. He's putting the priority purchase rights for 100 purple magic treasures up for auction? 20 million gold coins, to buy priority purchase rights? That's insane. Absolutely insane. The concept of a right of first refusal is a novel one, and this is the first time it has been proposed so casually. Lin Feng has truly mastered the art of business. The word business is simply a matter of human nature. You may not believe it, but many others do. The moment the reserve price was announced, the Jiangnan swordsman said in a deep voice, "My Jiangnan Hall bids 200 million. Everyone, whether watching on screen or at the scene, gasped in shock. Holy crap, are you crazy? I've never heard of an auction where the price doubles right at the start of the bidding. This is well above the market price. It seems Jiangnan Hall is determined to acquire these 200 magical treasures. 20 million is 20 million in cash. Without considering the right of first refusal, that's equivalent to 1 million gold coins for a magic item, while the market price is only 700,000. His appearance alone cost 200 million. This made everyone else look very uncomfortable. The chat in the Brick Gang was even more chaotic. Boss, we'll follow too. Yeah, the brothers in the gang will shoulder this together. I can afford to buy a magic item for 1 million gold coins. Once we get our hands on these magical treasures, we will undoubtedly be the #1 gang in Ningdu City. Large gangs like the 3 major gangs in Ningdu City are strong because their leaders are rich, and everyone in the gang is a rich guy. It's normal for them to spend tens or hundreds of thousands of yuan on in-game purchases. If the money is shared among the gang members, it's actually not much. Brick gritted his teeth and followed, "Okay, I'll offer 210 million. 215 million. 220 million. 250 million. 260 million. They've gone mad. They've all gone mad. The price was driven up to 260 million by the city of emperors. The Jiangnan swordsman's expression grew increasingly solemn. He didn't expect that even 200 million wouldn't make these people back down. He couldn't help but sneer, "Don't you all disbelieve in the right of first refusal? Then why bother arguing with me? Jiangnan Hall has already taken 100 photos, so let us have these 200. How about this?" Emperor Star suddenly spoke up, looking at Brick. 260 million, Emperor City, will smash you to death with Brick, and each gang will contribute 130 million and we'll split it evenly, which is also 100 magic weapons per person. As soon as he finished speaking, the others began to whisper among themselves. Nobody wants to add that. I can see that this method is indeed very fair. They have agreed in private that each of the 3 gangs will receive 100 magic items. That's indeed a good idea. We can't just let the Shang Emperor make money for nothing. But the problem is, Lin Feng had anticipated their predictions long ago, plus a right of first refusal. How do you divide this? Human nature was on full display at this moment. Ban Huan seemed to agree, but added, "I'm willing to offer 140 million, you only need 120 million, how about we treat the extra 20 million as a right of first refusal? Then my great emperor's city can also be used to exit." Lin Feng watched them argue with a smile. The argument dragged on for a long time without a resolution, but he wasn't in a hurry to count down. Then, Xing Chen Dadi suddenly asked, "Mr. Shang, could you please tell me what the priority level of this right of first refusal is? If it's just another auction, why bother with this right of first refusal?" Lin Feng said calmly and gently, "Please rest assured, everyone, the next batch of 100 purple magic treasures will not be auctioned. Instead, they will be priced at 1.5 million each, and only those with priority purchase rights will be able to buy them." A single, casual remark instantly shattered the Emperor's city and the brief alliance that would crush you with a single brick. A purple magic weapon worth 1.5 million? What is this? It's a right of first refusal, clearly a pre-sale. The extra 20 million is the deposit. The swordsman from Jiangnan stepped forward with a bang, 300 million. Everyone knows I, the Jiangnan swordsman, am not an arrogant person. But today, I'll be arrogant for once. In Ningde City, who is richer than me? Who dares to compete with me? I'm going to take this. His voice echoed throughout the auction house. Everyone else looked grim. They had too many things to consider. No one else bid. This price is way too high. 200 of them, totaling 300 million, would cost 1.5 million gold coins per blue magic item, more than double the market price. Even if someone were to kill you with a brick, no one in your gang would accept it. Even the Star Emperor felt that this price was unbearable. Amidst everyone's helpless sighs, the Jiangnan swordsman looked tense. The final price was 300 million gold coins. This set a record for the highest single auction price in history, a record that remained unbroken for a long time afterward. Lin Feng, suppressing his excitement, bowed to the Jiangnan swordsman and slowly said, "Thank you for Jiangnan Hall's patronage of my great Shang dynasty. I hereby announce that Jiangnan Hall has won the last item at auction. At the same time, Jiangnan Hall has spent over 500 million in my great Shang dynasty, becoming the top-tier VIP and the first top-tier VIP. In order to express its gratitude for Jiangnan Hall's support, the Great Shang Dynasty wishes to establish a strategic partnership with Jiangnan Hall. We would like to ask the Jiangnan Swordsman brothers to wait a moment after the auction to discuss the matters of strategic cooperation." Upon hearing Lin Feng's words, everyone sighed inwardly. Why didn't you say so sooner? Lin Feng wasn't stupid. The richest family in Ningde City was Jiangnan Hall. In my previous life, even with all his money, Jiangnan Tang couldn't defeat you, he could just smash you to death with a brick. But this time it's different. He, Lin Feng, holds the universe in his hands. He, Lin Feng, can create gods. With his support, Jiangnan Hall is invincible. The swordsman from Jiangnan breathed a sigh of relief, feeling that the money hadn't been wasted. The second auction ended in awe of everyone. However, the viewers in the live stream were still unable to calm their shock. This is insane. The Jiangnan delegation spent 500 million yuan at this auction alone. That's 15 million in cash. And he's using it to buy a magic item? A level 40, blue one at that? The world of the rich is truly incomprehensible. Although it's hard to understand, many people know that the landscape of Ningde City is about to change. In the past, during the Three Kingdoms period, a single brick could wipe out the Wei Kingdom. From now on, Jiangnan Hall will be the Wei Kingdom. This is going to be interesting. Jiangnan Hall has firmly established itself as the #1 guild in Ningde City. The city battles after level 50 will be quite a spectacle. The auction has ended. The 100 Flowers Pavilion is now deserted. Lin Feng, Jiangnan Swordsman, Star Emperor, and Brick were talking in the private room. "Brothers, have some. Stir-fried eggs with chives, chive pancakes, fried chives." A table full of chives was laid out in front of me. The Jiangnan swordsman's face turned green, and he couldn't help but sigh. that guy who used to be a street vendor has now become a big shot who can influence the situation in Ningda City. I am ashamed of myself. Even the Star Emperor couldn't help but sigh. Yes, of course I dare not call myself a big shot, Brother Jiangnan, you are too kind. We are just merchants who rely on your glory. The swordsman from Jiangnan shook his head with a wry smile. If he had thought the same way before, the great Shang dynasty would have just been making money off them. But today's auction made him truly realize the importance of arms and the power of a monopoly. If the Shang dynasty hadn't sold these things, it would have instead built its own Shang dynasty. That Shang dynasty will be the most powerful guild, bar none. Brother Shang, we're all on the same side, let's get straight to the point. What's the strategic cooperation like? Brick and Star Emperor looked at Lin Feng with even more confusion. Yes, we're not top-tier VIPs of your great Shang dynasty. What's the meaning of keeping us here? The meaning behind those words is quite bitter, like a little girl's melancholy. Lin Feng laughed and said, Big brother, that's just for show. You two are my benefactors. Don't give me that, just say it. That's right, Mr. Shang, you must be making millions every minute now, right? Haha, that's an exaggeration, that's an exaggeration. Lin Feng chuckled, but we're all from Ningda City, and the level 50 city war is about to start, so of course I'm on your side. The way the three of them looked at Lin Feng seemed to say, see if I believe you or not. Just tell me exactly what you want to do and whether it will benefit us. We will do this and that, and I will make the three of you the strongest guild in the world. That night, the four of them spent a long time plotting and laughing in the treasure chest of the 100 Flowers Pavilion. Nobody knows what they said. Anyway, after leaving there, the three guilds seemed to have a tacit understanding, staggering their territorial battles and boss fights in the wild. It seems like they've already agreed on it. However, Ningda City is becoming increasingly unstable. The three gangs started bullying other smaller gangs. They're always there when fighting bosses or vying for leveling spots. This significantly increased the consumption of medicine throughout Ningda City. Of course, that happened later. The impact of this auction goes beyond that. After finishing his conversation with the three big shots, Lin Feng happily logged off and went to sleep. However, the Ningda Business Alliance was shrouded in gloom. What did you say? How much did we lose? Dear bosses, we have lost a total of 100 million gold coins. 100 million. Then tell us you'll only lose 10 million, or even make a profit? Boss, this is based on the results of our investigation at the last Great Shang Dynasty auction. Then tell me, why did you lose 100 million? And the attention it's getting is barely anything? The most important thing about Ningda Business Alliance's first auction was to make a name for itself. But they never expected that after preparing for so long, buying so many props, and losing so much money, they would end up losing money themselves. They've done so much advertising, in real life, this would be a complete success. They don't understand why it doesn't work in the game. The person in charge looked grim and habitually wiped the sweat from his forehead. Well, very few people actually participated in the auction. A lot of our equipment went unsold. They seemed to be there to enjoy the air conditioning. Using air conditioning? What does that mean? They were at our auction house, eating sunflower seeds and watching the live stream. They weren't participating in the auction. Shangguan Tianj and the other bosses were all speechless. 5,000 people. We booked a private venue for 5,000 people, all to watch the live stream? Yeah, boss. Not many people actually want to participate in the auction, most are just here to watch the spectacle. This is the drawback of not selling tickets. The rent for a restaurant depends on how many people it can accommodate. They specifically booked for 5,000 people. To everyone's surprise, after it became free, everyone who came in was broke. They not only don't participate in the auction, but the key issue is that we buy our items directly from the auction house. We don't have a price advantage, and they won't buy what they want. The Ningda Business Alliance members had no idea about playing games. They assumed that if a large number of people gathered, someone would bid. Who knew the people in the game weren't idiots? The boss was also talking. There's definitely something wrong. So many people are free. Were they hired by the Shang Emperor to deliberately annoy us? Yes, that's definitely true. Who would sit in an auction house for no reason? Ning Tianzi shook his head and left the restaurant directly. This group of people are stuck in their ways, arrogant and complacent. This is still the reality here. Not long after, the Heavenly Emperor chased after him and came to Ning Tianzi's side. He asked Ning Tianzi, I remember you only invested 1 million gold coins, right? Well, let's test the waters. These people are not worth scheming against. Shangguan Tianj sighed, I know, but we'll still have to rely on them in the future. Understood, this 1 million will be used as membership fees. The essence of the problem is that our industrial chain is incomplete. Ning Tianzi glanced at Shangguan Tianj and smiled, that's not necessarily true. It's us, not including you. You entered much earlier than us, didn't you? Shangguan Tianj laughed heartily, yes, a little earlier. Tiangong has been recruiting casual gamers. It's estimated that there are now more than during the Shang dynasty. Ning Tianzi commented, "In a while, your output of pills and equipment will be comparable to that of the Great Shang dynasty, right? However, there is one problem: you have too few people setting up stalls yourself." It doesn't necessarily mean that everything is copied from the Great Shang dynasty. We have our own shops, why do we need to be exactly the same as them? Emperor Ning shook his head, not necessarily. Just wait and see. What exactly were the barriers that made up the Shang dynasty? A complete industrial chain? Shops? An already well-known auction? The live streamers? Shangguan Tianj has learned his lesson. He now considers these things to be true. But Emperor Ning was not. He believed that the bulwark of the Shang dynasty was the Shang Emperor. This is a game, and it's unfair, a kind of fairness that money can't buy. The Shang Emperor didn't charge any fees, and this alone allowed him to recruit street vendors who made a lot of money, something others couldn't do. He can acquire them at very low prices, which others cannot. Many people were still eager for more after the auction ended. The discussion continued for an entire day afterward. After being equipped with magical artifacts, the people of Jiangnan Hall became much stronger. A large number of people from Jiangnan Hall have appeared on the equipment leaderboard. The gang wars the following day. Jiangnan Hall indeed dominated Ningdu City. One guild occupied 2 territories. The city of the emperor and the one brick to kill you each occupy a territory. The Great Shang dynasty naturally withdrew. In the following days, using the advantages of their magical artifacts, Jiangnan Hall broke into the deepest part of the tomb and killed the big boss. All the bosses that were previously unbeatable, including those of higher level, were wiped out by Jiangnan Hall. On the equipment rankings, 70% of the top 100 are from Jiangnan Hall. That can be considered making the best use of resources. Jiangnan Hall enjoyed immense prestige for a time. That's when the snowball started rolling. At the second auction, Lin Feng earned 1 billion gold coins. Earned a net profit of 800 million gold coins. That's right, the profits are ridiculously high because the most important secret weapon cost him very little money. With these 800 million gold coins, Lin Feng's savings have reached a staggering 4.1 billion gold coins. 4.1 billion gold coins, which is equivalent to 410 million in cash. With so much cash, Lin Feng dared to seek strategic cooperation with the 3 major gangs. There's so much money. Lin Feng, however, kept a low profile, and his life remained largely unchanged. He barely owns any clothes and his phone has a cracked screen. Besides eating, I chat with my mother. It involves going online, managing the store, listing products, and making acquisitions. Help me find a pet these days. If you find a good one, I'll buy it. Boss, didn't you have a pet? Your 100,000-year-old zombie is awesome, definitely number 1. The boss's acquisition is probably a prelude to a sale, right? Lin Feng didn't explain, I want the best of the best. Understood, boss. Boss, if that's what you're saying, why don't we exchange it for the guardian beast of the Lui sect? Lin Feng's eyes lit up, that's right, how could I forget? Sect contribution points are very important, but also very expensive. Besides learning skills with contribution points, you can also exchange them for sect equipment and sect pets. These are all better than ordinary equipment. Blood-stained clothes, a broken sword. Lin Feng sold a lot, but still had some left. If it were my previous life, he'd be thinking of selling all of these and making enough money to last him a lifetime. But things are different now. Lin Feng decided to use all the money he earned to improve his strength. Your skill in the game is your skill in real life. With such a powerful advantage, why worry about not having money? He not only wanted to improve his own strength, but also the strength of his mother and younger brother. Becoming the strongest player in the entire game would be incredibly exciting. Phew, I'm going to the sect. Lin Feng summoned Claude Yellow Lightning and retrieved all the blood-stained clothes and broken swords from the warehouse. They headed straight for Luhazong. There are many players in the Luhi sect. When they saw Lin Feng, they all cast curious glances at him. Emperor Shang, I heard he made a fortune at the auction 3 days ago. Yes, someone tallied the total sales for the entire auction, it raised 1 billion gold coins. Does anyone know his real name? What? You want to kidnap him? No, I believe he is my long-lost half-brother. Shameless. Looking at the chat in the chat box, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh speechlessly. What shocked the players even more was, the disciples of the Lui sect, who had previously remained indifferent to them, would all bow respectfully when they saw Lin Feng. Greetings, Elder Shang. Greetings, Elder Shang. Holy crap, he's an elder. Seriously? That's impressive. Why isn't his identity showing? Perhaps he's a low-key person. Wait a minute, Elder, how many contribution points would that require? How powerful does he have to be? Everyone underestimated the Shang Emperor. Amidst everyone's shock, Lin Feng calmly entered the depths of the section. The Luhi sect has many main halls, some for exchanging equipment and elixirs, and others for learning skills. Lin Feng's destination, the Divine Beast Hall, is located at the deepest part of the Luhi sect. There weren't many players at the entrance of the Divine Beast Hall. This is of little use to players nowadays. Even in the mid-game, very few people can afford to exchange for the sect's Divine Beast. While the sect's Divine Beasts are powerful, they are too expensive. Later on, the Divine Beasts that can be replaced by them, dropped by bosses, are only a quarter of the price of the sect's Divine Beasts. So in the later stages, not many people used it. Lin Feng was also here to try his luck and see if the sect had any suitable Divine Beasts. Disciples from various sects guard the entrance to the Divine Beast Hall. Upon seeing Lin Feng, he bowed respectfully. "Greetings, Elder Shang. May I go in?" "That's natural. There's no place Elder Shang can't go within the outer sect of the Luhi sect." Lin Feng nodded. "All the sects nowadays are outer sections. Then I'll go in." The gatekeeper disciples did not stop them. Lin Feng entered the Divine Beast Hall. It's called the Hall of Divine Beasts, but it's actually just a door. Once inside, you'll find yourself in the back mountain of the Luhi sect, a place with mountains, water, and forests that nurture many rare and exotic animals. Closer up, there are monkeys, lions, leopards, wolves. These are the usual monsters. From afar, one could even see a massive, mountain-like body slowly moving in the distance. With each step taken, the heavens and earth seemed to tremble. Wow, how come I didn't know this place was this amazing? There's an NPC nearby. His name is Elder of the Divine Beast sect of the Luhi sect. You can interact with him through dialogue. "Elder Shang, what brings you here?" "I want to redeem a pet." "Of course. This is the contribution points needed to exchange for pets. I've already listed the pets you can exchange for at your level for the elders. Blue pet, Skyrocket, Hunter, 1000 contribution points. Blue pet, Swift Leopard, Assassin, 1000 contribution points. Purple pet, Windchaser Eagle, Assassin, 2000 contribution points. Purple pet, Mountain Breaker Bear, Boxer, 2000 contribution points. Purple pet, Rotten Tree Monster, Taoist, 2000 contribution points. Yellow pet, Frozen Pool Dragon, Warrior, 5000 contribution points. It's because the level is too low, only 6 pets can be exchanged. Holy crap, that's damn expensive. Hee, Elder, you're joking. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. I can't even say it anymore. 1000 contribution points can be earned by completing a day's sect missions, which yields 10 contribution points. 30 pieces of equipment can be exchanged for 1 contribution point. In other words, it would take at least 3 months to redeem even the lowest level pet. If this isn't expensive, what is? The contribution value is divided into the highest contribution value and the current contribution value. As the name suggests, the highest contribution points cannot be spent and can improve one's status within the section. The existing contribution points can be exchanged, and the two are not contradictory, which is why contribution points are expensive. Although Lin Feng was appointed as a nominal elder, however, only 1000 contribution points were awarded. Contribution value of 1000/1000. Damn, when you calculate it, this yellow pet is several times more expensive than outside. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. There are indeed yellow dragons in the cold pool, but they are too expensive and not worth the price. Elder Shang, you didn't find anything you liked? Yeah, that's terrible, not as good as mine. Even if you can't afford it, you can still brag about it. The Divine Beast Elder suddenly chuckled knowingly. Hee, Elder Shang is in charge of our Luhi sect's trade affairs, he's very knowledgeable. I won't hide anything, I actually have a good thing on my hands. Ding, hidden quest triggered. Quest details, the Divine Beast Elder seems to have some good stuff, you could try asking him for help. Lin Feng stared in astonishment at the Divine Beast Elder. I never expected that he would trigger this. He quickly asked, what good things does the Divine Beast Elder have? Hee, look. The mythical Beast Elder furtively took an egg out of his robes. This is an egg the size of a head. A pet egg? That's right, a pet egg, and a pet egg I've never seen before. Lin Feng looked the Divine Beast Elder up and down. Elder, you want to sell it to me? No, I'm an elder, I don't lack money. What I love most is researching mythical beasts. I obtained this pet egg when I was traveling in my youth, but it has never hatched. Dead egg. Based on my years of experience, this egg isn't bad and can still be hatched. However, I'm too busy with official duties to do so. I'm giving it to Elder Shang, hoping he can help me hatch it. What do you say? Ding, mission updated. Would you like to help the Divine Beast Elder? Such a good thing? What a busy schedule. I agree. Hee, Elder Shang, don't think this is simple. Hatching this egg is no easy task. If you successfully hatch it, the pet inside is yours. Just tell me what it is. Sure. After agreeing to the mission, Lin Feng took the egg. Obtained a mysterious egg. The system simultaneously displayed a prompt. Mission update: hatch the mysterious egg. Task content: obtain information from the divine beast elder. Hatching conditions must be met. Kill 0 out of 1000 beast-like monsters. Humanoid monsters 0/1000. 0/10 bosses. There is 0/1 area boss. To absorb their essence and awaken the mysterious creature within the egg. Note, this only works if the egg is placed inside the package. This task is really long. Fortunately, it was a hidden mission, so there was no competition and no time limit. It can be done while fighting monsters normally. Lin Feng was also very curious about what could hatch from this egg. After bidding farewell to the divine beast elder, he left excitedly. Back in Ningdu City, I accepted all the monster hunting quests. The journey of fighting monsters and hatching eggs has begun. There are too many people leveling up in the Great Tomb now. Lin Feng did not choose that direction when he accepted the mission. Instead, they plunged headlong into the largest jungle outside Ningdu City, the White Mist Jungle. The White Mist Jungle is home to both humanoid and animal-like monsters, making it a perfect place to hatch eggs. Most of the tasks I received were in this area. Upon arriving at the White Mist Forest, Lin Feng began to organize his tasks. 2 of the tasks involve killing 50 iron-eating beasts within the White Mist Forest and Bamboo Forest area. The monster is level 40, with high HP and defense. Aside from this task, there aren't many people doing it normally. Following the instructions of the mission, Lin Feng quickly located the area of the bamboo forest. Cute pandas lazily frolic and sleep in the bamboo forest. Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh. This is what a game is all about, otherwise, who would dare to kill? However, it's clear that Tianxi's will to survive is still very strong. These so-called iron-eating beasts are different from pandas. They were larger and more ferocious, with their entire heads being black. There were only a few groups of people leveling up in the bamboo forest area. Lin Feng casually found a corner where 4 or 5 iron-eating beasts were spawning nearby. He then summoned a 100,000-year-old zombie and began the tedious task of grinding monsters, returning to the essence of the game. It has to be said, the iron-eating beast is truly ferocious. Even a 10,000-year-old zombie takes half a minute to kill. In this situation, even at the fastest pace, it would take 25 minutes to kill 50 iron-eating beasts. But Lin Feng was a man who couldn't sit still, watching those groups of players leveling up. On a whim, the Shang dynasty made money in every business it did. However, he wanted to run a business that wouldn't make money. It doesn't matter much for him to set up his own stall, but this game has less randomness. For example, in other games, there are mysterious merchants who travel all over the continent, selling cheap and precious items. Lin Feng wanted to be that kind of businessman. Thinking of this, with a snap, the long unused gold signboard unfolded. They started setting up stalls on the spot. The sign read, Shang Tianxin Mobile Stall, Special Offers. Everything inside, from equipment to elixirs, is sold at a 90% discount. Of course, it's limited. For example, only 10 return tickets are released each time. It's a limited purchase item, each person can only buy one. Making money isn't the goal, it's just for fun. There were at least a few groups of people leveling up in the bamboo forest. Seeing that huge gold signboard, I couldn't help but feel curious. Let's go check out the Shang Emperor's stall. Lin Feng usually sells very affordable items. It's cheaper than auctioneers, only items sold at auctions are a ripoff for the rich. Therefore, many people are still willing to buy things from the Shang dynasty. These people flock to Lin Feng's stall. Even the shop owner is setting up a stall himself. I miss it so much. I used to see Boss Shang's stall. We can't afford the things that the boss himself set out. Amidst their laughter and conversation, they clicked on the stall. I was stunned when I saw the price. What? Spring rolls cost 200 gold coins? That must be a mistake. Holy crap, level 40 yellow gear only sells for 1000 gold coins. These prices are unbelievable. For a time, no one dared to buy it. Until someone tried it. His eyes lit up instantly. I'll buy it. I bought it too. Holy crap, it's gone? You guys are fast. I got it. I got it. No way, you actually bought it? You guys aren't shills, are you? A staged performance? You're crazy. How could that be? A big boss like the Emperor Shang wouldn't come all the way to this desolate place to put on a show for you for a mere few thousand gold coins. Everyone looked at Lin Feng in confusion. Mr. Shang, what's going on? Did you put it in the wrong place? Or did you mark the price wrong? Putting everything else aside, the fact that spring rolls are 10 times cheaper this time makes one wonder if a zero was omitted. Lin Feng said with a smile, from now on, my golden signboard will appear in the wild from time to time, and each time it appears, there will be a discount, which will be cheaper than the market price. What? Boss Shang did this on purpose? Wow, so I made the right purchase? Brothers who like it, please help me spread the word. Okay. Sigh, I missed out on a fortune. Boss Shang is such a good person, his character is impeccable. Some people sighed repeatedly, while others were overjoyed. Boss Shang, you're here to complete a task too, right? We'll help you. Yes, we'll help you. Several players who managed to buy the items felt embarrassed. They all offered to help Lin Feng fight the monsters. Lin Feng naturally accepted all comers, and after being grouped with them, his monster hunting speed doubled. In just 10 minutes, all 50 iron-eating beasts were dealt with. Boss Shang, how long will this promotion last? Do people from your great Shang dynasty all set up stalls there? Lin Feng said with a smile, I intend to do this long term, so I hope everyone can help spread the word. I still have to submit my task, so I'll be leaving now. Great job, boss. Lin Feng would set up a stall wherever he went. Of course, most of the discounts were 50%, so Lin Feng could still make a profit. It was like a godsend for them. In no time, news of Lin Feng's mobile stall spread throughout Ningde City. They all searched for Lin Feng, who was setting up a stall in the wild. This guy is really unpredictable. What is he doing? Who knows? Isn't his doing just giving us a chance to kill him? I won't let him escape this time. I've already obtained the sealing talisman. Sealing talisman? What's it for? This was got for us by the boss. Just use it on the target, and it will disable their pet for 10 minutes. Holy crap, isn't this the Heavenly King of Shang? Unfortunately, it only drops from bosses, it can't be crafted. We've located his whereabouts, he's still in the White Mist Forest. Let's go! Kill the Shang Emperor. Lin Feng had no idea that someone wanted him dead. He was still in the White Mist Forest, having accepted many quests. He fought his way through the forests, one by one, depending on the distance. Before he even turned in the quests, he had already reached level 44. If he completes all these tasks, he can reach level 45. His ranking is already within the top 1000 in Ningde City. But the big watermelon is even faster, it's already 48. Boss Shang, is the task ready? Yeah, you've killed 100 already, right? In the small swamps of the White Mist Jungle, you'll find a large number of rats, lizards, and even crocodiles. A group of people helped Lin Feng fight monsters. The giant rats have been killed, but we're still short 36 poisonous lizards. Alright, brothers, let's kill the poison lizards. Lin Feng's mobile stall wasn't entirely without its advantages. At least sell a little bit of goods in each place you go. It's only a loss of a few hundred or a few thousand gold coins. Those who buy it will automatically help him fight monsters. This greatly increased his monster killing speed. It's only been half a day. We have killed over 700 beast-type monsters and over 100 humanoid monsters. 2 of the bosses were defeated. I believe it should be finished in another day. The most troublesome one should be the big boss. The quantity is already scarce, and there's no guarantee you'll be able to get your hands on one. No rush, let's take it one step at a time. But just as Lin Feng was having a good time, suddenly, a noisy commotion arose. Get out of here, all of you, get out of here. Dark Knight Studio is committing murder. Anyone who doesn't want to die, get out of my way. A group of people barged into the leveling spot. The leader was none other than the Night Assassin. When Lin Feng saw him, he couldn't help but shake his head and sigh, here we go again. You really are persistent. The Night Assassins brought quite a few people this time, about 60 people in 10 groups, who surrounded them from all directions. Seeing this, the other players also dispersed, not wanting to get involved in the consequences. Night Assassin, I'm telling you, how much have you already lost for 100,000 gold coins? And you're still coming back? Lin Feng remained calm, sitting steadily on the ground, his stall still open, looking at the Night Assassin with a mocking expression. The assassin laughed, Shang Tianzi, you've raised the price. This time it's 1 million gold coins. 1 million gold coins, holy crap, just one kill. What's the point of killing the Shang Emperor? I really don't understand. Yes, the Shang Emperor is just a merchant. Although he's very strong, even if you kill him down to level 1, it's not a big deal. Yes, what exactly are the people behind this thinking? The surrounding players were buzzing with discussion. There was the story of 3 visits to the thatched cottage, followed by 3 killings of a merchant. The Night Assassin is quite famous, many people here know his name. Lin Feng was also curious, I really can't figure it out, who exactly killed me? Someone from the Ningde Merchant Alliance? Hee, don't even think about it. There are plenty of people who want you dead. It's because you've offended too many people. The assassin in the dark didn't want to waste time, so he made mistakes every time. He waved his hand as he spoke. People gathered around. Wait a minute, we're old acquaintances, let's have a chat. The Shang Emperor is extremely cunning. You think you can stall for time? I won't let you have your way. Wow, the CPU got upgraded? Damn it, you dare flirt with me? Kill him. The assassin cursed loudly. Just as they were about to make their move, shouts of killing erupted from all around. Damn it, these bastards are trying to kill our boss again? Brothers, kill them. They dare to surround the leader of the great Shang dynasty? They're incredibly audacious. Kill them. The people who appeared were from the Shang dynasty. With so many assassins coming in a large group, inquiring about the situation, how could Lin Feng not know? Along the way, there were several customers who had bought things from Lin Feng. They didn't want to get involved. It's fine to send a private message to Lin Feng. Therefore, Lin Feng already knew and had made arrangements. The assassin narrowed his eyes. You were indeed stalling for time. You know that? Then why don't you do it already? Lin Feng asked curiously. Haha, I'm here to kill you, and of course I'm absolutely certain of success. The rest of you hold off the people from the great Shang dynasty. You two groups, come with me to kill the Shang emperor. The assassin in the dark was not in a hurry. At his command, 90 assassins turned their attention to the people of the Shang dynasty. Lin Feng became even more curious. 90 people? My great Shang dynasty has sent over 100 people, can you handle them? And with only 2 groups of people, they might not be able to kill me. A group of people trying to kill the Shang emperor is a pipe dream. The probability of them being killed in return is very high. Lin Feng was originally no match for the 2 groups, but now his equipment has been upgraded, and he has successfully completed his 4th job advancement, greatly increasing his strength. Neither of the 2 groups is necessarily his match. The assassin sneered, I know, kill. The 2 groups unleashed their skills on Lin Feng almost simultaneously. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. They won't turn back until they hit a brick wall. 10,000-year-old zombies, kill them. Roar. The 100,000-year-old zombie had just jumped out when it pounced on the night assassin. But just then, the Dark Knight zombie suddenly produced a talisman. The talisman emitted a burst of golden light. Lin Feng was initially full of curiosity, but then he suddenly realized something and his expression changed drastically. Sealing talisman. Haha, as expected of the Emperor of Shang, he even knows this. The talisman burned out completely. Lin Feng's system voice sounded. Ding! Due to the sealing talisman, you are no longer able to summon pets, mounts, henchmen, and all other summoned creatures, for 10 minutes. The 100,000-year-old zombie vanished in an instant. Haha, Emperor Shang, what do you have left without the zombies? Brothers, kill him. Kill! Lin Feng never expected that the other party would have a sealing talisman. As they said, without the zombies, Lin Feng's strength should be the weakest among all players of the same level in Ningda City. No, the weakest in the entire game. Aside from its strong defense, there's really nothing else about it. The next moment, countless talismans, spells, and sword energy rushed towards Lin Feng. In the blink of an eye, he took away half of his health. Lin Feng quickly stuffed 2 pills into his mouth. No longer as composed as before, I took off running. One can calculate with intention but not with intention. It won't be so easy for him to escape now. The assassins in the dark, along with 2 groups of men, had already surrounded him. Haha, Emperor Shang, you can't escape now, die. Under attack by 12 people. Even though Lin Feng's defense is amazing and his health is higher than that of an average tank. But it was no use, the elixir was still on cooldown, and his health was already down to half again. Lin Feng gritted his teeth and said, Hey, you really think I'm nothing but zombies? Upon hearing this, the onlookers became excited. Is the Shang Emperor finally going to make a move? I'm really looking forward to it. I wonder what the true strength of the Shang Emperor is. Heh, just a businessman. I reckon he has nothing left but his pets. No, he's the Shang Emperor. This is already the biggest mystery in Ningdu City. What exactly is the Shang Emperor's profession, and how strong is he in combat without his pet? Now we're finally going to see it. Look, he's casting a spell. Judging from his technique, it seems to be Taoist magic. So the Shang Emperor was a Taoist priest? Lin Feng clasped his hands together, and suddenly golden light emanated from them. That's a special effect when casting a spell. Under the expectant gaze of everyone, Lin Feng's magic finally took shape. Suddenly, he slammed his hand down on the ground. Bang! A muffled sound rang out, and a large amount of smoke billowed from the ground, obscuring everyone's view. The assassin's expression changed, and he quickly retreated, shouting, Be careful! Under the expectant gaze of everyone, Lin Feng's figure slowly appeared in front of them. What came into view was a toad as big as a small mountain. What is this? How many are there? A toad? A red toad. This image is reminiscent of a character from an anime. It's just that the hair isn't blonde, so it lacks a bit of the essence. Quack! The moment the toad appeared, it was as if background music started playing. Everyone was stunned. The assassin stood frozen in place. Wait, didn't I use a sealing scroll? Why can he still summon pets? Lin Feng stood atop the toad's head, full of vigor. Haha, brothers, let's get our gear ready. Yes, sealing scrolls are used to seal pets, including attackers. You don't have to restrict skills, summoning pets is perfectly fine. Under Lin Feng's orders, almost everyone in the Shang dynasty released their pets at the same time, creating a truly spectacular scene. The sounds of banging and crashing continued. Countless red toads and white snakes appeared in the jungle. Not only are they enormous, but their attacks and control are also extremely terrifying. The moment they landed, a group of people were restrained. Lin Feng sat on the toad, and with a flick of its tongue, swallowed the bewildered assassin into its mouth. Everyone was stunned by the chaotic state of the assassin organization. When did the Shang dynasty become so powerful? Wait, a group of pets? That should be a skill, right? Guild skills? Aren't those only available at level 50? Who would have thought that this wasn't a gang skill, but rather a skill from the Hall of Extraordinary Talents? The sudden appearance of the pet caught the assassins off guard. They broke through the encirclement in no time. When the night assassin was spat out again, he was covered in sticky saliva. He looked around blankly, muttering, "Damn, can it be controlled for that long? After I came out, the world changed." His men had long been either beaten to death or forced to flee, and he was surrounded by people from the great Shang dynasty. They looked at him like he was a monkey. "Boss, this guy is really persistent. Yeah, they've been killed 3 times already, and they're still sticking with us like this. Hee, actually, she's quite pitiful." The assassin sat on the ground, feeling weak, helpless, lonely, and cold. He muttered to himself, "Impossible, why is the Shang Emperor so hard to kill? Damn it, this bastard even tried to kill our gang leader. Boss, let me kill him." Lin Feng squatted down and patted the Dark Knight assassin on the shoulder. "Brother, we've become friends after this fight, right? There's not much of a crowd now. Just tell me who sent you to kill me, and I'll give you 500,000 gold coins." "Ha, isn't it 1 million? Oh dear, you're actually haggling now. How shameless. I'll give you 500,000 if you don't kill me, isn't that good enough?" Facing the menacing figures of the Shang dynasty, the assassin took a deep breath to calm his agitated emotions before slowly saying, "Emperor Shang, you are questioning my profession. I've already told you, you cannot bribe me. Although I, the Dark Knight assassin, am not a big shot, I know what loyalty, righteousness, propriety, and trustworthiness mean in this world. I would never betray my boss. 1 million. Make a deal." In the world of martial arts, trust, loyalty, fate, and harmony are valued. If it were before, Lin Feng wouldn't have cared if someone wanted to kill him. But things are different now. He has plenty of money, and his own abilities are more important. What is the purpose of someone who kills you? What exactly is he trying to do? I had previously guessed it was the Ningda Business Alliance Group, but then I thought, those people wouldn't benefit from killing me. Buying an enemy hiding in the shadows for 1 million gold coins is worth it. Emperor Shang, from today onwards we will be enemies again. The assassin bowed respectfully. "Kill me. Are you sure?" "Of course. My persona is one of loyalty and righteousness. If you don't kill me, how can I explain it to my brothers? What a despicable person. Haha, you flatter me, Mr. Shang, don't forget our agreement." "Rest assured." After killing him, the Heavenly King said in a deep voice, "Chief, who exactly is this mountain and sea monk? Why did he want to kill us?" Lin Feng shook his head. "This person isn't on the leaderboard, so they probably aren't from Ningda City. Who could that be?" "That's right, the mastermind behind the scenes, as revealed by the night assassin, is the monk Shanhai." The reason Shangguan Tianj killed Lin Feng with 100,000 gold coins was indeed to vent his anger. However, this time the 1 million was a new order, and the person who placed the order was the monk Shanhai. Could it be that the assassin in the dark is just making things up? What's the use of talking nonsense? As I just said, the deposit is only 100,000 gold coins. If he wants the remaining 900,000, then we need to find out more about monk Shanhai. Lin Feng nodded and said to his trusted confidants beside him, "Just pretend this never happened and continue leveling up and hunting for treasure." "Yes, boss. Let's all disperse, everyone, let's all disperse." Even after everyone had left, Lin Feng still couldn't figure it out. Why did the monk Shanhai want to kill him? What was the point of killing him once? Just as Lin Feng was wondering, suddenly someone walked over. Clapping his hands, he exclaimed, "What an amazing Shang Emperor! He actually survived." Lin Feng's pupils contracted involuntarily when he saw the person who had arrived. What arrived was none other than blah blah blah. That is, Lingling. She kept pestering him, which wasn't surprising. But what truly surprised Lin Feng was the person next to him, a monk player. ID, Mountain and Sea Monk. That's right, the enemy we just learned about is the Mountain and Sea Monk. Unexpectedly, it came right to my door. Lingling and the monk Shanhai are in cahoots. Both of them were players from the outer city, so his identity was self-evident. The lazy middle-aged man who was always with Lingling. Chen Shan. What's the point of killing yourself? This has always been a question that Lin Feng has been pondering. Even if you know, you'll still be confused. However, when Lin Feng saw Lingling, he had a clue. So they finally suspect me? Damn, this is too much trouble. That's what I was thinking. Lin Feng didn't show it, but said impatiently, don't bother me, I'm in a bad mood right now. Wait. The one speaking was the monk Shanhai. There are many hidden professions in the world, and monks are a relatively common hidden profession. He's more of an advanced boxer. This is quite rare in Ningdu City. Lin Feng pretended not to know and looked the monk Shanhai up and down. He said unhappily, and who do you think you are? You think you can just tell me to slow down and I'll do it? The monk Shanhai's smile froze. Hey, young man, don't be so impulsive. The world is so big, wouldn't it be good to have more friends? Who's your friend? What kind of era is this, where just anyone can be my friend? Get lost. Lin Feng didn't hold back, cursed, and rode away on his clawed yellow flying lightning without looking back. Lingling watched his retreating figure, gritting her teeth. That guy is so stubborn, he's awful. Chen Shan's lips curled up slightly. He's getting anxious. What's the meaning? You said last time that you saved him, but he treated you coldly? Kindness. That's right. We just saw in the shadows that the assassin was left behind. It's possible that the Emperor Shang knows about my hiring him. Is the night assassin really that unreliable? That's 1 million gold coins. I didn't expect him to be reliable, but he found out everything for me, and I didn't give him that 1 million. Forward. Chen Shan narrowed his eyes slightly. His excessive hostility towards us is suspicious. Don't forget, according to my investigation, he is a very polite person. This can only mean that he is guilty and wants to hide something. Are you helping that person in his gang cover it up? If that's all there is to it, then it's an overreaction. I suspect he might know our real-world identities, and he could very well be right next to us. Chen Shan's eyes flashed with a sharp light. Lingling suddenly realized, oh, if you say that, it makes sense. Tisk tisk, Chen Shan, you truly are our strategist. You flatter me. Chen Shan scratched his bald head. He's a genius, a gaming genius, a genius with an absurdly high IQ. I awakened my ability shortly after entering the game. Being entrusted with such a crucial task by the organization Recruiting Enablers means he is smarter than anyone imagined. He was far superior to Lin Feng in his ability to understand people's hearts and read between the lines. Lin Feng only wanted to stay away from the two of them, fearing that too much contact would reveal clues. This tactic worked on Lingling. However, this was a weakness for Chen Shan. Moreover, he was able to guess it at first glance. Chen Shan stroked his chin and chuckled lazily. I've been investigating him for over a week and haven't made a single clue. I didn't expect to find anything like this. You keep bothering him, I'm logging off now. Okay, good. We must find out who he is. Lingling excitedly chased after her. Chen Shan, however, went offline. Find someone to investigate the identities of the Lin brothers. Arrange for someone to monitor Lin when at the school, and rent an apartment to monitor Lin Feng. Their identities are highly suspicious. Chen Shan's efficiency is terrifying. He immediately made arrangements for people after going offline. Now that the scope has been narrowed down, it will be easier to investigate. He was operating in the shadows, and almost no one knew him. The people around Lingling are the most suspicious. She has only been here for a few days and her range of activities is very small. Lin Feng is also the most suspicious. The contrast was too great. Lin Feng never expected the other party to react so strongly. However, Chen Shan is clever. But Lingling is an idiot. Lin Feng had just shaken off Lingling not long ago. Before anything even happens, Lingling came and knocked on the door. Hey Lin Feng, dinner's ready. When Lin Feng heard a notification from his helmet that someone was knocking on the door while he was in the game, he was startled. What's going on? Dinner at 8 p.m.? Didn't you just eat? Lin Feng was on guard when she eagerly came to him. How could he not be suspicious? It's all Chen Shan's fault for telling Lingling this news. When Lingling heard that it was very likely someone close to her, her volatile temper was beyond her control. She thought everyone in the world was as stupid as her, and actually tried to test her directly. Lin Feng took off his helmet. His eyes were fixed on the bedroom door, and he was making guesses. Has something been exposed? Take a deep breath and pretend you know nothing. As soon as I opened the door, I saw Lingling's impatient expression. Why are you opening so late? What are you doing? Lin Feng frowned and said unhappily, Miss, we're not that close. I'm already giving you face by opening the door for you. What business is it of yours what I'm doing? I kindly invited you to eat. Big sister, what kind of food do you want to eat? Let's have a late night snack. Sorry, I don't have the habit of eating late night snacks. Why are you so resistant? What do you mean I'm against it? We're not even close. They'll get cooked as you eat them. What inappropriate and offensive language. Before Lin Feng could react, Lingling pulled him outside. This woman is so annoying. Moreover, Lingling's strength was extraordinary. she pulled Lin Feng without holding back. If Lin Feng resists at this moment and lets her know his power, then he'll be in big trouble. Why are you pulling me? I'm going, let go of me. Seeing Lin Feng's disheveled appearance, Lingling finally let go of his hand, looking at him with disdain. How can a grown man like you be so pathetic? How can you, a woman, be so barbaric? Pretending to be weak, I could only let this woman lead me around. But what he didn't expect was, Lingling rented a car and drove Lin Feng to Lin Wen's school. This completely baffled Lin Feng. While in the car, he was rapidly considering whether or not to kill Lingling. He didn't know anything about the other party's organizational structure. What if Lingling is bait? Hey, what is this woman doing? Not to mention Lin Feng, Chen Shen was practically cracking open at this moment. Upon hearing his subordinate's report, he went mad and slapped himself. Why should I tell her? My lord, what do we do now? Miss Lingling has ruined the plan. Bad? Not really, just alerting the snake. Chen Shen suddenly realized something, his anxious expression disappeared, and the corners of his mouth turned up slightly. Alternatively, alerting the snake isn't necessarily a bad thing. Someone, come with me and secretly protect Miss Lingling, lest the snake bite. Yes, team leader. They all converged on Ningchang Academy. The apartment in the city center is a bit far from the school. While driving, Lingling asked, Lin Feng, it's been so long, and I still don't know your in-game name. What's your name? Lin Feng's heart skipped a beat. He was now 100% certain that this woman suspected him. The problem must lie with Chen Shan. Chen Shan is really something else. He's already suspicious of me after only one meeting. However, they probably weren't sure yet that the Shang Emperor was themselves. It is even more uncertain whether the Shang Emperor was an enabler. I don't know if this is Lingling's idea or Chen Shan's idea, but the more they say, the faster they might be exposed. Lin Feng simply stopped talking and pretended to be asleep. Huff huff, are you kidding me? Asleep? Lingling gritted her teeth but didn't wake Lin Feng, because they were about to arrive at Ningchang Academy. Ningchang College is very large. The dormitory building alone is divided into two areas, one for the main college and the other for the off-campus living area. Lin Wen's major was assigned to the dormitory building of this college. Lingling drove straight to the dormitory building of the college without asking any questions, which made Lin Feng even more worried. This indicates that the other party has already investigated him and Lin Wen, and knows their location very well. You're awake. Lin Wen should be playing games right now. I'll go upstairs and wake him up. Wow, you're really something. This is a boys' dormitory. That's right, then go up and call him. You're crazy, it's so late at night. Lin Feng walked towards the dormitory building, cursing and swearing. This is the liveliest time of day in the boys' dormitory. A group of men, shirtless after playing basketball, were laughing and joking as they walked toward the bathroom. Lin Feng had visited Lin Wen's dormitory a few times, and his roommates also knew him. They arrived at Lin Wen's dormitory without any hindrance. The world is very popular in universities now. Two people in Lin Wen's dormitory had helmets. The other two had just returned from playing basketball. They greeted Lin Feng with a smile and then left on their own. Lin Feng closed the door, looked at his younger brother on the bed, and his expression became slightly serious. I don't know how to deal with this. Even his younger brother didn't know that he was the Shang Emperor. Should we tell him the truth and get him to cooperate? But what if we get caught? If I don't tell him, it would be even more suspicious if he asked for my game ID. Lin Feng was still hesitating when his hand unconsciously touched Lin Wen's helmet. Suddenly, I felt an electric shock. Lin Feng instinctively tried to pull his hand back, but to his surprise, he couldn't. It felt as if some kind of power was constantly draining from my body. His hand gradually disappeared into the helmet, as if it could grab Lin Wen's head. It felt so magical, but Lin Feng was afraid that something might happen to Lin Wen, so he kept resisting and trying to pull his hand away. However, this force clashed with Lin Feng's power, causing him great pain. It was unclear how much time had passed. For Lin Feng, it was probably a very long time. When he stabilized again, we're back to the scene where we touched the helmet. Lin Feng stared wide-eyed and took a deep breath. He hadn't moved, but his body was already soaked. What just happened? At this moment, Lin Wen suddenly took off his helmet and looked at Lin Feng in shock. Wow, brother, you're the Emperor of Shang. Lin Feng stared at him blankly, no longer caring whether Lin Wen knew his identity. What just happened was too bizarre. He entered the game world without a helmet, and she met Lin Wen in the game world. My memory of that time is a bit hazy. Lin Feng didn't know exactly what had happened. He quickly restrained the excited Lin Wen and said in a deep voice, I don't know what happened, but remember, my identity is a secret. Ha! Why? In a very short time, Lin Feng described to Lin Wen how much money he had made as the emperor of the Shang dynasty, but also how he had offended many people. Many people are secretly trying to take my life, so this identity must absolutely not be exposed, not even to my mother. If you make the situation sound serious, Lin Wen will understand the gravity of the matter. I know, bro, I'd rather die than tell. The two brothers sat on the shop, both trying to catch their breath. Lin Feng was puzzled by what had just happened. Lin Wen murmured, I knew it. You told me you made so much money right after entering the game. I was skeptical at first, but then I thought it was impossible. Who is Shang Tianzi? A super rich man, haha, I never expected it to be you. Shut up. Oh, what just happened? Perhaps sensing Lin Feng's seriousness, Lin Wen stopped joking and frowned as he recalled. I had just reached level 30 and learned the Gu Master's Gu formation. I was having a great time when you suddenly appeared in front of me. Wait a minute. Lin Feng suddenly shouted loudly. Upon discovering that there were other people present, he quickly shut up. Lin Feng, why are you shouting like that? You scared me. Lin Feng looked at Lin Wen's palm, and his breathing became rapid. If I wasn't mistaken, a faint purple light emanated from Lin Wen's hand. The dormitory lights were on, but not very noticeable. He was talking vividly, and I didn't even realize it. It was Lin Feng who noticed it. Pressed down Lin Wen's palm. He asked nervously, did I touch your head? Yeah, boss, what's wrong with you today? I was just about to say this, but in the game, Shang Tianzi, which is you, suddenly appeared in front of me. The ID of Shang Tianzi was above my head, but it was you. You touched my head directly, and I couldn't dodge it. Did you feel anything unusual? Yes, there is, but I feel like something is entering my body. Lin Wen's eyes suddenly turned strange. Damn, why does it feel disgusting as I talk about it? Ugh, that's pretty disgusting. Lin Feng took a deep breath, his mind a jumble of thoughts, completely oblivious to the inappropriateness of his words. He sorted through his memories. He rushed to Lin Wen's dormitory. Seeing Lin Wen playing games while wearing a helmet was the first time Lin Feng had ever seen someone playing games while wearing a helmet in this life. While thinking about how to tell Lin Wen about Lingling, he inexplicably touched his helmet. It was in that instant that the helmet was pierced through by his hand, as if it were made of water. And then Lin Wen gained the abilities from the game? Or did he already have it before? Lin Feng asked blankly, when did you acquire these abilities in the game? What kind of ability is that from a game? Lin Wen looked completely bewildered. You really don't know? I don't know, what are you talking about? What are you saying? Lin Feng doesn't know either. Isn't this just making things more complicated? In other words, if he encounters a gaming helmet, he can help the other person awaken their in-game powers? This was the first time Lin Feng had realized he possessed this ability. He knew very well how terrifying it was to have this ability. If we compare all gamers to vampires, he is the progenitor of vampires, capable of granting abilities to gamers. Is it good or bad? It's hard to say. Just as he was in a state of utter confusion, his cell phone suddenly rang. Hey, Lin Feng, what are you doing? It's been so long. Oh, it's nothing, I was just a little delayed, I'll be right down. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng looked at Lin Wen solemnly. You now have the abilities from the game, but remember, never use them unless absolutely necessary. Don't ask why, just don't use them. Lin Wen stared blankly at his palm. Lin Feng was also helpless, as Lin Wen probably hadn't fully grasped the situation at this point. According to past practice, it is difficult to control when you first learn it. Forget it, don't go down there. Just enjoy your game. What? Just pretend I was never here. How could Lin Feng dare to bring Lin Wen to Lingling now? He cursed and stood up abruptly. Go play your game, you little brat. Why are you swearing? Lin Wen was completely bewildered as he watched Lin Feng leave. The Emperor of Shang was quite remarkable. He did seem to be quite remarkable. He mumbled something and lay back down on the bed, still wearing an excited smile on his face. Lin Feng hurried downstairs, his face still showing helplessness. Why did you come down alone? He's running a dungeon, it'll take another 2 hours or so. We can't wait any longer, let's go. I'll go get him. This woman is really something. They barged into the boys' dormitory without a second thought, completely disregarding the mocking glances and whistling teasingly. We can't let her go up there. Lin Feng was about to stop him, but just then, suddenly, bang, a loud noise. An explosion occurred on the 4th floor of the dormitory building. In an instant, the entire dormitory was thrown into chaos. Run! There has been an explosion. What's going on? Forget everything, just run. Lin Feng and Lingling were downstairs and witnessed the explosion. Then everything went black. Something crashed heavily beside them. It was a window. Lingling stared wide-eyed at Lin Feng. You were the one who planted the bomb. You're insane. Lingling, that woman, is right beside me. Lin Feng almost couldn't resist stepping in to save Lin Wen. But just then, someone shouted upstairs, look. Someone jumped. My God, so impulsive? Amidst the horrified gazes of the crowd, 3 figures leaped from the window and crashed heavily to the ground. but the next moment they were dumbfounded. Those three people clearly jumped from the dormitory where the explosion occurred. However, a four-story building is so high that, logically speaking, one would either die or be crippled. But the three of them landed steadily on the ground. The three of them even huddled together in a rather risque pose. Wow, that's amazing. Dude, you're kind of handsome. No way, those three are wearing Tianxia game helmets. I know them. Luyu, Guanfei, and Zhongbei from Class 3 of Fashion Design. What's going on? Did the dorm explode and blow them out? It's amazing how stable college students are these days. Even after such a major event, they can still crack jokes. People who knew these three people walked towards them. Stop posing, is it broken? You guys were so nervous and you still thought about getting helmets? That's amazing. How did you even manage that? Perhaps, everyone's constitution is different. Lingling's pupils contracted, lost souls. Don't come near. Lin Feng was also astonished, if he wasn't mistaken. The three people in front of me look exactly like the person I met on the top of the hill in the park last time. The helmet has minor damage, it awakens abilities in the game, but has lost its mind. Really? The moment when other students approached, the three people who were posing suddenly pounced on them like demons unleashed from their cages. Ugh, I want to eat something. Chen Jiajia, I want Chen Jiajia. Money, give me the money. The three of them were muttering different words, but they were all equally insane. Lingling pulled Lin Feng back, her expression grave. One is an assassin, one is a warrior, and who is the other? Swordsman, that's a swordsman's sword stance. Lin Feng quickly reminded him from the side, pretending to be very scared. How come they have abilities from the game? Have they mutated? Let's run. Lingling looked at Lin Feng suspiciously. Weren't you very arrogant? Why have you suddenly become so timid? No way, woman, are you crazy? This is so scary, why aren't you running away? Disgraceful. It has to be said that Lin Feng is really embarrassing right now. She huddled behind Lingling. His face was filled with terror, like a wounded rabbit slowly peeking out. It's better to be embarrassed than to get hurt. Wait here. Lingling pushed Lin Feng away and reached her hand into the void. The void twisted, and the enormous body of the wandering female ghost slowly appeared before everyone. This time, everything went into chaos, complete chaos. An explosion occurs, and three lost souls and a female ghost appear simultaneously. The surrounding students ran away frantically. But who are they? College students. The age when one's love for watching excitement is at its peak. Once he reached a safe area, he immediately took out his phone. People upstairs in the dormitory also took out their phones and pointed them at the three people and the ghost. Some even started live streaming. Guys, holy crap, 3 guys at my school are obsessed with the game Tianxia and they've transformed. There's also a female ghost, if I'm not mistaken, a wandering female ghost. A hunter single-handedly fought a swordsman, a warrior, and an assassin without being at a disadvantage. That's amazing. Holy crap, it can teleport. A hidden class. If a normal person saw this, they would be dumbfounded and might even doubt that they were dreaming. But who are these college students? Growing up, I was either reading novels or playing games, so seeing this scene only made me more excited. I knew there were time travelers in this world. Bullshit, this is the reality of the game. Really, the abilities from the game have really come into reality? Why don't I have them? Everyone's constitution is different. Elementary school students talk to you about science, middle school students analyze theories with you, and college students? Amitba, female ghosts can fly. Lin Feng was completely unprepared for this situation. He knew that from this day forward, the world was about to change drastically. It's not just a change of the times, the whole world might change. When I get back, I must withdraw all the money first. It couldn't be stopped. There's no way to stop public opinion. In just a short while, countless people have learned what happened here. Behind every group and every live stream, how many people share it? I believe it will spread like a virus very soon. However, the Lingling organization reacted very quickly. Only 10 minutes had passed. Chen Shen arrived with a large number of police officers and surrounded the scene. With their help, the 3 lost souls were quickly subdued. But so what? Just as Lin Feng had predicted. What happened here has spread all over the world through live streaming and videos. However, Lin Feng still underestimated the capabilities of Chen Shan's organization. It's only spread halfway through. Suddenly, countless official statements came out. The investigation into the film shooting incident at Ningcheng College has concluded. The film company's pursuit of realism by failing to notify the extras, students, is reprehensible. The film company was fined 1 million yuan, which will be used to compensate the school for its losses and pay for all the students who were forced to participate in the film. A statement has been issued stating that the entire situation is the film company's fault, and anyone spreading false information will be held accountable. Okay, that was fast. The fines arrived that very evening and were distributed directly to all the students. Mr. Lin Feng, although you're not my classmate, you've still gotten involved. Here's a 1,000 yuan compensation from the game company. Please keep it safe. Lin Feng suddenly realized, oh, it's a movie shoot. I was wondering. Yeah, I knew such a cliché plot couldn't happen, but that wire stunt was really cool. I expected this all along. 1,000 yuan, free. How was my performance just now? Exaggerated, right? When you see the final cut, you'll see I have a talent for acting too. Those around him echoed his sentiments. Settle it. Chen Shan's mind works really fast. It was resolved so quickly. When Lingling came to Lin Feng said excitedly, "This is so exciting. Are all movie shoots this exciting? Hee, I made 1,000 yuan for free. Lingling, so you're a star too. How much money do you have?" Looking at his greedy appearance, Lingling has confirmed it. It's not the Shang Emperor. How could the Shang Emperor be so spineless? It's rare to see someone so happy about 1,000 coins. Never seen money before? Hee, of course I'm happy to get so much money for free. Hee, 1,000 yuan, that's enough for me to give you some money for food. Lingling tentatively asked, your family has no money? Don't you know? My mom just had surgery, otherwise why would I be staying with Li Yuer? 2. Lin Feng was still happily holding the 1,000 yuan. I'm rich. His greedy appearance completely dispelled Lingling's suspicions about him. The Shang Emperor, how could he possibly be of such character? Aren't you going to check on Lin Wen? What are you looking at? Filming a movie. I bet he hasn't even had a chance to worry about anything. Come on, it's on me. They said it was a treat. Lin Feng took Lingling directly to the barbecue stall outside the school. I ordered 100 yuan worth of barbecue. They also asked the shop to give them 2 extra skewers. When it came time to pay, I argued heatedly with the shopkeeper over a 5 yuan drink. Lingling couldn't help but berate herself for being an idiot. How could anyone suspect that Lin Feng is the Emperor of Shang? Isn't that ridiculous? It was a noisy night. Finally back at the apartment, I happily went to my room. He kept muttering to himself. 1,000 yuan. The moment the door closed, the smile on Lin Feng's face vanished, replaced by an unusually serious expression. Look at your hands. Does it really have such an ability? Lin Feng couldn't believe that he could awaken the abilities of gamers all over the world. I can't wait to log into the game. Add Lin Wen as a friend directly. Ding! Player, Wenlong, has added you as a friend. Do you want to accept? What a terrible name. Lin Feng clicked agree with a look of disdain. I immediately sent a message. How are you? Are you feeling unwell? What could possibly be wrong with me? I'm strong and powerful. I could kill a little girl with one punch. Okay, listen to me. You might not understand what I'm about to say, but you must believe me. You have mastered the abilities in the game, meaning you can use the skills in the game, and are now known as an enabler. Hey, don't speak. Let me finish. Over the next few days, your body may gradually become stronger. Don't worry, this is normal. Occasionally, you might accidentally trigger a game skill, so be very careful not to let anyone see it. Remember, under no circumstances should anyone see this. An organization is targeting empowerers. Did you hear that? No one can tell, not even your girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. Li Yuer absolutely could not reveal that Lingling was a member of that organization. Her? Oh my god, aren't you? Don't worry about me, just pretend you don't know anything, understand? This was the first time Lin Feng had spoken so solemnly. Lin Wen wasn't stupid, he immediately thought of what had just happened at school. Is that for real? Or just for a movie? They even gave me 1,000. How could they possibly be making a movie? Are you stupid? They're players who lost their minds during the awakening of their abilities. They're called lost souls. They're very dangerous, and I estimate there will be more and more of them. You need to be careful and hide yourself. Lin Feng didn't know whether the soulless person could recover or would be killed after being captured. The most important thing is to keep yourself hidden. Lin Wen said solemnly, I know, brother. You need to be careful too. Also, my game ID needs to be kept secret. Kindness. After closing the private chat, Lin Feng pondered for a moment. I took off my gaming helmet and opened the door, but Lingling wasn't there. I had no idea where she had gone. I took a deep breath and slowly walked to my mother's room. Because it's convenient for others to take care of her, her mother's room door is never locked, it can be opened with a gentle twist. The mother was unsurprised and lay in bed playing games. Lin Feng stood by the bed, looking at her with a serious expression. Should we give it a try? Although the surgery was successful, Lin's mother's condition is definitely not comparable to that of a normal person. Daily medication, weekly checkups, and a weakened body otherwise, she wouldn't have become addicted to games. This is how I'll live my whole life. Lin Feng originally wanted her to awaken her gaming abilities, which is why he let her play games. But now there's a problem. The probability of awakening is very low. Of all the players in the world, only a very small number, by sheer chance, have awakened their powers. And there's a chance of becoming a soulless person, which is no different from being dead. Can I awaken simply by placing my hand on it now? But what if he loses his soul? Uncertainty and anxiety caused Lin Feng to hesitate for a long time. I stood there for about an hour. Finally, he turned and left. Forget it, let's wait and see if it's 100% feasible for me. Lin Feng ultimately didn't dare to make a move. I hurriedly returned to my room, put on my helmet, and started playing the game. Upon re-entering the game, I was still in the White Mist Jungle. The people of the Shang dynasty had long since dispersed. Lin Feng checked the task list. All 12 tasks have been completed. The quest to hatch the mysterious egg has been completed, requiring the defeat of 1,000 humanoid monsters and 1,000 beast-like monsters. We've defeated 8 bosses, but we still need 2 more. The area boss was not defeated. Never mind, let's go turn in the quest first. In the past, Lin Feng would definitely have mounted his horse and ridden back. However, he is now paying more and more attention to time and improving his skills. They tore up the return scroll and disappeared from the spot. He had more tasks than he had imagined. After completing all the tasks, Lin Feng's level reached 46. Ding! You've reached level 46 and are ranked 98th on the level leaderboard. Do you wish to see your name? They've made the list. This is the first time Lin Feng has entered the ranking list. Show. The Shang Emperor was already very famous, this little bit more wouldn't make a difference. Out of curiosity, I opened the ranking leaderboard. First place, Big Watermelon, Guild, 1 brick to kill you, level 49, Sect, Louis Sect, Outer Disciple. Second place, Jian Bufan, Guild, Great Shang Dynasty, level 49, Sect, Louis Sect, Nominal Disciple. Third place, Sword God of Innocent Delusion, Guild, Jiangnan Hall, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Outer Disciple. Fourth place, Jiangnan Swordsman, Guild, Jiangnan Hall, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Outer Disciple. Fifth place, Star Emperor, Guild, City of Emperors, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Outer Disciple. Sixth place, Brick, Guild, I'll smash you to death with a brick, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Outer Disciple. Eighth place, Heavenly King, Guild, Great Shang Dynasty, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Nominal Disciple. Ninth place, Hades, Affiliation, Great Shang Dynasty, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Nominal Disciple. 10th place, Thunder Lolita, Guild, Great Shang Dynasty, level 47, Sect, Louis Sect, Nominal Disciple. Scroll down to the 30th place, and they're all level 47. Until around 100th place, they were all level 46. You can tell from the rankings. Jian Bufan's sword is truly amazing. He forms a fixed team with Tianwan, Mingwan, and Lighting Loli, and they level up very quickly. Moreover, half of the top 100 are from Jiangnan Hall. Those hundreds of magical treasures weren't bought for nothing. Looks like I'll reach level 50 tomorrow. The game is progressing a bit too fast. Lin Feng began to recall things from his previous life when he was level 50. In other words, city battles. Open teleportation arrays between cities. That's right, it's a teleportation array. Moreover, teleportation is only possible between main cities. Lin Feng clearly remembers that the city battles were also held once a week. That was when the whole world was truly in chaos. Arms are ridiculously expensive. In my previous life, there was a gang that almost unified half of the world. It dominated the world like a behemoth for 2 years. Back then, Jiangnan Hall was just a small gang that barely survived under its umbrella. I only heard later that the gang leader had an affair with the vice gang leader's woman. Cough cough. Anyway, it disintegrated from within and eventually split into 3 factions. He faded into obscurity. No gangs that powerful have appeared since. Since it's about to open, I'm not going to wait any longer. Lin Feng wasn't in a hurry to do any more tasks to level up. Instead, he said it in the gang. Everyone, increase the price by 5% and start collecting materials. That much improvement? Yes, boss. Listen to the boss. When has the boss ever made us suffer? Lin Feng didn't explain and walked towards the auctioneer. Auctioneers are the most popular NPCs, bar none. Almost all players will check the auctioneer's listings, browse the stalls, and only choose a shop at the very end. Of course, the rich are an exception. Most players are too lazy to set up stalls, they just throw everything into the auction house. Lin Feng opened the auctioneer interface. Click on the materials page. There aren't many pages of materials. Compared to equipment, the prices of materials are more transparent, you can just put them on the market, there's no need to use an auctioneer. However, despite the large number of people, many still sell. Lin Feng didn't waste any words and started the acquisition directly. Buy any common level 4 materials you see, like black bear hide, willow wood, or refined iron ore, even if the price is a bit high. Oh no, where did all the ingredients go? No, I just opened a blank one. What's going on? Is there a bug? Players looking to snag a bargain at the auction house were bewildered by the blank pages of materials. The Shang Emperor? Is he buying? It was only then that people noticed Lin Feng. Emperor Shang was one of the few people who could afford to buy up all the auctioneer's materials. Soon, people began to guess. Oh no, it's gone again? Even the level 5 materials are gone. Holy crap, is the Emperor of Shang going on a shopping spree? Are material prices about to skyrocket? Mr. Shang, can you tell me why you bought so many materials? Lin Feng smiled slightly. Trade secret. No need to even think about it, I'll be level 50 soon, city sieges are about to start. But, with city sieges starting, won't there be more players? And with universal trade and all auctioneers connected, shouldn't prices be even lower? Who knows? Perhaps the Shang Emperor guessed wrong. I actually understand a lot of things. However, most players have concerns, fears, and lack the motivation to act. Lin Feng had no such concerns and spent 100 million gold coins to buy all the materials of the auctioneer. Then we went to browse the street stalls. The shops in the Great Shang Dynasty all collected materials and sold finished products. The materials can only be purchased from other shops, other gangs, and individual stalls. The prices were roughly the same, fluctuating within 10%, and Lin Feng accepted them all. The old man set up his stall and the shop took more than 2 hours. They practically bought up the entire city of Ningdu. Including the 100 million gold coins spent by the auctioneer, a total of 250 million gold coins were spent. If the auctioneer's statement was merely a guess by others that Lin Feng had bought it. However, the system provided notifications for both the shops and the stalls, confirming that it was Lin Feng who made the move. This caused quite a stir throughout Ningdu City. Amazing! Sold out! My goodness, the Shang Emperor is amazing. He bought up all the materials, and now the price of materials has increased by 20%. How much material has he stockpiled? Is he even able to use it all? Money really can buy you anything. Holy crap, whatever the Shang Emperor buys goes up in price, and I didn't save any money. But the shocking events were not over yet. After buying all the materials, Lin Feng began purchasing finished products, equipment of level 10 or above, and elixirs of level 40 or above. He would buy anything as long as it was within 10% of the market price. It's the same 3-piece set: auctioneer, street vendor, and shopkeeper. This time it cost a lot, a total of 750 million gold coins, which brings the total to 1 billion gold coins. He truly achieved the feat of single-handedly wiping out the entire city of Ningdu. He's gone mad. He must be insane. He's got money to burn, what a nut to crack. What is he thinking? What's the point of buying all this stuff? I'm going crazy. Can anyone tell me? I just sold 10,000 gold coins. Haha, what do you care about such a small amount? How much could it possibly appreciate in value? Exactly, we won't lose much. Anyway, there's going to be a good show. Let's wait and see. None of the Ningdu Chamber of Commerce members seemed nervous. They're right, it has little impact on casual players and regular gamers. The truly influential ones are those companies, such as the largest Ningdu Business Alliance. They were even more confused. Shangguan Tianj is indeed a natural businessman, but he is still held back by his preconceived notions and still hasn't figured out the game. He gritted his teeth and said, "What is he going to do now?" Yes, we were finally getting back on track, and then he caused trouble again. I've figured it out. He wants to buy up all the raw materials so we can't upgrade our livelihoods or careers, and he certainly won't let us sell anything. How vicious. But, we also made a profit selling his raw materials. I don't understand it. Shangguan Tian's expression was grave. I've been studying the Shang Emperor for a long time. He always surprises us, yet he always manages to make a fortune. So what do we do? What could be done? He bought up all the raw materials in the city. That's what they said, but the bosses all had their own ulterior motives and were sending messages to their own gangs. Keep the raw materials, don't sell them. Inventory not for sale. When will it be available for sale again? How should I know? Just leave it there. They kept saying Lin Feng was crazy, but their actions told a different story. Besides what they usually sell, they definitely have inventory. The more they invest, the more inventory they accumulate. Ning Tianzi and Shangguan Tianj, two young people, have high hopes for the game and are probably the people with the most raw materials and equipment besides Lin Feng. They simply couldn't understand what the use of these low-level equipment and elixir raw materials was. They're really hard to figure out. Ning Tianzi, aren't you his disciple? Go ask him now. Ning Tianzi glanced at Shangguan Tianj, sneered without saying a word, but it was as if he had said everything. Shangguan Tianj smiled wryly. That's true. Your cheap apprentice was working with others against him. Why would he tell you something so important? However, Emperor Ning immediately turned to Lin Feng. He sent a message, "Master, I heard you bought all the raw materials, low-level equipment, and pills in Ningdu City?" Lin Feng returned shortly afterward. "Right. Hee, Master. You're asking what it's for, right? Master, you really know me. Could you tell me something, Master? Give it to the sect to increase contribution points." Seeing Lin Feng's reply, Ning Tianzi was filled with helplessness. "Master, I know our Ningda Business Alliance has infringed upon your interests, but these are business matters. Even if you wanted to keep it from me, you don't need to bother with me, everyone knows. To be honest, just because of this? Ning Tianzi didn't say something, but everyone knows its uses. You would spend 1 billion gold coins to collect it? Isn't that insane?" But Lin Feng replied immediately, "Because I've gone mad." Okay, it was perfectly predicted. Then Lin Feng's teasing voice rang out again, "If you're curious, just sell me all the pills, raw materials, and equipment below level 40, and I'll tell you." Ning Tianzi didn't want to make a fool of himself, so he could only give a wry smile. "Master, don't worry, I will withdraw from the Ningda Merchant Alliance soon." It doesn't matter. Lin Feng has no time to pay attention to Ning Tianzi right now. It took him half an hour to get to Suda City. They used the same method to collect all the low-level pills and equipment in Suda City. Then, I spent another half hour going to Hangzhou and doing the same thing. Anyone who knew him would definitely think he was crazy. 3 billion. A full 3 billion gold coins were spent. All the materials, equipment, and pills in the 3 cities were bought up. I spent the whole night working on it. All that's left in the market are some scattered raw materials and newly manufactured equipment. Everything else is basically with Lin Feng. Just as everyone was discussing what Lin Feng was going to do, suddenly, the system's voice sounded. "Ding! Congratulations to player Big Watermelon, you have reached level 50. Accessibility: once players reach level 50, all city teleportation points will be automatically unlocked. Players above level 50 can travel to other cities via the teleportation portal in the city center." Announcement: the City Siege mode has been successfully activated because a player has reached level 50. City Siege mode, every Sunday from 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. Note: tax revenue from captured cities will be split equally among the attacking gangs. Slots for participation in the city battle: the top 5 guilds in terms of overall sect contribution value. The top-ranked gang in terms of contribution points will receive 40% of the tax revenue, while the other 4 gangs will each receive 15%. This announcement resounded in the ears of all players. Not just Ningdu City, but all cities. Everyone was shocked and started discussing it. Universal connectivity? Prices on all maps will be standardized. No, participation in the city siege isn't limited to all guilds, it's calculated based on total contribution points. My goodness, the Shang Emperor has struck it rich. Didn't he already make his fortune a long time ago? Don T, you know? He has a large quantity of items that increase contribution points, things like bloodstained clothes and broken swords. Yes, he bought out the entire Ningdu City by himself, acquiring all the low-level pills and equipment that's all contribution points. People finally realized something. Because of this announcement, low-level equipment and ammunition, which used to be dirt cheap, will now be at least as cheap as meat, and the price will easily double. Was Emperor Shang's business acumen truly terrifying? Why is he so insightful? Yeah, he seems to know everything. He's going to make a fortune this time. Everyone started to envy Lin Feng. His heroic deeds were being discussed everywhere, from the streets and alleys to the cities and towns. On the forum, some people immediately speculated that the Shang Emperor could earn 1 billion gold coins this time, and that was just the profit from Ningdu City alone. Lingling, who was still leveling up, couldn't help but gasp in amazement upon hearing the discussion around her. Really? 1 billion? She counted on her fingers, becoming more and more shocked. He became even more certain that Lin Feng, who was smug about getting 1,000 yuan in cash, had absolutely no connection with Shang Tianzi. Not long after I arrived, the prices of low-level weapons, elixirs, and materials have doubled. The people of Ningdu City were unaware that Lin Feng possessed 3 billion worth of supplies. In just one day, he could have sold it all and made a net profit of 3 billion gold coins. What a terrifying number. Not to mention ordinary players, even the big bosses and tycoons of the Ningda Business Alliance are extremely envious. I knew it. There was definitely something fishy going on. Yes, he made a fortune again this time. Money makes money, he'll probably earn at least several hundred million in cash this time. They still prefer to say cash, not gold coins. Hundreds of millions in cash even among the people in this group, many don't have a net worth of that much, let alone in cash. Shangguan Tianj and Ning Tianzi were relieved that they hadn't sold everything. How's it going outside right now? No need to ask, those powerful gangs are definitely searching everywhere for them. Are those people really after money? As long as their contribution points go up, it's like controlling the fate of Ningdu City. Any amount of money is worth it. Just as they expected. Even though all these things have gone up in price, there are still many people buying them. In particular, the top-ranked gangs all want to gain decision-making power in Ningde City. Those who rank in the top 5 in total contribution value can participate in city battles and receive a share of the city's tax revenue, allowing the city's gangs to finally rise to prominence. But all the items were on Lin Feng, there were very few outside. They are all waiting. Wait for Lin Feng to make a move. The next day arrived. Just when everyone thought Lin Feng was about to start shipping the goods. To their astonishment, neither his shop nor the people setting up stalls in the Great Shang dynasty were selling these things. The leaders of several major gangs, swordsmen from Jiangnan, all wanted to find Lin Feng, but Lin Feng had already read their messages and was not replying. There was no one else to be found. What's going on? Shouldn't he have started selling? Wait a minute, it can still go up? Where else can prices go? Wouldn't it be better if everyone stopped paying and maintained the status quo without spending any money? Just as everyone was wondering, Lin Feng, however, arrived at the Luhi sect. When he set foot in the Luhi sect, many people discovered his whereabouts. Why is Emperor Shang here at the sect? Shouldn't he be in a hurry to sell goods right now? What is he doing at the sect? Who knows? How could we possibly know what those rich people are thinking? Someone said sourly. But it wasn't long before they found out why Lin Feng had come here. Lin Feng arrived at the NPC who donated sect contribution points. Emperor Shang, what are you doing here? Boss Shang. Right now, everyone at the donation NPC is a tycoon or a pro. Even the Jiangnan swordsmen were there, looking at Lin Feng with strange eyes. Brother Shang, are you delivering goods to my doorstep? Lin Feng smiled and nodded, but said nothing. He walked up to the NPC in front of everyone. They were donating things out in a loud, rhythmic motion. Equipment ranging from level 10 or even level 1 to level 40, along with elixirs, were all donated in one go. Donating 1 or 2 is quite normal. But gradually, everyone's expression changed. Holy crap, how many donations has this been? Never mind which number it is, it's been 10 minutes already. It's been 20 minutes. It's been half an hour. It's been an hour. Time keeps passing. More and more people gathered around. The sound of people swallowing saliva could be heard all around. The Shang Emperor wants to be the number 1 person in Ningde City, damn it. Everyone was numb. That's terrifying, unimaginable. Each of these represents a huge sum of money. I don't know how much time passed, but the audience got tired and changed wave after wave. During Lin Feng's donation process, the system's voice kept ringing out. System announcement: player Shang Tianzi has met the contribution requirements and has been promoted to Outer Sect Elder. System announcement: player Shang Tianzi has reached the required contribution points and has been promoted to Elder Steward. System announcement: player Shang Tianzi has reached the required contribution points and has been promoted to Elder Consul. System announcement: player Shang Tianzi has been promoted to Grand Elder of the Outer Sect. Promoted to Inner Sect Elder. Promoted to Elder of Law Enforcement. Promoted to Grand Elder of the Inner Sect. Promoted to Vice Sect Master. They've gone mad, they've all gone mad. How long has it been? He's already become the Vice Sect Master of the Luhi sect. Whether they were experts from various gangs or ordinary players, they all stared blankly at Lin Feng. The world is crazy. He actually bought his way into becoming the Vice Sect leader with money. I remember needing 100 million contribution points to reach the position of Vice Sect Master. I must not have slept well, the corpse is a bit uncomfortable, I'm logging off now. Account for sale. All those other so-called nouveau riche paled in comparison to Lin Feng. The swordsman from Jiangnan stared wide-eyed. What exactly is he going to do? It seems there's no hope for first place anymore. Even the big watermelon shook its head helplessly. The members of the various gangs can only hope for the remaining 4 spots. The Emperor Shang alone can accumulate the contribution points of everyone in the entire gang. No, it should be said that Lin Feng's contribution alone is higher than the combined contribution of the next 4 gang members. How can we do this? When someone's heart is about to give out. Lin Feng finally stopped. A glance at the contribution value rankings showed that the Great Shang dynasty was far ahead. With a contribution value of over 100 million, it crushed the second place with 1 million contribution points. Lin Feng also breathed a sigh of relief. Of the 3 billion yuan worth of supplies he acquired, he donated 1.5 billion yuan of them. He also spent all the blood-stained clothes and broken swords he had previously stored away. The total value of the donations is estimated to exceed 2.5 billion, which is an enormous sum of money. Lin Feng has been doing business all this time, and his total assets are only around 5 billion. They donated half of it, just for the title of the number 1 gang. The Shang Emperor was truly unfathomable. Congratulations, Boss Shang. What's there to congratulate him on? He's gone mad. Lin Feng took a deep breath, turned around, clasped his hands in a fist salute to everyone, and said, "Everyone, I apologize, but today I am entering this game myself. The great Shang dynasty will now vie for supremacy. Please take good care of me in the future. The great Shang dynasty, vying for supremacy over the world. These 8 words left everyone speechless. Is this something a businessman should say? Wait, wasn't the great Shang dynasty a commercial guild? Things are getting more and more interesting. The Shang Emperor's entry into the fray is good news for our Ningde city. Just as everyone was discussing it, an NPC walked over quickly. They came up to Lin Fang. He respectfully said, "Vice Sect Master Shang, the Sect Master requests your presence." Lin Fang nodded as if he had expected this, and followed the NPC toward the inner gate. Only inner disciples are allowed to enter that place. An NPC is looking for him? What's up? Who knows? Just as they were wondering, the system answered their questions. Ding! System announcement. Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi, the first person in the world to become the Vice Sect Master of a sect. Reward: a magic weapon exclusive to the Vice Sect Master. Ding! Reward received: Vice Sect Master's exclusive weapon. Ding! Reward received: level +1. The sect leader of the Luhi sect, Master Lu He, is already a cultivator. The person Lin Fang saw in the main hall was also his clone. Master Lu He was an old man with a Taoist air about him. Although his hair and beard were all white, his skin was as fair and tender as a young girl's. With a kind smile on his face, "Congratulations, Emperor Shang, on becoming the Vice Sect Master of my Luhi sect. Once you become the Vice Sect Master, you will be unable to change your sect. As the first Vice Sect Master in the entire world, these rewards are well deserved." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Fang received 3 gifts: exclusive magical artifacts, levels, and exclusive weapons. Lin Fang knew about the exclusive magic weapon. In his previous life, even the Vice Sect leader could obtain an exclusive magic weapon, but Lin Fang never expected this level and exclusive weapon. It's just that when I played this game in my previous life, a long time had passed, and this whole thing didn't even happen. A flash of light, and Lin Fang's level reached 47. They have already risen to rank 50 on the leaderboard. The level is secondary. Lin Fang quickly opened the package to see the 2 exclusive pieces of equipment he had obtained. The magic weapon is a magic seal, and the exclusive weapon is a moon-shaped weapon. Lu He Seal. The exclusive magic weapon of the Vice Sect Master of the Luhi sect. Grade: Red. Special level: 6. Attribute: all attributes plus 30%. Equipment skill: 1 sword across the river. 1 sword across the river. The sword falls like a meteor into the Milky Way. The moment the sword energy is unleashed, the enemy falls in a dazzling display. Effect: deals damage equal to 300% of the attacker's attack power to enemies within a 20-meter radius. Cooldown time: 10 minutes. Upgradable, bound and cannot be traded. Lin Fang stared wide-eyed at the magic weapon. I'd heard of powerful special magical artifacts, but I never imagined they were this powerful. Although there is only one attribute, the 30% bonus to all attributes, as percentages, becomes more useful in the later stages of the game. What's even more terrifying is that he can level up, although Lin Fang doesn't know how. At least this magic weapon can be used permanently and will not need to be replaced in the future. It was bought with 3 billion. I finally have an offensive skill. Lin Fang couldn't wait to bring the magic weapon. The system voice sounded the moment it was put on. Ding! Your magic item, Lu He Seal, has successfully ranked first on the magic item list. Would you like to hide its attributes? Hide. Regarding attributes, Lin Fang chose to hide them without hesitation. The name wasn't hidden, so the other party couldn't know my hand. Attributes successfully hidden, name successfully displayed. Announcement: congratulations to player Shang Tianzi for ranking first on the magic item ranking with the magic item, Lu He Seal. The system announcements sounded simultaneously. Lin Fang then looked at another piece of equipment. Crescent Moon, Lu He Universal for all classes gold special equipment level 6. Attack power plus 4000, attack power plus 20%, attack speed plus 20%. Skill: Moon Wheel Slash. Moon Wheel Slash unleashes 2 full force attacks, guaranteed to hit. Cooldown time: 10 minutes. Upgradable, bound and cannot be traded. Okay. A monstrous weapon. This weapon is only slightly less powerful than Jian Bufan's sword. The swordsman with extraordinary skills is the only hidden class. Equipment. Lin Fang couldn't wait to put on his weapon. Ding! Your weapon, Crescent Moon Lu He, has successfully ranked first on the equipment leaderboard. Would you like to hide its attributes? Hide. The same procedure applies: hide the attributes, but do not hide the name's ownership. Attributes successfully hidden, name successfully displayed. Announcement: congratulations to player Shang Tianzi for ranking first on the magic weapon ranking with the weapon, Crescent Moon Lu He. 3 billion was exchanged for 2 pieces of equipment that ranked number 1 on the leaderboard. In the past, Lin Fang would have thought he was crazy. You can wear these 2 pieces of equipment. Lin Fang is undoubtedly the number 1 person in Ningde City. The moment the system activated, the entire city of Ningde went wild. Seriously? The reward for being the number one person in a sect is that good? Emperor Shang personally entered the fray, and his every move was top-notch. He truly deserves to be called the number one person in Ningde City. The Shang Emperor made a fortune. Wouldn't the second-place winner receive a better reward? Who knows? Who can become the vice sect leader now? They were all very curious as to why, under such circumstances, the prices of basic materials, low-level equipment, and pills had skyrocketed. Equipment that originally cost 100 gold coins now costs 250 gold coins. Moreover, it exists in a market where there is a price but no market. Everyone is preparing for the city battle a week from now. But they couldn't buy them. The Heavenly Palace, a portion of the Great Ning Dynasty stock, sold out the moment it was released. It was at this time that Lin Feng finally released the remaining materials and low-level equipment he had on hand. It sold incredibly well. The shops and mobile stalls in the Great Shang Dynasty all sell low-level equipment. Lin Feng also doesn't put all his eggs in one basket. With approximately 1.5 billion worth of materials remaining, 500 million worth of Ningde City, 500 million worth of Hangde City, and 500 million worth of Suda City. This way, they can be sold faster. However, it only took an afternoon. They've all been sold. As a result, a total of 3.5 billion gold coins were sold. Lin Feng chuckled, not a loss at all, we even made a small profit of 500 million gold coins. With such a frenzied donation, the package initially contained 5 billion gold coins, and now it still holds 5.5 billion. How could he not be happy? This deal is incredibly profitable. Let's take some out. After pondering for a moment, Lin Feng withdrew 3 billion gold coins from the 5.5 billion gold coins. That is, 300 million in cash. If it were a previous life, the world's economic system would have been even more stable than it is now, so there would be nothing to worry about. The biggest difference between this life and the previous one is that there are problems in reality. Eggs should not be put in a basket. 300 million is enough for his whole family to be rich and powerful for a lifetime. Looking at the extra 300 million in his bank account, Lin Feng couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. I am not arrogant. That's fake. Attribute skyrocketed, and gold coins skyrocketed. Lin Feng was smug. All he had to do for the next week was level up. Before the city battle, reach level 50. Boss, are you going crazy just to participate in the city siege? What are we afraid of? We're now the number one gang in Ningde City. It doesn't seem impossible. I'm only level 35. I could be in the top guild. Only when the boss is awesome do we have face. Lin Feng smiled and said, it's alright. I don't have any special requirements for the brothers of Qinjin Hall. You have a lot of time to set up stalls, and there are no level requirements. However, it would be best if the Treasure Hall and Battle Hall members raised their levels. Only higher levels allow you to create more advanced items. The boss is right. Leveling up. They're already practicing. There's one more thing. After much deliberation, Lin Feng decided to subtly reveal some information to them. He then said seriously, actually, you don't need to earn that much money. Upgrading your equipment appropriately will benefit you, even if you're a seasoned vendor. You'll thank me later. Ha, boss, what do you mean? The boss is going to use cryptic language again. But the boss is always right. I'll still choose to listen to the boss. Listen to the boss, and you'll have food to eat. It's good that they think this way, and it would be even better if they could do it this way. Boss, upgrade me. Ding, player, Jian Bufan invites you to join a team. Do you agree? For upgrades, you should still seek out Jian Bufan. Lin Feng immediately agreed to join the team. Their regular team still consists of the same few people. The captain, Jian Bufan, automatically carries an experience-boosting buff. Uranus and Hades are incredibly skilled. Thunder Lolita is irritable, generous, and has plenty of breast milk. However, this time another person was added, Gui Gui. Gui Gui, the leading lady of Zhenbaotang. I didn't expect Gui Gui to be level 47 too, and she's even ahead of Lin Feng on the level leaderboard. Boss, you're up to something. I love it. Yeah, with our strength, it would be a shame not to cause trouble. I feel like we can challenge the city of emperors. Unexpectedly, all 5 of them were warmongers. Hearing that Lin Feng was going to lead the Great Shang Dynasty into the world, everyone was more excited than the last. Well, we're still a bit lacking. After all, Qinjintang has 150 brothers. The power distribution within the Shang Dynasty is currently too uneven. The group of 150 people who set up stalls is a weak point, with an average level of only 35, making them a third-rate gang. Secondly, there are 150 life profession practitioners who learn life skills in order to level up. Their average level is 40, which is the level of a second-rate gang. Their skills are similar to killing and dancing. The strongest are actually the fewest in number, the Zhan Tang streamers. Their draw level reached 45, which is already at the level of a top-tier first-class gang. In addition, there's Lin Feng, a newly emerging gaming legend. The overall strength of the Shang dynasty was still weaker than that of the three major factions. Let's level up, there's still a week left. That makes sense. The lower your level, the greater your potential for improvement. Haha, you guys are still pretty optimistic. Where are you? A cliff in the clouds. Cloud Cliff? I remember there's a regional boss there, right? Yes, it's still there, no one's attacking it. Lin Feng was overjoyed, the mysterious egg was just missing one regional boss. I'll be there soon. Watching them chat, they were accepting missions in the city. After reaching level 47, there were many more direct quests available. Following the guides on the forum, I accepted more than a dozen quests related to Cloud Cliff. Then he headed towards the post station. Cliff in the Clouds. A leveling map far from Ningdu City. It is composed of countless towering peaks that reach into the clouds, nestled among towering mountains. This map is not very popular. Being too far away makes leveling up and doing quests very difficult. Because the terrain above is very steep, there are too few monsters. However, one gang is particularly fond of this place. King Yun's sect. One of the top 10 gangs, its strength is below the top 3 gangs, but it is still a very strong gang. Their gang's headquarters were located just below a cliff in the clouds. Later, after being allowed to change its name, it was named King Yun Town. As soon as Lin Feng stepped out of the King Yun Town post station, he attracted the attention of the surrounding players. He was the Shang Emperor. Boss Shang, are you here to level up? Now we shouldn't call him Boss Shang anymore, we should call him Sect Master Shang. Secondary. That's still pretty impressive. SHH, our boss, and he don't get along. That being said, there's still some grudge between the King Yun sect and Lin Feng. We fought once back in the Great Tomb. He was just killed later. The leader of the King Yun sect is King Yun, who is at least one of the top 20 experts in Ningdu City. He was in King Yun Town at the moment, and when he heard that Lin Feng had arrived, he led everyone to him. These are all experts from the King Yun sect, each one looking fierce and menacing. Emperor Shang, what are you doing here? Lin Feng was also helpless. He's being blocked wherever he goes now. I still have too many enemies. Lin Feng let out a breath. King Yun, are you looking for trouble? To everyone's surprise, King Yun, who had arrived looking fierce and menacing, suddenly clasped his hands and said, King Yun sect welcomes Emperor Shang. Ah. Lin Feng was ready to fight, but the other party suddenly became so polite. King Yun, without a smile, said in a deep voice, I've come to apologize. No, the way you apologized was so scary. Haha, please forgive us, Your Majesty, our boss always has this expression, it never changes. What are you doing here? Our King Yun sect offended Emperor Shang in the past. This group is the same people who ambushed and killed you in the Great Tomb. I brought them here specifically to apologize. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. This group of people really were targeting his team in the Great Tomb. What he didn't expect was, King Yun was surprisingly generous, making their people apologize in front of everyone. Although this is King Yun Town, there are still many people around. The King Yun sect is one of the top 10 gangs in Ningdu City. Their leader led his elite troops to apologize in front of so many people. Heh, King Yun really is a despicable person. Yeah, so what if there's a grudge? Just fight it out, and the other person immediately apologized. How embarrassing. What do you know? King Yun has always been like this. You know a lot about this? Nonsense, don't you know? King Yun is a righteous man, rarely smiles, but he's a man of few words. Is it embarrassing? It is indeed a bit embarrassing to do it in front of so many people. But that group of people didn't object at all. He clasped his hands in a fist and said, Emperor Shang, I'm sorry. Lin Feng was a little at a loss, as this was the first time he had encountered such a situation. If you do something wrong, you should apologize. My King Yun sect is a PvE sect. They were wrong to kill people outside without permission. You should apologize for what you've done wrong. Lin Feng looked at King Yun with a strange expression. He spoke so formally and meticulously. If he's like this even when playing games, he must be a rigid person outside of games as well. He said awkwardly, it's okay, it's a bit embarrassing with so many people here. Well, I had already forgotten, fighting and killing is normal among people in the martial arts world. Thank you, Emperor Shang. Thank you, Emperor Shang. The loud shout startled Lin Feng once again. Don't be so alarmed, I'm going to level up now. King Yun clasped his hands in apology again. Now that the apology is finished, we would like to ask Emperor Shang to apologize to us. What the hell? Haha, our boss is so stubborn. Emperor Shang, you should apologize to us. No, why? Lin Feng was completely bewildered. King Yun, however, spoke righteously and methodically. They apologized because they attacked you, and you apologized because you killed them. So it's perfectly reasonable for us to apologize to each other. Wow, this logic is perfect. King Yun remained unfazed. Apologize, Emperor Shang. The people around him all had mocking expressions on their faces, clearly knowing that King Yun was a stubborn person. Lin Feng thought King Yun had gone mad, and gritted his teeth, saying, "This doesn't make sense. If you kill me, can't I fight back? One thing at a time, one apology at a time." "Nonsense. It's not impossible that you won't apologize." "Oh? What do you want? To kill me?" No, you can't kill someone without apologizing. If you don't want to apologize, you need to do me a favor." Lin Feng suddenly sensed something different. Everyone around him said that King Yun was a stubborn person, which made Lin Feng prejudiced and think that King Yun was indeed stubborn. But judging from what he said, it seems like a trap. King Yun has been pulling him in this direction. No one who can become a gang leader is simple. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes slightly. "What do you need my help with?" "There's a regional boss at Cloud Cliff. It's very strong, but no one has been fighting it. I'd like to invite you to help me take it down." "That's it?" Lin Feng thought King Yun was going to extort 100,000 from him because of his serious expression. The result was that he was invited to fight the boss together? Okay, that's the condition. Who gets the spoils? Lin Feng was certain that he wasn't that simple. "We'll split the spoils in half." There really is such a good thing. Lin Feng is a sophisticated egoist. After starting a business, he felt that profit was paramount. This wasn't asking for an apology, it was offering an immense fortune. "Are you sure you want to split it in half?" King Yun seemed to see his confusion and continued, "That boss is very powerful, and because of the terrain, no one has been able to kill it. Perhaps you are the only one in the entire game who can withstand it. If you put it that way, then I understand." He really can't lie, and Lin Feng already had a mission to fight a regional boss. He readily agreed, "No problem, we'll split the spoils 50-50. It's based on market price." King Yun nodded, "Then I will prepare and gather the men." "Yes, I'll be waiting for you at the cliff in the clouds." After making their agreement, Lin Feng left King Yun Town and headed towards the cliff in the clouds. The terrain of the cliffs in the clouds is indeed steep, with towering peaks forming a vast mountain range. It is no exaggeration to describe it as a masterpiece of nature. Most of the monsters are also flying monsters in the sky. It requires ranged attacks to take it down, and there are very few other monsters on the mountain. So basically no one comes here to level up. Jian Bufan and his group of 5 were also there to complete a mission. Lin Feng walked for about 10 minutes, crossing 2 or 3 mountain peaks before finally finding the 5 people on a cliff. They were fighting a monster called a gibbon. The only wild creatures that can survive in such steep places are probably gibbons. He was short in stature, but had thick, strong arms. With fists clenched, each attack is accompanied by a whooshing sound. It has high attack but low defense, making it a good item for leveling up, but unfortunately, there are too few of them. A mountain peak, from its summit to its cliff, only has 5 spawn points where 5 heads can spawn. The area is sparsely populated, and there are few players around. When Lin Feng arrived, they saw him and quickly went up to greet him. "Boss, why are you so late?" "Yes, an hour has passed." Lin Feng didn't hide anything and told the 5 people what had just happened in King Yun Town. The Heavenly King's expression turned strange. "Fight that boss? That's the #1 most difficult boss in Ningdu City." Lin Feng asked curiously, "You know? Is it really that hard to beat? Is its attack power very high?" "It's not that the attack power is very high, but the terrain is really difficult to fight, making it impossible to kite the enemy. I remember there was a post on the forum about him, let me find it for you. It even includes a strategy guide for defeating him." Soon, Hades found a post on the forum and shared it with Lin Feng. The post is titled, "About the most difficult boss in Ningdu City, Cliff Dragon Python." This was the first time Lin Feng had ever heard the name of this boss. Clicking on it will show a screenshot of the Cliff Dragon Python, a gigantic serpent coiled around a towering cliff peak. Below is a bunch of descriptive text. Cliff Dragon Python, a level 50 area boss, widely considered the most difficult boss to defeat among all area bosses in Ningdu City. It wasn't because of his strong attack or defense, but because of the unique terrain of the Cloud Cliff. The mountain peak where the cliffside dragon coils has a head so wide that only 2 people can stand at the top. Yes, you heard right, just 2 people, so there's absolutely no room for them to pull themselves together. Furthermore, this boss has a mechanic. Its head attack is very powerful, and its body attack is even more powerful, both being area of effect attacks. However, if you can pull aggro on its head, its body won't attack. If you don't pull aggro on its head, the dragon's body will unleash a fierce attack. A level 40 player generally can't withstand more than 2 hits. Therefore, if you want to defeat this dragon horse, you need a very strong tank to withstand its attacks at the top of the cliff, and a very strong healer. The 2 of them should stand together at the top of the cliff to draw aggro. The others, below the cliff, attack the python's body. However, so far, no tank has been able to withstand the attacks alone, and no healer has been able to sustain both attacks simultaneously. To put it simply, this boss is very easy to defeat. They just couldn't handle it. Some predict that it will be possible to withstand the challenge only after reaching level 50 and successfully completing the 5th job advancement. Lin Feng suddenly realized that these mountain peaks stood up like bamboo shoots, and most of them had very narrow tops. It's really difficult when there are 2 people on top. He's probably the only one in the entire Ningdu city who can withstand this. Generally speaking, area bosses drop very good loot, especially first kills. The Qingyun sect has a good plan. They want us to help them fight the boss. Lin Feng smiled nonchalantly. It's not a matter of who's helping whom, it's just a matter of each getting what they need. Since the boss doesn't care, then we don't care either. Hee, perfect timing to kill the cliff dragon python and see what kind of loot this area's boss drops. We have the live stream footage. It seemed to them that as long as Lin Feng made a move, the cliff dragon python would already be defeated. I waited for about half an hour. Lin Feng has almost finished his task. The people from the Qingyun sect finally assembled and arrived. In order to kill the cliff dragon python, the Qingyun sect gathered a total of 200 people. They are all skilled members of the gang. I guess they also have some kind of mission. After meeting up with them, we headed deeper into the cliffs and the clouds. The journey was uneventful. This boss was so difficult that few people attempted to defeat it. We successfully reached the area where the boss was located. Qingyun, his face still expressionless, said, "Boss Shang, the cliff dragon python's habitat is just ahead." Lin Feng followed the direction Qingyun pointed and looked into the distance. Amidst the swirling clouds and mist, one can see mountain peaks soaring straight into the sky, resembling telephone poles. It is longer and narrower than the surrounding mountains. Beneath the highest peak, a gigantic white python coils. This was the first time I had ever seen a cliff dragon python. Lin Feng couldn't help but gasp, so big. Yes, it's spectacular. I was shocked when I first saw it. It's more than just spectacular. The cliff python's body is taller than a house, and what's terrifying is its sheer length. They circled around and around until they reached the top of the 100-meter-high mountain, then rested their heads on the railing at the summit to sleep. Such a creature is no longer considered an ordinary animal. A level 50 regional boss, it feels like they've already entered the ranks of cultivators, right? Does Boss Shang know how to fight the dragon python? Yes, I understand. Let's get started then. Shall I arrange for a nanny to go up with you? Lin Feng shook his head. I saw the screenshot. Only 2 people can stand on it. Even a healer might not be able to hold it. Otherwise, I would go myself. Are you sure? It wasn't that Lin Feng was certain, but rather that he had no choice. The distance to the 100,000-year-old zombie is limited. It's so high, he'll be teleported back. Only he and the 100,000-year-old zombie can go up together. Lin Feng glanced at Qingyun. Do you have a wet nurse who can handle it? Stop being so polite. If you have a healer who can handle it, you don't need me. Hee. Your forced smile is hilarious. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly and began climbing up the mountain. Everyone from the Qingyun sect was waiting below. The higher you go, the more awe-inspiring it becomes to see the snake's body. When Lin Feng stood at the peak, he looked at the snake's head so close to him, its sharp teeth larger than his body. Phew, that's terrifying. I don't know if it was because it heard Lin Feng's voice or smelled his scent. The slumbering cliff dragon slowly opened its eyes. Those cold, emotionless pupils reflected Lin Feng's figure, which was now only a meter away from his eyes. The feeling of being stared at by a giant object made Lin Feng uncomfortable. The coldness spread from the soles of my feet to the top of my head. Come out, you 100,000-year-old zombie. Even though he knew it was fake, he was still a little scared, so Lin Feng quickly summoned the 100,000-year-old zombie. When the coffin appeared, Lin Feng realized how cramped the summit was. I almost got squeezed off the coffin. Rustling sounds. I almost fell down after shifting my foot. It is indeed small, no wonder it's hard to carry. From the foot of the mountain, Lin Feng and the 100,000-year-old zombie could only be seen as indistinct figures in the clouds. There was much discussion within the Qingyun sect as well. Boss, can the Shang Emperor really withstand this? In the entire Ningdu city, besides him, who can withstand this? Yes, his defense is famously high, but the problem is, he's all alone, and he has no healer. Well, there's nothing we can do then. If even he can't hold on, we'll just have to wait for everyone to reach level 5. Stop talking nonsense, get ready, and update everyone's status. Good. Under their tense gazes, Lin Feng also received the message. Boss, they're ready. Alright, zombie, whether we can defeat the area boss depends on you. Catch him. The 100,000-year-old zombie roared, but instead of jumping up, it reached out and grabbed the dragon python's head. There's really nowhere to stand. Puffed. The 100,000-year-old zombie's sharp claws gripped the dragon python's white scales. It left behind green scratch marks. The zombie's claws instantly left behind venom, poisoning the cliff python. This skill is key to the 100,000-year-old zombie being able to hold off the boss. Here we go. The Shang Emperor has attacked. Wait, follow instructions, wait until the aggro is established before attacking. King Yun did not rush to order an attack. Whether Lin Feng can withstand it is still a question. I can't see the person in question. His eyes were fixed on Lin Feng's health bar in the team. Provoked, the cliff-dwelling serpent roared in fury, then, it charged headfirst into the ground. It has such long teeth, yet it insists on banging its head against them. The key issue is that Lin Feng has nowhere to hide. All he could do was grit his teeth and shout, "They're coming at me." I gritted my teeth and took the attack with my eyes closed, not knowing if it was a problem with the settings. Bang! A deafening roar. Lin Feng's head was completely stunned. A 100,000-year-old zombie, minus 1,548. Lin Feng, minus 3,009. That's too brutal. With that attack power, if the healer gets hit, she'll probably die. Lin Feng quickly started taking his medicine. I stopped them, let's fight. He immediately sent a message to the team. Fortunately, the dragon python's attack speed wasn't very fast. As the second attack landed, Lin Feng, holding the healer's gourd, began to heal himself. With higher attack power, there will be more milk, and the baby can barely hold on. What are you standing there for? Attack now. But what was unexpected was, the members of the King Yun sect showed no intention of attacking. The 5 kings, including the Heavenly King and the Underworld King, immediately shouted, "Why aren't you attacking yet?" King Yun glanced at them and calmly said, "No rush, let's see if the Shang Emperor can really hold out." What do you mean? It's not that you want to fight? We're the ones who want to fight. Didn't you see the boss's health? The boss's health is indeed terrifying. With 2 billion HP, it truly deserves the title of regional boss. So what if he has 2 billion health? 200 people can easily take him down in about an hour. Yes, almost, but if your boss can't hold on, then we'll all die. Furthermore, the Shang Emperor isn't a meat shield. Giving him time will allow him to draw more aggro, making it harder for him to escape. The Heavenly King and the others finally understood what he meant. King Yun, a person who prioritizes rationality, has a point. If Lin Feng can't even last a minute, then what's the point of fighting? One dead Lin Feng is enough. But it just sounds really unpleasant. King Yun kept his eyes fixed on Lin Feng's health bar. He seemed to be muttering something to himself. I took a one-time healing potion and a continuous healing potion, and the 20-second cooldown is back. He also has ways to heal? Hey, the milk's back. By now, his healing potion cooldown should be complete. If that's the case, then it means he can withstand it. This boss can be killed. After a long pause, King Yun finally came to a conclusion. He shouted, "Brothers, the Shang Emperor has held on. Attack!" My goodness, no wonder he's the Emperor of Shang. Yeah, you managed to handle all of this by yourself? Haha, brothers, let's kill. The people from the King Yun sect finally made their move. They unleashed a barrage of attacks on the dragon python coiled at the foot of the mountain. A series of clanging and banging sounds rang out, and messages about blood loss kept floating above the dragon python's head. Lin Feng's first regional boss, the final quest for the mysterious egg, has finally begun. The cliff python's attack method is very simple. It repeatedly rams its head into the ground. Perhaps it was designed for this style of play. A special attack will only occur once per minute. Its special attack was to open its mouth and spray a large amount of venom at Lin Feng and the 100,000-year-old zombie. Lin Feng had nowhere to hide and could only let the venom wash over his head. Damn it, are you going to give me a bath? Lin Feng hadn't had time to clean up this stinking venomous mess yet. He kept taking medicine, healing himself, and then healing the 100,000-year-old zombie. Next, let's look at the cliff dragon python's health. It's been about 10 minutes, hasn't it? They didn't even take away a tenth of his health. Why is it so slow? Boss, this snake's defense is just too high. Even if the King Yun sect members take on hundreds, who can withstand that? No, it's reasonable for you experts to score thousands, but for us little Karami, scoring a few hundred is more reasonable. Wow, this is incredibly arrogant. I'm speechless. Okay, stop arguing. It's just a temporary team formation, bear with it and it'll pass. That's true. The most difficult part of this boss fight is Lin Feng's location. As long as you can hold on, it's easy to fight. Fortunately, Lin Feng had plenty of medicine in his bag, otherwise, things might have been very different. 2 hours is probably not enough to play well, 3 hours is the minimum. The problem is that the longer the delay, the greater the possibility of unforeseen changes. There were few people here, but it wasn't deserted either. Such a commotion naturally attracted a lot of attention. 3 hours is too long, it's enough time for many people to react. The King Yun sect members are fighting the cliff dragon python again. Heh, they really won't give up. Who can argue with that? This is the umpteenth time already. That's a regional boss. It's the only one of its kind in the entire Cloud Mist mountain range, including this area. It's guaranteed to drop good equipment. Everyone knows you get good gear, but what can you do if you can't beat them? Even the 3 major guilds haven't gotten a piece of it. You didn't know, did you? This time they've enlisted the help of the Shang Emperor. We should be able to get through. The Shang Emperor? Perhaps he really can withstand it. The news quickly spread throughout Ningdu City. Many people's first reaction upon hearing this is, steal the boss. Lin Feng watched as the boss's health slowly decreased, and he couldn't help but feel worried. The team message read, watch out, someone might steal the boss. King Yun calmly replied, no one steals this boss, so it can't be stolen. From a rational perspective, this is indeed the case, no one can take this boss away. But ultimately, he lacked a proper understanding of human nature. Sometimes, it's not about stealing the boss. If you can't beat it, then no one can beat it, otherwise, people will be jealous. Sure enough, after an hour and a half of fighting, the Cliff Python's health had dropped to 50%. An unexpected event occurred. Haha, the Qingyun sect is really lively. Tisk tisk, when did the Great Shang dynasty and the Qingyun sect become colluding with each other? Brothers, let's increase the intensity for them. Suddenly, a large group of people appeared. There are 3 gangs among these people. 100 Flowers Pavilion, Shinik Academy, Orcs Unrivaled. These 3 gangs are all among the top 20 gangs in Ningdu City, and they usually don't get along with the Qingyun sect. They had already heard that the Qingyun sect was fighting, but it took them a little time to gather people. Each gang sent about 100 people, totaling 300 people. There are more people than in the Qingyun sect. The key issue is that everyone in the Qingyun sect is focused on fighting the boss, making it impossible to defend against anything. Qingyun's face was grim. How could this be? Logically, they shouldn't want to offend the Great Shang dynasty. Forget about logic, it's been an hour and a half. Figure out a solution. Lin Feng's expression also turned sour. It seemed that King Yun had made this plan. However, as it turns out, the Shang dynasty's reputation was not very effective. The boss still has a lot of health. King Yun, can we discuss something? How can we discuss this? We won't bother you. Just give each of our gangs 1 million gold coins and we'll leave. 1 million gold coins? Are you guys out of your mind? We've already calculated it for you. A regional boss might drop something worth 5 million gold coins. The Qingyun sect and the Great Shang dynasty each drop 1 million. It's reasonable for the 3 of us to each drop 1 million. Haha, yeah, don't you talk about principles all the time? Don't you understand such a simple principle? The leaders of the 3 major gangs wore mocking expressions. Reasonable my ass. At this point, even the most rational Qingyun couldn't help but curse. The highest record for drops from a regional boss is approximately 5 million worth of items. But not every one of them will explode. Some area bosses might drop around 50,000 gold coins, which is a huge loss. Why even bother fighting bosses then? So that means there's no room for negotiation. King Yun's face darkened. Is this how you talk business? We have the upper hand now, so we can talk however we want. If you don't want to talk, then we won't. The members of the 3 major gangs immediately overturned the table. Brothers, kill the King Yun sect. They clearly knew that the King Yun sect wouldn't agree to their demands, so they deliberately made things sound so harsh. Now they've even started attacking the King Yun sect directly. King Yun acted decisively, shouting to the team, everyone stop attacking the boss. Kill the members of the 3 major gangs. Those of you online in the guild, come over quickly. He can call in reinforcements, and people from the 3 major gangs can also call in reinforcements. Outdoor group PvP begins. More and more skilled players are joining the battle. Fortunately, the people from the Qingyun sect didn't hold back the boss. They turned around and started fighting with the people from the 3 major gangs. The boss is still firmly in Lin Feng's hands. The battle, involving nearly 600 people, was incredibly fierce. Lin Feng, however, kept cursing from above, damn it, you're a lunatic. Now he's the only one left to tank the boss, while the 4 top streamers from the Great Shang dynasty team up with Gui Gui to deal damage. The main characteristics of regional bosses are high health, high defense, and difficulty to withstand. Although their group is very strong, if it really came down to a fight, it would probably take 2 days to kill them. Moreover, the regional bosses have a unique characteristic. To prevent players from exploiting bugs and slowly whittling down the boss's health, each area boss has a time limit. When the time is up, the boss will go into a berserk state, instantly killing everyone around it. What should we do, boss? Should we continue fighting? Why aren't we fighting? We've been fighting for so long already. Standing atop the mountain peak, Lin Feng could see clearly what was below a dense mass of what looked like hundreds of ants fighting amongst themselves. Given the current state of the King Yun sect, they definitely can't fight the boss. Lin Feng immediately shouted in the guild chat, brothers who are free, hurry up and come to Cloud Cliff to fight the boss. Come quickly, we can't hold out much longer. Boss, we're on our way. We'll set off now. Give us 15 minutes. Too long, hurry up. Indeed, Lin Feng has a lot of pills, but they are limited. If he keeps taking them, he won't be able to keep up. The boss still has 50% health left, and it would be a shame to give up now. The four major gangs at the foot of the mountain fought a brutal battle. Players kept dying, new players kept joining, and the dead players would rush back to join the battle. However, they all had a great understanding. The three major gangs only attacked the Qingyan sect members, and dared not attack the 5 people from the Great Shang dynasty. Why is it so hard to defeat a boss? Just as Lin Feng was feeling helpless, a cynical voice suddenly came from the side. I didn't expect Ningde City to be so lively. Sigh, there's nothing we can do. Wherever there are people, there's a world of its own. Lin Feng instinctively answered, but suddenly realized something was wrong. He is now hundreds of meters in the air, at the top of a towering mountain, standing alone. Where did that sound come from? He quickly turned his head to look at the source of the sound. His pupils contracted sharply. Not far away, a giant sword, over 10 meters long, was floating in the air. A gray-robed man sat cross-legged on the greatsword. The man rested his hands lazily on his knees, propped up his chin, and stared at Lin Feng with curiosity. The names above his head: Crazy Thomas, Vast Starry Sea, Hangda City. The first part is the name, the middle part is the gang, and the last part in smaller print shows which city the member comes from. Lin Feng looked surprised when he saw him. It's you. Mad Thomas was even more surprised. Bro, you know me. No. Bang. Lin Feng was being hit repeatedly while chatting with Crazy Thomas, the undisputed number 1 in Hangzhou, ranking first on both the level and equipment leaderboards. It's just a pity that his guild is a little lacking. Although Lin Feng was constantly being beaten, he knew Crazy Thomas's information like the back of his hand. Mad Thomas smiled and said, "You flatter me. I didn't expect to be so famous. There are more and more people at level 50 now. All cities are accessible. Once you reach level 50, you can use the teleportation array to travel to other cities. There is already a lot of information about top players and experts from various cities on the forum. As the number 1 player in Hangzhou, Mad Thomas naturally has information available." After his initial surprise, he assumed that Lin Feng had seen the post about him. Lin Feng wasn't surprised that he came. What truly surprised him was Mad Thomas's flying sword. In this world, flying swords are considered flying vehicles, not mounts. Each profession has its own flying mount, which can be obtained by completing a quest within the sect once you reach level 60. The contribution points required for inner disciples are not low, they are at least as high as those required for inner disciples. Level 60, Inner Disciple. No matter how many times you watch Mad Thomas, it never seems like you can get enough. Could it be a hidden profession? Lin Feng muttered to himself, but he didn't have time to pay attention to Crazy Thomas. The cliffside dragon python in front of him was enough to give him a hard time. Crazy Thomas looked at Lin Feng and exclaimed, "You truly deserve to be called the number 1 person in Ningde City. You managed to withstand such a powerful boss." Lin Feng laughed and said, "No, you're the number 1 person in Hangzhou, but I'm not." But the next moment, his smile froze. He slowly turned his head to look at Mad Thomas. He said in a deep voice, "I'm not the number 1 person in Ningde City. You're here to see me." "That's right. I came here specifically to find you. What's up? We invite you to join our organization." "Your gang?" "Sorry, I have my own gang, and I'm the boss. It's no weaker than yours." Even setting aside its commercial value, the current Shang dynasty is a formidable force, at least in terms of its strong cohesion. There's no reason to join the vast sea of stars. Although Mad Thomas is undoubtedly the number 1 player in Hangzhou, his vast starry sky would probably not even make the top 5 in Hangzhou. Saying that he's no weaker than him is already a sign of high emotional intelligence and shows a lot of respect. Crazy Thomas smiled and shook his head. No, it's not my gang, it's an organization, a spontaneous organization, an organization in the game and also in reality." That's a very convoluted way of putting it. Lin Feng understood. The organization he was referring to was probably a verbal organization among players, similar to the Ningde Merchant Alliance. Intrigued, he asked curiously, "What organization?" "The number 1 alliance under heaven." "What arrogance." "Haha, you think so too? When they first invited me, I thought so too. But after I joined, I didn't think so anymore." "It's very apt." "Why?" "Because everyone inside is recognized as the best in the world by their respective cities. An alliance composed of 108 cities across the country, 108 of the world's best." Lin Feng stared at Crazy Thomas and thought, this alliance is indeed quite formidable. They truly deserve the title of the number 1 alliance in the world. Lin Feng couldn't help but ask again, "Since you're both the best in the world, what's the purpose of this alliance? Who are your enemies? What are the benefits?" Having no enemies is a great advantage. Indeed, having no enemies is an advantage in itself. Crazy Thomas exclaimed confidently, join us, support each other, and help one another both in the game and in real life. That's what makes us the #1 alliance in the world. In real life? I'm sorry, I'm very busy and really don't have time to join any organizations. I'm sorry you had the wrong idea. I thought Lin Feng would accept it readily. After all, such an alliance sounds impressive, and once it's made public, it will earn even more respect from the world. There's no reason not to join the organization. But he didn't expect Lin Feng to refuse outright. The smile on his face froze, and he asked curiously, why? Lin Feng grinned and said, I'm very busy making money. The organization does sound good, but there's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. They were all a community of shared interests, united by common interests. The Shang dynasty was a prime example. Lin Feng didn't believe that the world's #1 alliance had no interests involved. Joining now and calling it an alliance will only cause trouble later when there are conflicts of interest. When we had our meeting, we thought that Big Watermelon could be the #1 person in Ningdu City. Until you became the deputy sect leader, we thought you were someone important. Now it seems that you were short-sighted. Mad Thomas's expression turned slightly cold. That might really disappoint you. I don't want to be #1. I'm just a rich bastard. Are you sure you don't want to join us? Sure. Oh well, I can't help you then. I forgot to tell you about the rules of our #1 alliance. What rules? Your strength is a threat to Big Watermelon, so kill him. As he spoke, Mad Thomas slowly rose from his flying sword, staring sharply at Lin Feng. If you don't want to join, then we can only invite Big Watermelon to join. But he's not the absolute #1 in the world. You're an obstacle, so we have to kill you until you can no longer threaten Big Watermelon's #1 status. Mad Thomas looked down at Lin Feng, his voice carrying a warning tone. I still admire you personally. Don't force me to kill you. In fact, now is a good time to kill you. Lin Feng single-handedly took on a regional boss. That kind of strength is truly impressive. But Mad Thomas is also an extremely skilled fighter. Okay, I'll join. You. Mad Thomas was completely stumped and looked at Lin Feng in astonishment. Don't look at me like that. You're about to kill me, and you won't even let me join? No, you're the #1 expert. Don't you have any integrity? You got killed anyway. What's the value of integrity? Do you want me to join or not? Mad Thomas's face turned red with frustration, unable to think of a rebuttal. Lin Feng, on the other hand, was like a dead pig that wasn't afraid of boiling water. He figured if there was no benefit in it, so be it. Anyway, there was no obligation to add it, and he could withdraw it later if he wanted to. At the very least, I can't die now. So we're considered part of the same organization now? Aren't you going to help me? What do you mean, help me fight the boss? If we're not part of the same organization, why won't you help me fight the boss? Mad Thomas couldn't find a reason to refute. I haven't told you yet. Let's fight first. Stop standing around, get moving. It's shameless, but what if you can't find a reason to refute it? How did Mad Thomas get caught up in this mess? Standing on the flying sword, I began to attack the snake's head. It has to be said that his profession is quite cool. I experienced the swordsman's ability to fly on a sword so early. Lin Feng couldn't help but ask curiously, what's your profession? Swordsman. Mad Thomas didn't hide it, and hiding his hidden profession was pointless. Anyone in Hangzhou knows that flying on a sword is too obvious. Except for some special dungeons and special scenes, I can fly on my sword and am almost invincible. His face was filled with pride. Lin Feng understood that he was practically invincible in the early stages, especially since his attacks were ranged. The output is a bit low. Those sword energies that struck the cliff dragon python were only half the size of the 100,000-year-old zombie. Mad Thomas didn't care, sacrificing some attack power to increase attack range and the ability to fly on a sword. What's wrong with that? Lin Feng didn't think this profession was very powerful. It was indeed useful before level 60, but after level 60, some experts could obtain the ability to fly on a sword within the section. That means there's not much of an advantage left. They chatted casually, but the conversation below was raging. The public chat channel keeps scrolling. Damn it, the Qingyun sect has been putting up with you for far too long. Don't think you're invincible just because you have a level 2 outpost. My gear score is higher than yours. Outnumbered? There are 3 gangs of us. What makes you think you can compete? Want to fight the boss? Have you asked us yet? Asterisk 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 asterisk. Can't you speak properly? If you can't, get out. More and more people joined the fight, and more people came to watch the spectacle. Damn, this is intense. Let's loot some gear, guys. I just risked my life to go in and pick up a piece of golden equipment. That was so satisfying. Damn, I made 300 yuan just picking up some medicine. Those who picked up the equipment were overjoyed. Even the most skilled members of large gangs couldn't help but join in. They weren't afraid of being beaten, they'd pick up whatever they could get their hands on. The three gangs were relatively restrained and didn't attack them, which allowed the onlookers to make a fortune. What a waste of money. Lin Feng was itching to try it, if it weren't for the fact that he had already fought half of the cliff dragon python. He also ordered the people of the Shang dynasty to collect equipment. But just as he was thinking about it, suddenly, ranged attacks began to fall on him. After one round, he and the 100,000-year-old zombie were almost instantly killed. Lin Feng angrily cursed in the public channel, "No way, which bastard dares to hit me? He is located at the top of a mountain peak hundreds of meters high. Even ranged attack classes would need to be halfway up the mountain to hit him." Thinking of this, Lin Feng stuffed a pill into his mouth while looking towards the middle of the mountain peak. "White-clad sword sect, you bunch of bastards are asking for death. The mountain path in the middle of the mountain is only wide enough for one person to pass through." There were more than a dozen players standing there, all of them from the white-clad sword sect. If it weren't for the good position, he probably could have killed Lin Feng instantly. "Emperor Shang, you finally met your match. Haha, revenge. Revenge. Kill the Shang Emperor first." The people from the white-clad sword sect were treated like fools by the entire city during the Luhi sect incident. Every time, he wished he could kill Lin Feng. There weren't many opportunities before, but now is the best opportunity. "Damn it, white-clad sword sect, are you looking for death? You dare touch our boss? We'll never let you get away with this." The Heavenly King and the others immediately shouted. However, a dozen or so people from the white-clad sword sect surrounded them on the way up the mountain, blocking them from going forward. The white-robed swordsman scoffed, "You still expect the gang members to come to your rescue? Haha, don't even think about it. Although you have more people, I've already sent 200 men to hold them off. They definitely won't be here anytime soon." Hearing his words, Lin Feng's face turned ugly. Despite all their calculations, no one expected that someone would dare to retaliate against the Shang dynasty at this time. "Boss, something bad has happened. We've been ambushed by the white-clad sword sect." "Yes, 200 of them came. They're quite strong, we might not be able to beat them." The message also came back in the gang chat channel, confirming that what the white-robed swordsman said was true. The overall strength of the Shang dynasty was still too weak. The fact that they were able to gather 200 people in such a short time suggests that many of the vendors had stocked up on equipment and came, but they still couldn't break through the encirclement. Lin Feng gritted his teeth and exclaimed, "This is outrageous. The cliff dragon python has 50% health left, it would be a shame not to fight it. What should I do? What should I do?" Suddenly, he looked at Mad Thomas. "Hey, locomotive. My name is Crazy Thomas. Whatever, aren't I a member of the number 1 alliance now? Help me out." Mad Thomas frowned slightly. "Killing these dozen or so people isn't a problem, but how can I help a gang of 200? That's it? This is supposed to be the number 1 alliance in the world? What's the point of joining?" Lin Feng began to mock. Mad Thomas gritted his teeth. "Wait a minute. Ding. Player, Crazy Thomas invites you to join the group chat, the number 1 alliance in the world. Do you agree?" "Agree." Ding. Successfully joined the number 1 alliance. Welcome Emperor Shang to the team. It seems the locomotive has been successfully received. The number 1 alliance in the world has gained another great general. Welcome. Ding. Player Fenjian Zyok has sent a lucky draw red envelope, 8,888 gold coins. Lin Feng casually grabbed a red envelope containing 847 gold coins. "Haha, thank you so much. I'm new here, so please feel free to offer me guidance. You're too kind. From now on, we're all brothers. The alliance agreement is in the group announcement. Brother Shang, please take a look." The atmosphere was quite nice. "Wait, no, I'm here to call for backup. What's the meaning? Emperor Shang, Crazy Train and I are being attacked. What should we say?" "No, they attacked you, not me. That's not the point. What I need is your attitude." He made up his mind that if the other party didn't help, he would just leave the group and get the 800 gold coin red envelope for free. The chat group of the number 1 alliance in the world has always been harmonious. Who would have thought a troublemaker would come in? The members of the number 1 alliance in the world are all the undisputed number 1 in their respective cities. With such an existence, coupled with a fairly decent gang, no one in any city would dare to recruit them. But how come Lin Feng ran into trouble as soon as he came in? He really is a troublemaker. The chivalrous swordsman said, "When our number 1 alliance was founded, we said we would share honor and disgrace. Since someone dares to provoke us, let's show them the strength of the number 1 alliance." The chivalrous swordsman is right. It's not impossible. I'm already with the teleporter, I'll be in Ningdu City soon. Let's go check it out. Lin Feng was surprised that this group of people were quite loyal. There are only 80 people in the group. There are over 60 people coming, all of them top-tier experts above level 50. This was beyond Lin Feng's expectations. Without further ado, Lin Feng sent the method and coordinates for reaching the cloud cliff to the chat group. Once the world is interconnected, interactions become very simple. Simply teleport from your main city to Ningdu City. From Ningdu City Post Station, head to Qingyun Town, then take a mount to Cloud Cliff. It should take about 10 minutes to get there. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. 10 minutes? I'm afraid I can't hold out, locomotive. Don't call me locomotive. Leave those dozen or so men to me. Mad Thomas stomped on the flying sword beneath his feet. The flying sword fell like a meteor, heading towards the middle of the mountain. Such a large flying sword was naturally noticed by the people of the white-clad sword sect. Boss, that guy's come down. Damn, riding a flying sword, that's so cool. What's the use of flirting? He seems to be one of the Shang Emperor's men. Who cares what he's stepping on, just kill him when he comes down. Kill me? With your bunch of little karami? Mad Thomas looked on with disdain. It's a hidden class, and a very powerful hidden class in the early game, although its attack power is slightly lower than that of a swordsman of the same level. However, that's under the same level and equipment conditions. Crazy Thomas's equipment is top-notch, making him the #1 expert on the equipment ranking in Hangzhou. He shot out a finger from mid-air, and a sword aura slashed through the sky, heading straight for a Taoist priest. The Taoist priest is essentially the same as the mage class in other games. Ranged attack, high attack but low defense. The opponent is only a level 40 warrior. How could a level 50 hidden class withstand such a sword strike? With a soft puft, it was as if the Taoist priest's major artery had been pierced. Armor penetration critical hit -18,129. The white-clad sword sect members stared wide-eyed at the terrifying output. What the heck? The white-robed swordsman exclaimed in disbelief. Instant kill? How is that possible? How can he be so strong? Haha, it's fake, all fake. Mad Thomas's output surpassed the white-clad sword sect's understanding. I doubt anyone in the entire Ningdu City, except for the giant watermelon, has such an awesome attack. Isn't the Shang Emperor amazing? Even his zombies need 2 to 3 hits to kill someone. Could this person riding a flying sword kill someone in one move? It looked like Mad Thomas was about to attack again. The white-robed swordsman hurriedly shouted, wait, I'll pay. Mad Thomas stood atop his flying sword, glancing disdainfully at the white-robed swordsman. You're not worthy to know about those who take advantage of others' misfortunes. Ignoring his words, he delivered another simple, unadorned sword strike, which flew towards a hunter. A common weakness of ranged classes is their low defense. Unsurprisingly, another player was instantly killed by Crazy Thomas. The white-robed swordsman gritted his teeth. Damn it, abandon the attack and kill this bastard. A high-scoring offense inevitably leads to a low-defense offense, and this also applies to Mad Thomas. They still had more than a dozen people attacking at the same time. The white-robed swordsman had clearly underestimated the abilities of the hidden class. Mad Thomas stood on the flying sword with a rather smug air, his right hand behind his back and his left hand raised. Sword chi protects the body. In an instant, countless sword energies surrounded him, and the attacks from more than a dozen people were all blocked by these protective sword energies. How is that possible? The attack can't break through the defense. What kind of defensive skill is this? It's insane. While they were still in shock, Mad Thomas simply pointed casually. Another player was instantly killed. In just a short while, half of the white-robed swordsman and his dozen or so ranged classes were killed. In his shock and anger, he could only give the order helplessly. If you can't win, retreat quickly. Retreat quickly. Unbelievable. Nearly 3 groups of people, all skilled ranged attackers, were wiped out by a player they didn't even know, and they fled in disarray. Damn, where did this expert come from? Damn it, why is the Shang Emperor so lucky? Damn it, not killing the Shang Emperor isn't impossible. As long as time runs out, we still won't be able to defeat his boss. Yes, the boss is right. If we go back and stop the people of the Great Shang Dynasty, even the Shang Emperor won't be able to defeat the boss. If we can't defeat the boss, our objective is achieved. The white-robed swordsman quickly led his men to join the main force. Without Lin Feng, the Great Shang Dynasty was actually not much different from the white-clad sword sect. Let's not talk about crushing or anything like that. At least they could stop them from going to the cliff in the clouds. Holy crap, a fight has broken out here too. The fighting over there is so intense, the Qingyun sect is about to collapse, and now this has started again? That's great. We can find another place to loot equipment. They are from the white-clad sword sect and the Great Shang Dynasty. Wow, the people of the Great Shang Dynasty are all incredibly wealthy. Why are they fighting? Quick, go pick up the loot. The Qingyun sect was just a gang. Although it was stronger than the other 3 gangs, it was ultimately outnumbered. They gradually couldn't keep up, more and more people died, and then they stopped coming. The battle between the Great Shang Dynasty and the white-clad sword sect is even more captivating. Those who had been watching and picking up equipment all ran over to see what was going on. The area at the foot of the mountain was still crowded with people. Lin Feng grew increasingly anxious because the countdown to the Cliff Dragon Python's rampage had begun. The cliffside python will enter a berserk state in 2 hours. Countless people gathered at the foot of the cliff in the clouds. I just finished watching the battle between the King Yun sect and the 3 major factions, and I thought it wouldn't be interesting anymore. Now it's the Great Shang dynasty battling the White-Clad Sword sect. A large group of people gathered around, some of whom were trying to pick up equipment in the chaos. Some even went so far as to livestream and explain the battle situation. The King Yun sect's strength was far inferior to the 3 major gangs, and the battle was quickly resolved. However, the battle between the Great Shang dynasty and the White-Clad Sword sect was quite a spectacle. Wait a minute, wasn't the Shang Emperor supposed to be incredibly powerful? You don't know yet? The Shang Emperor is fighting the boss like a fool, hahaha, single-handedly taking on the regional boss. It's hilarious. Can you handle it? Leaving all that aside, the Shang dynasty has really made a fool of itself this time. Everyone liked to buy things in the Shang dynasty because they were cheap, but everyone also hoped to see the Shang Emperor suffer a setback. It's not like cash, you can't please everyone. They'd rather the nouveau riche suffer. More and more people gathered to watch. Even Shangguan Tianj came to watch, and said with a cold smile in the crowd, "Isn't the Shang Emperor a big fan of betting? Let's place our bets too, and I'll open the betting odds." Why even bother with an opening ceremony? The White-Clad Sword sect is still a bit inferior to the Great Shang dynasty. Don't be fooled by the current back-and-forth fighting. Once Emperor Shang returns, we'll definitely turn the tide. Shangguan Tianj smiled and said, "What if the opening details are different? What's the meaning?" "I'm opening the bet. I'm betting on whether Shang Tianzi can defeat this boss." Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Whether the Shang dynasty could win or not is still a bit of a question, but whether the Shang Emperor could kill the boss is beyond doubt. There's a 98% chance they can't kill them. How will the market open? Shangguan Tianj clasped his hands in a fist salute to those around him. "I'm sure everyone knows who I am. I'm the one guaranteeing the opening price. The bet is on whether the Shang Emperor can defeat the boss. If he can, the odds are 1-to-1. If he can't, the odds are still 1-to-1. These odds seem pretty good. A 1-to-1 odds payout? They're going to go bankrupt. This business could be profitable." These people couldn't help but have their eyes light up. 1-to-1 odds, bet whatever you want. However, some people were wary, knowing that during the first battle for supremacy among gangs, the White-Clad Sword sect and the Heavenly Palace were in cahoots. Shangguan Tianj thought so too. The White-Clad Sword sect is his man. He wants to see how much money he can make. If it's not profitable, he can cheat Lin Feng. If it's very profitable, he can simply let the White-Clad Sword Immortals men leave, thus benefiting Lin Feng. Then, they can use the betting odds to distance themselves from the White-Clad Sword Immortal, achieving 3 goals at once. But he still underestimated the player's intelligence. Some people may not know his relationship with the White-Clad Sword sect, but they are not stupid. The Heavenly Emperor is a powerful figure. He should know some inside information. Yes, both sides offer a 1:1 payout, which leaves no room for suspicion. I suspect there's something fishy going on. They're trying to scam us. Let's buy the can draw ticket instead. Okay, we'll buy the can draw ticket. Shangguan Tianj quickly obtained official gambling tickets. Only this thing can be traded with peace of mind. While the Great Shang dynasty and the White-Clad Sword sect were locked in a fierce battle, he was happily selling tickets. Although the amount each person bets is not very large, but there were just too many people. Several hundred people were watching the spectacle, and more people were arriving, with the number trending towards exceeding 1,000. Shangguan Tianj was also careful. Since Lin Feng was running a points-based membership card program, he would offer discount coupons instead. By placing a bet, you can receive a coupon for purchases at the Tiangong store based on the amount bet. The more you bet, the greater the discount. Otherwise, he wouldn't even care about the small amount of money he won from betting. Don't miss out. Click here to trade. Shangguan Tianj's business is booming. In just over 10 minutes, they sold tens of millions of gold coins. Tens of millions? Holy crap, where did this rich guy come from? Upon seeing the betting results, he was overjoyed. So many people bet on it? All of them are 1-to-1. There are approximately 7 million in investments that can be made, while only about 3 million in investments that cannot be made. You can make money if there's a price difference. In other words, as long as Shangguan Tianj prevents Lin Feng from killing the boss, he can earn more than 4 million gold coins for free and also sell a bunch of coupons. This is a win-win-win situation. How could he not be happy? Good. You've saved me the trouble of pretending. Emperor Shang, you've finally met your match. This is so damn satisfying. Money is a small matter, having fun is what really matters. Shangguan Tianj directly sent a private message to the white-robed swordsman, "Fight." If Emperor Shang fails to defeat the boss, the reward is 1 million gold coins. Is there a bonus? The white-robed swordsman was overjoyed and shouted to the crowd, "Brothers, kill those people from the Great Shang dynasty." Let them see the strength of our white-robed sword sect. Haha, great Shang dynasty, let's see who comes to your rescue this time. From this day forward, whenever you see someone from our white-clad sword sect, you should bow your head in respect. Shangguan Tianj wasn't stupid, he had done his research before launching the sneak attack. The three strongest gangs in Ningdu City all have a good relationship with Emperor Shang. Jiangnan swordsman of Jiangnan Hall has something to do today, he's on a business trip abroad for a board meeting in real life. The city of the Emperor is fighting another area boss, which is much more difficult. At our pace, it will take at least 2 hours to defeat it. One brick and you're dead, the whole team clears the dungeon, in short, none of the three guilds will come to help. 2 hours. Let's see how you hold out, Emperor Shang. Shangguan Tianj is indeed a talented person, he took all the variables into account. As more and more people died in the Shang dynasty, he felt extremely pleased. Emperor Shang, you've finally fallen into my hands this time. The outcome was exactly as he had predicted. It would take at least an hour to kill the cliff dragon python with 50% health. And now the time is almost an hour away. Even if the people of the Great Shang dynasty drove away all the white-clad sword sect members at this time, it can only be destroyed under completely uninterrupted conditions. Shangguan Tianj was already confident of victory. He was thinking about how to reward his subordinates. Suddenly a noisy commotion broke out. Holy crap, what kind of mount is that? Damn, that's a really cool weapon. One sword and one saber? Can 2 weapons be equipped simultaneously? Who are these people? They seem really impressive. A group of strangely dressed players suddenly appeared at the edge of the battlefield. Among these players, some were clad in swords and knives, some wore general's armor, and some were llamas. Anyway, these are all professions that are rarely seen in normal times. Looking at the names above their heads, none of them were the same. They all came from different cities and different gangs. They're all players from other cities. Did they come to watch the fun too? Ningdu City is still the most lively. Wait, that's not right. What's wrong? Have you forgotten? To use the teleportation array now, you need to be at least level 50. You mean all of these dozens of people are level 50 players? Wow, that's amazing. The players in Ningdu City were even more shocked after they figured it out. Currently, only Big Watermelon in the entire Ningdu City is level 50. The second-ranked player, Jian Bufan, at level 49, is still fighting the boss. There were actually over 70 level 50 players. This completely overturned the perceptions of other players. It can only be described as unbelievable. Horror! There are 70 huge watermelons here. I thought it was really cool at first, but now that you've said it, it's kind of funny. What are they doing here? Shangguan Tianj stared blankly at them. No, who exactly are these people? However, this group of people was extremely intimidating. As they walked, the players from Ningdu City consciously separated. The player leading the group, nicknamed Wind and Cloud Swordsman, spoke up amidst the curious gazes of the crowd. The #1 alliance under heaven has come for our ally, the Great Shang dynasty. Emperor Shang is a member of our #1 alliance. Anyone who dares to offend Emperor Shang is making an enemy of our #1 alliance. The #1 alliance under heaven? What is that? Yes, I've never even heard of it. I've been a regular on forums for so long, and I've never heard of this before. Just as they were getting curious, the chivalrous swordsman continued, our #1 alliance has always kept a low profile, but today it's time for us to appear before the world. Brothers, kill, kill. Shangguan Tianj's eyes widened, what's going on? They started fighting without saying a word? No, they said they were from the Great Shang dynasty? It seems they're allies? Wow, this sounds a bit like the ancient practice of keeping a private army. As they rushed towards them, the crowd was both surprised and curious. But when they charged into the crowd and began killing, curiosity and surprise quickly turned into shock. A slash, a sword, a spell. They were all sold out instantly. Even the tankiest can only take 2 to 3 hits. Wow, so strong, terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Strong, terrifying. These 3 words are the only way to describe it. What about the white-clad sword sect and the elite troops of the Great Shang dynasty? In front of these 70-odd people, they are like vegetables, easy to chop. He's dead. No, they're all dead? It's only been a few minutes. Because of these 70 people joining, all 200+ members of the white-clad sword sect died. Shangguan Tianj said blankly, they're all dead? How could they all be dead? At the same time, the white-robed swordsman's private chat started, boss, do I need to send more? He's even using the word send now, which shows how desperate the white-clad sword immortal is. 70 people killing 200 of us like slaughtering dogs? If we go again, the guild members will drop a lot of levels, and they'll be unhappy. Where did this person come from? Where did this person come from? Shangguan Tianj wanted to know too. The onlookers were also incredibly shocked. Wow, that's amazing. We've won. The Shang dynasty has won. The number one alliance under heaven. What a powerful and domineering name. The heavenly emperor truly lives up to his reputation. He predicted this all along. It seems we made the right bet. The heavenly emperor is amazing. Everyone was amazed at how impressive Shangguan Tian's connections were. They could have guessed it all. What could Shangguan Tian say? What else can he do besides force a smile? Too weak. What white-clad sword sect? Bullshit. The great Shang dynasty was ultimately lacking. Don't tarnish the reputation of our allies. Today is the first battle for our number one alliance in the world, and we must fight. The chivalrous swordsman stepped forward and said in a deep voice, "From now on, Emperor Shang is a member of our number one alliance. Anyone who opposes him is an enemy of our number one alliance. Think carefully about your own strength." This can be seen as supporting Lin Feng, and at the same time, it brings the world's number one alliance to the forefront. Let's go, let's help Emperor Shang kill the boss. While everyone was still in shock, they realized what had happened only after the experts from the world's number one alliance and the people from the great Shang dynasty had left. It seems they went to help the Shang emperor fight the boss. Let's go take a look. There are only 40 minutes left before the cliff dragon goes berserk. Lin Feng has already given up. He gritted his teeth and said, forget it, we can't fight anymore. Damn it, white-clad sword sect, our feud is now set. But just when he was about to give up, Mad Thomas suddenly exclaimed, "They're here. You're here." Lin Feng looked down at the cliff in astonishment. Then, people from the world's number one alliance and the great Shang dynasty all arrived. There were about 300 people. "Boss, we're here. Boss, you've worked hard fighting the boss. Brothers, let's get going. Haha, this is awesome. We can even fight a boss." The people from the world's number one alliance and the great Shang dynasty unleashed a barrage of attacks on the cliff dragon python. The 200 members of the Qingyan sect fought for an hour and a half and only managed to reduce the enemy's health to 50%. The people of the great Shang dynasty were similar to those of the Qingyan sect. However, the output of those 70 top-tier players from the number one alliance in the world is truly insane. The output of 70 people was higher than that of 200 people. This was the first time Lin Feng had ever felt the terror of the number one alliance in the world. Tisk tisk, they're all number one in the world, truly amazing. The cliff python's health is getting lower and lower. A powerful regional boss with only 50% health was killed in just half an hour. A huge pile of spoils fell at Lin Feng's feet. Ding, mission complete. Mysterious egg, congratulations on successfully defeating the area boss and gathering all the monster resentment. You are now ready to hatch. Return to find the divine beast elder. The mission is finally complete. They also acquired a large amount of spoils. Phew, it's finally done. Done. Haha, all done. I won. I bet 100,000 gold coins and I won. Wow, I just watched it. These experts' attack power is incredible. Any one of them would probably be more powerful than a watermelon. The number one alliance in the world. I'll remember this name. Shangguan Tianj was shocked and furious. Bastard, how does everyone know him? Everyone was amazed by the strength of the number one alliance in the world. Lin Feng was also shocked. He came down from the mountain peak and looked at the people around him. He cupped his hands in thanks and said, "Thank you all so much. We've only just met and you've already come to help me fight the boss. Haha, don't be shy, we're all from the number one alliance in the world. To stand together and help each other, it's a pact, brothers. That's about it for things here, we should head back. Don't hesitate to ask if you need anything in the future. Then we'll be going." The members of the number one alliance summoned their mounts. Those mounts were among the best in the city. Lin Feng nodded and thanked him again. "Please come again soon, everyone. Please patronize our great Shang dynasty." Looking back now, joining this alliance was actually a good idea. They watched as everyone tore up their return scrolls and bid farewell to Lin Feng. The onlookers were all amazed. Wow, that's amazing. They actually know the Shang Emperor. I still don't understand, who exactly are these people? Go search on the forums, you're sure to find some clues. Yes, all cities are connected, and the forum can be accessed now. Now, when you visit a forum, you can directly switch cities to change forums. This led to the emergence of many bloggers who specialize in reposting content from other city forums. They actually found information about the number one alliance in the world. The number one alliance under heaven, an arrogant name, but if you understand them, you won't find them arrogant at all. To join the number one alliance in the world, there is only one condition: you must be the undisputed number one player in each city, the absolute number one. You read that right, the number one alliance in the world only has a limit of 108 members, and these 108 are all absolute number one individuals. That's an incredibly terrifying force. However, this is just news for now, there will definitely be more big moves in the future. After seeing this post, everyone truly understood the terror of the number one alliance in the world. No need to wait any longer, they've already taken action. Within just a few minutes, someone posted about it. The first show of the world's #1 alliance, on the cloud-top cliff of Ningdu City, 70 people turned the tide. It also includes a video of the #1 alliance in the world making its debut at its peak and defeating the White-clad sword sect. Many people left comments below. Wow, it's the legendary swordsman, #1 on both the level and equipment rankings in our city. Crazy Thomas is #1 on both the level and equipment leaderboards in Hangzhou. The Shang Emperor joined them too? Wasn't he just a merchant? You don't know this, do you? Emperor Shang is now the first deputy sect leader in Ningdu City, no, in the entire world, and the #1 on the pet ranking. The #1 deputy sect leader in the world. That must be why Big Watermelon can't join the #1 alliance in the world. The group browsed the forum. I now have a basic understanding of how terrifying the #1 alliance in the world is. The Shang Emperor actually joined such a terrifying organization. Hee, everyone, since you're all here, let me say a few words. Lin Feng suddenly said to everyone, I rarely fight bosses, but today I finally managed to fight one, only to get half killed by that snake. I won't say anything about the grudges between the 3 major gangs and the King Yun sect, but I will remember the debt owed to the White-clad sword sect for obstructing my great Shang dynasty. I'm a businessman, to put it bluntly, a street vendor. I should get along with everyone. However, today I'm going to defy the ancestral precepts of businessmen. I, the Emperor of Shang, on behalf of the great Shang dynasty, have decided to declare war on the White-clad sword sect. After returning to the city, I will apply to the system to become their permanent enemy, fighting to the death until the White-clad sword sect is wiped out. That's ruthless. To wipe out the opposing faction? Gang NPCs do indeed have this function. 2 completely hostile gangs can apply to the system to establish a hostile relationship without the other party's consent. After applying, if you encounter someone on the street, their name will be in red, but killing them won't cause them to become red. Moreover, killing others will also lower your rank. If I actually apply, then it's a fight to the death. In the early stages of the game, no guild would do such a thing, and those who really want to level up wouldn't join such a guild. The 2 gangs that fought fiercely in Ningdu City never applied for an enemy relationship. Unexpectedly, the first applicant was from the Shang dynasty. Looking at the shocked crowd, Lin Feng smiled and said, Thank you all for your help this time. Now, let's disperse. Great Shang dynasty, return to the city. Yes, boss. As soon as the words were spoken, everyone in the Great Shang dynasty used a return scroll to return to the city. The scene was just as breathtaking as the departure of 70 masters on their respective mounts. This is to tell everyone that the Great Shang dynasty can fight any battle. Even after everyone from the Shang dynasty had left, the onlookers were still reluctant to leave. Wow, this is so exciting. This is truly a fight to the death. There's going to be some more excitement. The Great Shang dynasty is now at its zenith, and the White-clad sword sect is doomed. I wonder how they will retaliate against the White-clad sword sect. Let's not talk about them. Even the members of the White-clad sword sect were living in fear. No way, boss, I just died 3 times and lost 3 levels, and you're only giving me 1,000 gold coins for potions. Yeah, boss. Now that the Great Shang dynasty is our permanent enemy, what are we going to do? Will we still be able to level up properly? Boss, why did you provoke him? You weren't saying that when you were having fun. Player, I'm leaving the guild for the rest of my life. Player, In's old gown has left the guild. Player, Madmanly has left the guild. Several top members left the gang. Everyone is trying to reach level 50 right now. If this happens suddenly, how will the experts level up? Their decision to leave the gang is perfectly reasonable. The white-robed swordsman's face was extremely grim. He hurriedly told Shangguan Tianj about the situation of the white-robed sword sect. Boss, what do we do? We tried to steal a chicken but lost the rice instead. We've lost both our wife and our army. Speaking off rhymes like that, are you preparing for graduate school? You don't know how trashy your white-clad sword sect is? I put you in charge, and this is how you manage it? Do you deserve such a high salary? The white-robed swordsman was dumbfounded, and after gritting his teeth for a long time, he finally said, Boss, my back hurts. Don't you want to see a doctor if you have back problems? He meant to say that he couldn't bear such a heavy burden, but he didn't dare to say it out loud, because Shangguan Tianj had given him too much. Otherwise, who would put up with this humiliation? He was always the one who wanted to overthrow the Shang Emperor, he was always the one who lost face, and he was always the one who blamed others. Think of a solution yourself. Shangguan Tianj closed the chat box in frustration. Useless. Hee, who told you to always mess with my master? Ning Tianzi laughed from the side. When have you ever won? Although what he said was true, Shangguan Tianj was still unconvinced. Where exactly did this #1 alliance in the world come from? Hee, my master is no nobody, he's the #1 person in Ningdu City. Shangguan Tianj still couldn't understand why he didn't recognize such an important person. He knew almost everyone in Ningdu City who was even remotely influential. Even if you don't know them, you can get a general idea by doing a little research. Such a person must be very rich in real life, able to get hundreds of millions to become a deputy sect leader? Even if it were him, if he did that, his grandfather would probably kick him out of the house the next day. Even so, no matter how much he investigated, he couldn't find out the true identity of the Shang Emperor. Shangguan Tianj looked at Ning Tianzi. You have to help me with this matter. Ning Tianzi quickly raised his hand. No, don't look for me. He's my master, and I can't find out anything about him. Shangguan Tianj was well aware of Ning Tianzi's identity. If the Shangguan family is the #1 family in Ningdu City, the Ning Emperor's family was the wealthiest in Ningdu City. Brother Shangguan, a game is a game, there's no need to involve reality. What good will it do you even if you find out his real identity? Don't do anything foolish. Ning Tianzi wasn't stupid either. Wasn't Shangguan Tianj investigating Shang Tianzi's real identity precisely to get rid of him? That's illegal. Shangguan Tianj gritted her teeth and said, You must know something. I don't know, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. You're not in the right state right now. Brother, I know your dad's ex-wife has a daughter. Tell me Shang Tianzi's true identity, and I'll help you get rid of that daughter. How about it? Ning Tianzi quickly said, No, don't drag me into this. That's my father's daughter. Isn't his ex-wife's daughter also a daughter? She's my sister, and rightfully she should get her share of the family property. Shangguan Tianj was speechless. This Ning Tianzi didn't seem like a stupid person. That was half of the wealth of the richest man in Ningdu City. Was he stupid? He couldn't help but sneer. You really surprise me. I've heard that woman has run into trouble several times. Wasn't it you who did it? What? How come I didn't know? Emperor Ning's eyes widened. However, Shangguan Tianj didn't seem to be lying to him. There was no need to lie about such a thing. A little investigation would reveal the truth. After a moment's thought, his expression changed. He didn't want to touch his sister, but someone else did, his mother. Without wasting any more words with Shangguan Tianj, Ning Tianzi logged off. No, why are you running? Shangguan Tianj gritted his teeth, but there was nothing he could do. Shang Tianzi must know you. I'm going to find him this time. He secretly pondered this in his heart, and soon a plan came to him. Ningdu City. Lin Feng had just finished giving instructions to the gang. Put all the equipment dropped by the Cliff Dragon Python into the shop for sale. Oh, what a pity, no equipment suitable for me was found. Fortunately, the mission was accomplished. Having finished preparing everything, Lin Feng summoned Claude Yellow Flying Lightning, intending to head to the Luhi sect to complete the mysterious egg quest. But just then, the Heavenly Emperor stood in front of Lin Feng. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes slightly. The Heavenly Emperor? Looking for me? Very well, Your Majesty, would you do me the honor of a discussion? If you want to plead for the White-Clad Sword sect, I think you should forget it. I've already applied to the NPC. I'm not here for that. Do you know that your apprentice has already told me your identity? Shangguan Tianj smiled, but her eyes were fixed on Lin Feng, trying to see his micro-expressions. Lin Feng was greatly alarmed. How do you know his real identity? Ning Tianzi's cheap disciple is always acting strangely. He gave me the Claude Yellow Flying Lightning right from the start, and even formed an alliance with my opponent to openly deal with me. Everything seems strange. How could he know my true identity? Impossible, it doesn't make sense. No one in this world knows my true identity except for Lin Wen. Did Lin Wen leak it? That's impossible. Oh dear, that bastard tricked me. Lin Feng's doubts were more or less evident on his face. Seeing this, Shangguan Tianj became even more certain. He wasn't just confused or bewildered, but astonished and uneasy. It seems I guessed right. Emperor Shang, can we talk now? What to talk about, and how to talk about it? Shall we go somewhere else? Why can't we chat privately? This is a game. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Okay, a private message is fine too. I booked a table at Guandolo restaurant today and would like to invite Li Xiaoning and you to have a drink together to settle our score. I don't even know you, you're crazy. Go to hell. You. Yes, I'm talking about you. Go ahead and kill me if you dare. Without saying a word, Lin Feng immediately rode away on his Claude Yellow Flying Lightning. Reveal your true identity, and he'll be back to his old man. Lin Feng has seen him in real life before. If Shangguan Tianj really knew it was him, would she still speak like that? Once he understood everything, he realized that Shangguan Tianj was bluffing him. Still not satisfied, he cursed again. Don't let me see you again, you idiot. Then, I deleted him, and blocked him. Shangguan Tianj was full of passion, but he couldn't bring himself to retort. He was so angry that he was trembling all over. The Emperor of Shang. The Emperor of Shang. Lu He sect. With anticipation in his heart, Lin Feng finally returned to the Divine Beast Elder. Oh, Vice Sect Master Shang, I didn't expect you to complete the energy collection of the mysterious egg so quickly. The Divine Beast Elder looked at Lin Feng in surprise. Well, Elder, please help me hatch it quickly. I can't hatch them. No? You can't hatch the creature you gave me? Are you kidding me? Lin Feng's eyes widened. He had gone through so many tasks to meet the prerequisite for hatching, and now he was being told he couldn't hatch it? The Divine Beast Elder chuckled and said, Vice Sect Master, don't be impatient, I haven't finished speaking yet. What happened? Lin Feng had a bad feeling. If you have something to say, it means there's still something to do. Really? The Divine Beast Elder sighed, this egg was obtained in such a strange way that even I don't have the ability to hatch it. However, I know someone who can. Who? The Purple Bamboo Grove, Senior Chu Mu, he's from the Beast Taming Sect, one of the top 3 beast tamers in the entire world. The Vice Sect Master can go to him to incubate the mysterious egg. Ding, mission updated. Mission objective, following the guidance of the Divine Beast Elder, travel to the Purple Bamboo Forest to find the reclusive Chu Mu and ask him to help hatch a mysterious egg. Task reward? Lin Feng slapped his forehead in exasperation, here we go again. Aren't you guys annoying? Why don't you just give it to me directly? Hee hee, Vice Sect Master, don't force me. I really can't hatch it. Okay. Lin Feng had just declared war on the White-Clad Sword Sect. The people of the Great Shang Dynasty were waiting to join them in killing the people of the White-Clad Sword Sect. As a result, another series of tasks came out. Purple Bamboo Grove? I've never heard of this place before. That's a place where immortals live, only for a deputy sect leader. Probably can't go. So that means I can't finish it now? It's not entirely impossible. Can you finish your sentence in one go? Find the sect leader. The sect leader's magic can instantly transport you to any place in the world. Ding, mission updated. Mission objective, follow the advice of the Divine Beast Elder and go to the sect master to proceed to the Purple Bamboo Forest. Is that all? Hee hee, that's all. Lin Feng turned around and left immediately. This Divine Beast Elder was talking incoherently and was really troublesome. He didn't want to talk to him anymore. Haha, if the Vice Sect Master hatches it, remember to bring it back for me to see what it is, okay? I might be able to help you. Remember to come back. The Divine Beast Elder specifically mentioned this point. Although Lin Feng found this Divine Beast Elder annoying, he still kept a close eye on him. He arrived at the main hall of the section. The sect leader always met him via holographic projection. Vice Sect Leader Shang, we meet again. Sect Master, please take me to the Purple Bamboo Forest. I already know why you've come, but you're not level 50 yet, so you can't withstand my teleportation power. Ding, mission updated. Please come back to find the sect leader after you reach level 50. Damn it, I quit. Lin Feng cursed loudly and turned to leave. This stupid task, after all the twists and turns, still won't let me go. The second thug is just trying to prevent me from having it. What is this mysterious thing? Lin Feng was both curious and helpless. For now, he could only try to reach level 50 first. Boss, where are you? We've already declared war on the White-Clad Sword Sect, what should we do? Should we team up and clear out those people leveling up? I just saw them go to the Green Bamboo Forest. Of course I do. I still have a quest in the Green Bamboo Forest. I'll join a group there. Green Bamboo Forest? The chat in the gang reminded Lin Feng. We're currently at war with the White-Clad Sword Sect, and it wouldn't be good to start strong but finish weak. Besides, the Green Bamboo Forest and the Purple Bamboo Forest look similar. What level of map is it? Level 45 map. Okay, I'll accept the mission and come right away. After defeating the Cliff Dragon Python, Lin Feng leveled up to 48, ranking 18th in Ningda City, which was quite an auspicious ranking. After searching for more than 10 minutes in Ningda City, I accepted several quests related to the Green Bamboo Forest. I'm ready, team up with me. The boss is here, let's recruit him. Ding, player Shen Wanzan invites you to join a team. Do you agree? Agree. Congratulations on joining Shen Wanzan's team. The Green Bamboo Forest is a level 45 map, and Jian Bufan is almost level 50, so it's impossible for them to come here to level up. There are just too many people in the level 45 map. So we formed a temporary team. He knew all 5 people in the group. Shen Wanzan, a 10-year-old alto driver, a spectator with 1,000 hands, an intermittent psychopath, and a lover of beautiful women. All 5 of them are level 45 players. Level 45 is already considered the backbone of each guild. However, Shen Wanzan was a street vendor, meaning he was a member of the Qinjintang. The Qinjintang was the weakest group in the entire Shang dynasty, and they spent most of their time running stalls. Level 45 is quite an outrageous level. As Lin Feng hurried towards the bamboo forest, he asked the group, "What's the situation at the bamboo forest?" Fortunately, many brothers from the battle hall are here. The enemy can't cause much trouble. The Heavenly King said that if they were going to kill anyone, they should kill the high-level players. Once the high-level players quit, the White-Clad Sword Sect wouldn't be anything special. We can kill people while doing missions, which is pretty fun. It was really awesome, hehe. I don't even want to go back to setting up a stall. We can't neglect setting up a stall, after all, we're here to make money. Don't worry, boss, I'm the toughest fighter in jail now. Don't be so optimistic, beware of a counter-encirclement by the white-clad sword sect. Lin Feng knew very well that the white-clad sword sect was no small gang. They were quite powerful to rank among the top 20 in Ningdu City. It is impossible to allow the people of the Shang dynasty to kill indiscriminately. Don't worry, boss. There's a safe zone at the entrance to the green bamboo forest. We have people setting up stalls there, so we'll get a message as soon as the white-clad sword sect arrives. Besides, what's wrong with letting them kill? I'm just an old street vendor, losing a few levels doesn't matter. The bamboo forest is not far from Ningdu City. It only takes 10 minutes to get there by taking the clawed yellow flying lightning. There is indeed a safe area at the entrance of the bamboo forest, which is a tea house. However, there are no NPCs here, only some NPCs who sell pills and complete quests. As a popular leveling map for level 45 players, there are quite a few people setting up stalls in the safe zone at the entrance. At the resurrection point, members of the white-clad sword sect were resurrecting while cursing and swearing. He then left the gang in front of Lin Feng. Seeing this, Lin Feng sneered inwardly, Shangguan Tianj, this is just the beginning. Has the boss arrived yet? I spotted a group here. The white-clad sword sect members are fighting a mini-boss. Holy crap, at a time like this, they still dare to fight the boss? Are they crazy? They haven't noticed me yet, come quick. Kill them and steal the boss. Lin Feng had never even considered doing something like killing someone to steal the boss in his entire life. It sounds exciting. Before, we were kind to everyone, but now we can finally openly and legitimately steal other people's bosses. How can we miss this opportunity? He quickly said, I'm here. Stay calm, don't panic, we'll talk when I get there. In order to avoid attracting attention from others, Lin Feng dismounted from the clawed yellow flying lightning and ran on foot toward Shen Wanzhen's direction. The green bamboo forest is a vast bamboo forest, a green ocean. It was a vast expanse, filled with bamboo shoots and inhabited by a group of iron-eating beasts. Of course, the most common monsters are bamboo forest bandits and bamboo forest thugs. Lin Feng also has a mission to join the bamboo forest bandits, but killing people is the priority right now. After running all the way, we soon arrived at a waterfall in the bamboo forest. It must be said that the scenery of this bamboo forest is quite well done. The spray from the waterfall came towards us like a light drizzle. Shen Wanzhen was hiding furtively behind a rock not far away. Meanwhile, a group from the white-clad sword sect actually fought a monster under the waterfall. That boss is a crocodile. A crocodile bigger than a truck. Bamboo forest crocodile, level 45 boss. A crocodile. What? A crocodile appeared in the bamboo forest? Does that make sense? Haha, boss, who cares if it's reasonable or not? We've already taken 40% of his health. I've been observing this mini-boss for a while now. It has high defense, high health, and low attack. It's very easy to defeat. The thought of killing people and stealing the boss made Lin Feng become lewd. He sneaked up to Shen Wanzhen's side. Shen Wanzhen is a hunter, he can train quickly and consumes little energy, making him the perfect choice for street vendors and other professionals. Boss, how do we start? I've never taken down a boss before, I'm a little nervous. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Pa, this is the first time I've ever had to steal other people's bosses. What's the procedure? Do you kill the enemy before their health drops to 50%? This boss is tough. Even if you've never eaten pork, you've still seen pigs run, right? Let's wait until they've dealt with most of them, then we'll go in and wipe them all out, and the boss will be ours. Boss, you really are a bastard. Roll! Lin Feng and Shen Wanzhen waited nearby, and soon the other 4 people in the group arrived. They all hid behind the boulders, waiting for the bamboo forest crocodile's health to slowly decrease. It's up 20%, boss, it's time to make a move. It's still early. At the pace they were at, it will take them at least another 10 minutes to get that 20%. Boss, what do you mean? Wait until it drops to 5% before making a move. Wow, that's vicious. A 5% chance of killing them all? I'm going to have trouble sleeping. The people of the white-clad sword sect were also very vigilant when fighting this boss. How could they not know that the great Shang dynasty was trying to kill them? Hurry up, increase the output. The people of the great Shang dynasty will see us soon. Hey, what's going on? We have to be on guard all the time just to fight a mini-boss. There's no way around it, we've really offended the Shang dynasty this time. Stop talking nonsense and get to work. Lin Feng and his 6 companions had been plotting for so long, and they were excited to wait until the enemy's health dropped to 5%. He jumped onto the rock with a whoosh. Lin Feng pointed at the crocodile and shouted, Men, kill the white-clad sword sect members. With only 5% health remaining and the kill imminent, the white-clad sword sect group was eagerly anticipating what would come out. Upon hearing Lin Feng's words, he immediately bristled. Oh no, they're from the great Shang dynasty. Damn it, is this never going to end? 3 of you go hold them off for a bit, the 3 of us will keep attacking the boss. With 5% health remaining, a little more effort should be enough to kill him in 3 to 4 minutes. But when they saw that the leader was Lin Feng, they all looked desperate. It's the Shang Emperor. It's too late, it's all over. The 2 gangs are now enemies, locked in a life or death struggle. Killing them won't get you a red name, indicating you'll get bad reputation, and you can even get their equipment. There's no reason not to kill them. The 100,000-year-old zombie took the lead and grabbed at the nearest boxer. The boxer is a tank, responsible for taking down the bamboo forest crocodiles. This boss doesn't have high attack power, so losing the tank shouldn't be a problem for a short time. Even if it could withstand the bamboo forest crocodiles, it couldn't stop the claws of a 100,000-year-old zombie. With a p sound, the claws slashed across the boxer's body. Minus 4,987. An exaggerated amount of health appeared on the boxer's body. Oh my god, what kind of attack power is that? One hit took away a third of my health? Quick, heal me. I'm being chased. I don't have time. I can't take it anymore. 3 minutes? Forget 3 minutes, you can't even last 1 minute. With just a slight move, Lin Feng killed all 6 members of the white-clad sword sect. All that remains under the waterfall is the bamboo forest and crocodiles. They also successfully took over the hatred value of the bamboo forest crocodile. Great Shang dynasty, you will all die a horrible death. I'll fuck your mother, I'll get my revenge. You guys are disgusting. Brothers, we're from rival gangs. Have you all been killed out of your minds? Haha, still reluctant to go back to the city? The 6 members of the white-clad sword sect were filled with resentment and lay on the ground, unwilling to return to the city. They had been fighting this boss for almost an hour. He only had 4% health left and was about to die. Even if they rush back now, it's too late. They can only watch helplessly as the boss's health drops to 1%. The boss was about to die, and the 6 members of the white-clad sword sect had no choice but to feel helpless and indignant. Forget it, let's go. If it's gone, it's gone. Just when they were thinking of returning to the city, suddenly someone shouted, No, look, the boss has run away. When the boss had only 1% health left, it actually swung its thick body and ran towards the bottom of the waterfall. No matter how much damage Lin Feng and the others dealt, that last 1% of health just wouldn't drop. Invalid. What's going on? Why can't I kill it? Are they running away? Wait a minute, boss, look. He's actually crawled into the waterfall. Ha, dead. The 6 people from the Shang dynasty looked at each other in bewilderment. No one expected that the boss's enormous body would get stuck halfway inside. Dead. Its corpse blocked the water falling from the waterfall. Surprisingly, you can vaguely see a huge cave behind the waterfall. Oh my god, is it a hidden map? The waterfall's flow is very rapid, and players who try to get close will usually be swept away. The massive carcass of the bamboo forest crocodile is now half stuck under the waterfall. Help them withstand the impact of the water flow. This opened a door for Lin Feng and the others. It could very well be a hidden map. Let's go, hurry up, let's go inside and take a look. There's a hidden map here, which Lin Feng doesn't know about. I guess it's been too long, and by the later stages of the game, hardly anyone was discussing it anymore. That's good now. The people of the white-clad sword sect were even more sleepless. They watched as Lin Feng and his group of 6 walked towards the waterfall, and for a moment they gritted their teeth in anger. What incredible luck! How could this trigger a hidden map? Ah, please come back to life. We can't let the Shang dynasty people take it like this. Quickly notify the gang. The 6 of them quickly sent the screenshots to the gang chat channel. The 6 of them hurriedly revived at the entrance of the bamboo forest. They didn't care about attracting the attention of the Shang dynasty, and they all mounted their mounts and rushed anxiously toward the bamboo forest waterfall. Within minutes, the sound of the waterfall crashing down could be heard, but when they saw that there was nothing above the pool and the waterfall fell without any obstruction, they realized that the pool was empty. For a moment, I wanted to cry but couldn't. That's it? It must have been refreshed. The boss's corpse also has a respawn time, it disappears in about 2 minutes. No, that's impossible. Let's go inside the waterfall and take a look. I'll go. The lead boxer was filled with resentment. They had finally defeated the boss and even discovered a hidden map. Now they were going to give up? No way. He used his body to crash into the waterfall. They knew there was a cave inside and that they could go in. However, the waterfall cascading down from above forms an impenetrable barrier. Even the boxer was instantly sent flying. I don't believe it. Attack the waterfall. The result was predictable. If it were so easy to get in, what would be the point of fighting the boss? The 6 of them were soaked to the bone and could only stare at the waterfall with gritted teeth. Looks like we'll have to wait for this boss to respawn. How often does this boss respawn? 4 hours. It's over. 4 hours have passed. By the time it refreshes, everything will be gone. I'm not reconciled. The Shang dynasty is too hateful. The Shang emperor, he deserves to die a horrible death. All they can do is curse outside. When will the brothers from the gang arrive? What use would their arrival be if the enemy had the Shang emperor? What about the Shang emperor? That bastard. Without that damned number 1 alliance, they're nothing. I'll never forgive him. We're keeping watch outside, we'll definitely fight our way back. Lin Feng, of course, had no idea that the people from the white-clad sword sect were still waiting for him to come out. He and 6 other members of his gang have now entered the cave. The map shows the cave's name as Unnamed Cave. The first monster blocking their way was a boss. Dark Spider, level 50. Its enormous body bared its fangs and claws, blocking the way into the cave. What kind of map is this? How come there's a boss right outside? Lin Feng and the others exchanged glances. Who cares, just kill them first. A 100,000-year-old zombie, Part 1. The Bamboo Forest Bandits enter. The Fierce Bandits of the Bamboo Forest, Part 1. There are 2 hunters in the team, plus Lin Feng, making a total of 3 pets, but unfortunately there is no healer. They didn't originally want a healer, because they were there to compete. However, with Lin Feng around, there was no need to worry about that. A 100,000-year-old zombie could easily hold off a mini-boss. The problem is that this boss looks exactly like the Bamboo Forest Crocodile. It's even more disgusting than the Bamboo Forest Crocodile. It only lost half its health before running away, its 8 legs propelling it through the cave at breakneck speed. The 6 men simply couldn't catch up. What happened? Why did they run away like that? What exactly is going on here? Should the boss still pursue him? Boss, something's wrong, all communications are down. Suddenly, one of the players spoke up. Lin Feng opened the chat channels, but apart from the current channel and the team channel, all the private chat channels, guild chat channels, and any other chat channels that could be used to contact the outside world were unusable. This made Lin Feng frown. I don't know, what's going on? And the return scroll is useless. So mysterious? The many restrictions imposed upon arriving at the cave only fueled Lin Feng's curiosity about it. Whose cave is so kind that you don't allow the use of teleportation arrays? Let's go, I want to see what's in this cave. The cave was not large, in fact, it was rather cramped. It can probably only accommodate 2 people walking side by side. 3 people would make it seem a bit crowded. The sound of the waterfall crashing behind us continued. A faint tinkling sound of water droplets falling on the ground could be heard ahead, creating an eerie and tranquil atmosphere. There are no other forks in the road, so there is no need to determine the direction. The group followed the spider's tracks and ran wildly into the depths of the cave. Just then, the second monster appeared before them. It was an earthworm even larger than a python. Both are level 45 bosses. I couldn't catch the spider, and now I've encountered an earthworm. Who cares what it is, just kill it first. It would be against all reason not to kill the boss, so the group started killing earthworms again. After killing it for a few minutes, when the earthworm's health dropped to 50%, it suddenly ran away again. This time, they went even further, escaping directly underground. Lin Feng and his companions couldn't catch up even if they wanted to, and could only watch as the earthworms escaped and left behind their holes on the ground. Shen Wanzhen's face darkened. Boss, why do I feel like these bosses are playing me? Where are the bosses that can escape? And we encountered 2 of them at once. That's probably normal. There are timid players among the players, so it's reasonable to have a few bosses that can run away. That's ridiculous. I think it's just part of the cave's design. Lin Feng rubbed his forehead, saying helplessly, let's not worry about that now, let's go and continue. The cave behind the waterfall was longer than Lin Feng had imagined. During that time, we encountered more than a dozen bosses. They were all different in shape, none of them were the same. There were snakes, bears, and rats. But they all have one thing in common. It will run away when its health drops to 50%. Lin Feng had no way to deal with them. Each boss has its own way of escaping, and they all disappear in the blink of an eye. An hour later, a light suddenly appeared in front of the cave. Hey boss, it's light. Could it be an export route? I thought it was some good map, but it's just wasted so much of our time. Is this already the exit? Are the planners at Tianxia really just bored and have nothing better to do? Yes, what are the bosses we've encountered along the way for? Boss, is it possible that every boss has a unique trait that we just haven't discovered yet? Yes, are the dozen or so bosses the rewards for this map? Should we go back and take another look? Go back? We haven't found anything along the way, should we go through it again? We'll listen to our boss. As the group argued about whether to go back or leave, unable to reach a decision, they all looked at Lin Feng, waiting for his choice. Since we're already here, let's talk about it outside, it's just a short walk. Lin Feng chose to leave the cave. The boss is right. Go out and see. Under the curious gazes of Lin Feng and the others, they turned a corner and, sure enough, found the cave's exit. Beyond the exit, there is still a waterfall. This waterfall, however, is not as fierce as the waterfall in the green bamboo forest. It does resemble a waterfall cave. You don't need anything, you can just walk out. Let's go out and have a look. The system's voice sounded the moment they emerged from the waterfall. Ding! Congratulations on entering the hidden map, Purple Bamboo Forest. What appeared before them was still a vast bamboo forest, but it was completely different from the green bamboo forest. The green bamboo forest is lush and green, while this purple bamboo forest has purple bamboo leaves and bamboo stalks. It's all purple, so beautiful. Indeed, it looks much more upscale than the green bamboo grove. Wait, we went from one bamboo forest to this one? What's going on? I don't see any monsters. Shen Wanzhen and the other four were discussing the matter animatedly. Lin Feng was so shocked he couldn't speak. What the heck, is it really such a coincidence? Boss, what coincidence are you talking about? What a coincidence. I was originally going to find Master Lu He to go to the purple bamboo forest, because he said it was a hidden map. As a result, the monk from Lu He said that he needed to be level 50 to teleport him to the purple bamboo forest. Now, by sheer coincidence, I've ended up in the purple bamboo forest instead of the green bamboo forest. Boss, what's wrong? Boss, what are you spacing out for? Amidst the five people's confusion, Lin Feng realized what was happening and quickly opened the mission channel to check. Sure enough, the task was quietly updated. Hatching a mysterious egg. Mission objective: by chance, you arrive at the purple bamboo forest, find the reclusive Chu Miu, and inquire about the mysterious egg. No, I'm incredibly blessed. Lin Feng couldn't help but marvel at how incredibly lucky he was. The mysterious egg that originally required level 50 to hatch may now be available at level 48. Boss, what are you muttering about? That's a bit shameless. Yeah, it's normal for a leader to be a little shameless. Lin Feng didn't mind their insubordination and said with a smile, "You guys are so cute. Wait, I feel like there's something off about the way the boss is looking at us. Boss, if you keep doing this I'm going to call for help. Brothers aren't as appealing as sisters." No, jokes aside, don't joke about my orientation. Lin Feng rolled his eyes and chuckled. What are you thinking? I said this map shows we have 6 people, divided into 3 groups of 2. What's the point of dividing into groups? Looking for an NPC named Chu Miu. Did the boss foresee the future again? Chu Miu? I just checked the forums, and nobody seems to have seen the purple bamboo forest map. How does the boss know Chu Miu is here? Follow the boss and you'll get rich. Who cares how he knows, we just do it. Let's go, search in 3 directions. There's a waterfall behind us, and the cave we came from, so there's no need to look for it. The 6 people, divided into 3 groups, slowly walked towards the purple bamboo forest from 3 directions. Lin Feng and Shen Wanzhen were in a group, walking in the direction directly ahead. The rustling wind gently swept through the purple bamboo forest. The entire bamboo forest swayed gently like a purple ocean. I must say, this bamboo grove is truly beautiful. It would be absolutely amazing if the world charged admission fees. I knew it. No one in the world knows how to make money like our great Shang dynasty. You guys are really good at making things up. By the way, have you found the NPC the boss mentioned? What NPC? I didn't see a single one. I walked for a full 5 minutes and found nothing. However, they discovered something. We seem to be lost. I just realized that this map has no coordinates. The minimap isn't showing anything either. Where are you? I already said I don't have coordinates. How am I supposed to know where we are? The surrounding area was filled with purple bamboo forests, which were beautiful but also like a maze with no landmarks. The 3 groups of people separated and walked for a short time before they became separated again. Lin Feng couldn't help but frown. Damn it, this was a miscalculation. What's the point of splitting up to search if we can't find our teammates? Even if he finds out where Chu Miu is, he won't be able to find his teammates. It's impossible to reunite now. Just wander around, go wherever you want, hopefully you'll meet up with each other. This made things even more chaotic. Since I don't know which way to go, I'll just wander around by instinct and maybe I'll run into someone I know. But just then, one of the brothers shouted in the team chat. Holy crap, boss, I've run into a boss. The spider boss from before is here. We've encountered a boss too, the same one from before. It's an earthworm. They actually encountered the same boss, they had just fought one after another. This is precisely to prevent such a situation from occurring. Lin Fengke divided the people into 3 groups. He was in one group with Shen Wanzhen, 2 hunters in another group, and a boxer and a Taoist priest in yet another group. This way, they can handle whatever situation arises. The bosses encountered in the caves don't have very high attack power. As long as they can withstand the attack, they can be killed. Kill the boss first. No sooner had he finished speaking than a boss appeared in front of Lin Feng and Shen Wanzhen. It was the bear monster from the cave just now. Lin Feng and Shen Wanzhen exchanged a glance. Were all the bosses from earlier in this bamboo forest? What's going on? Is this map just for killing these bosses? Forget about all that, just kill them. Lin Feng and Shen Wanzhen began killing the bear monster. The 100,000-year-old zombie was born to kill bosses, and it killed the bear monster in no time, faster than the other two groups. This time, the bear monster didn't escape either. With a mournful cry, it collapsed to the ground. Shen Wanzhen's eyes widened. No, boss, nothing dropped. Wait, there's something here. Lin Feng, with his sharp eyes, noticed a copper plate pressed under the bear's body. Beast Taming Bronze Piece, Fragment 5. Aside from its name, this copper plate has no other information. Shen Wanzhen asked in confusion, Boss, what is this thing? Lin Feng shook his head. I don't know, I've never seen it before. Boss, we killed the spider, and all it dropped was some kind of beast taming bronze piece. Me too, I got a 16-point defective item. This is a damaged version 8. What's the point? Damn it, you get nothing from fighting the boss. Yeah, seriously? I feel like we've been tricked by the game. Lin Feng, however, fell into deep thought. He knew this was where Chu Mu lived in seclusion. Chu Mu is a master of the beast taming sect and one of the top 3 beast tamers in the world. Fragments of beast taming? They should be related to Chu Mu. It should be a complete set of bronze plates. We just fought 16 bosses in the cave, and they all ran away. That means all 16 bosses are in the purple bamboo forest. Now that you mention it, it makes sense. The boss is the boss, so why can't I be the boss? Your flattery is so blatant, it makes me want to vomit. Alright, stop talking nonsense and keep searching. I feel like killing all 16 bosses will make a difference. The 3 groups continued their aimless search in the bamboo forest. Aside from the vast expanse of purple and the occasional boss they encountered, they hadn't encountered anything else. The number of beast-taming fragments continues to increase. It took them more than an hour to defeat 15 bosses. Are all 15 copper plates complete? Incomplete. There should be 16 pieces in total, 4 fragments are missing. The boss in the cave is still missing a cat monster. Keep searching. The entire purple bamboo forest is so big, with 16 bosses, it's easy to encounter one. But now there's only one left, and I can't find it no matter how hard I look. After searching for a long time, the 3 groups of people finally met up. Boss, here you go. They were very considerate and gave all the fragments of the beast-taming beast to Lin Feng. Boss, what do we do now? Should we continue searching? Going through all that trouble, there must be something good, right? Shall we continue the search? All 5 of them glanced tentatively at Lin Feng. But this bamboo grove is just a vast, empty expanse. Ugh, these bosses seem to be triggered. They only appear when you're within their range. Finding that cat is so difficult. Of course we'll keep searching. What other options do you have besides searching? Yes, there's no other way. They couldn't find their way back, and they couldn't use their return tickets, so they were stuck. Only by completing the mission can we leave this place. The group looked around helplessly. The purple bamboo forest stretched out endlessly, with no end in sight and no landmarks to refer to. I don't know where I missed that cat. It would take a lot of time to find it. But just then, Shen Wanzhen suddenly saw something, pointed behind the crowd, and stammered, Mao Mao Mao. What's wrong with Mao? Are you stupid? The group looked in the direction he was pointing, and their pupils contracted involuntarily. Without anyone noticing, the cat appeared silently behind the 6 people. No way, it ran away by itself? Isn't it good that he ran away? It saves us the trouble of looking for him. Quick, kill him. Just as Lin Feng was about to make a move, the cat monster suddenly turned and ran away. Here we go again? Still running? We can't let him get away this time. Go after him. He's our last hope for getting out. The 6 of them quickly chased after the cat monster. Where is he going? Boss, it seems like it's leading us. I don't know, if I don't go with him now, do I have any other options? Lin Feng and his 6 companions had no choice but to follow the cat monster from a distance. But gradually, I realized something was wrong. The place the cat monster ran through was different from the purple bamboo forest they had seen before. There was actually a mountain path there. It seems to be really trying to seduce us. Please do not use the word seduction, thank you. Cat Boss's behavior was already suspicious, and the appearance of a new mountain path further solidified Lin Feng and his group's suspicions. But just then, a purple flying sword suddenly pierced through the air. A soft, smacking sound. The purple sword pierced straight through the cat boss's head, pinning it to the ground. Purple blood flowed down the mountain path and reached Lin Feng's feet. The sudden turn of events left Lin Feng and his group of 6 stunned. What's going on? dead? Just as everyone was wondering what was going on, everything went blurry. Suddenly, a figure slowly floated down, its toes touching the hilt of a sword. The person before me made a dashing entrance, dressed in a long purple robe, ethereal like a sword immortal. One sword kills a boss. The name above his head is Purple Bamboo Grove, third disciple Alung. It's not the boss, it seems he stole our boss. He seems to be watching us. Damn, this guy steals our boss and he's so handsome, he's really annoying. Is it an NPC? Will there be any quests? Lang crossed his arms and looked down at the 6 people with disdain. A slight smile played on his lips. Who are you? How dare you enter my purple bamboo grove? We've come here to. You audacious madman, you killed 16 of my purple bamboo forest's pets. Sigh, it wasn't 15, you killed that one. Hand over the bronze beast taming tablet. No. Since you refuse to hand it over, I'll have no choice but to kill you and take it from your corpses. Lin Feng couldn't help but roll his eyes. Can this NPC please let me finish speaking? He interrupted me every time I was halfway through a sentence. It was obvious that he wanted to kill Lin Feng and the other 6. All he said was just to set the stage for the plot. Sure enough, as soon as he finished speaking, Lang's name turned red, indicating that he had entered battle mode. Why waste words with him? Just kill him. A 100,000-year-old zombie, go. Block him. Under Lin Feng's command, the 100,000-year-old zombie stretched out its sharp claws and reached out to grab Lang. Ding ding. 2 crisp sounds. Lang knocked the claw away with a single sword strike, staring at the 100,000-year-old zombie with a look of utter astonishment. Oh? Where did you get such a pet? This NPC is quite intelligent, but since the fight has already started, Lin Feng is too lazy to bother with him. He kept issuing orders. The 100,000-year-old zombie has been aggroed. Everyone, begin attacking. Do not draw aggro away. Attack from behind, hit his weak point, it's easier to land a critical hit that way. Don't worry about anything else, leave it all to me. Fighting bosses with Lin Feng is so enjoyable, you don't have to worry about whether you can withstand the attacks, even without a healer. Bang bang bang, the attacks kept landing on Alung. Lin Feng's expression, however, was somewhat solemn. Such high attack power, such high defense. Yes, it truly lives up to its reputation as a level 60 boss. Even after 6 people attacked him, he only lost a little over 1,000 health points. Lang's attack speed is slow and he is very reserved. He keeps one hand behind his back and attacks with a single finger. The sword flying beside him will attack once with his finger. It can deal 5,000 damage to a 100,000-year-old zombie. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "Don't worry about his output, I'll handle everything. It's okay for fighting mini-bosses. When it comes to the boss in front of me, I really can't withstand it for long with just the healing ability of a zombie body." In no time, the boss's health had decreased by only 10%. However, the 100,000-year-old zombie's health was reduced by half. The thugs have gone berserk. The thugs have gone berserk. Lin Feng continued to use his skills, but still without much success. Boss, should we pull them apart? If you keep holding on like this, it seems your zombies won't be able to take it. Okay, let's pull it apart then. Lin Feng had originally planned to take action himself, but now that his teammates had suggested it, he went along with it. Controlling the 100,000-year-old zombie to run around reduces the speed of attacking the boss, but at least it can withstand the attacks. The opponent is a semi-ranged attacker, like Crazy Thomas, who controls his sword with his chi. Even if he moves more than 10 or 20 meters away, he can still hit him. Lin Feng simply let the 100,000-year-old zombie run out of a 50-meter radius. The essence of pulling and tugging lies in blocking the attack range. Let the boss keep chasing the 100,000-year-old zombie, while the others continue to deal damage. But what happened next almost wiped out the entire group of 6. Just when the 100,000-year-old zombie ran to about 50 meters, it did indeed escape Lang's attack range. But Lang didn't chase after the 100,000-year-old zombie because of hatred. Instead, they turned around and attacked Shen Wanzan. He swung his sword backhand and thrust it out, taking away half of Shen Wanzan's health with just one strike. This caught all 6 people off guard. The eldest is in trouble, it seems he won't cooperate. Damn it, the hatred is clearly directed at the boss's zombie, why is it attacking me? It's no use saying anything more now, Lang's second sword is about to strike. Fortunately, Shen Wanzan was also a hunter. Despite nearly being instantly killed, he kept consuming pills and managed to block the second sword strike. With only a sliver of health left, he successfully used a skill to escape Lang's attack range. Lin Feng dared not pull the boss any further. They pulled the 100,000-year-old zombie back and helped it withstand Lang's attacks once again. Shen Wanzan kept taking his medicine, then let out a long sigh that scared me to death. I thought I was going to die. What should we do now? Boss, the boss isn't affected by kiting, it seems like we can't beat him. Should we run away? Where did you run off to? This is a hidden map, there are no NPCs here, and it looks like we won't be able to get back in. Then what do you suggest we do? The five of them started arguing in frustration. Anyone would be annoyed in this situation. Originally, I only wanted to go to the green bamboo forest to kill a few people from the white-clad sword sect and level up by fighting some monsters along the way. In the end, we did kill people, 6 people in total, and we defeated the boss, but nothing dropped. You spent several hours and ended up with nothing? They're all in business, and what they hate most is wasting time. They could make a lot of money by using that time to set up a stall. Arguments are normal. Only Lin Feng was deep in thought. Boss, what do you suggest we do? We'll do whatever you say. Nonsense, if you don't listen to the boss, you want to rebel? Okay, that's enough. Let's hear what the boss has to say. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes slightly. There's no other way, I have to take action. What? What do you mean? Boss, weren't you the one who kept attacking? Shen Wanzan's eyes suddenly lit up. Boss, you mean you're going to attack too? After Shen Wanzan's reminder, the other 4 also realized something. They exchanged a glance and said excitedly, the boss is about to make his move. Finally, we get to see the boss make a move. Don't worry, boss, we won't tell. You don't need to kill us to silence us. Yes, I swear, only the 6 of us in this world know. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Could you really kill someone to silence them in a game? Everyone in Ningda knows that Lin Feng is a hidden class, but no one knows what class he is or what his attack style is. Lin Feng also used this gimmick to stay in the public eye for a long time, attracting a lot of attention. Now that everyone's around level 50, the hype surrounding what kind of class the Shang Emperor is has died down, and there's no need to keep it a secret any longer. Moreover, he possesses the weapon, the Lu He Moonwheel. It doesn't matter if others find out. Pay close attention. Shen Wanzan and the other 4 looked at Lin Feng expectantly. The next moment, he unleashed his weapon, the Lu He Moonwheel. The moon-shaped halo, about 1.5 meters long, encircled Lin Feng like a crescent moon. Wow, that's a really cool weapon. Boss, is this the weapon on the leaderboard? The Lu He Moonwheel? What attribute is it? SHH, don't disturb the boss. The Lu He Moonwheel is the most suitable weapon for Lin Feng. Because it is usable by all classes, when equipped and combined with Lin Feng's sect skills, one can use the basic skills of all classes to attack. Under the expectant gazes of the 5 people, a bright green light emanated from Lin Feng and fell upon the 100,000-year-old zombie, plus 5,000 HP. When those bright green numbers appeared, everyone was stunned. Wow, so our boss is a nanny. No, the whole world guessed wrong? This is outrageous. A healer that strong? As expected of the leader, his healing power is incredible. A simple heal can restore so much health. Lin Feng's milk shocked the 5 people in the team. I've considered that Lin Feng might be a hidden class similar to a hunter, and his weapon might be a short sword or something. Some people have speculated that he might be a Taoist priest, and given his muscular build, others have suggested he might be a martial arts master. But no one guessed it was the wet nurse. It was totally worth it, so worth it. Knowing the boss's profession, this trip was definitely worthwhile. Then what are you waiting for? Start firing. Okay. Although Lin Feng could only use the basic skills of other professions, it was more than enough to subdue the 100,000-year-old zombie. Once again, we can reliably defeat the boss. The 100,000-year-old zombie's health gradually recovered. Seeing that he could withstand the attack, Lin Feng didn't hold back and picked up the moonwheel, smashing it towards Alang's forehead. Minus 2,847. This, heavy blade technique? Isn't that a swordsman's skill? Boss, you were a swordsman before. No, it should be called a swordsman with a breast. This is outrageous. Why is the attack power so high? We only did less than 2,000 damage and the boss did more? The 5 members of the team were shocked once again. Not only does it have so much healing, but its attack power is also so high. Boss, you're unbeatable. I can already imagine what would happen if the whole world knew the boss's true strength. SHH, anyone who says they're leaving the gang. I was just kidding. Are you kidding me? Get back to killing the monster. The 6 began to unleash their full power, with Lin Feng occasionally healing the 100,000-year-old zombie before launching a fierce attack. Without any further surprises, Alan's health was reduced to 10%. After being repelled, Lang cursed angrily, "You despicable villain, how dare you plot against me? You NPC, your words are as good as farts. When will we ambush you? Why waste words with him? Just kill him." Lang appeared furious, but in reality, he was only slightly angry. "I will be back." After saying that, it flew away with a whoosh. The 6 people were left standing there dumbfounded. Holy crap, they got away again. This is outrageous. Is there anything wrong with this? Are we even allowed to fight the boss anymore? Will the boss in this place die if we kill it? Even Lin Feng couldn't help but curse. I've never been this angry before. Even the 16 bosses in the cave were easy to defeat. They would just run away after I reduced their health to 50%. But this boss took more than half an hour to defeat, and it only ran away when its health was reduced to 10%. Planning, you asterisk 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 plan asterisk asterisk asterisk. He cursed angrily at the sky. Just then, Shen Wanzhen suddenly pointed to the ground and shouted, "Boss, look, it's a copper sheet." As A Lang was running away, a piece of copper fell off his body. It was the last copper piece. Looks like it's another quest boss. Their job is to get us to collect these bronze pieces. Could the reward be hidden in the bronze coin? Boss, here you go. Lin Feng took a deep breath and took fragment number 4, bringing the total to 16 fragments. The 5 people in the group gathered around, curiously looking at the 16 bronze pieces. Boss, what's this for? Yes, it took us so much time, so we really need to produce something good, preferably a powerful artifact or something. A magical artifact. Doesn't that mean we're rich? Lin Feng didn't know what these copper pieces were for, but the system's voice sounded the moment they were all collected. Successfully collected all the fragments. Would you like to restore them? Recover. After making the choice, the 16 copper pieces in my hand slowly floated up. Under the astonished gazes of the 6 people, the 16 copper pieces slowly coalesced together. Finally, they were assembled into an ancient-looking bronze token. It says on it, Beast Taming Token. There was nothing else, no indication of its purpose, and no description of the item. That's it? That's all? What's the use of this? Why are you looking at me like that? Do I look like someone you know? Boss, look, what's that? The moment the beast taming token was restored, a tornado suddenly formed in front of them and rushed towards the 6 of them. The speed was so fast that it instantly wrapped around all 6 people before they could react. Lin Feng tried to run, but he couldn't escape the tornado. Even his 100,000-year-old zombie was blown into the sky. Holy crap, what's going on? Are you suggesting I see them out? Don't be so polite, I feel like throwing up. Ugh, stop sharing this the hell. The 6 people tried to break free, but they were powerless to resist the tornado. In the blink of an eye, their bodies were swept away. Nothing was left on the spot, even the corpse of the dead cat boss had vanished. It's as if they never existed. Just as they were about to be vomited up by the tornado finally dissipated. My feet finally touched the ground. Holy crap, that's disgusting. I almost threw up. Oh my god, what have they done to us again? The 6 people had already left the purple bamboo forest and appeared in an exquisite villa. Hey boss, look, there's a boss over there. No, it's a zombie just like your pet. Holy crap, I have an even fiercer one here, a Kylan. Good heavens, there seems to be something hiding on the other side of the mountain, peeking out and watching us. Outside the courtyard, there are pets everywhere, including a 100,000-year-old zombie. There are zombies covered in red hair. There are even more terrifying zombies, but Lin Feng has never seen them before. Further away, in the purple bamboo forest, mythical beasts like the Kylan roam freely. That's not even the most outrageous part. Just by looking up, you can vaguely see the body of a dragon coiled in the clouds. Beyond the distant mountain peaks, something enormous lurked, its body so large that even the mountains could not conceal it. It poked half its head out, spying on them. Such a scene is so spectacular, even terrifying, that it takes your breath away. It seems we've arrived at an amazing place. Not to mention them, even Lin Feng was dumbfounded. I've never seen so many powerful pets in my previous life. The small courtyard surrounded by these pets looked so peaceful. An elderly man sat on a stone table in the center of the courtyard. He had white hair but a youthful face, and wore a purple robe. He exuded an air of authority without being angry. The old man's head had 2 characters on it, Chumiu. Lin Feng's eyes widened. One of the top 3 beast tamers in the world has been found. After going through so much, I finally found him. He must have caused the tornado just now. Chumiu's cold gaze swept over Lin Feng and the other 6, and he said indifferently, "Little guys, you're quite good. You actually managed to defeat my disciple." Wait, now that he mentions it, that boss from earlier seems to be his apprentice. Wow, am I going to beat him up next? He seems pretty tough. Even if someone is incredibly powerful, is he more powerful than our boss? Our boss only needs to make a slight move to push him to his limit. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Don't drag me into your bragging. Humans are among the top 3 beings in the world, the most terrifying existence in the entire world, without exception. With his memories from his previous life, Lin Feng had played the game for so long that he was very familiar with its background. The first 50 levels of the game are the martial arts world, and the next 50 levels are the cultivation world. The level 50 requirement in the game is just to help players adapt to the world. You need to reach level 50 to truly experience it. That is, it is now common to all under heaven. The plot will gradually unfold. Among the various sects and reclusive masters in the world, the top 3 are something that all players talk about with great interest. Initially, the top 3 in the world were exclusively for NPCs. Later on, as players become stronger, they can challenge the top 3 players in the world, defeat them, and take their place. The so-called top 3 in the world are divided according to profession. Swordsmen wear sword armor, knife wielders wear knife armor, and so on. Hunters wear beast-taming armor. To put it simply, the top 3 are the top 3 people in this profession across the entire world. It's basically an upgraded version of the leaderboard. It is even higher than the leaderboard honors and has greater power, making it one of the most important rankings to compete for in the later stages of the game. The most basic requirement for being among the top 3 in the world is level 100, which means that Chu Mu in front of us is a level 100 expert. Lin Feng gave a brief explanation during the team formation. The team members stared wide-eyed. Oh no, we can't beat them then. Luckily, our boss is timid, or rather, luckily he's knowledgeable, otherwise I would have been thinking of going up and slapping him. Is this some kind of erudition? Lin Feng couldn't help but curse. Didn't you see his name was in white? Have you guys been blown to your wits by a tornado? Judging from his words, it seems he wants revenge for his apprentice. We didn't kill his apprentice, so what revenge are we seeking? Yes, Lang ran away when his health dropped to 10%. Well, it's already happened, what can we do? He's a reclusive master, after all, he probably won't hold it against us. That's hard to say. What if, like Lang just now, he suddenly changes his expression and his name turns red? We're doomed. The 6 of them started rambling on in the chat channel right in front of Chu Mu. They were completely unaware of it. Chu Mu finally spoke slowly. You've done very well. You managed to defeat the traitor. I admire you. Traitor? You mean, that Lang just now was a traitor? That's right, not only did he betray me, he also stole my beast taming token. Then Chu Mu recounted a part of the story. Despite all the fuss, the plot is actually quite simple. Lang stole the beast taming token. Chu Mu didn't care much at first. At his level, there was nothing he didn't have. But the 16 pets he kept in his yard secretly went out to help him retrieve the beast taming token. They did indeed do it. To evade Lang's pursuit, they divided the token into 16 pieces, which were then brought in by 16 pets. Unfortunately, Lang secretly sneaked back into the purple bamboo forest to intercept and kill these pets, which led to this storyline quest. After Chu Mu finished speaking, the token in Lin Feng's hand floated up and fell back into his hand. You 6 little ones helped me out, although I didn't really need it, but I won't let you do it for nothing. Here are 6 secret manuals, take them. As he finished speaking, the system's voice sounded almost simultaneously. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden quest, Bamboo Forest Turmoil. Item obtained, Beast Taming Technique, Learning Level, 50, Grade, Colorful. Beast Taming Technique, a universal skill manual, learning it adds a pet slot. Untreatable, cannot be dropped. Upon seeing the book, Lin Feng and the other 5 almost simultaneously widened their eyes. Color? 6 books, 1 for each of the 6 people, and all of them were in color. It's colorful. My goodness, how much is this worth? It's not a quality issue, this feature is just too amazing. With this book, it means that everyone, regardless of profession, can have a pet. Unimaginable value. It's a pity it's not tradable, otherwise, I would at least have a villa. It's not just one villa. Lin Feng is well aware of the value of this secret technique. Those nouveau riche wouldn't hesitate to exchange several villas for it. Isn't this great? It's like a windfall. After learning the skill, my abilities will at least double. The boss is right, it's a good thing after all. Knowing that gaming skills could be transferred to real life, Lin Feng was no longer so greedy. At this moment, he was more excited than the other 5 people. The moment he received the beast taming manual, he immediately clicked to use it. Now his pet slot has an extra slot, which has been converted into a hitman slot. In other words, he can now summon 3 henchmen. He managed to seize this immense wealth. As expected of one of the top 3 beast tamers in the world, their generosity is truly impressive. With a good pet, we'll be experts in both martial arts and combat. Yeah, I've decided to level up properly. Lin Feng nodded with satisfaction. They'll be glad they got this book today. Chu Mu was pleased with the 6 people's excitement and said calmly, alright, this matter is settled. You may leave now. With a wave of his long sleeves, a hurricane suddenly arose from the ground, as if to send the 6 people away. Lin Feng quickly called out, Senior, I have something to trouble you with. Oh, Chu Mu stopped, and the hurricane stopped as well. Fortunately, Lin Feng hadn't forgotten why he came here. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until level 50 to get here. He quickly took the mysterious egg out of the package. Senior, can you do me a favor? When Chumyu saw the egg appear, his eyes lit up. Where did you get this egg from? Lin Feng was taken aback by Chumyu's strong reaction and said in astonishment, it was given to me by the divine beast elder of my Lui sect. Oh, it's that little guy. Let me see him. Without hesitation, Lin Feng handed over the mysterious egg. The other party is a level 100 expert. If they really want to do something, he can't stop them. Chumyu took the mysterious egg and examined it carefully, exclaiming in admiration, what a wonderful thing. What a wonderful thing. Lin Feng was filled with excitement. If even such a big shot said it was good stuff, then it really must be good stuff. Could it be a dragon, or a phoenix? We're rich. We're rich. I can indeed help you hatch them. Lin Feng took a deep breath, suppressing his excitement. Then I'll have to trouble you, senior. It's not that it's troublesome, it just requires money. Lin Feng was slightly taken aback. Money? A reclusive big shot like you. What, just because I live in seclusion doesn't mean I don't need money? I have so many pets, do I not need dog food? Dog food? So dragons eat dog food? To put it simply, I'm afraid you won't understand. Besides, I'm only charging cost price. Cost price, huh? Okay then, how much? Not much, just 1 million. How many? Lin Feng was speechless. This was nothing, just hatching an egg, and he was charging 1 million gold coins? Sigh, young people are so impetuous. If you don't want to, here's the money, hurry up. After the bargaining just now, Chumyu was no longer seen as a powerful, reclusive master in Lin Feng's mind. Just trade the gold coins to him directly. After receiving the money, Chumyu was very satisfied. He slowly lifted the mysterious egg with one hand. No one knows what technique he used, but a soft light covered the entire egg. Under the light, the egg actually began to move. Snap! It cracked. It seems like it was a success. Boss, your egg turned out well. Boss, are you unhappy? Yes, logically speaking, Lin Feng should be happy now that the egg is ready to hatch. However, he didn't look well. He gritted his teeth and said, what about the costs? What about the agreed upon costs? Just like that, a quick burst of energy and it's done, and you get 1 million gold coins. Chumyu rolled his eyes in a very humane way. Do I not need to pay for cultivation techniques? Do I not need to take supplements? You make a good point. You're really dark-skinned, even darker than me. Hey kid, keep your eggs safe. Having been extorted for 1 million gold coins, Lin Feng had no way to get them back. He could only accept the mysterious egg, holding it in both hands and shaking it repeatedly in his palms. Boss, what exactly is this egg? 1 million gold coins for incubation fees, that must be pretty impressive. It might be a dragon. It could also be a phoenix. 1 million. That's 1 million. How many days would it take to earn that much? Shen Wanzan and the other 4 people crowded around the mysterious egg, very curious about what would hatch from the 1 million incubation fee. The words 1 million kept stabbing at Lin Feng's heart. His stingy nature has kicked in again. Just then, there was another click. A large crack appeared at the top of the eggshell. Lin Feng's attention was finally drawn, and he stared wide-eyed at the mysterious egg with curiosity. The eggshell was slowly pushed up. They're out. They're out. A cute little head, perched atop an eggshell, appeared before Lin Feng and his group of 6. The expectant gazes of the 6 people froze instantly. The thing pushing up the eggshell is a moth. That's right, what hatched inside the eggshell was a moth, just like the moth that emerged from the silkworm cocoon. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring your second henchman, turning head moth. It's not a dragon. What is that? It's a bug. Boss, you've really lost out. The group looked at Lin Feng with pity. Lin Feng gritted his teeth until they were about to break, and looked at Chumyu Sr. Didn't you say there was something good in here? This is definitely a good product. I don't have it here. You don't have good stuff here? Haha, young people are too focused on appearances. This moth isn't an ordinary one, it'll bring you surprises later. Oh? Does it have some kind of amazing bloodline skill? I can't tell you, the joy of beast taming lies in slowly helping it grow. You can leave now. Chumyu didn't give Lin Feng a chance to ramble on. With a wave of his hand, a tornado rose from the ground, sweeping up Lin Feng and his group of 6, and their figures disappeared. After Lin Feng and the other 6 disappeared, Chumyu looked up at the clouds and then at the distant mountains, and chuckled, it's just a cub, what are you afraid of? Come out. Only then did those terrifying behemoths slowly peek out. They were all actually afraid of the moths inside the eggshells. When the tornado dissipated, Lin Feng and his 6 companions returned to the waterfall in the green bamboo forest. What the heck? They just kicked us out like that. Without warning, damn it, I almost threw up again. My deepest condolences, sir. Lin Feng quickly opened his pet inventory. The first one is a 100,000-year-old zombie, level 48, the same level as Lin Feng. The third slot is empty, you can obtain it by learning the beast taming technique. The second slot contains the newly acquired pet, the turning head moth. Turning head moth, level 1. Description: a seemingly unremarkable moth, an insect-themed pet. HP 100, MP 1000, attack 10, defense 10. Lin Feng's expression turned even uglier upon seeing the introduction, though the attributes were decent. It has 1000 mana at level 1, so it looks like a mage-type pet. Wait, why isn't there a rank? Lin Feng searched for a long time but couldn't find the grade of the turning head moth. I don't even know what color it is. The Divine Beast Elder, what should he know? The Divine Beast Elder once said, if a pet does hatch, be sure to bring it to show him. Even though the mission was completed, Lin Feng still remembered those words. You guys keep playing, I'm going to the sect. Yes, boss. We'll level up right here and fight the white-clad sword clan members. Yeah, kill him. After saying that, Lin Feng tore the return scroll in his hand to shreds. A flash of light, and his body vanished from the spot. They reappeared, clearly already at the Luhi sect. He is now the deputy sect leader of the Luhi sect, and can designate the Luhi sect as a resurrection point and return point, so there is no need to run around. They returned to the Divine Beast Elder once more. The Divine Beast Elder looked at Lin Feng with anticipation. Vice Sect Master Shang's face is beaming. It seems there's good news. Has the egg hatched? How could you tell my face was glowing? Lin Feng looked utterly dejected. The Divine Beast Elder, however, was impatient, like a child eagerly awaiting candy. Quickly, let me see what it is. It's a tumbleweed moth. As soon as he finished speaking, the moth flew out of thin air and landed on Lin Feng's shoulder. It looks quite cute, with snowflake effects constantly falling on its pure white wings. Lin Feng said helplessly, Elder Divine Beast, you're really playing a trick on me. This pet isn't very good. The Divine Beast Elder suddenly widened his eyes. No, this shouldn't be happening. What shouldn't be done? Many demonic beasts are afraid of this egg. Logically, it should contain a being with a very high bloodline. Facts speak louder than words. It doesn't look impressive at all. Wait a minute, something's not right. I've never seen this kind of monster before. You're so easily startled. Let me check. The old beast elder's tendency to be easily startled remained unchanged, and no one knew where he pulled out a book from. He started flipping through the pages in front of Lin Feng. No, that's not right. This species isn't listed under the insect category, specifically the moth morphology. It's called the turning head moth. What a silly name. No. If you're going to investigate, fine, but why the insulting tone? The Divine Beast Elder was engrossed in flipping through the thick book, and about a minute later, Lin Feng was already planning to leave. Suddenly he shouted, Found it! Found it! The head-turning moth, a terrifying being that can evolve into the sky-turning moth. A terrifying existence? Upon hearing these 4 words, Lin Feng immediately became interested and quickly leaned over to look at the book. The Divine Beast Elder was filled with excitement, his trembling finger pointing to a demon beast with an illustration on it. Turning head moth. Description: the head-turning moth won't evolve until level 50. It looks rather dull and usually has little combat power. However, once it evolves into the sky-turning moth at level 50, it becomes a terrifying being, with endless spells granting it immense attack power. Skyflip moth. Synopsis: a legendary monster with wingspans exceeding 10 meters. Its left wing can poison anything it touches, while its right wing can unleash spatial magic. Incredibly powerful, even dragons and phoenixes must avoid its attacks. Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at the description. Is it really that strong? Yes, this book was obtained by my master, so the records there are no errors. Congratulations, Vice Sect Master Shang. You've obtained an amazing pet. Lin Feng finally breathed a sigh of relief. Haha, I must thank the elder for the gift. Of course. Just put in a good word for me in the future. Of course. Lin Feng's anxious mood vanished instantly. 1 million gold coins, worth it. It's just reaching level 50, right? Easy peasy. You can reach that level by doing some quests and fighting monsters. After all, leveling up a pet is easier than leveling up a character, so I believe you can reach that level in just 2 or 3 days. Lin Feng was in high spirits. After bidding farewell to the Divine Beast Elder, he left the sect to go to the green bamboo forest to kill people and level up. Right after he left, the Divine Beast Elder was about to put the book away when the page turned to the next one. A sky-swallowing moth? Sky-devouring moth. Brief introduction: both the head-turning moth and the sky-turning moth are gentle by nature. However, if a head-turning moth kills more than 10 people during its upgrade process, it may evolve into the sky-devouring moth. The more people it kills, the more powerful it becomes, an incredibly evil and terrifying being. Upon seeing this, he was startled. Oh no. Well, never mind, Vice Sect Master Shang is a businessman, kind to most people, he probably won't kill anyone. Green bamboo forest. Haha, you idiots from the white-clad sword sect, your daddy's here. Lin Feng strode back into the bamboo forest with an air of indifference, seemingly oblivious to his own family. A moth crouches on his left shoulder, and a 100,000-year-old zombie follows on his right. He was in a great mood. The ability to summon as many pets as there are pet slots is a unique feature of the game. All professions only have one pet slot, except for hunters who have two. He now has 3 slots, and his attack power is frighteningly high. He could foresee how twisted he would become in the future. They've gotten carried away. Who wouldn't get carried away at this point? As soon as they arrived at the green bamboo forest, they saw a group of people from the white-clad sword sect fighting with people from the Great Shang dynasty. The two sides were evenly matched, and the fight went on for a long time without a clear winner. Go! Let them see how powerful my moth is. A 100,000-year-old zombie, leave some blood for the head-turning moth to beat, let it see some meat too. At Lin Feng's command, the 100,000-year-old zombie charged towards its opponent. They specifically target those whose names are already grayed out, so they don't need to be red-named. With the addition of a 100,000-year-old zombie, the outcome of this battle is no longer in doubt. Every time the zombie is reduced to a sliver of health, the moth will step in and steal the head of the 100,000-year-old zombie. They're really weak in the early game, probably because they don't have any skills. Lin Feng didn't mind, he just considered it a learning experience. For the next few hours, he killed people in the bamboo forest while leveling up. After the white-clad sword sect members dared not set foot in the green bamboo forest, he trained for a while longer. I didn't return to the city to turn in the quest until the next morning. Ding! Congratulations on reaching level 49. Ding! Congratulations! Your pet, the 100,000-year-old zombie, has reached level 49. Ding! Congratulations! Your pet, the moth, has reached level 32. After completing the task, the level of the turning moth increased directly to 32. Needless to say, a 100,000-year-old zombie could potentially reach level 60 if there were no level restrictions. Phew, I should reach level 50 by tomorrow. It's dawn, I should go back and take care of the shop first. Lin Feng is a very busy man, improving his strength and doing business are both of his top priorities. Just as he was preparing to return to the city, a knock came at the door. Bang bang bang. The knocking sound reached Lin Feng's ears through the helmet sensors. Ha, it's noon, we should be able to eat now. Having Linlin at home has one advantage. Lin Feng's life has become much more regular, at least he no longer forgets to eat because he's too engrossed in playing games. Besides, there is an elderly mother at home. Exit the game. Ding, game exit successful. Don't rush me, it's almost done. Lin Feng was in a great mood and slowly took off his helmet. Just then, an urgent voice rang out. Brother, come out quickly. Lin Wen? What brings you here, kid? Upon opening the door, they indeed saw Lin Wen looking anxious. I almost forgot, it's Saturday. What's wrong? Why are you in such a rush? Lin Wen looked worried, not like he was joking, and Lin Feng's expression also became serious. Brother, Mom seems to be unwell. Let's take her to the hospital quickly. What? With a whoosh, Lin Feng rushed out. In the living room, Lin's mother looked weak, with beads of sweat dripping from her pale face, and her teeth tightly clenching her pale lips. He clutched his abdomen in pain. Mom, what are you standing there for? Call the hospital. Lin Feng, his face filled with anxiety, picked up his mother and rushed her to the hospital. I've been busy all day. Lin Feng watched as his mother, with an 4 drip in her hospital bed, fell into a deep sleep. His face looked extremely pale. I recalled what the doctor had just said. Your mother seems to be having a very difficult time adjusting, her rejection reaction is particularly severe. If this continues, even the doctor hesitated to speak, so Lin Feng knew things were probably going to be difficult. Lin Feng was really unwilling to accept it. In his previous life, he had neither money nor ability. Now that he has money and ability in this life, he is willing to gamble everything. At that time, 500,000 was a huge burden, he had staked everything on it. I thought I had won the bet. But fate played another cruel joke on me. I'm not reconciled. Lin Wen sat to the side, holding his head in his hands, muttering repeatedly, how could this happen? Wasn't everything fine? Why did this happen? Wasn't it all right? Why? Did we ultimately fail? It's just the same few sentences over and over again. He was clearly more at a loss than Lin Feng. Lin Feng's gaze gradually hardened. Failure? If I dared to gamble the first time, I dared to gamble the second time. Take good care of Mom, I'm going out for a bit. Where you go? Lin Feng is now the pillar of this family. Lin Wen is at a loss, and his only hope is his older brother. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, go home and get your gaming helmet. No, bro, what time is it and you're still going home to get your gaming helmet? Ignoring Lin Wen, Lin Feng pushed open the door and left the ward. He looked gloomy the whole way. The nurses at the nurses' station watched Lin Feng leave dejectedly and couldn't help but sigh. Alas, the rope always breaks at its thinnest point, and misfortune always targets the unfortunate. Who says it isn't? We finally thought things were going well. These two kids are probably devastated. Lin Feng had been delivering packages and food, taking care of his mother day and night, which they had all witnessed. I thought everything was fine, but then this happened. Just then, the head nurse shouted, chatting, all you do is chat all day. Don't you have anything else to do? Does this kind of thing happen all the time in our hospital? Even if they were far away from Lin Feng, he could still hear their voices when he got into the elevator. The sky is falling? I can handle it. His gaze was terrifyingly fierce. The city center is a bit far from the hospital. It took about an hour. Lin Feng returned to the hospital wearing the gaming helmet. This kid, he really loves playing games. Even with his mother like this, he still plays. Oh, don't even mention it, they've been playing all along. They're just kids after all. But you know what, their girlfriends are really pretty. Girlfriend? Lin Feng pushed open the door with a puzzled look, his brows furrowing in disapproval. The ward was packed with people. Besides Lin Wen, Liu, Lingling, and Chen Shan were all there. Why are you here? Lin Feng, why didn't you say so sooner? Luckily, we were right here. Why are you going back to get your gaming helmet at a time like this? Lin Feng's displeased gaze swept over each of them, including Lin Wen. What's there to broaden your horizons about? Get out. Hey, we're here to see your mom. That's right, we're all friends, so just let us know if you have any difficulties. Li Yu was very generous. She thought Lin Feng's family was not well off, so she would help him if she could, for Lin Wen's sake. Lingling nodded solemnly, that's right, Auntie is very good to me, and I want to help her too. She's my territory, and she knows the best doctors. Chen Shan pushed up his glasses, yes, Lingling is right, I will help. Lin Feng felt somewhat helpless. After all, the other party meant well, and this was a hospital. It was just after nightfall, and there were many people around, so it wasn't appropriate to do anything out of line. He sighed and said, thank you. You're too kind, we'll make the call right now. Everyone was trying to find a solution, and to be honest, Lin Feng was a little touched. But many things won't change just because you're moved. Lin's mother's condition suddenly began to deteriorate. Various instruments are making random noises. The doctors rushed in and began emergency treatment, but they all shook their heads and sighed. I can't take it anymore. How could this be? Impossible, why so fast? Roll! Lin Feng couldn't believe it and started frantically chasing people away. Get out! All of you, get out of here. Young man, this is a hospital. We're here to save your mother. Get the hell out of here, all of you. Lin Feng went berserk and drove everyone out of the room, including Lin Wen. After chasing them all away, he locked the door and threw the sofa over with one hand. It slammed against the door with a bang. Outside the ward, everyone was startled and looked at each other in surprise. Several doctors looked indignant. These young people nowadays are going too far. Call security. Break down the door. Inside the room, Lin Feng didn't care about anything else now. He knew his mother was now teetering on the brink of death. He took a deep breath and put the helmet on Lin's mother's head. Mom, let's go into the game. Enable external facial recognition. As a frequent user, iris verification is not required, you can directly enter the game. However, once you enter the game, the helmet keeps glowing red. Beep beep beep, abnormal physical condition detected. Player has fallen into a coma and has been automatically logged out of the game. Can't get in? Lin Feng's eyes widened. No, impossible, keep going. No matter how many times I try, it doesn't work. I wish I could wake up now. Wake up! Lin Feng suddenly thought of something and looked at his hands. Give it a try. They gently placed it on Lin's mother's body. Immediately afterwards, a green light shone on his hand. These are the basic skills of a doctor. The light spread throughout Lin's mother's body, and she weakly opened her eyes. Yes, really, Mom. Lin Feng is now glad, truly glad that he didn't sell everything, but instead spent so much money to become the vice-sec leader. Although it cost him 3 billion gold coins, it allowed him to obtain the Luhi Moonwheel, which, at a crucial moment, awakened Lin's mother. Mom, don't ask anything, just get into the game. Lin Feng was able to determine that the basic medical skills were insufficient to save his mother. Even if he used all his strength, he could only wake up Lin's mother. If he wanted her to truly have the physique of an ordinary person, the only way was to awaken his gaming abilities. Lin's mother was too weak to speak, and her eyes were tired, but she could still start the game. There was a constant knocking at the door, and you could even hear the security guard banging on it. Lin Feng ignored them all. He watched as his mother entered the game and the helmet began to function. He had no way out, no right to hesitate, and gently placed his hand on the helmet. Lin Feng was very nervous. He didn't know if his ability was triggered by chance or if he really had such an ability. Until I saw my hand enter the helmet as if touching the surface of water. Just like the last time I touched Lin Wen, I felt dizzy and disoriented, as if I had entered another space. He saw his mother's game character. Late evening. The name is a bit old-fashioned, but it's a little girl's character. Yes, who doesn't miss their childhood? The level is only 20. You probably didn't play much during those few days, right? They should be enjoying the happiness of ordinary people. They must be admiring the scenery, seeing sights they never dared to imagine before. Lin Feng looked down at his mother like a god, a faint smile on his lips. By the time he adjusted again, he had already returned to reality. The hand has already left the gaming helmet. He looked at his mother nervously and called out softly, "Mom." "Ha, what's wrong? Are you all right?" "I'm fine, what could be wrong with me? Have you eaten yet? I'll log off the game right away." Lin's mother took off her helmet, looking puzzled. Her face was rosy, and she looked at Lin Feng with a puzzled expression. Her eyes were bright and beautiful. "What's going on? Ha, how did I get here?" "No, Lin Feng is perfectly fine, why did you bring me to the hospital?" Lin's mother rolled her eyes and then got out of bed. His agile figure looked exactly like that of a normal person. Lin Feng stared blankly at his mother. "Mom, are you all better?" "Silly child, haven't I already recovered? Do I look like I'm all right? Really all better?" Seeing the tears in Lin Feng's eyes, Lin's mother didn't joke around and quickly said, "What's wrong? I'm really fine, and I feel great. Look, I can jump and bounce." As he spoke, he seemed eager to try his luck in front of Lin Feng. Lin Feng was caught off guard, and his mother jumped up on the spot. At the same time, the door to the ward was kicked open. Everyone rushed in, and they saw that Lin's mother, who was originally critically ill, was acting as if nothing had happened. No, she was flying up like Superman. With a soft puff, Lin's mother's head slammed directly into the ceiling. "It's hanging there." What did I see? "It seems like the auntie has hung herself up there, she's still swaying." Wasn't she critically ill? Everyone was stunned. Lin's mother was dumbfounded. She never expected that with just a light jump, her head would end up in the ceiling. Those who came in couldn't believe their eyes and rubbed them in unison. The person who was critically ill just moments ago suddenly jumped and broke through the ceiling with their head. Lin Feng was overwhelmed with mixed feelings. He was overjoyed that his mother seemed to have recovered, and that his gamble had paid off. The recovery has gone a bit too far. My head is on the ceiling. The problem is, so many people saw it, it's hard to explain. Lin Feng opened his mouth, but didn't know how to start. Several doctors went mad. A medical miracle. A medical miracle. Oh my god, get her down quickly so we can check her out. Is she really okay? My faith has crumbled. Listen to me, don't collapse yet. The most important thing now is to get her down for examination. Click. Lin's mother fell down by herself. She looked at everyone with a blank expression. What happened? Auntie, you just took off. Takeoff failed. Lin Feng and his mother entered a state of complete ignorance when asked questions. Lin's mother herself truly had no idea what had happened. Lin Feng pretended not to know. Question? I don't know. They've been like this since they came in. Their main trait is shamelessness and a complete lack of scruples. The hospital couldn't do anything about it. They took Lin's mother for a thorough checkup, and everything was normal, even more normal than a normal person. After exclaiming that it was a medical miracle, they could only let them leave. But this matter is far from over, it has only just begun. There are more than just hospital doctors in the ward. Lingling, Liu, Chen Shen, aren't they all troublesome guys? Lin Feng had kept it a secret for so long, but it finally came out. Sure enough, after returning home, Chen Shan and Lingling came to their door. They pulled Lin Feng aside, hesitated for a moment, and then asked, "Does your mom have abilities from video games?" "You don't need to say you don't know, you definitely know, and you know more than we do." Seeing that Lin Feng remained silent, Chen Shan's tone softened considerably. "Don't be nervous, we're not bad people. You're Lingling's friend, and you're my friend too, aren't you? I'm just curious, what exactly happened in the ward? The situation is complicated. Lin Feng's identity in the game has not been revealed. Chen Shan and the others only knew that Lin's mother had the ability, because Lin Feng went in wearing a gaming helmet. It would be strange not to suspect something." Lin Feng remained silent. He didn't know how to explain it. These kinds of things are hard to explain. "Okay, then we'll have to ask Auntie." "You dare." "Lin Feng, don't get agitated, we mean no harm." Lingling tried to stop her. But Chen Shen was clearly using reverse psychology, a smirk playing on his lips. "That's not necessarily true. We might not know what we want to know if something goes wrong." Looking at that smug look, Lin Feng's eyes narrowed slightly, turning a chillingly cold expression. Suddenly, he pulled a gun from his pocket, yes, a jet black pistol, and pressed it against Chen Shan's forehead, saying, "You dare. I'll kill you. How did you get a gun?" Ling Ling's eyes widened. Chen Shan, however, didn't care at all, and wasn't even afraid. Instead, he smiled and said, "Lin Feng, you don't need to react so strongly. You're not even surprised that your mother has acquired these abilities. It was all within your expectations, wasn't it? How did you manage to do it? You've been an enabler for a long time, haven't you?" "Oh, I forgot, an enabler is someone who brings abilities from games into reality. And you deliberately hid it because you knew Ling Ling knew it too, right? Do you know who we are?" Lin Feng never expected that even with a gun pointed at Chen Shan's head, he could analyze the situation so calmly, and every prediction he made was correct. Chen Shan was indeed terrifying. Seeing Lin Feng's expression, he laughed and said, "It seems I was right. Brother Lin Feng, don't be nervous, let me introduce myself first. To outsiders, we are a research center for abnormal humans. Actually, our true identity is the Tianxia Group. Ahem, it's a bit old-fashioned, I was against the name at first. But it's obvious that we belong to the state and are paid by the government, haha." Chen Shan seemed to be talking to himself the whole time. "So don't worry, we're good people." This was the first time Lin Feng had heard him give a proper introduction to their organization. Prior to this, Lin Feng only knew that they came from an organization that was arresting people. That's not actually the case. Including those arrested at the school last time, they have all been released, but they are now subject to reporting and monitoring. To put it bluntly, their Tianxia Group is an organization created to deal with the enablers of the world, used to manage enablers and apprehend criminal enablers. Lin Feng was speechless upon hearing this. He always thought that Ling Ling and Chen Shan came from some evil organization. After all, that's how it's displayed in comics. This evil organization captures empowered individuals, forces them to serve, or dissects them for research. That's why Lin Feng has always rejected them. Now it seems that's not the case. Now you know who we are. We are the Tianxia Group, and we invite you to join us. Lin Feng shook his head directly, "Sorry, not interested." Chen Shan had expected Lin Feng's answer. He said with a smile, "Brother Lin Feng, you don't need to be wary of us. If you just want to hide your identity and live a good life, we won't cause you any trouble. We can even pretend you're not." Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, wanting to say something but then stopping himself. "However, I'm very curious, how exactly did you do that? Your mother was clearly on the verge of death, yet you were able to instantly turn her into an enabler?" Chen Shan's expression finally turned serious. "Lin Feng, this is very important, please tell me. If I don't tell you, are you going to attack me? Brother, it seems you still harbor hostility towards us." Chen Shan shook his head helplessly. "You might have some misunderstandings. You might not know that besides the empowered, there are also those who have lost their souls. Your ability is very dangerous." Lin Feng also knew that his abilities were terrifying. Although he had turned his mother into an empowerer, he hadn't been confident before. Chen Shan and Ling Ling both looked at Lin Feng, waiting for his answer. "Sorry, I'm not interested in you, and I don't know what you're talking about." Lin Feng turned and left, not giving them a chance to ask any further questions. Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly turned around and said, "I'm warning you, don't disturb my family, or I'll kill them." He then left. Chen Shan and Ling Ling exchanged a glance and said helplessly, "It's normal to be rejected. So what do we do now?" "Register him. Continue to follow him. If he really doesn't do anything outrageous, then let it go. Of course, it would be best to find out about his abilities. That's very important. He has a terrible temper." Ling Ling pouted. "Haha, I can see that. If you can find the answer, I'll give you a promotion and a raise. He. I'm going back soon, so I'll leave Ningdu City to you." "Ha, what are you going back for?" Some kind of #1 alliance under heaven has recently emerged. They seem to be making some moves. Let's go back and have a meeting. Will I be all alone when you go back? I'll get Lin Wan to help you. And so, Chen Shan left. Ling Ling continued to live in the Lin family's house. When Ling Ling saw Lin Feng again, she gritted her teeth and said, "You've been hiding it well. What's your name in the game?" "Hey, Miss Ling Ling, I only let you stay overnight because of Liu. If you barge into my room again next time, I won't be so polite." "TCH, so stingy." Ling Ling stormed off in a huff. Even after she left, Lin Feng didn't log into the game that night. He was afraid something would happen to his mother, so he kept an eye on her and also kept an eye on Ling Ling, fearing that they would say one thing and do another. "I spent the whole night lying in bed, half asleep and half awake. My mind is processing the events in the game and the events in real life. This period has been a complete mess, so I'll just take this opportunity to get a good night's rest." For the next 2 days, they returned to their previous lives. Ling Ling, however, kept asking about Lin Feng's game ID. Lin Feng certainly wouldn't let her know. If she did, things would get out of control. 2 days. Lin Feng spent his time in the green bamboo forest killing people, monsters, and completing quests. My level has finally reached 49.99%, and I'll be able to reach level 50 soon. Because of his mother's accident a couple of days ago, his ranking has dropped to 1000th. The competition in the world is just too fierce. Phew, you'll reach level 50 once you complete this quest. Lin Feng looked excitedly at the moth on his shoulder. The monsters in the green bamboo forest are so bad they're sick of fighting them. Hundreds of people from the white-clad sword sect have been killed, mostly by the head-turning moths. After this battle, the white-clad sword sect was basically scattered. Originally considered a top-tier second-rate gang, it now has fewer than 200 members left. Lin Feng is about to reach level 50, and it's time for him to leave the green bamboo forest. The leader is level 52? These past few days have been so much fun killing. I heard the boss's pet is going to level up again. Let's see what's going on. That moth? It doesn't seem to be of any use. Yeah, he looked like a complete idiot. Let's stop calling it the fliphead moth and start calling it the dumbhead moth. A group of people surrounded the safe zone in the green bamboo forest. Players from the Great Shang dynasty and other factions all looked at Lin Feng with curiosity. Lin Feng said with a smile, "Everyone, come and witness the birth of my sky-turning moth. I'll show you all what it's like." After saying that, I immediately submitted the quest to the NPC. Ding! Mission complete. Reward, 120,000 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 50. A light flashed around Lin Feng as he leveled up. The system's voice didn't stop. Congratulations on reaching level 50. You will automatically receive the 5th job advancement quest. Congratulations! Your moth level has reached level 50. The flipper moth has reached the evolution level. Would you like to begin evolution? Yes. Ding! The flipper moth has begun to evolve. Lin Feng was also very curious, as the illustrations of the divine beast elders were in black and white, with only a slight outline. He didn't know what it would be like to actually become a giant moth. Under the watchful eyes of everyone, the body of the flipper moth began to emit a white glow. Its body, which was originally only the size of a wash basin, began to slowly grow larger. First it grew to the size of a human, and it's still going on. It only came to a slow stop when it grew to more than 3 meters tall. Its wingspan can even reach more than 10 feet. So big? The encyclopedia says it's a few meters tall. The giant moth was larger than Lin Feng had imagined. It's not over yet. The flipper moth has not yet completed its evolution. Instead, the white light on its body has begun to dim and turn red. A terrifying aura slowly spread. Something seems off. The tumbleweed was originally a symbol of purity. His attacks are accompanied by the effect of falling snowflakes. Even in evolution, it radiates a holy light. But somehow, the light slowly turned purple, gradually dimmed, and even turned blackish red. What happened? Something went wrong? Just as Lin Feng was wondering, sharp barbs suddenly grew on the wings of the flipper moth. Purple slime dripped from the jet-black barbs. It's obviously not a good thing. Moreover, its body continued to shrink until it reached about 2 meters in length before stopping. Evolution has gone astray? As Lin Feng stared in disbelief, a ferocious figure slowly emerged from the darkness. It was still a moth, but it was covered with sharp fangs, its body was purplish red, and its wings were like those of a bat, with a barb on each segment. Rather than calling it a moth, it's more accurate to describe it as a moth with bat wings. The 6 legs on its abdomen are as sharp as swords. Ding! Congratulations! Your turning head moth has evolved into sky-eating moth. Lin Feng was slightly taken aback when he heard the system voice, swallowing moth? Isn't it the sky-turning moth? Roar dash! The sky-devouring moth let out a fierce roar. It sounded like a beast, but it wasn't the sound of a moth being caught. Wow, he's so handsome. He's really handsome. Voices of envy and amazement rose from the surrounding crowd. Although it wasn't what he expected, Lin Feng still thought it was very cool, as if it were born to be evil. Standing over 2 meters tall, he exuded an overwhelming sense of oppression, even causing a 100,000-year-old zombie to unconsciously take a step back. The system's voice arrived as expected. Ding! Congratulations! Your pet, sky-devouring moth, has successfully reached number 1 on the pet ranking. Would you like to hide its name? Don't hide it. So many people have already seen it, what's the point of hiding it? Lin Feng never intended to hide it in the first place. The 100,000-year-old zombie has dropped to 2nd place. Lin Feng quickly opened the pet interface to check the information of the devouring moth. Sky-devouring moth, golden. Synopsis: evolved from a mutated moth, this legendary being embodies evil and terror, feeds on dragons and phoenixes, and is inherently cunning. HP 16,854, MP 555,687, Attack Power 7,856, Defense Power 3,580. Skill, Devouring Heaven, with its all-consuming maw and claws, devour and tear apart its opponent, inflicting fatal damage and delivering a critical hit equal to 300% of its attack power. Cooldown, 30 minutes, cost, 1000. Skill, Fear Coil, flaps wings, spreading deadly poison that causes players within a 50-meter radius to continuously lose health. As long as there is enough mana, this can be used as a normal attack, dealing 100% of attack power as damage. Cooldown, none, cost, 10 points per second. Passive skill, Riding. Description: the sky-devouring moth possesses powerful flight capabilities, it can carry players and serve as a mount. Note, you cannot use any attack abilities while mounted. Looking at the terrifying properties of the sky-devouring moth, Lin Feng's eyes widened in surprise. I quickly opened the 100,000-year-old zombie and compared it to it. Aside from having a high HP of 22,980, the 100,000-year-old zombie is inferior to the sky-devouring moth in every other attribute. Its attack power is only half, its defense is about the same, and its mana is even less. The 100,000-year-old zombie is a tank-type pet, while the sky-devouring moth is an attack-type pet. No wonder the sky-devouring moth ranks first among the gold-quality pets. Two skills are easier to understand. Devouring Heaven is a single-target attack skill, and it's incredibly powerful. The fear that enveloped him was like an aura replacing basic attacks, reminding Lin Feng of an old piece of equipment, the burning robe. Lin Feng couldn't even imagine how terrifying it would be if the 100,000-year-old zombie and the sky-devouring moth were combined with a group of monsters. More importantly, it has mount capabilities. In other words, the sky-devouring moth can be both a mount and a pet. It's invincible. Awesome! After a long while, Lin Feng finally managed to utter these words. Give it a try. They couldn't wait to test the power of the sky-devouring moth. Tearing the return scroll apart, a burst of light enveloped him, and Lin Feng, along with the devouring moth and the 100,000-year-old zombie, vanished from the spot. All that was left were the other players' envious faces. I'm so angry. How come all the good stuff is in his hands? Hee, it's always been like this. Who told him to be a tycoon? Which game doesn't have a few tycoons? Yes, I've heard some streamers analyze that he spent 3 billion gold coins just for the position of vice-sec leader. That's 300 million in cash. A number that ordinary people can't even imagine in a lifetime. Sigh, we're just NPCs being used as bots by rich players. Speaking of which, 3 billion gold coins would have been more than enough for Emperor Shang to build an invincible guild, yet he spent it all on himself. The rich can spend their money however they want, so what are you so jealous about? A gang can recruit a maximum of 400 people. If it's 3 billion, then each person would get 7.5 million gold coins. 7.5 million gold coins, to put it bluntly, can indeed create a top-tier account. Everyone either didn't understand or envied Lin Feng's wealth. A flash of light, and Lin Feng had already appeared in the safe zone of Ningdu City. There are fewer people setting up stalls in the safe zone these days. The turmoil between the Great Shang dynasty and the white-clad sword sect is nearing its end, and it is believed that things will return to normal soon. As Lin Feng pondered his next business venture, he headed towards the city lord's mansion. I still have 500 spirit stones left, all of them high quality. Once Ghost and Big Intestine Brothers' skills are upgraded, I should be able to make another profit. The arms business is on track, but there are too many competitors and the profits are too low. However, none of this has anything to do with Lin Feng. His business model differs from others. Others make money from the profits of shops, stalls, and sales. Lin Feng, a shrewd businessman, mainly earns his income from the commissions collected by his fellow vendors. Yes, the transaction fees are about the same as their profits, which means that Lin Feng earns half of what the street vendors make. Lin Feng then stopped asking them for any fees. Other guilds will also be charged a handling fee, but that's collected by the system, and they can't avoid it. Therefore, Lin Feng's advantage is irreplaceable. Transaction fees are a long-term, stable source of income, and there's nothing to improve for the time being. On the live streaming side, there are 100 streamers, and things are already on track. The four mainstays of the live streaming platform Tianwang, Mingwang, Jian Bufan, and Lightning Lily can bring Lin Feng a profit of 50,000 yuan a day. One day, it was cash, not gold coins, which shows how terrifying their money-making ability is. A streamer like this, with a 55-50th split between the official revenue and Lin Feng's revenue, can earn 50,000 a day, and that's increasing every day. Choosing this path was the right decision. Other streamers may not be as lucrative, but with the Great Shang Dynasty brand on their side, they can still earn several hundred yuan a day. With 96 live streamers, they can generate around 30,000 yuan in profit every day. Including the four main anchors, the anchors alone can bring Lin Feng 80,000 yuan a day. This is Lin Feng's current earning power. My daily income is at least tens of thousands of yuan, not in gold coins, but in cash. If I sell all 500 spirit stones, I should be able to earn several billion more gold coins, bringing my total capital to 10 billion. How about we do something adventurous? While pondering future plans, Lin Feng arrived at the city lord's mansion. His business vision is too vast, it can't be accomplished in just 1 or 2 days. Let's just put it aside for now. Now that you've successfully completed the 5th reincarnation, you can head to other cities to establish a solid foundation. After the 5th reincarnation, you can equip magic items and teleport. Lin Feng spent 3 billion to buy the position of vice sect leader and the Luhi Seal magic treasure, which will further enhance his strength. Lord City Lord, what brings you here? Putting aside everything else in his mind, he approached Lord Ning and began accepting the mission in a standard manner. Upon arriving at the City Lord's mansion, one could see City Lord Ning pacing back and forth in the distance, clearly in a hurry. Professor Shang, you've finally arrived. Lord Ning jogged over to greet him. Lin Feng's current profession is an imperial comprador, which, in the eyes of the NPCs, is a legitimate official. Moreover, it's a very lucrative position. Lin Feng looked at City Lord Ning with a puzzled expression. What kind of mission is it this time? I wouldn't dare give you a task, but the situation is serious and I need your help. Come on. I'm ready. Here's what happened. Ding, accept 5th job advancement quest, thorough cleanup of shipping. Mission brief, Chief Liang has been waiting for you in Litsi Prefecture for a full month, only to have his stronghold attacked and himself kidnapped. Mission objective, Chief Liang is, after all, a citizen of the Empire. Rescue him, eliminate those who attacked him, and travel to Pear Prefecture to search for clues about his disappearance. Lord Ning's face was contorted with rage. The more anxious he was, the more embarrassed Lin Feng felt. I just remembered. Li Zizhu was still waiting for his departure from Yang. It's been half a month already. Ahem, I'll go rescue him right away. Lin Feng dashed out of the city lord's mansion. This time he did not summon clawed yellow flying lightning. Instead, it shouted into the void, appear, sky-devouring moth. As soon as he finished speaking, the void above his head began to distort. The sky-swallowing moth seemed to have transcended time and space to fly out. Its enormous size plunged the entire sky into darkness. The strange phenomenon drew the attention of all the players around them. Holy crap, what kind of monster is this? Has the monster siege begun? Hey, is that the Shang Emperor? He mounted the monster, it was his mount. Holy crap, he's so handsome. I've seen Big Watermelon Wolf, but he's not even 1/10,000th as handsome as this. Lin Feng sat on the back of the devouring moth. Call! The giant moth flapped its wings, creating a whirlwind on the ground. Like a spring rising straight up from dry land, it gracefully took Lin Feng with it and left. He left behind a group of players watching him leave with envy, the sound of them gritting their teeth echoing through the air. Check the mount rankings. This mount isn't on the list. Impossible. How come such a cool mount isn't on the list? Check out the pet rankings. It's pets, not mounts. Upon hearing the notification, everyone opened the pet ranking list. When they saw the sky-eating moth ranked first, everyone was stunned. Oh my god, so this is a pet, and it even has a mount function. Isn't that terrifying? Money really is everything. Where did he get all this stuff? It's amazing. Money is everything. Although Lin Feng has left, the legend of Emperor Shang still circulates throughout the world. The sky-eating moth is truly terrifying. In his previous life, Lin Feng didn't even have the opportunity to buy a flying mount. I never expected to have it so soon in this lifetime. It is definitely among the best in the world. Sitting on the devouring moth, I could hear the whistling wind in my ears. Lin Feng watched excitedly as the earth shrank before his eyes. No wonder people say the Chinese people are obsessed with cultivating immortality. My primary obsession is not immortality, but rather, fly. The feeling of flying is just right. The clouds look like cotton balls drifting slowly around us. The entire land is laid out before you, and the world is at your fingertips. This kind of passion cannot be replaced by anything. One chestnut in the world. I'm a master who tramples everyone under my feet. Lin Feng couldn't help but shout out excitedly. That was so exciting. The swallowing moth's flight speed is not very fast. In fact, it's about the same as the running speed of the clawed lightning bolt. Since there are no obstacles to flight, the speed appears to be even faster. Before long, they arrived at the Liang Lake area. Looking down at the rushing rivers on the land, Lin Feng couldn't help but exclaim, beautiful scenery looks completely different from what you see on the ground. Let's go, we should be able to find Pear State by following the river. With a tap on the body of the sky-swallowing moth, it understood and flew towards the direction of Pear State. Lin Feng lay down comfortably, watching the clouds slowly drift by overhead. I couldn't help but exclaim, this is wonderful. He had just closed his eyes when he suddenly opened them and sat up abruptly. So, can I summon it in real life too? Thinking about this, he became even more excited than before. As time went by, his strength grew, and he also discovered something. With increased strength, summoning 100,000-year-old zombies becomes increasingly easier. We can now almost summon the entire coffin, but it won't land. Even if you summon a 100,000-year-old zombie, you can only fly by throwing it with the zombie's arm. This kind of flying method is really too low class. If I could summon the sky-devouring moth into reality, that would be incredibly awesome. Lin Feng's chest heaved, he could hardly imagine the scene. I can't wait to try it out. But then I thought, if they couldn't even summon a 100,000-year-old zombie, they probably couldn't summon a sky-devouring moth either. Don't rush. Do the job change quest first. After you've completed the 5th job change and become stronger, then try again. The success rate will be much higher. Lin Feng kept reminding and calming himself, but he still couldn't stop his excitement. Until the skymoth carried him to Pear State. From the sky, one could clearly see the ship that Li Yang had brought him to, moored on the beach of Litzizhu. Perhaps it was for the sake of special effects in the mission. The ship was badly damaged and still burning with flames, and there was no one around. Let's go down and take a look. With a thought, Lin Feng sent the devouring moth swooping down toward the beach. Just as it was about to land, only a meter from the ground, its folded wings suddenly unfolded with a bang. A cloud of dust rose from the ground as the giant moth landed safely. Handsome, wait for me over there. Lin Feng landed on the devouring moth and walked towards the ship to begin his 5th job advancement quest. The 5th job advancement is a turning point for everyone, including him. Lin Feng looked at the ship engulfed in flames. Are you stupid? I've already left, and you're still waiting. He completed the task and immediately returned to the city using a return scroll, but Li Yang remained waiting there. Bandits on Dongting Lake? Didn't we already know the murderer? Why did you send me here to investigate? Lin Feng was puzzled. The mission had already explained who the murderer was, so wasn't this redundant? Avoiding the burning flames, we entered the damaged hull, where we were met with a scene of corpses scattered everywhere. Some of these people were people Lin Feng knew. Back in Liang village, they used to call him Lord Shang and gave him a lot of support. Now they're all just cold corpses lying here as a backdrop. What a pity, he was my subordinate after all. There were dozens of people here, but most of them died in the same way. Their shoulders were covered in blood and gore, and the most obvious thing was a round wound between their eyebrows, which should have been the fatal wound. There were obvious signs of fighting inside the ship's cabin. Lin Feng crouched down, allowing him to interact with the corpse next to him. The corpse next to him was a guy named Xiao Li. He used to be the one who flattered the most, but now his face was full of terror. Ha, what's this? Upon approaching Xiao Li, an interactive message appeared. He was holding a tattered cloth in his hand. Looking at the shape of the tattered cloth and Xiao Li's fingernails embedded in his flesh, it must have been torn from the murderer's body. This is roughly what it means to die with one's eyes wide open. Lin Feng gently closed his eyes. Trigger the interaction and pick up the rag from his hand. The information about the rag then appeared in Lin Feng's system. Rag dot. There's a 6-pointed star symbol on it, which looks like the emblem of some organization, but it's not the emblem of the Dongting Lake Bandits. This is information from the rag. It could be an important clue. I looked at it over and over again, but didn't find anything else. Lin Feng put it in his package and continued deeper into the damaged ship. After examining all the bodies, I looked at almost every single one. They didn't even miss the slightest clue on the ship's deck. Finally, several clues were found. First, besides the bandits on Dongting Lake, other organizations may have been involved in the killings. Second, the opponent's attack method is very similar to the hidden weapon unique to Seduce City, the Ghost Bullet. Third, the murderer's footprints were found on the splint, suggesting they were Su Zi shoes, a type of shoe only worn by people from the Su capital. Fourth, in the cabin of the ship leaving Yang, there was a thin gold thread. This gold thread was extremely strong and may have been a weapon left by the murderer. Fifth, the absence of footprints on the beach indicates that the enemy came from the water or the air. After searching for more than 10 minutes, only these few clues were found, and 2 of them pointed to Suda City. It's possible that all the clues have already been uncovered. System tasks are updated automatically. Ding, after examining the clues in the cabin, please proceed to the next task based on the clues. That's it, just these few sentences as a prompt. In other words, Lin Feng needs to decide where to go and what to do based on the clues. Whether he can complete the task depends on his own ability. He sighed helplessly. Can't you just kill some monsters and let me change jobs directly? Why do you always have to make it so suspenseful? Other exploration missions are manageable. Why pull this stunt during the job change quest? Is it to prevent him from completing the job change quest successfully? Lin Feng walked out of the cabin with a sense of helplessness. He mounted the devouring moth again. Let's go, back to Ningde City. Woo! The sky-swallowing moth flapped its wings, causing ripples in the air, and then it shot into the sky and disappeared onto the Pear State beach. Since all the clues point to Suda City, let's go there and investigate first. There are 3 ways to get to Suda City. One option is to fly there directly, which is undoubtedly the most time-consuming method. Secondly, there are post stations. You can travel there by train, but this method is also very time-consuming. Lin Feng used this method before. The last option is to go directly to Ningdu City and take the teleportation array there. Lin Feng is currently level 50. Although he hasn't changed jobs, he can still use it. Look, there's an airplane in the sky. The flying feather machine, that's the Shang Emperor. That bastard just left, and he's back again. He did it on purpose, didn't he? If I had his mount, I could fly all day long, upside down, sideways, carrying my younger sister, carrying my older sister. Sour, so sour. It's that feeling of being the center of attention. Lin Feng was naturally pleased. After landing on the ground, he didn't take the devouring moth back, but made it kneel behind him. No other mounts received such treatment. Let everyone around you be envious. Amidst the envious and jealous gazes of the crowd, they arrived directly at the newly appeared NPC in the square, the teleporter. All the teleporters wore red clothes and came from a sect called Tianyi Dao. The Heavenly Dao sect is very mysterious. Although it has no specific location, its presence can be felt throughout the entire game. If you really dig deeper, many industries and NPCs are actually their people. It must be the official government of the world. Lin Feng spoke with the teleporter and opened the teleportation address. The dialog box is full of cities, and you can teleport to any of the main cities. The money is paid according to the distance of the journey. Ningdu City is very close to Suda City, and the price is not expensive, 1,000 gold coins. Teleport to Suda City. Yes, please prepare for teleportation. You will be teleported away once the formation is complete. You can exit the formation to interrupt the teleportation before it is fully formed, but the teleportation fee will not be refunded. The teleporter's voice was gentle, calming the mind. A formation appeared beneath Lin Feng's feet. It was a teleportation formation, until finally the formation took shape and enveloped his entire body. The next moment, his body disappeared from the spot. The sky-eating moth also disappeared. Suzhou. Like Ningdu City, it is also a bustling coastal city. The number of players is almost the same as that of Ningdu City. The number of people setting up stalls in the square here is similar to that in Ningdu City, except that no gang can hold a monopoly like the Great Shang Dynasty. It's a place where all kinds of things flourish. Lin Feng's second shop is located here, and business is quite good even if he doesn't manage it. The square was packed with people. There are many stalls next to the teleporter, and many players there. Occasionally, the teleporter icon will light up, and players from other cities will come over. Level 50 is common, and most people don't pay much attention to it. Just then, a flash of light appeared, and a terrifying and enormous figure appeared beside the teleporter. The dark figure was very conspicuous, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Holy crap, what is that? You scared me. No, what is this? A pet? What a handsome pet. The scarier, the cooler, that's the unified aesthetic of modern gamers. Whose pet is this? Could it be the Dark Lord's? The Dark Lord was none other than the undisputed #1 expert in Suda City. His gang, the Dark Hall, is also the strongest gang in Suda City. People naturally assumed it was the Dark Lord's pet. But just then, Lin Feng's figure slowly appeared in front of everyone. The name of the sky-swallowing moth has finally been revealed. The sky-swallowing moth, Emperor Shang. Shang Emperor de Shang Dynasty, Ningdu City. Who? The owner of the Great Shang Dynasty store? The most mysterious owner? He's appeared. As it turns out, Lin Feng was not an unknown figure in Suda City. On the contrary, as the store became an instant hit, its prices soared, and the identity of the owner of the #1 store became the talk of the town. A few players had to do some research to find out that they were from Ningdu City. Most players don't know this yet, they only know that the shop's name is Great Shang Dynasty. Now I know. The owner of the Great Shang Dynasty? Turns out, the Great Shang Dynasty is actually a guild. The goods from the Great Shang Dynasty are the cheapest, and the shops there have the best business. I heard someone offered 50 million gold coins to buy them. I've vaguely heard the name Emperor Shang before. To be honest, his ride looks pretty awesome. The world rankings aren't open yet, otherwise I feel this pet would definitely be on the list. The crowd gathered around Lin Feng in amazement. The devouring moth's ability to turn heads was truly remarkable. Just then, suddenly, a player stepped out from the crowd. He called out to Lin Feng, "Hello, Mr. Shang Tianxia, nice to meet you." Before Lin Feng could react, someone greeted him. He looked at the person in a daze. Savory soy milk noodles. Who is it? I don't recognize it. Now that he's a celebrity, with so many people watching, Lin Feng just smiled slightly and didn't intend to pay him any attention. Salty soy milk didn't seem to care and spoke again. "I want to buy your pet, name your price." Wow, salty soy milk wants to buy this moth? Of course, this moth looks like a good thing. Salty Soy Milk is the richest young master in our Sus city, he can buy whatever he wants. Unfortunately, he was always outmatched by the Dark Lord in the game. There's no way around it, he's too much of a rich kid, arrogant and conceited, and very few people like his personality. Lin Feng was speechless upon hearing the whispers around him. What kind of person is this, wanting to buy things as soon as we meet? How rude. He shook his head. Sorry, I'm not selling. Move aside. Salty Soy Milk didn't intend to let Lin Feng go so easily. He blocked Lin Feng's way again, his lazy eyes sizing him up and down. I know you're the owner of the great Shang dynasty, a businessman. Here's what I'll do, I'll give you a chance. Sell me your shop and pets, and name your price. Wow, no wonder he's the son of the richest man. Lin Feng crossed his arms and smirked. Are you sure? Hee, you can ask around, who in the entire capital of Sud doesn't know me? Salty Soy Milk's face was full of arrogance. He has enjoyed the best of everything since he was a child. He loves playing games. In the past, no matter what kind of game it was, whether it was a computer game or a mobile game, he was always a top player. That's right, they are all the strongest in the entire region, and no one can surpass them. After playing the game, I was amazed and fell in love with it. He spent a lot of money in the world, at least more than the Jiangnan swordsman. Even so, he still couldn't become number one, not even number one in Suda City. Players in Suda City jokingly refer to him as the eternal second best. He knew that the top-tier equipment, mounts, pets, and skill books in this game were something that couldn't be bought even with money. He's always been second best in his gang, how could he be content with that? Now that they see Lin Feng's pet, they naturally want to buy it. Alright, I'll take everything pets and shops for 200 million gold coins. How many? Holy crap, 200 million gold coins. That's terrifying. I've never seen so much money in my life. I'm rich. 200 million gold coins is 20 million in cash, enough to live a carefree life for the rest of my days. Damn, wouldn't it be great if this pet were mine? This is the power of savory soy milk. The fact that he spent 200 million in one go shocked the onlookers. Lin Feng laughed and said, too little. Too little? How much do you want? The salty soy milk made him frown. 20 billion. How many? How many? The salty soy milk and the onlookers shouted at the same time. Are you crazy? You want 20 billion gold coins for a pet and a shop? Don't misunderstand. Lin Feng quickly explained, cash. The salty soy milk remained still for a moment. Even though he is the son of the richest man, he was bewildered when he heard this number. Haha, that's outrageous. This is clearly a gimmick to make savory soy milk. This person is interesting. I always said, money can't always buy everything in this world. Mocking voices rose from the surroundings. Xian Dujiang's face gradually darkened. Do you know what you're saying? Kid, you've been reading too many novels, haven't you? You think money isn't money? Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. If you can't afford it, then forget it. Excuse me. He wouldn't sell even if the other party could afford the 20 billion in cash. It's no longer a matter of money. If one could summon the sky-devouring moth in reality, that would be priceless. Lin Feng pushed aside the sullen-faced man with the salty soy milk and left. Kid, you did this on purpose. You want 20 billion for just a shop and a pet? Behind me came the sound of Xian Dujiang gritting his teeth. Lin Feng didn't turn around and said calmly, I can sell you the shop for 100 million gold coins, and the pet for 20 billion cash. You're insane. You're really insane. What gives you the right? Why? Because it's the strongest pet in the world. The strongest in the world? Everyone around was stunned. They couldn't understand where Lin Feng got his confidence from. He's quite handsome, but isn't that a bit over the top? Haha, that's too arrogant. The world is so big, there must be someone better than him. Lin Feng ignored their mockery and said softly, devouring moth, riding mode. Having said that, he suddenly leaped high into the air. Woo! The sky-devouring moth raised its head and roared. With a flap of its wings, it stirred up a fierce wind, carrying the forest wind soaring into the sky. This move completely stunned everyone. No, not a pet? Is it a mount? Wait, mounts can't follow you, only pets can. A pet that can be ridden. Holy crap, so that means it can evolve. No wonder they say they're the strongest in the world. But it's not worth 20 billion in cash, is it? Lin Feng rode the devouring moth and gracefully flew over the city of Sudu, leaving behind the salty soy milk, which left me gritting my teeth. You tricked me. Damn it, why are all the good things not in my hands? You bastard, just you wait, I'll make you spit them out. Lin Feng did not leave, but instead circled around Suda City, searching for hidden weapon shops. The clue says that the weapon used to kill the Liang River bandits is a ghost bullet, which can only be sold in Suda City. I searched for a long time but couldn't find the so-called shop. Isn't it in the city? Lin Feng frowned slightly. That would be difficult to find. Just then, a notification popped up in the friend's message bar. Ding, player, Dark Lord has added you as a friend. Do you accept?